He looks good coming into the ring. Lamont, he looks good coming into the ring.
Yeah, it's a great fight. Yeah.
Oh, well, I got a rebound. Lamont. Let's go. Let's go, fellas. Let's go, everybody in the chat.
I'm still shocked it's finally happening, to be honest.
Match.
Let's go, Maki Daniel.
I know you flipped your pick, Chad.
I did flip my pick, going emotional.
Yeah, it's all good. You're not going to look stupid.
Super fight is here.
It's impossible to look stupid picking either fighter.
Well, you know what I did? I went with a draw. Honestly, I got plus 1,400 on the draw.
How much did you put down?
Just a little bit. I mean, just a small amount. But it doesn't take a lot to, plus 1,400 is real good odds. I just was thinking about it. I'm like, Jesus, I'm flip-flopping now. Beterbiev looks good. I think it has draw written all over it. I really do. Shout out to Gladiator. Shout out.
There was great value on both guys' match. And you could have took Bivol for plus 118 on the decision, or you could have took Beterbiev money line. He was plus 104. So you could have went with either and probably got back a good little change. But still, I got Bivol winning this fight. I see him winning by unanimous decision. That being said, it is not going to be no easy fight. No, I think Bivol is going to dominate the rounds. I think he's going to win most of them. But Beterbiev is going to be landing. I think he's going to be hitting him to the body. He's going to be hitting him on his arms. And somewhere in there, he's going to land a bomb. And we're going to see if Bivol can have that dog in him to survive and weather the storm.
Is Brandon watching the fight? This is a fight, Brandon. Here's Brandon. Here's Brandon. We got a fight on, brother. The fight is happening. We can't be interrupted.
Yeah, Brandon, if you talk too much, you gotta go, Brandon.
You got the fight on, buddy?
I don't know what channel that fight is on.
It's on ESPN, I believe.
ESPN Plus.
They're in the ring. Shout out to Buster Rhymes. Let's go, Drizzy.
Bruh, match Turkey got Missy Elliott and Sierra. Neither of them bitches have worked in years. This man Turkey is a goddamn.
Yeah, yo, he got nostalgic, feelings and stuff.
I really
thought Lauren Hill was gonna come out for a second.
Tony reviews chin balls.
I am Yelena.
Yes, Brandon.
Why do you want to return to my channel?
I don't know, bro. There's a really good fight on
though. Brandon, you can't do this.
No,
please.
You're not gonna. We got the calling in. Michael Buff is right now. This is getting big. We probably got a few national anthems, but Beterbiev came jogging into the ring.
I know Beterbiev's ready to go, bro. He's got the Fred Perry on. Oh my goodness.
I think Bivol's in a world of hurt. I really do. He's got his hands.
Bivol has two mouths under his eyes.
He does. He's got sunken in eyes. He smokes pack of cigarettes.
He's been crying.
He does look good. Why is all his eyes real puffy?
Gentlemen, tonight questions are about to be answered. Is Bivol on the level of those great master boxers like Ezra Charles and Harold Johnson and Jimmy Bivens? Is he of that class, or will Beterbiev prove that he's like a Saad Muhammad, a Bob Foster, a destroyer? Both men are about to be laid into history.
Let's go. Let's go. Like, do you guys have a little bit
mad chat. I got fucking chills right now, bro.
That's what I was just saying, bro. I'm rubber-legged. I'm a little rubber-legged.
I'm just shocked it's happening.
God.
I'm still surprised it's actually happening.
Bro, my God. This is how I felt before the third Wilder Fury fight. Just pure chills.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. All I can say is, like what I've been saying, man. I got Bivol, man. 12 rounds, man. He could probably stop him, but 12 rounds, man.
He's a good ref. I like this ref.
Yep. Knows how to get a handle on things, but is not too assertive.
Tommy Taylor, I think it is.
Yep, I've seen him before.
Yeah, Thomas Taylor, yeah.
There's good old Mr. Feldman. I think that's Corey Feldman's uncle. He's a judge, which is
Not only
red
not only
flag.
that, he doesn't have a quick trigger when it comes to stopping shit.
Let's go, fellas. Let's go, Lita. Let's go. Let's go, Tony's refused chin balls. Lamar Roach. Let's go.
Drunk Irishman.
Let's go, Champy, Rebel, Bronco one.
Soul
Rebel.
Rebel.
Solo.
Did you see that knockout? Wow, did Frazer Clarke get his? I mean, I think Fabio Wardley must have had an egg weight in his. It dented his head.
Yeah, I heard about it. I heard he cleaned
God,
fucking
Jack
body in the
Massey, what a
first round.
fucking cruiserweight Jack Massey is. Wow, what an
Ooh,
amazing
balls
fighter.
here.
What a
What an
bomb.
I'd
amazing
like
fighter,
to
Jack
see
Massey.
Wardley versus Dubois next.
Shout out to Jack
If
Massey.
he's not
Did
gonna
he even
fight
throw
for
a punch?
title.
Jack Massey.
Shout out to Ben Whittaker. What a fraud he is, bro.
Yo, Ben Whittaker. I don't want to see him again. He just destroyed his career.
We were saying that.
His career is over.
Y'all go too far. Ain't nothing wrong with his career.
What, bro? That was bad, man. He went out like Montana Love.
I need a Rebel. I'm so excited, fellas. Thank you all for swinging by. Thank you, Turkey. Thank you, everybody.
That boy, he still got Gallia Phi.
Yeah, man. Thank you, Chad, for doing the live, man.
I am Yelena.
It was cut and close.
Oh my God! Look at Beterbiev's physique, bro. No fat at all at 39
I
years
am
old.
Yelena.
Of course, bro.
There
He
is
does
not an
push-ups
ounce
on
of
his
fat on
fingers.
this man's
He
body.
does push-ups on his wrist and his fingers, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga
I'm
probably got
Yelena.
abs on his fingers.
Hold on, Brandon. That
That's why
fight's
he
about to
punched so
happen.
fucking hard.
Hold off on
Brandon,
the question.
Man, Chad,
Brandon, are we talking?
I'm sorry, Brandon got to come back. Got to come back after the
Yeah,
fight.
Brandon, come back after the fight, brother. We're watching the fight. You're kind of throwing a little wrench in the wheels, Brandon.
I'm
Love you,
new.
Brandon.
I'm new at my second channel.
Yes,
All right,
Brandon.
go on mute, Brandon.
Brandon, go on mute, please. After the fight, we'll talk. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Brandon.
Oh my
Thank
God!
you.
They touched
He left by himself.
gloves. They touched gloves, man, Chad.
And I'm going on mute. You're a little ahead of me. Call it. I'm going because
I'm
I
gonna
don't
call
want
the
to.
fight.
I'm gonna hit mute. I'm gonna hit mute on you guys, and then I'll unmute it after each round. But yeah, let's go, fellas. Let's get a good fight. Hopefully, both these guys get out of here clean. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Boxing. Shout out to Turkey. Shout out.
All right, it started.
You want me to call the fight? You calling the fight, Chad?
Looks like you further ahead than us, Marky.
Oh, okay. So
Just
yeah, I'm
started.
on mute. Okay, I'll call it. Bivol on the back foot. What the hell? ESPN? Hell no. They just, bro. Okay, we back.
They cut your feed?
Yeah, that was crazy.
I'm at 220.
Yeah, I'm at 225. Bivol asserting himself with that jab, staying at mid-range thus far.
Yeah, Bivol's on the back foot, bro.
Yeah, Beterbiev owning that center of the ring.
But
Jab to the body by Beterbiev.
This is the
Both
moment
guys
they
feeling
both
each
been
other out.
preparing for, bro. This is it. Doesn't get bigger than this.
nice jab by Beterbiev.
Yep, there's not really. I'm not seeing that much of a height and reach difference like I thought.
Now the
Beterbiev
reach is
actually has 1 inch more longer, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, he is.
reach is almost similar.
Man, Beterbiev is still quick with the hands, bro. Even at 40.
Left hook by Bivol comes out with his first power punch. Goes with a triple jab. Beterbiev backs up. Both guys reset. Both guys in that high guard. Jab to the body by Beterbiev.
Both fighters are feeling each other out. Like,
yep, it's a feel out round. Right hand upstairs by Beterbiev just comes up short. Bivol comes back with his own 1-2. Jab upstairs, right hand. Excuse me. Jab upstairs, right hand downstairs by Bivol.
Beterbiev lands a right hand.
Oh, yep. It looked like they both landed in that exchange. Jab by Beterbiev. They exchange jabs. Jab by Bivol. I like Bivol's jab. It's authoritative. And he's stepping into it, but I don't like those exchanges.
Beterbiev comes forward. Oh, Beterbiev lands a big right hand.
Oh, yeah. Beterbiev lands a big right hand. Bivol wasn't hurt. He tries to fire back his own right. End of the first round.
Yeah, Bivol ate that shit.
I
Oh,
would just nick
and
that
then
round to Bivol.
Bivol, yeah, Bivol broke his shit at the end. All right, that was good.
I just give that round to round one to Bivol.
Bivol not really, you know,
But
boxing
it was
around
close. There-
or back and forth like he normally does.
Yeah.
He's just feeling it out, like y'all said.
I don't
It's just
Bivol
a feel
got him
out
with a
round
good
by
right at
both
the end of the
fighters.
round there. Bivol looked like he got him with a good right.
Yeah, that was a good crack.
Yeah.
You know, very even round, hard round to score. Like I say, I'm not scoring right now, but that was a fail out round for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna score it.
Yeah,
I
it could've
give that
went
one to
either guy, but
Bivol,
I'm
man.
gonna just nick it to Bivol.
I'm gonna score this shit. So when I argue, I got my scorecard.
Beterbiev comes out jabbing to start the second round.
Well, there's some nice shots landed in that round.
Yeah.
Yep.
Both guys did some great things, but I don't like it looks like Beterbiev definitely has a path for that right hand. But Bivol continues to pump out that jab. I like it. Both guys fainting. Left hook just
No,
blocked by
but Bivol,
Beterbiev.
yeah, Bivol's very active, bro. He always throws.
He's got to have one of the best bases in boxing. His fucking feet are just planted. He's just.
Beterbiev now coming out with his own jab, backing up Bivol. Bivol tried to counter with a left hook. Once again, Beterbiev had the phone up. Minute 35 left. Jab by Bivol. Left hook by Bivol just lands. Might have just landed through the guard.
Better be playing
Jab
possum
upstairs
this
by
round.
Bivol. Yeah.
Guess he's just downloading, I guess.
Jab downstairs, 1-2 upstairs by Bivol. Right hand upstairs by Beterbiev. I think both guys are downloading though.
Yeah, it's the second round, but you know it could
Jab upstairs by
explode.
Bivol. Yeah.
Especially with Beterbiev.
I think Bivol. Yeah, because he got the power. But like I said, I think Bivol is going to dominate the rounds. He's going to win most of them. Beterbiev is going to have those moments. That's when the fight is going to start. I like that side to side by Bivol. Right hand on the guard by Beterbiev. Backs up Bivol big time. 1-2 upstairs by Bivol. 15 seconds left in this round. Jab upstairs. I like how Bivol is switching up his timing and rhythm with that jab when he moves. Oh, big jab upstairs by Beterbiev. And he landed a good body shot to end the round. That I give that round to Bivol too. But once again, it wasn't easy.
Oh, you trying to say it's gonna get harder and harder, bro? You trying to say it's gonna get harder and harder for Bivol, bro?
Hello. Pause, no
on.
Diddy, nigga.
You know what I mean, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah, I get you.
That was a Bivol round. That was a Bivol round. You guys have it, Bivol?
Yeah, I got it 2-0 Bivol right now.
So I have
That
it.
round
Beterbiev.
better be didn't do much that round, bro. I didn't really see him throw too much.
Brandon, come back after the fight, brother. We're calling the fight. We're talking the fight right now. There's a fight going on, buddy.
Yeah, Brandon. Round number 3. Beterbiev comes out jabbing, backing up Bivol. Bivol once again in the high guard. Right hand just block grazes Bivol. Right hand downstairs by Beterbiev. Sweeping right hand by Beterbiev just blocked. Bivol backing up. Beterbiev owning the center of the ring. Jab upstairs by Bivol. Left hand downstairs by Beterbiev. Double jab, triple jab by Bivol. Backing up Beterbiev. Right hand downstairs by Bivol. Both men exchange jabs. Bivol pawing at Beterbiev's right hand, trying to manipulate his guard a little bit. Bivol on the inside. Beterbiev lands 2 good left hooks. Well, 2 chopping left hooks, excuse me. Jab upstairs by Bivol. Oh, big 1-2 by Bivol. I think it might have hurt I think it might have shook up Beterbiev for a second. 1-2. I think it might have buzzed Beterbiev for a second. That was a great right hand by Bivol. Beterbiev now comes forward with his own jab.
He's still good, though.
Yeah, he's good. But that shook him for a second. Bivol backing up on the rope side to side, trying to throw off Beterbiev's jab. Right hand upstairs by Beterbiev. Beterbiev now coming forward, beating up Bivol's guard. Bivol responds with his jab. And another jab. Oh, big right hand by Bivol. I think Beterbiev might have landed as well. And actually another big right hand by Bivol. Bivol's starting to throw his own power shot. Beterbiev comes forward with a double jab and a right hand.
Oh.
The fight might be starting to heat up a little bit.
Yeah, it's about to start heating up. It's
Bivol
going
is
into
winning
the
the
fourth.
rounds, but I don't like this for him. Right hand blocked by Bivol. Right hand upstairs by Beterbiev. I don't like this. He shouldn't be trying to slug. It's a war. Both men are brawling. They're in a clinch. The referee breaks
Bivol. Yeah.
I don't like this for Bivol.
Trying to fight with Beterbiev, bro.
Right hand upstairs by Beterbiev. Big right.
Oh shit.
Bivol comes back with a left hook, then a right hook. They clinch. End of the round.
Oh.
Big round. But let's see if Bivol can steady the ship in the next round. He does real good work.
Yeah.
But he can't get drawn into those exchanges.
That's Bivol, bro.
I give that round to Bivol too.
That's crazy, bro.
We're going to see if Bivol could fight the monster off or the monster's going to eat him.
That jab of Bivol's is fucking just on point.
Yeah, Bivol doing good, man.
Beautiful. Man, I love this. Yeah, Bivol. Throw those fucking combinations, nigga. You're making me fanboy.
Beterbiev closing the distance. He's closing the distance here. That was, I think, a Beterbiev round.
It was close, but I give it to Bivol because of I think Bivol threw more volume.
But Beterbiev is closing the distance. That is quite obvious to me, at least. Let's go, Artur. Let's go.
They exchange jabs. Left hook blocked by Beterbiev.
Bivol did not like that jab.
He does not. Beterbiev landing on Bivol's guard. That's going to take an effect on Bivol later on in the fight. Right hand upstairs.
Now
Excuse me.
Bivol's
Yeah, right hand
boxing.
1-2 and a jab behind it by Bivol. Bivol needs to look for opportunities where he can land and not get hit. Left hook upstairs blocked by Beterbiev, but it moved Bivol a little bit. Might have knocked him off balance. Bivol comes back with his own combinations. It was a 5-punch combination. Right hand upstairs by Beterbiev. Another right hand by Beterbiev. I'm not sure how much longer Bivol could take this. He's landing a lot of his own shots, but still, for every 5 Bivol shot, I count that as 1 Beterbiev punch. In terms of damage. One minute, 30 seconds left in the round. Jab downstairs by Bivol. Right hand upstairs by Beterbiev. Another right hand by Beterbiev, but this time it's blocked by Bivol. Bivol comes back with his own right, and another right, and another right that's blocked by Beterbiev. Then he goes down to the body, Bivol. Beterbiev comes upstairs with his own 1-2. Right hook by Bivol, by Beterbiev, blocked by Bivol. And the right hand down the middle. Both men in that high guard. Beterbiev jabbing, Beterbiev probing with that left. Bivol now dropping his left hand and gets hit by a right. He needs to bring that left hand up. Excuse me, that right. Yeah, that left hand up. Needs to make sure he holds the phone up. Jab upstairs by Bivol. $27 seconds left in the round. Bivol on the ropes. Jab upstairs, right hand blocked though. Another very close round. Oh, right hand upstairs by Bivol. Beterbiev misses with a left hook. Right hand downstairs by Beterbiev to the body. And he comes upstairs with a 1-2. Very close round. I think I might just snip it to Beterbiev, but it was very close.
Yeah, I didn't see
Again,
Bivol
Bivol
do
with the
much.
volume, but
I didn't see him land too much there, but he did good. But it's close. These rounds are very close.
he
That's
was
the
landing.
problem. Yeah, but he it wasn't like the rounds before that.
You could almost call it 2-2 right now, 3-1, 3-1, 2-2.
Yeah,
Very close fight. I feel
yeah,
Bivol
those
is
rounds are
making it a
close, man.
priority to throw those
Beterbiev
3-punch
is
combinations,
closing.
Chad.
He's making the ring smaller. Beterbiev is smalling. He's making the ring smaller.
I wonder what the
And
chat
BBL
got
said
it.
his power is out. That shit crazy. I feel bad for my boy. Imagine that shit happened to you, man, Chad. Your power just cut out during the fight.
Round 5, bro.
Round 5. Yep. Thanks. I was just watching the fight. Both men jabbing. Jab upstairs by Bivol. 2 minutes,
Yeah, I
30
got a
seconds left.
3-1 so far. I'm gonna give Beterbiev 1 round.
Yeah, I got it same. Oh, good combination by Bivol. Bivol moving side to side in that high guard. Jab upstairs by Beterbiev. Another jab lands for Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. Just gets through the guard. And a right hand blocked by Bivol. 1-2 comes up short for Bivol. Right hand on that guard by Bivol.
You even know how to take a backward step.
I told you, man. Bivol is no Joe Smith, bro. Bivol is no freaking slouch, bro.
I don't
That
think
nigga,
any of us said Bivol was a
that
slouch.
nigga controls that ring,
Yeah.
bro. I don't give a fuck who he fights,
Yeah.
bro. He's controlling the fucking
Ooh, right
ring,
hand
bro.
upstairs by Bivol. Great shot. Beterbiev backing up now. Come there. Come there. Come watch the fight with me.
It's the overall package, like the overall. Well, I'm gonna stop. You know what I mean? Nut hugging, man. It's
Ooh,
the
I
overall
like that
package.
from Bivol. He
It's
played
fucking
possum and
crazy,
then
bro.
came over with a left hook.
Up, Bivol's hurt right when you say that. He got
Jesus
hurt by a
Christ.
jab.
Bivol is hurt. Bivol got hurt by
You're
a
right
jab.
when
He
you
got
say that,
stumbled for a
Drizzy. You
second.
got to stop talking. You got to stop talking, Drizzy. Every time you talk, something happens.
Good.
Ooh,
He needs to face some
It happened with
adversity,
Beterbiev
AJ
man.
and
landing
Dubois,
big.
too. AJ Dubois, you were talking, boom.
AJ Dubois.
This was a Bivol round.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
Bivol
Beterbiev
comes back with his
just
own
hurt
shot.
Bivol with a
AJ fucking
jab.
sucks, bro. Well, in
Nah,
2024.
but I think Bivol got stumbled for a second, but he recovered
Yeah,
well.
he got
He
cracked. He
responded
got
well.
cracked.
He's
I
trying
saw
to.
that.
Yeah, I get that around the Beterbiev too. So I got it 3-2.
All right. That round was close too, but that round was close too. These shits is all close, bro.
All the rounds are
Sure
close,
it
bro.
was.
This is
So
turning
far.
to Beterbiev. This is turning to
Sure it
Beterbiev.
was. That
Okay,
was a Beterbiev
whoever wins
round,
this fight,
clearly.
you
This is
can't
a
be mad.
Beterbiev round. That was a Beterbiev round.
I'm giving it to Beterbiev. I'm giving it to
But the
Beterbiev.
tide is swinging. He just threw him around like a rag doll.
Yeah. He caught him. He caught him with
The
something
Bivol
nice.
can't run around like this. He's not a marathon runner. I think Bivol's in a world of hurt
This
here.
this is no, but Mad Chad, this is the moments I was talking about. Can Bivol weather that storm? Can he
That's what
steady
I'm
himself
saying.
in
That's
that
what I'm
corner
saying.
and come back with that game plan? We gonna see. The question's about to be answered. Or is Beterbiev about to knock him the hell out? Round 6. We're about to find out. Bivol comes out with his jab. On the live money line, Bivol is minus 150. Slight favorite.
No. My popcorn.
I ain't gonna popcorn for you.
And now
Move.
Beterbiev's going to the body.
Yep, great body shot by Beterbiev. Ooh, good right hand upstairs by Beterbiev.
Wow. Mannix
Ooh,
has
good
it the
jab by
same.
Beterbiev
3-2.
by Bivol. I think that might be the first time me and Chris Mannix have ever agreed on anything. Right hand upstairs hits Bivol's guard. That's what you to ask yourself, dude. You just yell at people. I mean, I need to mean that.
Bivol all of a sudden
Let me
isn't
see it.
throwing as many punches.
Yeah. He's not really throwing this round, bro. Just standing there.
Ooh, good right hand upstairs by Bivol. Then a jab by Beterbiev. Left hook, right hook downstairs by Bivol.
There comes Beterbiev.
Ooh. Beterbiev starting to turn up the volume a little bit. Bivol continuing to move. Even if the shots are just hitting his hand, it's still having an effect.
Yeah, that's how he fights.
This is a Beterbiev round.
Damn, you telling me this dude just tied it up, bro?
Bivol has not looked bad. I think he's gonna come out. He's gonna sprint in this last minute. Big left hook by Bivol. Hits Beterbiev's guard, but still it got through. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Oh, big left hand by Bivol. Just catches Beterbiev in the middle of a combination. Right hook downstairs by Beterbiev. It drops Bivol's left hand. I think he might have hurt him. I think Bivol might be hurt. Right hook by Beterbiev. Bivol now trying to hold on. I think he might be hurt to the body. Right hand downstairs by Beterbiev. Bivol comes back with a
Better
combination.
be trying to run down on him.
Yep.
Oh,
I got it 3-3. Beterbiev has won the last 3 rounds on my card.
that's crazy. That's crazy, yo. Damn, that's crazy.
Damn, I think
This
I might
dude
got a
just
$50 bet with somebody on Bivol Beterbiev.
damn, son. It's a brand new fight right now, bro. Halfway through, bro.
Yeah, 3-3. 3-3.
Yep.
Now we're at the halfway point. This is where winners and
I got it
champions are made.
3-3. Mad Chad got it 3-3. Chris Manning got it 3-3. So it can't. It's no disagreement in the world. Jay, are you watching the fight?
They still use the
You want me to
fan.
beat you up instead?
They still use like a shirt to fan them. They have portable small fans that are powerful, bro. They need to
Yeah, that's
implement
Russian.
that.
That's Russian culture.
They need to implement that, bro.
Oh, the rest. No.
Left
Round
hand blocked by
7,
Bivol.
bro.
Beterbiev coming up short with his jab. Ooh, big right hand upstairs by Bivol. Jazz by Beterbiev coming up short.
Very technical out there. Very technical.
Yep. Both men looking for that opportunity to land where they won't get hit. I don't think I think that right hand by Bivol shook up Beterbiev a little bit. I think he's just looking for a little spot to rest. Ooh, good combination by Bivol.
Oh, the rest.
Jabs upstairs by Bivol. I get this round to Bivol right now.
Oh,
Feint by Bivol. Froze Beterbiev for a second. This is a really technical battle. Oh, good right hand upstairs by Bivol. Shook up
Oh,
Beterbiev
I think Beterbiev got Bivol.
Beterbiev is hurt.
I think Beterbiev got Bivol. I think Beterbiev got him being too over aggressive.
Yep, and Bivol got caught. Bivol got caught. Now Bivol on the back foot.
oh, oh.
Yep, it's never smart to chase down a puncher.
Yeah.
Bivol is definitely hurt a little bit. He tried the free uppercut by Beterbiev.
Bivol trying to fight him like he fought Canelo, bro. Let's go, bro.
Yep.
But they ain't Canelo.
Oh, right hook upstairs by Beterbiev.
Damn.
Beterbiev is starting to
opening up.
But Bivol looks calm.
Damn, Beterbiev completely
Bivol
changed
looks
that
poised.
round around.
Bivol stares down Beterbiev
Damn.
to end the round, but that's definitely a Beterbiev round.
Damn, son. Bivol was winning the fight.
It's a fucking classic.
You saw Bivol get hit with that hook and just back the fuck up.
It's a fucking classic.
This is turning into a really, really good fight, fellas.
Damn, yo, Beterbiev winning, bro.
The tide has changed.
DJ got it 4-3. Bivol, Kazi got it 4-3. Beterbiev, I got it 4-3. Beterbiev. How you got it, Matt? Chad? 4-3. Beterbiev as well.
4-3 Beterbiev.
Wow.
Damn, son.
Bivol needs to turn the tide. He needs a good round. He needs some type of momentum.
Good jab by Beterbiev.
Get back on that jab, Bivol. Live money line got it 115, 115 even.
$115 minus
Jab
and
upstairs.
plus.
No, they're both minus 115.
Oh shit.
That means the odds are even. Jab upstairs by Beterbiev. Right, 1-2 by Beterbiev.
Bivol's landing at 50% connect ratio. Better be 24%, bro. Oh, we talking power punches.
Oh, right hand upstairs by Beterbiev. It was partially blocked. Now the guy really taking control of the round thus far. 1-2 by Bivol.
There's some kind of bump forming on the left eye of Bivol. Left eye.
I think I might see it. I think it might be a hematoma. Now Beterbiev turning it up in the last second of the round.
Bivol just standing there, bro. Like, this nigga's crazy.
He got shook last round.
He's not even boxing like the way he normally boxes.
Oh, right
Better
hand by
be the
Beterbiev.
clean combination.
Bivol might be a little bit shook up.
Hey, that jab just fucked him up.
Yup, big jab by Beterbiev. Left hook just misses from Bivol.
Damn, hey,
Bivol
better
lands a
be
big
blocked
combination,
all those
both man.
punches. Better be blocked all of them.
No, some of them got through.
But go rewind, bro. Maybe one
see the
better be
replay.
blocked most of them and landed a jab.
Nah,
Why is Bivol not
landed like
jabbing?
two.
Why is Bivol not using
Bivol
his
is
jab?
shook up.
Why
Bivol
is
got
he gone
fucked up
away
that
from his
round. He
jab?
didn't do
Bivol,
much.
Yeah, he's regrouping. He's you know what I mean? Trying to do something different, look like.
I think his life outside of the ring is catching up to him in this fight.
Yeah,
I
man.
thought,
He's
I
just
thought
gotta
Bivol
stay.
found a second breath here, though. I feel like Bivol found a second breath.
That was a last gasp
But
of
Kazi
just
has
Damn,
way to
Beterbiev won that. But Beterbiev won that round, right?
easy round.
Yeah, I gave it to Beterbiev, but
Damn,
he gave it to
son,
Bivol.
that's
There's
crazy.
no way you
Gave it to
could give that
Bivol,
round to
and
Bivol.
Kazi gave it to Bivol.
What the fuck is going
So
on
I don't
here,
know.
man?
Bivol's got to get on his bike and start using his footwork and get back to that jab. But
I
that
don't even
jab,
think Bivol really threw any punches until the final 10 seconds.
He's got to use that fucking jab. Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I feel like there could be a right down the middle from Beterbiev. A right down the middle.
Downstairs by Bivol.
Brandon, hold on, buddy. Brandon, we're watching the fight, brother.
Good combination upstairs by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Ooh, jab upstairs by Beterbiev. Now Beterbiev boxing. Now Beterbiev on that back foot, hitting Bivol with that jab. Well, Bivol comes with a combination. Right hand upstairs by Bivol, blocked by Beterbiev. One-two gets through the guard by Beterbiev. Neither man's assumed control of the round yet. Jab upstairs by Bivol. Jab upstairs by Beterbiev. Right hand blocked by Bivol. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Right hand downstairs by Bivol. Oh, big right hook by Bivol. God damn, I got ice out of my nose. This shit is crazy. My life is ruined. Jab upstairs by
The
Beterbiev.
draw's looking good, Chad. The draw's looking good.
Yeah, Bivol. I think Bivol is winning this round thus far, but it's very close. Right hand downstairs grazes by Beterbiev. Ooh. Good right hand by Bivol. It's a very good round for Bivol. Jab upstairs by Beterbiev. But the last minute, let's see if Beterbiev turns it up. Oh, big left hook downstairs by Bivol. Beterbiev comes forward with a combination. He backs up Bivol in the corner. Bivol moves side to side, gets out of trouble. Bivol starting to box. Bivol getting back to what he does. Moving side to side, feinting. Oh, big right hand by Beterbiev. Oh, good combination by Bivol. Bivol not letting Beterbiev seize the last minutes of this round. He's going to step it up. He's going to turn it up. Right hand upstairs by Beterbiev. Bivol ties up. He's not going to let Beterbiev steal the action. Beterbiev still coming forward. Still stalking. Trying to come through with something to end the round. Right hand upstairs by
A
Beterbiev.
lot of Bivol shots are missing, bro. What?
No,
That-
Bivol's landed.
Oh, okay.
I'm seeing the
Bivol, I
replay too.
give Bivol that round, bro. I give Bivol that round, bro.
Yeah, I gave that round to Bivol too. Not
Damn,
all his shots are
5-4.
landing in the combinations, but he's landing.
Yeah. You got to throw a few to land a few. Land a couple.
Beterbiev got some heavy bruising on his face, but he's known to bruise.
Is this kind of looking maybe like it could be a draw?
Right
Yeah,
now,
yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
hopefully,
70,
hopefully,
I got
Chad.
5-4, man.
76.
5-4.
But my boy told me he bet on Beterbiev in the 9th, Beterbiev in the 10th, and Beterbiev in the 11th. So let's see if it comes down to these last championship rounds or maybe these late rounds. Ooh, Beterbiev comes out fast with a right hand.
Bivol got that second wind.
Definitely. Double jab by Bivol. Right hand downstairs by Beterbiev. Right hand blocked by Bivol. Right hand by Beterbiev. Ooh, good 1-2 by Beterbiev. Caught Bivol while he was throwing a jab. Combination
Managed
missed by
got
Bivol.
Bivol
Right
up.
hand downstairs
Oh,
by Bivol.
shit. The judges could have Bivol up.
I got it tied, so I
Now,
wouldn't have a
Beterbiev's
problem
got a
with
bit of
either
a
man
second
being
wind.
up, but I think it's tied. Ooh, right hand upstairs by Beterbiev. Another right hand. Can Bivol seize back the control? Jab downstairs by Beterbiev. Left hook downstairs by Beterbiev.
So far, it's better beef brown.
How did Chris Mannix, the retarded
Ooh,
fuck, give
headbutt.
Bivol the 8th round?
Yeah, I'm not
That
sure.
I mean, Bivol's match room. It makes sense, right?
Oh shit, that looked like a little headbutt, but sorry.
I think it's an even round thus far.
I got Beterbiev this round. I got him
Yeah,
winning this
so
round.
far I got better beef. Let's see what Bivol does.
Ooh, left hook by Bivol lands upstairs. And another left hook by Bivol. And another left hook by Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol. Bivol trying to
Oh,
seize control, but Beterbiev misses with a left hook. Ooh, right
Bivol
hand by
opening up.
Beterbiev. Just got, I don't know. That right hand might have shook up Bivol, but he tied up. He didn't let Beterbiev come. Ooh, good combination by Beterbiev. Ooh,
Beterbiev coming forward.
might got him hurt. Bivol covering up. Oh, right hand by Beterbiev.
Nah, better be
Jab
around.
upstairs. Yep, better be around. Awesome fight. So
It is literally going round for round, isn't it? It's a round apiece, round apiece.
This is the warfare we demand.
That was a Beterbiev round.
Is this what you wanted?
That was a
Is this what
Beterbiev
you
round.
wanted? God damn it, man.
Chad, the draw's looking good, bro. The draw's looking good.
But
The
they're
draw
gonna
is
let
looking good.
they're letting their cock out of their trunks for these last two rounds. It's really going to heat up here, fellas. I mean, if someone's going to get dropped, here goes. That knockout streak's really in jeopardy. I'll tell you that.
I agree. But if he could get it done, I'll put him with guys like Archie Moore.
Let's go. Let's go. These last two rounds are going to be fireworks, fellas. Let's go.
Last three. Oh yeah,
You could say it's tied up right now. You could pretty much say it's 5-5.
What a fucking fight.
Bivol coming forward with his jab now. Ooh, right hand just missed by Bivol. Beterbiev resets. Ooh, right hand, left hook upstairs. Right hand downstairs, left hook upstairs by Bivol. Yeah, this is looking like a draw, Chad. Ooh, right hand upstairs by Bivol. Right hand downstairs by Bivol. Oh, another right hand upstairs by Bivol. And a left hook downstairs. Oh, big jab by Beterbiev. Backs him up immediately and a right hook downstairs. That's what I'm saying. Every 5 shot is worth 1 punch from Beterbiev.
Beterbiev is on his ass.
Yep, Beterbiev on his ass. Jab upstairs by Bivol, trying to back him up. Beterbiev not letting him rest. Beterbiev put him in jail, but Bivol showing a machismo, saying, come on.
Oh.
Bivol covering up. Can he withstand the onslaught? 20 men have tried, 20 men have failed. Bivol trying to tie up. He's tying up Beterbiev over his head. The referee warning him.
Oh.
What can Bivol do? What can he do against the onslaught?
1 minute left. Let's go.
50 seconds on my clock. Right hand upstairs by Beterbiev. Bivol trying to tie up once again.
Bivol got to close the show, man.
Bivol got to close the show. I agree. He
Fuck.
has to knock Beterbiev out to win. Beterbiev keeps coming forward. He refuses a big
Oh
uppercut by
shit! Oh
Beterbiev.
shit! Oh!
Beterbiev is close. Left hook downstairs by Beterbiev. Another right hand upstairs by
Uh-oh, this is
Beterbiev.
not good for
The
Bivol.
referee might
Bivol
stop
just
it.
standing there. What the fuck, man?
13 seconds left. While Bivol coming back with a right.
That's too late. Too late. He took a beating that round, Marky Dan.
But he showed fight after
Shut
a
up.
spot
He
like
threw
that.
one right hand.
He just took a bite, bro.
Dude, we needed to
But it's
show
a
hard
big-ass
like 30
fight, nigga.
seconds
He
before that
bit
moment.
back,
I thought
bro.
he
He
was out.
bit
I thought
back.
he was about to get slept. I thought he was
He
about to get
bit.
slept.
Damn,
He
yo.
literally held the phone until like the final 10 seconds.
This shit ain't looking too good. This shit ain't looking too good
I
right
thought he
now.
was dead, though. He showed there's still something
You know
in
what I
there.
mean?
So
He's
maybe
not
he's safe
dead.
for this
He's
last round.
just a little. He's
Damn,
hurt.
yo. I never
He
seen
can't fight.
Bivol.
Beterbiev round. This has
I've
draw
never seen
written
that done to
all
Bivol.
over it, fellas. This has draw written all over it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you might be right,
Bivol,
Chet.
Let's see the
Yeah.
Bivol
rematch.
can't have a round like that. Bivol cannot
Split,
have
a
another
split
round like
draw.
that.
What's no matter? Split draw.
Bivol cannot have
If
another round
Beterbiev
like
wins
that.
this 12th, it might not be a draw.
I don't see no separation here, fellas. I just haven't.
Well, if Beterbiev wins this
What a
12th, that means he
fucking
won the
fight,
last
Chad.
3.
What a fight. What a
Yeah.
fight.
Oh, right hand upstairs by Beterbiev. Beterbiev
It's
might be trying to
all,
close the show. Bivol needs
all
to
on
fight
this
back. Bivol
round,
needs to
bro.
show something.
It's all on this round, bro.
Right hook downstairs by Beterbiev.
Mannix
Right
has
hand,
Bivol winning
left
by
hand upstairs
1.
by Bivol. Right hand by Beterbiev. Another right hand by Beterbiev. Danny Medina has a 6'5" for Bivol. I don't know. I got Beterbiev up right now.
That's what Mannix has. Mannix has it.
Oh, good combination by Bivol.
Let's go, fellas.
Yeah, this could be a
Beterbiev
draw.
pressure on. Bivol with a left jab.
Oh,
Never
good
gone the
combination by
distance.
Bivol.
2 minutes to go.
Yeah, comes back with his own 1-2. Bivol comes forward with a 1-2 to the body. Right hand upstairs, just blocked by Bivol. Beterbiev misses with a right. They tie up. Bivol once again warned for that headlock. I wonder if the referee would take a point in this last round. I don't think he would. I like Thomas Taylor. I don't think he would.
I think Bivol got clipped.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, Bivol stopped throwing after I saw him get clipped.
Nah, bro. Bivol's not a nail, bro. He doesn't get clipped, bro.
Bivol ties his man
Oh,
up
man. What the fuck?
after the onslaught.
This nigga Bivol, man.
Bivol continues to hold and stall. I wonder if the referee will take a point. He does not. The referee does not. He lets the fighters decide it. But Beterbiev comes forward. Can he finish it? Can he keep his knockout record alive? Beterbiev is trying a big right hand by Beterbiev. 20 seconds left in this amazing fight. Bivol comes forward with a combination, trying to make his own impact. But it's too little, too late.
Too little, too late.
I don't know what these judges have it, but in my eyes, I have it 7-5. Big right hand by Bivol.
There was no right hand by Bivol.
Or something happened. What do you mean? Something landed and that nigga wobbled.
The fuck?
Oh, the ref almost got knocked out. That's what almost happened.
Oh, okay.
Damn,
My shit
son.
buffered. Well, either which way, as I was saying, an amazing fight.
Yeah, I narrowly give it to
Beterbiev won this shit
Bivol's
7-5.
already a winner, bro. Bivol's already a winner. He didn't get knocked out, bro. He's already a
In
winner,
my
bro.
opinion, Artur Beterbiev won this shit 7-5. In my opinion, he joins his name with the greats
probably
of
what I have
history.
it.
The Archie Moores, the Ezra Charles, the Harold Johnsons.
Yeah, I got it like
Great.
7-5, bro. Unfortunately, man. Let's see what the judges say.
Hopefully the judges give it a draw and Mad Chad wins his money.
Yeah. I wouldn't be mad at a draw, but I think if Bivol wins, if it's a split decision win,
Bivol getting mad praise because, you know, he went in there with the boogeyman, bro. And didn't get eaten, bro.
Yeah, but I don't think he won the fight.
I don't know. Who's Muslim?
Beterbiev.
Yeah, he might get the nod there.
Nigga, Bivol, man.
Bivol definitely looks happier. Tell you that much.
Yeah,
Seems like
'cause
better.
He survived, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
Beterbiev's pissed they didn't knock him out.
Well, what
Yeah,
is the most funny?
fight,
Who do you guys have it scored? Who do you guys have winning? I honestly not.
I
just
have
because I have a
Beterbiev by
draw.
2.
I have it a draw.
I got it like 7-5, bro.
7-5
Yeah, same.
I got 7-5 Beterbiev.
So we all have Beterbiev by 2 rounds.
I got Beterbiev, yeah.
But I won't mind if it's a draw, though. It was close.
Yeah, if it's a draw, I don't give a shit.
Especially the early rounds, they were like more close.
What a good fight.
In the chat, hand history has it 6-6. Danny Medina has a draw.
Oh shit!
I have it in.
Chad, the money line is on the draw. Could have been the draw.
I thought I Beterbiev won
can't-
the last 3 rounds, and that won it for me.
I can't really give Bivol 7
I just want to
rounds.
know. I just want to know how Chris Mannix, the
Bruh.
fucking retard, could possibly give Bivol the fucking 8th round.
Because he
Just
works for
explain that to me.
Matchroom. That's why. Eddie Hearn's Bivol.
Bro, Frank Warren is a little cup. He's a bitch. I could tell.
Look,
I think he's all into that Illuminati
Frank
weird
Warren.
shit that Diddy was into. Yeah,
Warren,
Turkey
I
is
know he
all
took a
into that
bullet.
shit.
I know
I
he
think
took
you
a
got to
bullet.
get down with Turkey like that if you want to get in with the money train with Riyadh season.
you just gotta hold his hand, bro, and walk with him.
Nah. That nigga's a freak.
Maybe we'll get another fight. Maybe we'll get another Beterbiev Bivol.
Turkey, do you know Turkey has 23 wives? That nigga is a
How do you know?
freak.
He told it. He said that.
Nah, it's all right.
Yeah, he should. He
There
should
was
let
dudes
me.
over
He
there.
should.
The
He
king got 29 wives.
I know
He
that.
should. Yo, he should let me one of those, yo.
I think Turkey is a freak.
Oh shit!
Good.
Beterbiev's hugging Ruslan Kadyrov, that Chechnyan leader.
Artur Beterbiev takes it.
114, 114.
Undisputed
First score is a 114, 114.
Draw. Keep it coming. Keep those draws coming.
Then
Beterbiev
Beterbiev
wins.
won, bro. Oh,
now there's gonna be a winner.
Bivol's tight, bro.
He gets it done. He adds his name to the history books. He is the man. He is the myth. The legend. His name will
Beterbiev
live
got it.
on for
Beterbiev
all
got it.
time.
Beterbiev got it. Beterbiev got it. Beterbiev got it.
Beterbiev got it.
His
Beterbiev got it.
name will live
Beterbiev
on
got
as a
it.
destroyer.
The right guy won. The right
The
guy
right guy
won.
did win.
He
The
did,
best
Chad.
thing-
I think
the best
I
thing-
owe somebody $50.
I don't know why you go. Even the old man still did it. Bivol, waited till Beterbiev got really old.
I told you, man. I told you
and
it
he
doesn't
still
matter how
lost.
old
That's
you are,
karma,
bro.
man. That's like, kind of, you can't wait till someone gets really old to fight him. If you're
The
fair,
old
like,
dogs,
gonna lose
the old
regardless.
dogs are the best boxers, man. You see that shit, man? The old dogs, bro. Who
Man,
would've
once
thought,
I
man?
saw Kadyrov in the ring, I'm like, yeah, Beterbiev's got this.
All of them need to go hell.
I saw Kadyrov in the ring, I'm like, yeah, if they don't give it to Beterbiev, he's killing everyone.
That fucking belt look retarded.
Nah, yeah, that belt looks stupid.
All
they
of these
could have.
undisputed belts look stupid.
They
At least
could have
look a
did
little better
something
than the last
better.
one.
They could have put some diamonds on that shit. Like, what the fuck?
Beterbiev. What
Damn,
a
Bivol
fucking
really thought he
monster.
won. Bivol thought he won.
Damn, Bivol was tight,
Hey,
bro.
he's entitled to his opinion. He was in there with a very tough man. He was
He ain't
throwing
win
his
that
own
fight. Yeah,
shots.
he ain't win that fight, unfortunately, man.
Nah,
Yes.
but there was a lot
Yes,
of
yes,
competitive
yes,
and
yes.
close rounds in the early rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he's
Beterbiev
entitled to
didn't
his
get the
opinion.
knockout, though. He definitely
He's a
survived.
great fighter. He was just
Beterbiev.
in a great fight,
Beterbiev.
and he answered
Beterbiev.
some questions
You
for
know what?
himself.
Bivol went away from what wins him every fight he ever won. He went away from his jab and he didn't. He tried exchanging it, started standing in the pocket with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
The
the
fight
problem.
kind of changed when he landed that jab and hurt him in the 7th round.
Leader. When Bivol was banking rounds, bro, what was he doing? He was using a million jabs and he was just stepping to the side, jab, jab, jab. He just went away from it.
He stopped throwing.
Yeah, I think Beterbiev had a lot to do with that.
Oh, yeah. Because he countered him. He started countering him. Jabs, and the jabs
What a fighter.
At 39 years old, isn't he 39? That's pretty impressive.
What a legend.
The oldest undisputed.
39 years old.
What a fucking legend. On your Bob Arum, there's another one of Bobby's boys.
So
on your Bobby.
Beterbiev is now number 3 pound for pound.
Benavidez versus Morel winner.
Yep.
Versus Beterbiev.
I don't think Benavidez wants to fight that cunt.
Yeah. Benavidez is gonna get in there, bro.
We're gonna make it happen. Nah, Morel is gonna
fight
fight him because Morel is gonna beat Beterbiev.
Oh yeah. First is gonna be Benavidez versus Morel.
Marky Dan, can we bet on that fight, please?
What?
I'll take
Benavidez Morel.
Yes.
Yeah, let's bet 50. A friendly 50.
Okay. Yeah.
I got Benavidez by destruction, bro.
I'll tell you, that was a great fight. And I believe the right man won, but I had my fingers crossed for a draw.
You almost got it.
But the right man did win.
Man, the right man won.
When I heard
the right man won, I thought
it was a split. It was a split.
Majority,
Majority.
114, and the other two out for Beterbiev. Usually when you hear that draw, the first card, usually the other two refs are split. So I thought
what were the other two scores?
That's what I thought too. I thought a majority draw. I was thinking with that first card read 114. I was ready to cash my fucking ticket.
I know, right?
Damn, bro.
But when you said which one's the Muslim?
Yeah, right.
You're in the wrong territory, boys. You're in the wrong territory.
Yeah, Bivol needed a knockout, but either Beterbiev deservedly won the fight. So,
not according to DJ.
Dick Justice had Bivol winning.
I got that fight wrong. But I feel like I was so right with it. You know what I mean? I got it wrong. I flip-flopped my pick, but I ended up with a draw. And I felt like I was right on top with it, you know? I was on it.
No, listen, bro, this could go either way, honestly. I had Bivol winning 7-5. I know a lot of people will disagree. I don't give a fuck. But this could go either way, and the reason Beterbiev won. No, just give me a second. The reason Beterbiev won is the last 2 rounds. And the last 2 rounds are way more.
You cut out a little bit. Say that again.
Yeah, the reason Beterbiev won is the last 2 rounds, and last 2 rounds are the most important rounds in boxing. So this is not. I'm glad Beterbiev won, although I had Bivol winning.
I thought he won the last 3. And
I'm glad Beterbiev won. So it's kind of weird for me, weird feeling. Like I had this guy winning, but at the same time, I'm happy Beterbiev won.
Well, Justice, you know that Bivol waited Beterbiev out. So this is what happens, bro. And Bivol waited him out. He should have fought him a long time ago.
Oh, no. If they fought before, I think Beterbiev would stop him a few years ago.
I know, and this fight kind of proved that.
Yeah, but no, that's not a. I mean, that's not. I don't think that's Bivol's fault though, because that was a side of the streets thing with Bob Arum, and then Beterbiev had a bunch of injury. Beterbiev had an injury that delayed this fight. That had him another year older, so that I don't think.
Nah,
a lot of
this
that is
goes
on Bivol.
before that. This goes way before that.
Yeah, way before that. Can I just give my take on it? I think Beterbiev fought his fight, and the relentless pressure that the guy has in close is just unrivaled. And Beterbiev tried punching with a puncher, and that's not Bivol's style. He went away from his plan. He went away from his jab. He went away from using his footwork. He tried tying up with him, and Beterbiev was just working him off the shoulder. It was, yeah, I don't know. Bivol, I've never seen Bivol fight that way, man. Bivol could have banked those championship rounds by just going back to his jab, but Beterbiev's pressure and just staying right on your fucking shoulders I think it's fucking a thing of beauty.
Yo, you seen his eye? You seen Bivol's eye?
Yeah.
He said Artur Beterbiev was punching his own hand into his eye and made him give himself a black eye. That's what he said.
Bivol had
Crazy.
2 black eyes before the fight started. Bivol had 2 different eyes.
Yeah, but it looks worse right now, bro. Niggas said he couldn't block, bro. That he hit that hard. They said how hard he hit. He said, "Look at my eye. This shit made my own hand gave me a black eye trying to block."
Yeah, that 116, 112 card's way off. That ain't right.
That's retarded.
Yeah, that's some pro-Muslim shit.
Yeah,
you know
man,
something? If they would have gave that card to Bivol, I don't think it could have been a robbery. That's not a robbery. There were so many close fucking rounds.
There is no
what was the
robbery.
final? Can I get the score of the other 2 judges? I know we got 114, 114. What were the other scores?
115, 113, 116, 112.
Wow.
There is no robbery, bro. This could go either way, bro. It is what it is.
Great fight. It was a great fight.
And I want to let everybody know I'd love to see Canelo fight that old man.
I know, me too, bro. It'll never happen. Though,
let Canelo move around like Bivol out of the way. Canelo won't be able to move from him. He won't be able to handle the pressure. Canelo will get fucking absolutely annihilated by Beterbiev. And Bivol beats him again. And Bivol beats him again. And by the way, Bivol beats him again. And by the way, those 2 boxers are ahead of Canelo on any pound-for-pound list. Go fuck yourself if you have your redheaded fucking god above those 2. You're out of your fucking mind. He beats the fucking snot out of that fucker.
No, bro, that's not even questionable. Come on, you could see how highly technical these guys are, bro. This is next level shit.
Let's go.
Facts.
Big money day.
Let's go, Freezing with the big cash app. Freezing hit me hard, bro.
Let's fucking go. 2
Let's
grand,
go,
bro.
Freezing. Let's go, brother.
I thought Bivol was gonna get the decision, and I was pissed. And then
it's Muslim, bro. It's the Muslim connection.
And then they gave it to Bivol, or they gave it to Beterbiev. I'm like, holy shit! And
How did you score it, Freezing? How did you score it?
I thought it was 7-5 Bivol.
The same thing, bro. Same thing, bro.
I think it could have been a draw. It could have been a draw, but
Yeah.
8-4 Beterbiev is pretty insane to me. But hey, I'm
That's
not
nuts.
complaining.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. I think it should have been a draw, honestly, just because it was so close. But
so fucking close.
But
there's no robbery. No one screaming robbery here.
No.
If they would have gave it to Bivol, there would have been no robbery. That was a fucking fight. Flip a fucking coin, bro. That was that
I'm not
close,
calling
honestly.
it a robbery, but
Justice said it best, bro. He won the championship rounds, bro. That shit doesn't matter in these fights, bro. It shouldn't.
Did you see Kadyrov?
Did you see
Kadyrov in the ring, bro? And I was like,
I know.
oh, he's there.
And then I saw him in the ring, and I'm like, they're not about to rob Beterbiev, bro. Kadyrov's right here, bro. I'm like, yeah,
he's Muslim, yeah. I think it actually came down to that, honestly.
It did. Look at those judges. 116, 112. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
that's
People
crazy.
didn't stand a chance.
But yeah. Like I thought, again, like 7-5 Bivol or a draw is what it was the right call, I think. But I mean, it's not a robbery. I'm not going to call that a robbery.
Nah,
no, there's no any robbery. There's no any robbery.
But yeah, that's good shit.
It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up because I had Bivol winning, but I'm still glad that Beterbiev won. It's a weird feeling.
You should rewatch the fight, Justice.
Maybe I should, but listen, bro. I have nothing against Beterbiev winning. Like this could literally go any way. And I understand why Beterbiev won those championship rounds. They matter more than the early rounds. I had Bivol winning those majority of those early rounds, but
Didn't he
Beterbiev
turn it? Didn't he turn it on? Didn't Beterbiev turn it on in those rounds?
Beterbiev finished it like a champ, bro, and that's why he won.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
gave the
like
first. I
what-
gave.
Yeah,
Sorry,
go ahead. Sorry. No, I just wanted to say, like on paper, all of those rounds are equal, but in reality, judges always watch those last two rounds the most, the championship rounds, and that's why Beterbiev won. You don't need to be a genius to realize that. Sorry.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I gave Bivol the first 3 rounds, and I just
Me
find it
too.
hard. I find it hard to say he didn't win 3 rounds throughout the rest of the fight. You know, that's
Well, I gave Bivol the first 3, then I gave Beterbiev the next 4, and then I thought Bivol won the 8th. I thought it was all tied up after 8. And then 9 I gave Bivol, 10 I gave Beterbiev, 11 and 12 Beterbiev. Yeah, I had it 7-5.
yeah, very close fight. Yeah, it literally could have gone either way, in my opinion. So
We need a
But
rematch.
technical.
yeah,
How
that needs a
was- how-
rematch.
That was a great technical display.
I hope the
Yeah.
rematch happens soon though, so Beterbiev doesn't get injured or fucking
Yeah,
hold it.
I thought
needs to
even though
happen
I
immediately.
thought Beterbiev would be more urgent within like the 10, 11, 12. I thought he would.
Yeah.
I didn't think he actually went for it that much. Like he was throwing a lot of like shots not at full power. Like I thought he would be kind of going for it more
You're right.
in those later rounds.
I wish he started that earlier, bro. I wish he
DJ.
switched the gear earlier.
The
Bro.
rematch is going to be interesting if it happens, bro.
DJ, do you remember that guy saying Beterbiev's flat-footed in the chat at Chad's here?
Yeah, I remember that retard.
Beterbiev's flat-footed,
Better
mate.
be
What a
excellent footwork,
flat-footed,
bro.
Dude, Beterbiev footwork is incredible.
It's
what a
excellent.
flat-footed, what an excellent flat-footed display that was.
Man, better be
I think
man.
in its own way, Beterbiev's footwork is just as good as Bivol's.
It's different styles of footwork, but both are excellent.
Beterbiev was 100%. There was no issue with his knee. That was a concern. And once I saw the media workout, saw him moving laterally. He was definitely, his knee was healthy. And what a great fight, Peter. What's your take on it, Mr. Von Ox?
God, man, I sat here. My brother and I came over, and we just sat here and drank beer and watched it. And it was elation. You know, we were elated, happiness. I mean, you don't see a fight like that every damn day. Come on, man. These two guys were, you know, top of the line, great boxers, great technique. Jesus, you know, I mean, I got a hand to old Turkey. Even though I don't like that excellency bullshit, you know, he put on a good fight, man. Yeah, it was a great deal, man. It was a great deal. I knew Beterbiev was going to win. I mean, come on, man, Beterbiev hits like a doggone horse.
How did you score it? How did you score it, Pete?
Oh, I scored it. Geez, it was close. It was close. You know, a doggone it, Bivol, man. You can't take anything away from that guy. He's great. Bivol's a hell of a great fighter, and I like both of them. Yeah.
It's so hard to score, bro. What a fight.
I think that was like a perfect example of a fight that could go either way. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like literally any way.
Yeah,
that's
lucky,
crazy.
you know who got the effective punches in was Beterbiev got the effective punches in because you could see Bivol's face at the end of the fight, man. He was messed up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
the
once
only thing,
again,
though,
it goes to show how hard it is to remain perfect with all knockouts. You know, it's like it eventually comes to an end, and that was just a great fight. You know, just listening to everybody all week, the last month about this fight, it was telling me draw. It was like Occam's razor. Is that what it's called, Peter? Occam's razor, like the obvious. It's like one guy wins by UD, the other knockout.
the most
Every poll
simple
is
answer
50-50.
is what's true or whatever. Yeah.
I mean,
But it was a great fight. Great fight.
What a couple of
I
class
think
acts.
Bivol was, and it was funny. I think Bivol kind of rocked Beterbiev. I think he might have been a little off balance, but he hit him with a shot. It kind of rattled him a little. And I wasn't expecting this. If I was expecting anybody to see rattled, I was expecting Bivol. But it looked like maybe Bivol landed the best punches of the night. Beterbiev landed the more I don't know. It was such a tough fight to fucking
Beterbiev,
score, to
like
be honest.
he kept
What
the
a fight.
pressure. He kept the pressure
Kept
on,
the
and I
pressure.
think
The optics of that too.
was
When you're a judge,
the ring generalship, right? So
ring
This was
generalship, and that
extremely,
dude can move.
extremely high level stuff, bro. Like high IQ
Yeah.
fight,
but
literally.
at the same time,
Yeah.
there were some
Yeah.
rounds where Bivol was landing the better shot. So yeah, it was so close, like very technical. I didn't expect it to be that technical on
Me neither, bro.
Beterbiev's part. Like I thought he would go for it more. Like he was just I don't know.
But
I
it
did
was
not
still
expect.
entertaining. It was still kind of
Both those
entertaining.
guys,
It was strategical, but entertaining.
Oh yeah, it was
both
definitely
those guys
entertaining.
respect each other's ability, man. I mean, what a couple of class act fighters. I mean,
And
you didn't hear
Beterbiev's
excuses on either one of them. You know, there wasn't any excuses out of Bivol. He knew what happened.
No.
And yeah, that's great. That's the greatness of the sport right there. Those two guys.
Yeah.
and Beterbiev isn't even in his prime. He's like 38.
Yeah, man. This fight
30,
needed to happen 2 years
39,
earlier.
and he did that.
Yeah.
So even at his age, he was still able to.
An immediate rematch. What you guys thinking?
Exactly.
I agree.
Salute,
We need
Exactly.
salute to
Well,
you guys. Great fight. God bless.
immediate rematch.
salute, Frazer. Salute, brother.
Yeah.
Definitely a real.
My head almost exploded scoring this fight, bro. That's how hard it was. That's how hard it was. Yeah, that's how hard it was to score it, bro.
What's going on? What's going on, man?
Like that,
Rebel,
when you see a
rebel,
fight
rebel.
like that, it goes by so fast. You know, I mean, all of a sudden we were at round 6, and then we were at round 8.
I know
and
it's
it was
fucking
like-
over. Now the fight's over. What a fucking, like, now what?
Fuck, man.
Like, all
What a
that
fight.
excitement's over. I opened all my packages on Christmas, Soul Rebel, and you know what I mean? Now we could talk about it, but what a fight, Rebel.
Yeah, man. I was just gonna say, I think all the rounds were hard to judge up into the championship rounds. I do think now, don't get it wrong. I know I was very competitive in the championship rounds, but I do think you saw a decline in Bivol. You know what I mean? I thought it was a clear Beterbiev win. Chalk it up to the championship rounds, bro. I had it 5-5 going in there. So
Yeah. I can see that.
So I believe, honestly, the way the Bivol was saying in the fucking the post presser and shit, you know, they kept asking him. Well, they didn't keep asking him, but I feel like Mannix asked him a couple of times and shit like, do you feel you won the fight? I think he rewarded it and shit basically. And Bivol was like, he didn't want to say he did, man. Like I've heard before. I swear I've heard Bivol say in the past that he thought he did enough to win the fight, man. You know what I mean? So he wouldn't say it. So I think like you said, he knows that he lost his fight. You know what I mean? It was a good call.
Right, but it wasn't, it wasn't devastating, bro. They were both awesome, and here's the fucking thing of it, bro. You know what? You got to give credit to Bivol, bro, because he hit Beterbiev with the kitchen sink, and that motherfucker just kept coming, bro. I mean, it's crazy. That was crazy, man.
Beterbiev's a dog, man. You know, that guy can take a punch. He can block a punch. He's got great footwork. He works on the inside, and counter punch like a motherfucker, man. The guy's good.
Chin and power. Hey, Peter, chin and power. People underestimate the importance of chin and power. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. At the end of the day, Triple G was one of the greatest because of chin and power. You know.
Hey, you know what was surprising to me is the fight went by so fast. You know, it's like sometimes you watch these fights and they drag on.
Oh, Peter.
Blew by.
This was the fastest fight I think I can remember in a long time. I'm like, oh my God, we're already in the 11th fucking round?
I wish this was a 15th round era, bro. We need 15 rounds back.
They sped up the fucking time, fellas, because that fight went by way too fast. Maybe it's on in the afternoon, but Peter, that fight fucking flew by, and I was thinking the same thing. Thank you for bringing that up, because I really haven't talked about a fight going by that fucking fast.
Yeah, that was something, man.
Chad, one of the judges had it a draw.
Dick's on point, man.
I know, Rebel. I know, Rebel.
They need 15 rounds back, bro. Honestly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Seriously, man. Seriously, because you get up to the 13th and 14th and 15th round, then
there you go, Peter. There you go, Peter.
Hey, check it out. Oh man, they took it off. Hearns in there fucking bitching. Yo, he's in there. I'm putting on.
Eddie's a fucking.
right now, Chad. Telling some disgusting.
Eddie's like a black cat that walks in front of you. If I'm a fighter, every fighter Eddie hangs with fucking losers. Honestly, Eddie's a black fucking cat.
Dude,
Yeah, I don't want to change the subject, but that Fabio Wardley's knockout was fucking devastating. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to comment on the fight anymore. Yeah.
Bro, Dick, man, I'm a Wardley fan, man. I have been for a long time. You know that, man.
Yeah.
Did he have an egg weight? Did he have an egg weight? He dented his head. Did he have an egg weight?
Chad, this is trolling. Yeah, bro. Frazer Clarke needs to end his career, honestly, bro. Like, come on, dented his fucking head. Come on, bro. Just fucking retire. Yeah, the health is more important than fucking boxing.
Well, his fucking head's broken. You might have to reevaluate it, Dick. He got his fucking face broke bad.
I know, bro. That's why I'm saying he needs to immediately retire, bro. Like, why risk your health? Yeah.
Yeah, and then that Ben Whittaker, what a hype job! Honestly, that dude was gonna get beat up.
He lost the fight. Robbery, bro. That's robbery. He lost the fight. Fuck that piece.
That was a draw. That dude Whittaker, I knew it. A showboater running around like that. I go, what a fucking clown! If he steps in there with a real dude, he's getting fucking knocked out.
He lost.
Shut up to these fucking retards that do get exposed. I fucking love seeing that shit.
He's so irritating. He just irritates me.
Someone was saying he's the best British prospect since I was like, I'm listening to some stream. I'm like, they got Whittaker as the best fucking prospect in the world right now. I'm like, come on, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Like a lot of people, they just hop onto a fighter and they hope that, they can be Mirage and ride with Benavidez. Like Poppy Montega comes in here. Belonga loses, the motherfucker disappears. These people can ride the momentum.
Chad, if you want to talk about prospects, bro, Abdullah Mason is the one. That's a great fucking prospect.
He's real. He looks like a real deal. Absolutely. I agree.
And Floyd Schofield, man. Schofield's fast. He's fast. He's getting his footwork together, man. He's pretty good, man. And he's strong as hell.
Yeah, man, I wouldn't mind seeing Kid Austin versus Tank, but it's too early. They're not going to make that happen, but...
It's a bit too early for Austin.
Too big. Is Kid Austin too big? What weight class is he?
I think he's 135, isn't he? 130, 135. He's good, man. The kid is fast, man. Yeah.
Well, I just don't know where we go. Just announce the rematch, Turkey.
Hey, Chad. Hey, they're
no shit. Let's get that rematch, bro.
The zone fighter lost and shit, man. God damn, I can't get that out. The zone, the zone. They're mad. That's crazy. Like fucking, they're even Mannix. Mannix looked sad and shit. He was like, "Back to you, Adelaide." After they sent her just bitching about how it's a robbery, it's a robbery, it's a robbery. And man, look, that's crazy. Like they're pissed that the zone fighter lost. Oh man, that's nuts. Beterbiev won that fight. He won that fight.
No, there is no robbery. Come on.
I believe so.
Whoever says that is a fucking retard.
Well, I mean, but look, that's the narrative's going to be out. Justice. You're right. You're right. But I feel like the narrative start there though. I never realized right now.
You know why you can't scream robbery on this fight, because Bivol looked too fucking good in the first half of that fight, and then to see Beterbiev turn it on in those championship rounds, you can't really. What are you gonna do, bro? What are you gonna do?
Now listen, bro. I had Bivol winning 7-5. I had Bivol winning 7-5, but it's not a robbery. Come on, Beterbiev won because of the last 2 rounds.
Bivol looked good the whole fight, man. Come on, he did.
Yeah. I get like he was competitive, but I saw it kind of winding down a little bit. It became Beterbiev's fight to me, but he was competitive. I wouldn't say that he was winning. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know.
The good thing about
backed up too much, and he started getting beat up, and that's what happened to him. And he knows it. He knows it. Bivol knows it. Yeah.
Listen, Peter, two last rounds decided the fight. That's why judges needed to be better.
I was about to say, we all thought that shit. That's crazy. That's great. We all for real. Championship rounds. Exactly.
Because it's only on paper. Like the rounds are equal only on paper. In reality, the judges are most obsessed about the last 2 rounds, the championship rounds, and that's why Beterbiev won. It's simple as that.
But and I feel that though, and that's so true. But I'm wondering if the reason why they're obsessed with this because it's Bivol. Hey, what if obviously it's a fight, so it does make sense. So now thinking about it, like you ain't got as much stamina or endurance towards the end, So it's like fuck yeah, man. Like the one that pushes harder, you're gonna get that little bit of a
exactly.
nod.
They were impressed by his stamina.
Exactly. Good shit. I never realized it though. Into talking right now, that's why it's great to talk to people in a good trying to figure out manner because ideas.
Yeah,
fun, what I'm saying?
Yeah, Roland. I mean, just look throughout the history, all of those fights that were competitive. It was always about those last few rounds, bro. It's always those rounds deciding the fight.
Facts, man, and it lived up to the hype, bro. That was highly competitive. That was elite, bro. That shit lived up to it, bro.
That was something.
Imagine if Canelo calls out Beterbiev, all the Canelo ducking Benavidez, all the Canelo ducking Benavidez goes out the window if he says, "I want Beterbiev for Undisputed." I will be a Canelo fan. If he takes on Beterbiev, I will be Team Canelo.
You said it earlier, Chad. You said earlier, Chad, Canelo would have to box and move, bro. He's right there to be hit. There's no fucking way he beats Beterbiev.
No way. No fucking way. Like I say, if he wants Undisputed, if Canelo can call out that, he doesn't have the style for Beterbiev. And if he calls him out, what I'm saying is all that narrative that Canelo is a duck is fucking way wrong. Because if he's to fight this fucking old man, that is a brave motherfucker. Because like I'm saying, it's not going to happen. But if Canelo was to do that technique, no one would ever doubt Canelo again. Never, ever, ever again.
He's too big and too skillful. These two guys are too big and too skillful.
That's true, man. It's true.
Yeah.
Hey, Bivol is no slouch. He's a strong motherfucker, man, and Beterbiev took it to him. Beterbiev's an animal, man. I mean, that guy, he just keeps coming. He was chasing him the whole fight.
Durable bastard. That's a durable fighter, bro. He took a lot of clean shots, bro.
Yeah, but you gotta take into consideration it's not like Bivol was like back foot bitching. He was actually landing while going backwards. He was landing a lot of punches too.
Hey, agreed,
and he
man.
didn't clinch. And Peter, he didn't initiate either one clinch. There was almost no clinching in this fight at all. So,
it was a great fight, man. It was just like I mean, we couldn't hope for anything more. Those guys, gave it to us, man.
We need immediate rematch, bro. Like immediately.
Definitely. Do it again. Yeah, Bivol, and you notice Bivol didn't have any damn excuses. He just went in and said, "Hey, there was you didn't hear a damn word of it. Oh, I had this wrong and that. No, he didn't say that. He goes, he hit me in the eye. He hit me in the eye, and we had a fight. Next time we're gonna exchange skills again.
He's a realistic guy. He knows it was a close fight. He knows it was not a robbery. He's just a realist.
Yeah.
And he's not a pussy. He's not. That's just not part of his mentality to give excuses.
Yeah, he said he was a warrior after the fight. He goes, "I'm a warrior, man. That's a rematch.
Yeah.
That's a rematch fight, bro."
Oh, fuck yeah, man. I'd like to see it again myself. Jeez. Those rounds went by so damn fast. Yeah.
But so many punches were blocked by both boxers, bro. I was impressed by defense from both guys.
Yeah, me too, DJ. Me too.
Yeah.
Even Bivol lost. I took away more of respect for Bivol to survive it because he kind of seemed to be weltering during a few rounds, and then he found a second wind. And he was boxing beautifully there for a minute. He really was. I think it's a stamina too. It's hard to run around like that. You have to pause and catch your breath. And you got this guy on you like fucking white on rice. He ain't letting you breathe. And Bivol survived it. And shout out to both of them. And like I say, those are two top pound for pound fighters in the world. There's no one at 168 beating them. Those two are the criminal.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead, Roll.
My bad. Well, Justice, what do you think? Okay, Justice, since I cut you off on that, what do you think needs to be done by Bivol to beat Beterbiev? What do you think needs to be done by Bivol? You know, what do you got to do?
More boxing. He stopped boxing there for a while. He kind of, more boxing, more moving. I think it was giving Bivol some issues there.
Can you repeat, Rolling? What was your question actually? Can you repeat?
Yeah, what do you think Bivol has to do to beat Beterbiev? You know what I mean? Like the adjustment. Like if you're his trainer, man, you believe in him, right? You believe in him. You're like, nope, I ain't taking no.
Some people would say he needs to clinch more, but I'm not sure about it, bro.
No,
he's got to be able to. You know how Bivol beats Beterbiev? He's got to be able to hurt him, and he never hurt him.
Yeah, and he's not gonna be able to do that in rematch either, bro. I don't think he has. I'm not saying he's feather fisted, but I don't think he has the power. He doesn't have a power to stop Beterbiev. You know.
Hey, you know what? Honestly, like I'm telling you, that's why I don't want to sound like being a dead horse, but it really is good, man, when you can politic with people, you know, because you can like literally just I'm for a new thought. I think Bivol could get him, but we have to. What I feel like he needs to do is closing the gap in his legs, you know, when he punches, and use his elbows, DJ. Use his elbows, meaning be more like inside and like get in there and push a little bit. And how fucking great Bivol moves, he can get in there and push a little bit and bounce at the same time to like the left or the right.
No, that's brilliant breakdown, but it is kind of hard to push Beterbiev around because he's so fucking strong.
Yeah, and he's so good. He's so good at punching in between punches, bro. If you really watch Beterbiev, like anytime there's an attack going, he kind of sends something through the pipe, you know, in the midst of a fucking attack, bro. He's so good at fighting like that.
Did you guys check out the body punches? There were some serious body punches going on there, man. Those guys were not only going up top, but they were going to the body too, man.
Yeah,
that was a hell of a fight, bro.
I think rematch is gonna be pretty much the same. I don't see any big changes. Like it's gonna be the same shit, very strategical, very close fight. Yeah, I just don't see rematch being too much different from this fight, honestly.
I feel you. I hope it. I feel it.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what though? One good thing about watching, because my homeboy, he's a casual basically, right? Not, you know, I don't even like that word because it makes it seem like it's a bad thing to say. Because my homie ain't no pump, you know what I'm saying? So he don't really be into boxing like that no more. He used to be though, but right now he don't really know about a lot of nothing, you know. So we're watching this fight and shit, right? You know, it happened to be too, right? He just happened to help me move and shit, and I was like, hey, this fight's coming on, dude. We gotta make this shit quick. He was like, oh, all right. And I was like, he's like, let's smoke. I'm like, hell yeah, like, we got to smoke downstairs, old fool. We can't be smoking outside. Like, we got to watch this fight. So anyways, you know, we're watching the fight, and he was like, heck yeah, you know, he's like, and you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell him, like, hey, it's one of the biggest fucking fights, man, undisputed, blah blah, you know, this and that, you know. So anyways, check it out. So he's kind of from a casual mind state, kind of, you know, himself, you know, right now. And
hey, when you all were watching the fight, you check it out, man. Those guys were thrown to the body and then going up top, going down to the body. Man,
I know. But it's nice
to see shit going on, man. That was a hell of a fight.
But it's nice to like see it from someone who don't really watch boxing like that, because you know they kind of give like their raw, honest, you know, opinions and shit. And that's what he was. That's what he said at the end of the fucking night. He was like, because I think he was going for Bivol for a second, man. But at the end of the day, he was like, well, man, he was like, he didn't throw in championship rounds, you know, like his old school boxing kicked in or something. He was like I was like, oh, so you kind of just said fuck it, you know, because
Carl.
Yeah, yup.
Did you
that was
see the
big right
Opetaia?
there, man. That was big.
Yes, I did, bro. I saw Opetaia fight. It was one-sided beatdown, but that Massey guy is tough motherfucker. He can take punches.
Yeah,
he can't box or shit, but he's fucking tough.
He's a hard-headed fucker, that Massey guy, man.
Yeah, bro. That's what I noticed. He's really fucking tough. That's why he went to the distance against Parker, bro. He survived against Parker, and Parker is much bigger than fucking Opetaia. So that's how tough Massey is.
I'm kind of surprised they threw the towel in on him because he was ready to go yet. Yeah.
You know, I was listening to those cocksucking commentators before the fight, right?
And they were saying that, Opetaia had 2 wars against Bradis. He looked gassed against Bradis. People seem to forget how much of a fucking warhorse Marius Bradis was, bro.
I know.
They're fucking retards, bro. I don't know why are they disrespecting Brady so much. That guy is like extremely underrated. Yeah, I don't know why he's so disrespected. Yeah, he's so fucking disrespected. That guy, he could be even Hall of Famer. Honestly, if Usyk didn't exist, Brady's would be like Hall of Famer, no doubt.
Yep.
Oh yeah, British really good, man. Really a good fight.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And people disrespect him. Like the boxing community doesn't give him enough credit, in my opinion.
Yeah. You're probably right.
This Jack Massey was a cherry pick. Of course, it was a cherry pick, but these other cunts don't want to fight him. This Chris Smith was offered this fight, and he knocked it back.
But he was one tough cherry pick, bro. One tough taxi driver, bro.
Yeah, he was tough. Norris said he was a tough dude, man, and he was. He was too tough for his own good. But man, Opetaia is if you want to talk levels in boxing, bro, Opetaia is fucking levels above every cunt at cruiserweight. He is gonna.
Yeah, I agree. Cruiserweight kind of suck now, to be honest.
Yeah,
Cruiserweight is not very good. Yeah,
he's got to move up.
He's better than Coley, man. He's better than that Coley guy from Great Britain, man. He'll beat that dude up, man.
I just want to see Jai move up to heavyweight and just throw on a few pounds and bulk up.
You don't want to see him against the winner versus Zurdo and fucking what's his name? Billam Smith.
Billam Smith. No point, DJ. He's going to piece whoever up. He'd knock both of them guys out on the same night.
I agree, but I just still want to see him going undisputed. I just want to see him having all belts. Maybe I'm a fucking boxing purist, so I don't know.
Did we all get to see Bivol get his feet all tangled up, off balance all the time? Bivol's footwork, he tangles himself up a lot.
Yeah. Well,
I didn't see it. I'm just saying, I'm kind of being fucking sarcastic. I just heard him. You just talking about Bivol tangles his feet up and shit.
I thought Bivol won the fight. I thought he won 7-5.
Me too, bro.
I think he very well could.
Yeah. I thought he done enough. Those early rounds. I think a lot of times as boxing fans and people who don't score round by round, we have a tendency to score the whole fight. It to me, it reminded me of the Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler fight. It was that type of fight. Do you like the guy with the foot movement, the lateral movement, in the fast hands, or do you like the guy that's coming forward all the time and throwing, even though your Arthur threw a lot of punches, he put a lot of pressure, a lot of those punches were blocked, forearms and gloves, you know what I mean? So but they were still powerful. They still had impact, but they wasn't really scoring punches. I think Bivol landed, the more clean punches. They might not have been as powerful, but he would have landed more cleaner shots than the Beterbiev. But like I say, at the end of the day, you can't get mad. I mean, it wasn't a robbery or anything. It was a tight fight.
Bro. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. I had it 7-5 too, but it's not a robbery. This fight could go any way. It can go Bivol way, Beterbiev way. It can even be a draw. Anything goes in this fight.
You know what, but DJ, when you came on first and you were talking about championship rounds, bro.
Yeah,
I think that's where Beterbiev won the fight. If I'm honest,
exactly. Yeah, I think so too, bro. But yeah,
I think distance he clearly won 11, and I think he won 12. So
he did.
That's where
the thing is, I personally score all rounds equally. But I know that judges care about those 2 last rounds, and that's why I completely understand why Beterbiev won, and that's why I'm not complaining, because it makes sense, because I know I know boxing history, and I know how important the 11th and 12th round are,
Yeah.
Exactly. Hey, but if you really think about it, the 11th and 12th round are not really no more important than any other round, because if you go out there and you bank the first 5 or 6 rounds, that means that dude has to win 6.
Hey, but Coach Eddie,
he had to win 6 rounds in a row.
That's only on paper. That's only on paper. In reality, the judges are the most obsessed about the last 2 rounds.
Just look at I want to give one analogy real quick, baby. It's like this.
Yeah.
It's like walking up an escalator backwards and shit, right? The first 10, 12 steps are going to be way more easier than the last 12, 10 steps, So so it does make a difference and shit as far as like the energy you're putting out.
Here's the deal, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah,
Bivol was
definitely the
on the back
stamina.
foot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely got to
Was
be
on
in
the
shape.
back foot pretty much the whole time. Bivol was on the back foot pretty much the whole time.
But you got, but also like from a round by round, you could take if you go out there and decisively. And I'm not saying that this happened tonight, but if you decisively win 8 rounds, no question, you can take the last 4 rounds off and not do anything and technically win the fight because you won 8 rounds.
But that's different scenario. That's different scenario.
Yeah,
I know what you're saying.
Dominated 8 rounds. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but the thing is,
you're right. You're right.
Bivol didn't bank 8 rounds, bro. That's the thing.
Oh no, he not. I didn't say it happened this fight. I'm just saying, this is going round by round. But the championship rounds are crucial because especially
He's
in there with a
saying
puncher.
Yeah,
even there you put a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
What about Ben Whittaker? I thought Ben Whittaker did a Bernard Hopkins, man. He did a Bernard Hopkins tonight.
Bro. That guy's a hype job. Honestly, I think he's a hype job.
I think he did a Bernard Hopkins, man. He could have continued. Yeah, because I've seen Bernard Hopkins do the same thing on 2 occasions. I've seen it. He jumped out the ring against Eccles, and he did the same thing against Chad Dawson. he dove out of the ring.
Fight, bro. Ben Whittaker lost that fight, bro. That's a robbery.
You know, Coach, I'm convinced that these judges don't even fill their scorecards out till the end of the fight, bro. I am convinced that these guys do not fill their scorecards out till the end of the fight.
Yeah, I think you're right.
You know, that one judge had that 8-4 to Beterbiev, man. I don't know how the fuck they could have scored. Oh, no way was that 8-4.
I think they do, but they get paid under the table.
Yep.
Yeah,
you know what
exactly. Neither fighter was 8-4. Neither fighter won 8 rounds. So that was ridiculous.
No way. No
exactly.
It was either a draw or 7-5 one way or 7-5 the other way. 8-4 is ridiculous. You cannot find 8 rounds that Artur Beterbiev won, or you can't find 8 rounds that Bivol won.
Nah, I agree 100% with you, bro.
Yeah, you almost got to score by the minutes to get a winner. You know, like who won the minutes? You know, who won the first minute? Nah, that's what's up, though. Hey, it was a close one, man, for sure. I believe so. I'm with you guys.
Well, there's probably going to be a rematch, so we get to see it again. You know, and I'm going to watch. That was a great fight.
Hell of a fight.
Fuck, man. I mean, think about it, man. We got luck here in hell seeing it this time, and they're going to do it again. So, yeah this is great.
Hey, I think it should be in America, though, man. I think the next one should be in America.
Can I just say a few quick words?
I don't know why. I'm sorry. I don't mean by
it.
I just want to say a few quick words. I know that Eddie Hearn and a lot of Matchroom, the high executives, listen to the channel. I just want to know, can they just keep an eye on Eddie tonight? Because Eddie Hearn has been taking fucking O's left, right.
Suicide watch, man. Suicide watch, bro.
Suicide watch, yeah.
Can some of his closest friends just keep an eye on Eddie Hearn tonight, please? Because he's having a tough night. He's having he's had a last tough couple of months. He's doing
He's had a hell of a tough couple of months, man.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I was just going to say he was Frank Warren's little bitch when Queensbury versus Matchroom. He got zipped on that. Then his cash cow AJ got knocked the fuck out, and now Bivol, the guy that can't lose, the guy that's just better than everyone, just lost a close one. I'm just concerned about Eddie Hearn. Everyone keep an eye out for Eddie and just send him a text message. Just make sure he's okay. Sorry, Eddie. Sorry, Coach.
Back to back, man. What's your guys' opinion?
What's your guys' opinion on the Clarke Frazer fight? Did you see the dent in that dude's head that appeared?
Yeah,
brutal.
Always like Wardley, man.
Yeah, he got it. When I first seen that dent, I said egg-shaped form. I was thinking about Deontay Wilder. How did I get this dent in my head?
Egg-shaped form.
Egg-shaped form.
Wardley's a massive puncher, man.
You know what I love about that, Coach? You know what I love about that is when he did that video, he's live. Like, he's live. He's talking live, like, on camera, and then he shows a picture of it, right? Like, what the fuck? Just show it. Just show it if you got it. Like, So crazy.
It was crazy because everybody was saying, "Oh, I never seen a fighter with a dent in his head." I said, "Well, obviously you never seen boxing because I seen plenty of fighters with dents in their head, looking like the freaking Elephant Man. You name it. You know what I'm saying?"
I remember that shit.
I seen a woman UFC fighter look like she snorted a chicken drumstick.
Yeah.
Carl,
Hey, but
are you
I don't
talking
know if
about
you guys.
that?
I don't know if you guys noticed though, but Ben Davison was in that corner again.
Yeah.
I said they need to. Ben Davison might need to get sacked, man. He done had 2 tough outings. AJ done got demolished, and your other fighter got knocked out in the first round.
Yeah. I can't stand him. I think he's overrated as a coach. He's overrated.
Carl, you're
First
talking
time I
about
heard
that
Wardley.
female UFC fighter. She looked like she got beat with a baseball bat, bro. I watched this little post fight, and her
Yeah.
whole face was fucked up, man.
It looked like she had a chicken drumstick under her skin. It looked like you could literally cut that skin open and just take that chicken drumstick out and fucking hook into it.
First time I heard Wardley talk, because he was doing commentary. But the first time I heard Wardley open his mouth, I knew he was a sharp guy. He's going to be a good fighter, man. Wardley is.
I think
He's
he's
gonna
just.
surprise- yeah.
I think he just swings for the bleachers, Pete. I think Parker fucks him up. Yeah, I think he's.
You know what? Yeah, I like the guy. He gets pissed off too. And I like that in a fighter. When you get pissed off, and the fist starts swinging, and he's like that.
I saw that with Beterbiev today, bro. When Bivol hit him with like a 3-piece, bro, and that just Beterbiev just came back harder, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, all the good ones are like that, man. Bud's the same way. You hit him, he gets pissed.
I honestly wish Beterbiev reacted like that earlier, bro. I think he started too late with his extreme high pressure. I wish he started that at like 8 or 10 or 8 or 9 or 9th round.
Yeah, no shit. It was like he was in quicksand early on, man. It was weird. He was just kind of like he was like there to be hit and shit in the beginning.
Yeah, I'm glad you agree with me. So I'm not the only one that noticed that. I wish he started doing that earlier. Honestly,
DJ,
You know what Beterbiev's problem is? I'll tell you what his problem is. And you've heard him a million times. Arthur, what do you seek to accomplish in boxing? Oh, I want to be a better boxer. That's what he was doing. He was sitting there fucking boxing with him when he should have just went out there and took his head off. But
yeah,
he
100%, bro. 100%.
I want to be a better boxer. Well, come on, man.
But you gotta like the humbleness, Peter.
Yeah, but it's like you could have knocked this guy. I thought he was going to knock him out in the 3rd round, seriously. But he wants to be a better boxer. Okay.
Bad man. He's a bad man. That Beterbiev, bro. He's a freak of nature, bro.
Yeah, he's such a bad guy, but his answers are like, almost like childish type of answers,
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you'd hear more in Russian. You know what I mean? Like him translating or whatever.
Maybe it's that. Maybe it's that, or he's just so fucking humble. Who knows? It can be either of those two.
You know what? With that fight, I pay attention to the odds just for the shits and giggles, right? But that draw, the odds was plus 1,600 yesterday, right? Plus 1,600. Today it went to plus 1,400. You know what? So it changed, like right, but not normally it doesn't change that much. I'm just saying there was a lot of people, not just me. Usually you don't get a draw at 1,400. Usually they're higher odds. I'm just saying that.
It did the same thing for the Fury Usyk fight. Same exact thing. It went from plus 16 or 1,800 right down to 14.
Did it really? Right?
Yeah, it did.
I thought Beterbiev done enough to win. I had him 7-5, so.
I had it close. I thought Bivol won, but I didn't think it was a robbery because it was that close. I could see.
Look, it could have went either way, man. But I thought Beterbiev done enough to win. but I wouldn't be calling a robbery either way.
Yeah, because I thought that Bivol, just like I called it. Here's the determining factor. Bivol chin checked Beterbiev round 7. He stopped Bivol on his advancement, not Bivol, Beterbiev on his advancement, pushed him back with a 3-piece, and he hurt Beterbiev. And
man, Beterbiev has an iron chin, bro. You have to say Beterbiev has, other than Canelo, I think Beterbiev has the best chin in boxing, bro.
Yeah,
but Jed, did you see how he came back after that 3-piece?
Yeah.
You're naming exactly what I was talking about, bro.
What did I say yesterday, Soul Rebel? What did I say yesterday? If he gets chin checked, he's gonna come back harder.
Yeah.
He's like a fucking wounded animal. Fucking Beterbiev is not all up there, man. He's
sick, bro. That dude's a maniac, dude.
I think he is all up there. I think he's a boxing genius. And Bivol is another boxing genius. If this was a true pound for pound war, and Bivol and Beterbiev are both pound for pound fighters right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, we were lucky to see that one, man. We were lucky to see that one. That was a hell of a fight, man.
Absolutely. That's going to be a trilogy right there. Trilogy match.
This is definitely not fight of the year because we've all seen better fights. We've all seen better fights, but this was a technical fight. This was a beautifully performed technical fight by both fighters, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Facts, man. Yeah.
Notice how fast the rounds went by. It was just like, oh, geez.
It seemed like women rounds, didn't it? It seemed like women rounds. Them fucking rounds went by quick.
You know, and that's when you know a fight is good, man. That's because my adrenaline was up the whole fight. That's when you know a fight is good
because it was so enjoyable, you know.
Was it just me, or did y'all see Bivol's hands kind of going down towards the end of the fight? I felt like his hands were down a little bit.
No, he was getting tired, man. He was getting tired.
Listen, rounds 10 and 11. Rounds 10 and 11.
Hey, Canelo beats Beterbiev.
No way. Now, actually, Canelo gets stopped by Beterbiev. I can't see him holding that pressure off. As bad as Canelo's gas tank is, Canelo has a terrible gas tank. He would get stopped.
Beterbiev is such a pro, man. He's such a pro that he kept his composure all the way into the 12th round. I mean, the guy is. I mean, come on, man. Bivol, that guy is fucking good. Yeah.
Nobody else would have beat Bivol tonight. Nobody in that fucking weight class would have beat Bivol on this night, bro. Only Beterbiev could do with that what we saw tonight, bro.
And them punches, Beterbiev's punches, everybody seems to underestimate that guy. He hits with anvils.
Oh yeah.
Every punch he throws, even though Bivol deflected most of them, that still takes it puts damage.
I've been saying that for the longest time, bro. I've been saying for years Beterbiev was one of the hardest punchers in boxing, and I knew Beterbiev was going to win. I thought Beterbiev was going to make easier work of it, though. I'm actually surprised by Bivol's performance, and I'm actually more of a Bivol fan now than I was before the fight. You know what I'm saying? Bivol.
Me too. Yeah, I am too, bro. I am too. I mean, Bivol, jeez, what a great fighter. You know, he hung in.
He has a good chin. Bivol has a good chin.
Hey, I think Canelo has a chance against Beterbiev. Only reason why I say this.
I don't think so.
Look, only reason why I say is because I think Canelo can be not just as powerful, of course not, but he has certain moves where his power.
There was a reason.
No, I'm saying, look, Canelo has certain moves where his power will equate. It will be like
I like Canelo's body shots, Roland. I like his body shots, but the thing is, man, he's got to
be strong, dude.
He's got to beat Beterbiev at his own game, man. He's not gonna.
Let me make this point.
Listen, man. Canelo has his work cut out for him against fucking Beterbiev, bro. Yeah. I don't think Canelo can win that fight, especially at the age that he's at now as well. You know.
I thought Beterbiev was going to fight Beterbiev.
Hold on a second.
There's no way Canelo's going to fight Beterbiev.
The smarter choice was to fight Bivol because Bivol is a more disciplined fighter than Beterbiev. Bivol won't get sucked into traps, just like he didn't get sucked into a trap tonight. And Canelo constantly tried to get get Bivol to come at him when Canelo was up against the ropes, and Bivol wouldn't do it. Now, Beterbiev, on the other hand, Beterbiev would do it and count on his strength. This would be counterintuitive for Canelo because I don't think Canelo can
EJ,
deal
I see
with
what you're
that
saying,
strength.
but I gotta disagree. Much love, I gotta disagree. No,
I'll just say Canelo has a lot more fucking.
Hold on, tell me. I'm the dang. Hold on, let's all get our turn. He called them in for a reason because Canelo knew that he called him in for a reason, man. He knew that he felt he could counter him. He felt he could counter him. So
I don't even know why we're talking about Canelo, man.
I know I'm saying so.
Seriously.
Better be able to step in. It's better be able to step in recklessly like that. He would get countered, man. I'm telling you.
Roland,
Look,
you think Triple G could do? You think Canelo could do what he did to Triple G? You think it could go like that?
Yeah,
No, sir. Not even no way.
Exactly. It gotta be like the first fight. It gotta be like the first
Canelo
fight.
has more miles on the clock than Beterbiev. Beterbiev is the
No,
fresher fighter,
Beterbiev
bro.
is way stronger than Beterbiev is a better boxer than Golovkin and way stronger than him.
Way better.
I don't know if he's a better
Has
boxer than
a way
Golovkin.
better resume
He's
too.
definitely way
Has a
stronger.
way better resume
Not
than
stronger
Triple
though,
G.
guys. Come on now, not stronger, but
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're thinking about
Beterbiev is
Canelo,
stronger
man.
than Golovkin and bigger.
He's
Canelo
a
don't
light.
want
He's
no
a
part of that,
light
bro.
heavyweight. Triple G's a freaking middleweight. What are you talking about, bro?
no, but Triple G.
Exactly.
You saw what Bivol did to him. You
league.
saw what Bivol did to Canelo, bro. Canelo don't want that smoke, bro.
No, but Coach Eddie, Triple G should have moved up a long time ago. You should know this. Come on, you watch boxing like you say you are. Your name's Coach. You should know this.
Now he's a little dude though, man. Triple G's not a big. He's not a big middleweight, bro.
He was like 5'10",
Exactly.
5'11".
That dude's a big guy, man. I'm telling you, bro. He's not a big guy. Canelo always was bigger than Triple G.
Canelo,
I don't know why
are
these
you
people
Canelo is
Golovkin,
too
bro.
small. He's just
Golovkin
too
was the
small
great
for those
champion,
guys.
bro.
Jesus.
I always have respect for Golovkin, but Beterbiev is way big, too much of an animal. He would
Yeah.
destroy Golovkin.
Oh,
He'll destroy
God.
Canelo.
I don't think so.
I think Canelo could probably make the fight competitive for a while.
Exactly. It's
Canelo was
competitive, man.
Canelo is a good champion. You know what I mean? A strong fighter.
Hey,
But,
you know what though? You know what? I think Canelo, if you ask me, in my opinion, Canelo would actually be intimidated by Beterbiev. He wouldn't fight the same way.
Yeah, right.
No, hear me out. He would be intimidated by him because everybody that he shows up to fight, they're either already afraid of Canelo. That's why he has an easy time because those guys are already scared of him. So Canelo gets to go in there and do what he want to do. It would be a reverse. It would be a reversal. Canelo would be intimidated by Beterbiev, especially when he start feeling those big and heavy punches.
He wasn't intimidated though, Coach. Come on now.
You got to remember, bro. You talking about a middleweight versus a light heavyweight. This is a huge difference, man. That's night and day, man.
Exactly. Coach Eddie is right. Coach Eddie is right.
Facts, bro.
Triple G wasn't
Tony, I'm
intimidated.
stepping down. So you can
No, listen, I don't know if he'd be intimidated. He would be slightly intimidated, maybe. Yeah, I maybe agree with that.
Slightly, maybe, but that's good though. That's a good thing.
I think he has a pair of
more fingers.
Roland, he could make it interesting. He can make it interesting. I'll give you that.
Yeah, Canelo's levels above a lot of people in his own weight class. You know what I mean?
Walk him down, and beat his damn red head off. Seriously.
I actually believe Canelo's quicker than
beat his head. Beat his head. He buffed him up. He break his nose. Might break his jaw and bust him up, man. Because Canelo ain't in that league. Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if Canelo.
Tony, what do we got? Beterbiev had egg weights in his gloves or what? What do we got, bro?
No way, bro. Don't be talking. Don't be these rah-rah shit, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm not like y'all Bivol fans. I picked Beterbiev to beat him from the get-go. I've been saying Beterbiev will beat him, and he just dominated.
So a lot of people said Beterbiev was going to win.
Easily. He just beat him 8-4 easily. He turned Bivol into a scared kid. He lost the last 3 rounds because he wouldn't even let his hands go. That dude is trash.
Yeah.
What? Bivol is trash.
Trash, man.
What you mean trash? You fucking idiots.
What are you talking about? This was close fight. What the fuck you talking about? This was close fight. What the fuck you talking
No
about?
knockdowns, bro. He never even got knocked down by a killer, bro.
Yeah.
Tony Reviews is a fucking clown.
How the fuck is Bivol?
Let's not take it so literal, guys. Let's not take it so literal.
This is what they did. They aged him out. They waited for him to get 39 years old, coming off of injuries before they had the balls to face him. Had this been 6 years ago, he would have sparked him out. Had it been 3 years ago, he would have sparked him out. They waited until he was damn near 40 to fight him because they knew this was going to be the end result. Beterbiev was always going to beat him. He's always been better than him. Bivol is fucking smoking this. He beat a little leprechaun and a Zerto who's a cab slayer. Like,
But Beterbiev never showed any decline. Beterbiev never showed decline, bro.
Dawson is fighting in the UFC there now,
Beterbiev
bro.
never showed decline, bro, for that to be true.
This dude is
Yeah, but Beterbiev has had injuries and everything. A couple of years ago, Beterbiev would have definitely got the stoppage on him, bro. But
No,
Bivol
I
is a
agree
good
with you,
fighter.
technique, but Bivol is not trash. Come on, this is just.
Bivol is far from trash. Bivol is a pound-for-pound boxer. Bivol is a pound-for-pound
I don't
boxer,
think
bro.
Beterbiev could have ever stopped Bivol. Bivol got the chin, man. Bivol got the chin like a motherfucker. And
he said he has not deteriorated. I call bullshit. And the last 2 years, he's had 4 fucking injuries. 4 injuries in the last 2 years.
Yeah, how did he look in the ring? How did he look in the ring?
He looked lethargic at first. He looked slow.
That's how he needed to look.
This was the slowest he ever looked in the ring. It wasn't because Bivol was doing anything special. Bivol was on the back foot for 90% of the fight, trying to stay away from him.
No, I'm talking about previous fights. You know, injury or not, all fighters get injured. But what was this decline?
He wasn't. Listen, so Rebel, he's not the same player he used to be. Beterbiev is not the same man he was 3 years ago, bro.
This is the thing, so Rebel.
There's some wear and tear there, definitely.
This was the worst he ever looked, and he still beat the guy that y'all thought was good.
And this was the best Bivol ever looked.
Yeah, because that's how good Beterbiev is. That doesn't mean Bivol is trash. That just means Beterbiev is fucking amazing.
You know I love you and shit,
Beterbiev is the better fighter. He's the better man.
Like shit out of Bivol. Bivol's good
Bivol is a fucking woman beater. That's all he is. He can beat up women and leprechauns.
He would beat up you.
Listen, bro, we don't need to go there, bro. Shut your bitch ass. I know plenty of leprechauns that kick the shit out of you, you steroid using bastard.
You know how little he is? You know how little he is?
Bivol would knock you out, bro. Bivol would murder you.
Tony, if Beterbiev didn't have the right game plan for Bivol, he would have lost.
Bivol would break your face, bro. Literally.
No, wait, look. Beterbiev had a right.
Bivol is a champion, bro. You are a club fighter, bro. You're a club fighter. Bivol is a champion. Big difference.
Bivol and Bruce Lee would kick the shit out of Tony.
Tony said he would stomp Bruce Lee out, bro. That's what I remember. He said he stomped Bruce Lee out, bro.
For a minute.
Bruce Lee would absolutely stomp.
He would beat you up worse than his wife. He would beat you up worse than his wife.
We'll leave your fake world.
Just take a kneecap out, the fight's over, bro. Take the knee out, the fight's over.
That's mainstream media bullshit. I don't believe a fucking thing that these fucking people, put out of the mainstream media. So maybe he didn't beat up his wife. Maybe he did beat up his wife. It doesn't fucking matter. We don't know anyway. All we're doing is taking the fucking...
we don't need to go down that road of... Bivol's wife is for the streets, bro. You know what I mean? What the fuck is her problem? She's coming out saying Beterbiev. She wants Beterbiev to win. She's all over Beterbiev.
Got that coffee slapped out of her hand, bro. She got that coffee slapped out of her hand.
Sounds like a crock of bullshit to me. I don't believe a fucking thing. I don't believe a fucking thing that government says. I don't believe a fucking thing.
That's why Bivol lost, really, bro. That's why Bivol lost, bro, because she wasn't in her corner, bro.
He lost because he isn't as good as y'all thought he was. He lost to a fucking 40-year-old.
What the fuck?
Roland, go ahead, bro.
Somebody going crazy, man. Roland going crazy, man.
That's how it sounds like. I'm sorry, look. I can't say nothing. I will sit there, coach at him, quiet for 15 seconds.
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Roland, go ahead.
Roland. There's 10 people on the panel. Get to the fucking point, bro.
Go ahead, Roland. Go ahead, bro.
And half the time I forget the point because I'm ready to fucking snap your neck. And I forget. I can't be that way.
Bro.
But Jesus is gonna punish me.
The floor is yours. Go ahead.
You wouldn't snap John McSmith's neck. No more than anyone else's.
Of course, dumbass. Come on. I don't even know how to do that anyway. I don't got the skills to snap a neck. Anyway,
He's a woman beater. He's a
I could
little
punch
bigger.
a fucker with the left jab. Anyways, look, no, but look, my point is this, man.
Slip
All I
that.
was trying to say is we forget that fucking Bivol is truly a fucking top tier talent legend fucker in his own. You know what I mean? We can't forget that though, for real. Bivol is a beast. You know what I'm saying? Like my boy didn't understand it. My casual friend didn't understand it. He was like, why did they say Jordan versus this and that? Why did they say Federer versus in the beginning? He was like, this is all right, an all right fight. And I kind of take a little offense to it, right? But you know, I didn't really react like. But then I waited a little second. I was like, look, most people who watch boxing, they don't realize about everything from the hip movement to the fucking leg movement to how you throw the punch to turning it, rolling it, all that shit.
Well, what punch did Bivol land on his girl? Which punch, bro? Was it the uppercut or the straight right?
Nobody cares about Bivol hitting his wife. The boy probably came out with a machete or something. That bitch is crazy. You know what I'm saying, bro? She's a crazy bitch, bro.
She ate all them shots because he hits like a little girl.
Well, he would slap you like a little
Tony,
girl.
knock you out,
He would
though,
slap
Tony.
you like a little girl.
Bivol would leave you in a heap on the
Bivol would
floor.
treat you like a little girl, Tony. Bivol would treat you like a little girl.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
He would beat the shit out of you, bro. You can take all of those steroids you have. He would still beat the shit out of you.
Fucking juice head. A fucking juice head monkey is all he is. A fat juice head monkey.
So thank you for thinking I'm on steroids. It's a compliment.
You definitely are on fucking steroids,
You
bro.
are. It's obvious.
Okay.
It roasted your brain completely.
Right.
That's why you have these shitty boxing breakdowns, bro. Like imagine saying Bivol is trash, bro. How stupid you gotta be to say Bivol is trash. No, explain how is Bivol trash. Explain to me how. Break it down. Break down his technique. How the fuck is that guy trash?
You start from trash.
He wasn't even trash tonight. He wasn't even trash tonight. He barely lost that fucking fight.
He was never trash. He's one of the elite boxers right now. He's a pound for pound guy. He's pound for pound,
bro. You fucking fruitcake, yeah.
8-4 to a 39-year-old coming off a fucking meniscus injury.
Maybe Beterbiev just that good, bro. Do you ever think of that?
I thought Bivol gave it away in the championship rounds. I had it a draw or 7-5.
He didn't give it away. Beterbiev took it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he should have clinched more. I reckon if he clinched more, disrupted, it could have won the fight.
That's exactly what we didn't want, though.
But I'm telling you, like, in terms of how does he win the fucking fight, you got to clinch that guy. You don't let him just do his thing, do whatever he wants. That's
Bro, Dawson just smashed your man in UFC, bro. That was good.
What happened?
Right, he tried to clinch him.
Fucking knocked your man out, smashed him, Dawson.
Yeah, he could have tried more. I mean, great fight.
Every time he tried to clinch him, he just got baby. He got ragdolled.
I didn't see him try to clinch much at all. I didn't see much attempts, really.
It was a good fight. It's a good fight.
I'm not sure there'll be a rematch. It's up to Turkey. Turkey gets bored easily. He gets bored easily like a kid with toys. You know, he wants a new toy. He wants a new matchup. I'm not sure we'll get a rematch 100%. So,
you know, Mirage, what you need is a tablecloth over your head and a couple of bandanas, man. And you'll look just like him.
I hope that Beterbiev says, fuck you, you can wait 6 years like you made me wait 6 years and never gives him a rematch.
He probably won't even want to bother with a rematch. What's in it for him, really? Like, I mean,
nothing.
A lot of fun tickets. A lot of fun tickets, Mirage.
A lot of what?
Fun tickets. You know, greenback dollars. Fun tickets.
Yeah, but he could probably get that with somebody else.
Right. I think Benavidez has a good shot at beating Beterbiev off of what I just saw.
Yeah, David needs to improve from his last fight, but yeah, definitely he has a shot. Beterbiev's going to be right there. Bivol landed 50% of his power punches, so David's not going to have trouble landing on Beterbiev. So
I think Beterbiev beats him. Bivol is way better than Benavidez. Benavidez should go back down and be away fully.
Different style.
Completely
I
different.
don't think Morel. I don't think Morel's gonna make
though.
Benavidez look good. Maybe Benavidez gets the win, maybe, but I don't think Morel's gonna make it look like a
I
good.
want to know.
I think Benavidez gets the win, but I think it's going to be a hard fight, bro. It's going to be a tough fight for
That's gonna be a
Benavidez.
tough fucking
But he
fight,
beats
man.
Morel.
He's
he
better
beats
than
Morel, though.
he's better than Caleb Plant, and you saw Caleb Plant had success, bro. Listen, he's better than Caleb Plant, and he's bigger than Plant
Yeah,
too.
well,
Bro.
Benavidez did dominate Caleb Plant.
clinched 80 times. Caleb Plant clinched 80 times. Bivol doesn't clinch.
Benavidez will
Yeah,
kill
no,
Morel.
Benavidez
He
dominated
will
that fight
expose
against
Morel.
Plant.
He will kill. Benavidez will kill
Hey,
Morel.
man, you know, when I look at Benavidez got
Hang
a
on.
chance.
He's better be a
He's
bit
got a
harder or one of
chance.
those testing regimes because that guy's juicing hard, man.
He's
That
got
kind of
more than a
stamina,
chance,
39
Peter.
39 years old.
Benavidez probably wins.
Everybody's on steroids. Everybody's
He's
on
getting,
steroids.
he's getting some of your good shit, Tony.
Yeah,
What kind of good shit is he on?
It's on the
What do you
Tony
reckon he's on?
special, bro. The Tony special.
He's having
Fucking
a
right in the
Benavidez
fiasco,
got a
bro.
chance.
man.
He's got a good chance as anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, it lived up to a classic matchup, classic 50-50 fight. It all lived up to it.
You know,
Does anybody think Morel beats Benavidez? Anybody think Morel can beat him?
What's the thing, Chad? What's the thing, Chad?
Hey, no, real quick, fellas. I'm thinking this was not fight of the year for sure. It was a more of a technical fight than a raw fight. You know, it was like it was watching two technicians, even though there was one aggressor. But Bivol stood there for many times. You know, it was a real hard fight for me to score. There was so many rounds. It ebbed and flowed. It looked like Bivol was maybe gassing out. Then he caught a second wind. You could see Beterbiev closing the distance. It was a great, fun fight to watch. It was the fastest fight I ever watched in my life.
Yeah.
And it was, shout out to the boxing world because the fight lived up to the expectations of not a clunker. And I think the boxing world won today, to be honest. You know.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Yeah,
Could
I can't wait to Benavidez shuts up all these Morel fans. There's a load of Morel fans out here, and they're just disgusting creatures, bro.
Bro, Morel barely beat Serbian taxi driver. What the fuck are we talking about? He had issues with the Serbian taxi driver in the last fight.
That guy was a good fighter, man. That guy was he was a damn good boxer, man.
I want to piggyback off of what Chad said. Basically, you had two guys at the top of their game who were doing what they're good at. Beterbiev being a boxer, puncher, and a pressure guy, and the other guy being a boxer, mover, combination puncher. And you see it was a tight fight. And one guy just came up a little bit short. It wasn't a blowout like Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford or like these Tank Davis fights, these one-sided, friggin' cherry pick fight or these Canelo fights, but you already know the outcome of the fight. This was a real fight right here. It wasn't no BS. You know what I'm saying?
You can't be at the top of your game at 39 years old. You're already way past your better days. The fact is, they aged him out. They thought they could win because he was 39. They've been scared of him the whole time, and he still came up short, even against a 39-year-old version of Beterbiev.
So that's a good point.
Hey, but hold on though. I mean, we seen better.
One way of looking at it.
Beterbiev is still a beast, no matter if he's 39. He doesn't have that many miles on the clock. You know what I'm saying? He's still going to go out and beat Bivol again in the rematch. Watch.
What are you talking about? He's had 4 injuries in the last 2 years. His body is breaking down because he's old.
But he's a strong guy. He's old, but he's strong.
Because he's training too hard, bro. He's training so hard. That's why he's having injuries, bro.
David Benavidez will beat the brakes off of people. I guarantee it. That's all everything I need. Benavidez,
you gotta get by Morel first.
Man, you got David Benavidez. I highly doubt that.
It's got to get.
David Benavidez doesn't have the IQ. He doesn't have the IQ to match Bivol. He doesn't have. He'll get outclassed. He'll get outclassed.
You're underrating David's IQ, man. He's a thinker in that.
It's just I believe he'll get outclassed. That's just my opinion.
David's got a decent IQ, but Bivol will outclass that man.
Zerda got outclassed. Zerda got outclassed. David's no better than Zerda, really? He's another Zerto.
Nah, he's definitely way better than Zerto, but still.
Well, then he's not going to outclass him, man. What the fuck
Zerto's
outclass
fat,
him?
man. Zerto is fat. He's out of shape.
Outclass him means like it's not even a contest, really.
I mean,
You're
Zerto is another golden boy hype job. A guy that's 40-0, fighting all these goddamn tomato cans, and it is what it is. You look at me, just call a spade and the ball a ball.
Yeah, I mean, I said that before the fight, yeah. But let's see Bivol, if he wants to even fight him, man. Like, maybe he won't even want to fight him. For what?
I don't see this fight being as close as y'all did. I had it 8-4. I thought it was as clear as day that Beterbiev outboxed him. He beat him. The last 3 rounds, you can't even give to Bivol because he did absolutely nothing. He got shut down. He turned into a declawed kitten. He didn't want to fight back. Rounds 10, 11, and 12 are non-negotiable. Those are landslide Beterbiev rounds. Like, it wasn't even that competitive.
Bivol arguably won the first 3 rounds, and he surely won the 8th round. That's 4 right there. And all you need is one more swing round to make that 5, bro. I mean, come on, bro.
Nobody won 8 rounds.
Hey, and
he got dominated in the 3rd round.
Nobody won 8 rounds.
Maybe I'm thinking of the 7th. I'm thinking of the 7th, bro.
No way.
Those early round, a lot of those early round, but guy named Arthur was shadow boxing. He was shadow boxing. He wasn't hitting nothing but air, bro. Beterbiev was hitting nothing but air. He was shadow boxing in the first few rounds. He wasn't hitting nothing. He was shadow boxing.
The 3rd round was fucking Bivol's worst round in the early rounds. How could he got dominated in the 3rd round? What are you talking about?
I watched it on a 75-inch flat screen, bro. That shit was 5-5 going into the championship rounds, bro.
He got outlanded by like fucking 20 punches in the 3rd round.
Shit was 5-5 going into the championship rounds, bro.
Hey, in the 3rd round, I thought Bivol was going to get knocked out. Seriously.
Wait, you thought it was 5-5? Then by your scorecard, the motherfucker lost 7-5.
Yeah, Beterbiev beat him in the championship rounds, bro. But going into it, I had the 10th round. Going into the 11th, it was 5-5, bro.
I disagree with you by a round. I had it 6-4 going into the 11th round.
Yeah, me too.
But 7-5, 8-4 against a 39-year-old, and you supposed to be this pound for pound.
Well, now to me, I'm gonna throw some in. To me, I don't give guys credit for hitting gloves in forearms. Some people do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just throwing that out there. It's called defense. You're not landing clean punches. Yeah, you hit my forearm, you hit my gloves. Those aren't scoring blows. Yeah, do they have an effect? Do they have an effect? Yes, they had an effect on them. They slowed them down. But technically, you did not score on me because you did not land a clean punch. You did not hit my face. You hit my gloves. You hit my elbows. You hit my forearm. I don't score. Those are not scoring punches to me. I just want to throw that out there.
If I hit your gloves and I penetrate through your guard and hit your face after hitting your gloves, it most definitely counts. That's
exactly what I said. I said it had an effect on me. Yes, it affected me. It hurt me, but you technically didn't. It wasn't a clean punch. It wasn't a clean punch.
If I penetrate your guard with a punch, it doesn't matter if you partially block it. It doesn't matter if you partially parry it. If I catch you in the face with the I would say the white of the glove, but it's not the amateurs. If I hit you with the end of the glove in your face, it doesn't matter if you somewhat blocked it. I penetrated your block. It counts. What are you talking about?
If you, one thing about judging is inconsistent at best. It's inconsistent at best. It's an opinion. So what are we talking about? It's about what you like. You know, at the end of the day.
No. But a block is your glove hits my glove, and that's all it hits. If my glove hits your glove and hits your face, you didn't block it. I penetrated your guard. It now counts.
All right, let me let you in on another little secret too. We have the luxury of watching replays, and we got our big screen TV. You watching that stuff live in action from you getting a different viewpoint when you're looking at it from a corner or look at it from the side of the ring. You don't that's why you get different. That's why they set the judges up on different sides of the ring. Yeah, we just looking at one view. We got a live. We can see everything. We can rewind it. We can slow it down. Oh, look, that punch landed. Judge got to score that fight in real time.
Yeah, well, I thought Beterbiev won the 3rd round myself, man, but you know, it's a matter of opinion. But it looked to me like he was winning the 3rd round.
I think he got dominated in the third round because Bivol didn't do anything in the third round. He literally quit throwing punches. And Beterbiev, that was the first round Beterbiev won with the jab. They reversed roles in the third round. That was the round where Beterbiev came on with the jab and was out working him. There's no way people could have won the third round. But I like that, though. We all have replays. We can all watch it back. I guarantee y'all, y'all watch it back, y'all gonna see it 8-4 for Beterbiev.
8-4 is what I call a biased opinion. Nobody watching the score that in real time would score that 8-4 unless you're biased. Unless you're biased to one fighter, that's a biased scorecard.
Did any of the judges only have Bivol?
No way either guy won 8 rounds. No way. No way.
Hold on, Justin. Let me respond with what he said. It's a biased
Nah,
scorecard.
I agree, DJ. 7-5, bro. 7-5.
Hold on. Let me
7-5.
respond to what he said. He said my scorecard was biased. Well, then riddle me this. If it was so biased, how was it that one of the ringside judges had an 8-4 for Beterbiev as well?
Okay, riddle me this, genius. Riddle me this, genius. One guy had Canelo beating Mayweather over the draw. What are we talking about here? Come on, man. Come on, bro. Let's get real, man. Come on.
Who's the DAZN fighter, bro? Who is the DAZN fighter, bro?
This is what's so hilarious about it. Is if it was as close as you said it was, then why did not one of the three judges judge in Bivol's favor? Not one of them.
It could have been on the payroll, bro, but I don't think so.
The money was with Bivol winning. The Bivol Canelo rematch was where the money was at. Beterbiev
Yeah, but it was in Muslim. It was in Muslim country, and Beterbiev is a Muslim.
There you go. There's a point there.
He was a Muslim too. He's from a Muslim country. What are you talking about?
I don't know if he is Muslim. I'm not sure about
Bivol ain't Muslim.
I don't think Bivol is Muslim.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. They're both.
Let me Google. Let me Google it. Let me Google it.
Go Google it.
Allah Akbar.
Allah Akbar.
It doesn't matter. We all saw the fight. We all saw the fight. Everybody knows what happened.
At the end of the day, one judge had it 7-5. One had it 8-4. Both of those were for Beterbiev. And the one that was on the payroll, in my opinion, had it a draw because they tried to steal it.
Did you like the fight? Did you like the fight?
Yeah, I love watching Eddie Hearn fighters lose.
Yeah, but like, did you think it was like? Did it live up to it? Did you think Bivol performed?
No, it did not live up to the hype. Not at all. I saw a Beterbiev that looked aged. He looked old. He looked lethargic. He looked sluggish. He looked aged. Like he did not look.
No, man. Bivol was doing some good things in there, man. There was lateral movement. You know what I mean? I don't know, man.
I'm not saying he wasn't. What I'm telling you is, me judging him physically off of how he normally moves, he looked old.
Yeah, Beterbiev looked old, but I'm telling you, as far as Bivol being trash, bro, he did some good things in there, man.
Yeah, bro.
Beterbiev won by brute force, like he always does.
Yeah, them anvils, bro. And he started working it. He started working the body around after round 3. Beterbiev was hitting that body. He was hitting the head. Beterbiev was working him good, bro.
He's got a different kind of power, bro. It's not one punch knock. It's like thudding. He's like a thudding puncher, bro.
Yeah, he's a thumper. He's an absolute thumper.
Well, he has all the belts, so that's the way it is.
Yeah, do you think Canelo might move up and fight him?
No way in hell.
Nah, he don't want it then.
He'll take Canelo's head off.
That's a nice joke. That's a nice joke, man.
Melo fighting Eubank, bro. Next, bro.
Fuck Eubank, bro.
Fuck Eubank.
Bivol is not a Muslim. Bivol is not a Muslim. His mother is Korean and his father is Russian Moldovan. So he's not a Muslim.
Eubank looked good against a nobody, bro. You know what I mean? That
he's
dude
probably
that, bro.
He's probably Orthodox Christian. He's not a Muslim.
Yeah, I'd say he's an Orthodox Christian, yeah.
Yeah.
Russian, like he's a Russian, yeah.
Probably Orthodox Christian.
His father is Russian and mother is Korean, so he's not a Muslim, definitely.
You can see that bit of Korean in him, bro. He has them chinky eyes, like, you know what I'm saying?
I thought he was Mongolian.
White,
and then Dick says he isn't Mongolian, but I thought he kind of looks Mongolian to me.
They're all a bit Mongolian. They're all a bit Mongolian. The Mongolian are all around that area of the world where they were fucking, bro. You know what I mean? They're Mongols.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
Mongolian
I
trying
know
to
what
take
you're
down my
saying. Yeah. The Genghis Khan.
He's a damn good fighter anyway. You know, Bivol's a damn good fighter. I like him.
Yeah, Mongolians.
They're both elite, man.
Yeah. I don't see anybody at 175 beating Beterbiev then.
I thought Beterbiev was Chechen. Those guys are.
Beterbiev is Russian. He's Russian.
Right.
He's Chechen, bro. I mean, you can say that's Russian, but he's like Chechen if you want to be more precise.
Yeah,
is he actually? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he? Yeah. That's why he was hugging Kadyrov then, was it?
Yes, that's why, because he's Chechen, exactly.
Okay, yeah, that warlord guy, yeah. He loves fighting that guy, doesn't he? He loves Lomachenko as well, that guy.
Yeah, he does.
What the hell? This nigga is crazy. Close that door, bro.
They're fierce. Chechens are fierce, man.
What you say, Drizzy?
Oh, my bad, my bad. I forgot my mic was on.
But yeah, man, fuck it. I don't care what anybody says. I think this could go either way. This fight could go literally all three ways, honestly.
Yeah, but it didn't. It went to Beterbiev.
I know.
I hear you, DJ. You say it could go either way, but you know those are clear championship rounds, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Those are clear W's on the last two rounds.
I don't see it.
The older guy looks stronger, and he was putting it to him, bro. I think it is easy to judge, bro. That's why it was fucking. All three of them had Beterbiev, bro.
I wish it was 3 years earlier, bro, because I think Beterbiev would knock him out.
He would knock him out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he would have.
He hurt him. This is my biggest frustration with Beterbiev in this fight. Every time he hit him to the body, he hurt him, but he refused to hit him to the body.
That's true. Yeah, shame. It's fucking shame. Like, if this was 3 years earlier, I bet he would knock him out in like 8 rounds, 9 rounds.
Those guys wanted to make it a boxing match. They wanted to make it a damn boxing match. See whose skills, who was smarter, who could throw. You know, I mean, you could tell.
Honestly, though, I don't believe so. Hey, Justice, I love you, man. Honestly, but I believe Bivol has always been this good, man. I believe Bivol.
He's good, bro.
Yeah,
he's good. I'm not denying.
Right.
Yeah,
I can see, hey, Justice. I can see Bivol as a fucking 14-year-old little snot boy ass kid, fucking wanting to be a great. You know what I'm saying? I can just see him and like practicing the Bruce Lee shit, bouncing back and forth. So, no, he has a chin. He didn't get rocked like that. Do it against Beterbiev, the monster. No, the Bivol's real deal. Holyfield, man.
No, I'm not denying Bivol, bro. But a few years earlier, like Beterbiev would be much faster on his feet.
Over there.
He would have much faster hands, reflexes.
I get that, but I still think.
But 3 years earlier, he would have that much less experience. Also, he would have been as good as
That's exactly right.
I gotta disagree with the whole experience thing because Beterbiev has like 200 amateur matches. That guy was experienced at any point of his career. To be honest, he had extensive amateur career.
But we also seen Beterbiev knocked down early in his fights too. He got dropped twice.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
So come on, man. I mean, he got better.
I know, but all fighters go through struggles.
Extra grapes over there. Oh, mama. This nigga climbed up on top of it.
Those two fuckers were matching skills.
Come on.
That's what it was.
Go, mama.
And you at the presser. I want to match my skills with Beterbiev. And Beterbiev was going, we'll see, you know, because he wanted to match his skills too. It was a skilled fight.
The beautiful thing is, man, is usually when a boxer has that much success and they're that good at finding range and the way Bivol fights, I thought it was awesome that Beterbiev responded the way he did, bro. He was able to neutralize it, which was the big question, right? Like, is Bivol gonna skate? Like, everybody knew Beterbiev was gonna give him a hard time, but like Bivol had a style that's very hard to penetrate, and fucking, Beterbiev neutralized him, man. Towards the end,
That was a great fight. It was just a fucking great fight. I mean, I was on the edge of my seat. My brother was sitting over here going, "Jesus balls!" I'm going, "Yeah, I know. This is great, man."
I think I will watch this fight again, bro. I need to see a replay. Maybe my scorecards will kind of change. Who knows?
Fight was the shit. The fight was the shit.
Yeah, it was good. Truly a great fight.
Dickie, I'd say after you watch the fight a second time, you'll probably come out with a 7-5 Beterbiev. You know what I mean? It's just in the moment. In the moment, sometimes your scoring can be off. It happens to me as well with many fights. When I rewatch it, then I see that what actually happened better.
You're right, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe I was affected by the certain moment or some shit. Who knows? It happens, like you said.
Yep.
What's the next big fight, bro? Boxing. What's the next big one? Fury Usyk?
Fury versus Usyk. Fury Usyk. Yep. Fury. Gonna bust that man up, bro. Yes. But with the uppercut. Boom.
That's gonna be a good one, man. That's gonna be a good one.
Technique, you kind of sound like him,
for the
bro.
stoppage, bro. He's going for the stoppage.
Fury's getting knocked. I think Fury's getting knocked out, bro.
Technique sounds like
knocking him out.
Technique sounds like Fury, man. Technique kind of sounds like.
No. I heard Fury last interview. He said he's coming in different, bro. He's coming in different, like what he did with Wilder.
Facts.
Remember he was boxing Wilder and he boxed Usyk. He said he's not gonna box. He's not gonna box. He's just gonna come in and bum rush this dude.
Fucking
You're talking about Wilder Fury too when he came in like a steam train. Wilder Fury too, he came like a steam train, bro.
This time, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'd say Fury's going to come in like a steam train, bro, and just roll over this man. Nah, he's not going to roll clean over him.
Fury's getting knocked out. He's a shell of himself. He's getting knocked out.
I expect Fury to come back better than ever, yeah. I think Coach Eddie is one of the American fan bitches that just hate on Fury, bro.
Eddie, he didn't look like a shell of himself in the Usyk fight. His nose got broken. Credit to Usyk, he hurt him, and then he slowed down. But he didn't look like a shell of himself in that fucking fight, man. No way.
No, Fury actually looked good. Like, stop with that whole nonsense. Fury is not the same. He just got beaten. That's all. It's simple as that.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why I feel like he's a shell of himself, because if you look at him in his prime, he's about 40 pounds heavier than he was in his prime.
Yep.
He's a fat bag of milk. So that's what I'm talking about. Look at a young Fury, look at an old Fury.
That's racist, bro. He didn't come into that fight. That's racist, bro. Why would you like if someone said you're a fat fucking bag of chocolate fucking espresso or something? You know what I mean?
And on top of that, Fury didn't go into that fight heavy. He didn't go into that fight heavy. He came in lighter.
Like, the only fight he wasn't like fucking fat is the Klitschko fight. Like, Fury's just built.
In the younger days, he was in shape. When in the younger days, he was
not really,
in shape, man.
Not really.
He was always chubby,
bro. That's his build, bro. He was always chubby. That's how he is.
Tyson Fury had hair. He was in pretty decent shape,
bro.
man.
Ricky, stick on that bare knuckle game. It's up and coming, bro. Bare knuckle is number one, bro. It's up and coming.
Yeah, I like bare knuckle. I watch bare knuckle, man. It's cool. Yeah.
Technique sounds like Tyson Fury. Technique sounds like Tyson Fury, cousin or some shit.
Hey, man. Hey, good talking with you guys, man. Fury, Usyk's in for a rude awakening. I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here, man. Good shit, man. Good shit.
Okay. Take it easy, so.
Yo, but Fury is the best moving fat bag you will ever see, bro.
No, when I said fat, I don't mean as an insult. That's just how he's built, you know. When I said fat, it's
No
Yeah.
offense taken, bro. I'm
He
just
came.
saying that that's gonna be the fattest bag you're gonna see move around, bro. The best way, bro.
No, I
But,
agree. I
but
agree.
where are we getting that from? That he came in looking like shit, bro. He came in shape for the Usyk fight. Like I said, credit to
No,
Usyk.
no, it's
Man,
I
that
get
dude
what
wasn't in no shape,
I
man.
get
That
what
dude
homie's
was built
saying.
like that dude got a bad body, man. That dude freaking knock knee, big
He
old
talking
fat
about
wide
how
waist,
brolic,
stomach hanging
yeah,
over his goddamn trunk. What you talking about, man? That dude ain't
Nah,
in
No, I
shape,
agree.
man.
he
nah,
ain't
It's
look
bro.
like
genetics,
that
bro.
He
He's
came
before.
in
nothing
light
like
for
that.
Usyk, bro. He was boxing, bro. He was boxing and moving that whole fight. He was styling
Oh
on him in the
yeah,
middle of the fight. He
oh
was
yeah.
styling
He
on him,
was
bro.
the only time I saw Usyk ripped is in Klitschko fight. Come on, like he was never fucking ripped. He was always a bit. He always had a bit of a stomach and was chubby, and that
He's
works
a
for him.
blob.
That's how he is. That's how he is. He's a 6 foot
Yeah,
9 chubby guy. You know
he's a blob. He's a fucking blob.
exactly.
He's not going to, yeah.
He-
6'9".
It's kind of
Shit,
better
are you
that he
kidding me?
looks like that, Peter. It's kind of better that he looks like that because if he looked like Joshua, he would be like a fucking slow robot. Too
Yeah.
much muscle is not good in boxing anyway. So yeah,
And
Yeah.
on top of that, he used his weight. He knows how to use his weight properly, bro. Sometimes he'll come in heavier and it does him an advantage, bro. Sometimes he'll come
yeah,
in light. You know what I mean? He uses
I
that weight.
agree.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
agree, 100%, bro,
Every
100%.
time Fury come in heavy, it's because he been sitting at the goddamn bar eating peanuts and drinking Guinness. That's when he comes in heavy, man. Come on, man. Stop making up lies. You know that we know
It
this
ain't
guy
a
is a
lot.
freaking alcoholic, man.
Yeah,
Come
you
on,
talk
man.
about him like he's got 5 losses, though, bro. Come on, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing, man. Like, when do you get a bad Fury in the ring, man? What, fucking Ngannou? That's the one time he took it light, bro. That's the one time he really took a fight light, bro, was
But
Ngannou.
listen,
Maybe the
listen,
Wilder 3 fight because he didn't even want to have that fight because he beat the shit out of him in the second one.
But listen, Saul, find me one fight besides Klitschko fight that he didn't look fat in. You will not find any other fight. The only fight where he didn't look fat is Klitschko. So what I'm trying to say is that doesn't mean shit. Like Fury's body is irrelevant. How his body looks is completely irrelevant, bro.
Exactly,
You
bro.
understand what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. When you're almost 7 foot tall, bro, you're not gonna go in there all chiseled, bro. It's just it's how he's built.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's my entire point, bro. He can't be chiseled even if he wanted, bro. That's fucking genetics.
Yeah, I mean, 6'9", man. How are you going to sit there and look like a bodybuilder? I mean, the guy is like
Exactly. Basic common
270
sense. If he looked like a bodybuilder, he would be trash, bro. He would be fucking slow and easy to hit. He would be a bump.
And the guys that are built like Wilder and Joshua, who are all muscle, they can't even move like Fury, bro. Fury's fucking probably the best mover outside of Usyk in the heavyweight division in the last I don't know, 10 years.
But you know what's funny
I
about
don't
Fury?
think he's
He
gonna
has
do
that
Usyk,
upper.
man.
He has that. He has that wide upper body. But when you look at his legs are kind of skinny for a 6'9" guy. But I think
He ain't got
that's
much in
actually
the calf, does he?
yeah. But
Doesn't have much in the
that
calf,
actually
does
helped
he?
him. That actually helped him in his career. Those skinny legs helped him. That's why he moves the way he moves.
Fights like a gypsy. Look at Billy Joe Saunders. Look at all them.
Yeah.
They fight like that, bro.
But it's still fun. It's still funny to see like a 6'9" guy with such a fucking skinny legs. But it works for
hell
him.
yeah.
It works for him perfectly.
Yeah. Plus, he's got that stupid look on his face, which makes you kind of laugh, while you're
Yeah, bro.
watching.
He doesn't even look like a boxer, bro.
I love that motherfucker, bro. That dude's badass, bro. Yeah, I'm a Fury fan all day, bro. I think he's entertaining. I think he saved the heavyweight division from fucking Klitschko jab and grab bullshit. I think he put an end to fucking Wilder's fucking bullshit. And
hand smashing parade.
and he's got finesse. He can fight with finesse, bro. He knows how to box. He knows the sweet science. He's a thoroughbred. He's a
That's true.
thoroughbred.
Yeah, man.
I never liked him. I never liked him, but I give him credit.
Are the best heavyweights in the division by a long stretch, and there's going to be a hell of a rematch, and I'm looking forward to it.
I like him better than Klitschko. Klitschko got my fucking nerves, man. That guy, it just seemed like he never could box to me. Yeah. And then he got lucky. a bunch of times. I never thought he was worth a shit. But I like
Fuck Klitschko, bro. Fuck, Klitschko is the most boring boxer I ever saw, bro. Klitschko,
no
bro,
shit,
fuck
man.
extremely boring.
He just fucking blew. Yeah,
And I'll tell
he
you
just
what, not
blew.
not only did he get beat in the ring, but Fury got in that dude's fucking head, bro. You know, that's a smart guy.
Yeah.
Them Klitschko's, they know like 5 languages, bro. He's so used to beating his guys outside of the ring.
Yeah.
Fury outmatched him mentally all day, bro. Watch the build-ups to that fight. He fucking.
No, I remember the Batman costume when he
Well, there was
came.
that. There was
Yeah.
that, but watch the interviews, bro. Like Fury fucked his head all up before that fight, bro.
Oh yeah, Fury is master at that, you know.
Yeah, he's fun. He's
Yo.
fun like that.
Yo, Dick Justice.
Yeah, go ahead.
You said Fury's never been in good shape aside from the Klitschko fight, but he was actually in good shape in a lot of the fights before that, like with like Steve Cunningham.
Yeah, I was about to say Cunningham. He was
Kevin
in good shape.
Johnson, Christian Hammer. He was like 250 in those fights. So but leading up to the Klitschko fight, he was actually in very good shape, and it was after the Klitschko fight that he, like with Wilder and stuff, that he came in heavy. Like even his comeback
maybe
fights
you're
with
right. Yeah,
He fell
maybe
off
you're
the
right.
wagon, bro.
It was a long
He
time ago.
was
Listen, bro, it was a
smoking
long
no,
time
but
ago.
taking coke, bro.
even
Yeah.
the fights with like Sefery and these guys, he was like
Yeah.
250, 260. It was the Wilder fights where he
Yeah, but
really ballooned.
I wasn't even talking about his like weight. I mean, when you look at his body, like it looks so fucking sloppy. It looks weird to even look at that. You know, that's what I meant.
Yeah, recently for sure, but
But it doesn't even matter. Like it doesn't even matter. I think that's actually helping him because if he was too muscular, like Joshua, he would be fucking trash. I
yeah,
think Tyson Fury is built like a boxer should be built. But
Yeah,
boxer
for
shouldn't
sure.
be a bodybuilder. He shouldn't be a bodybuilder anyway. So who the fuck
He just
cares
needs
about
to
Tyson Fury's
weigh
stomach?
less though. He comes in too
Yeah,
fat.
that's
He
true.
needs to be
Yeah.
he needs to be like 260 at most, I think. If he
Maybe.
wants to
Yeah.
but yeah, what you guys were saying about, or what Soul Rebel was saying about the Klitschko fight and how he got in his head, he definitely did fucking destroy him mentally before the fight. Like that's definitely a big reason why I think he won that. It's because he was winning a lot of those mental games with them. Even in when they were gonna do the rematch in the press conference, if you guys remember
What
the
did he do,
crazy
Frazer? What
shit.
did he do, bro?
You don't remember the crazy shit he
I
had
know he
Klitschko
started
saying?
being like, he started
He was
being like,
like,
you can't beat a fat man. You can't
no, he
even.
was like Klitschko. He was like, the queen is a bitch and all women belong in the kitchen. They're like on their back and stuff. You guys don't remember that?
I do. I do
I
now.
do.
That was so funny. He got in Klitschko's head. He had him saying the most crazy shit. It was so funny.
I honestly think he would beat any version of Klitschko. I think Fury is just a better boxer than him.
Yeah,
yeah,
Some
he's not the
people,
best yet.
people really downplay Tyson Fury's like how good he is. Say like, oh, he only beat Wilder and Klitschko. He sucks. Like a lot of people try to discredit him, and I think that's because people want to discredit Usyk's win over
yeah,
Fury.
that's
So that's why a lot
I
of
think so
people
too. Yeah. Yeah.
downplay his skill or his accomplishments and stuff just because they hate. They don't like who's running the division right now. So I see a lot of people trying to discredit Fury, but yeah, I think he's a great fighter, and Usyk too.
At the first half of that fight, bro, everybody thought Fury was going to win that fight. He won about five of the first 6 rounds, bro. So
Yeah, exactly. He put it on Usyk. I think it was like 3-6 or something around there. Fury was really putting it on him, and then Usyk adjusted and got it back. So like, that wasn't some sort of one-sided beat down or against like a washed Fury. Fury was game, bro. That was a close fight. I mean, it wasn't super close. Like Usyk, I thought it was a clear 8-4 for Usyk, but Fury
I
was
do
winning
think
a
if
lot of
Fury was
those
in his
rounds.
prime, he would have washed Usyk, though.
Well,
bro. I had that fight.
They're both out of their prime, so it's hard to say, right?
Bro, I had that fight 6-6, but I think Usyk won because of the knockdown.
You had it a draw?
Yeah, it was close.
Really?
No, I had it like in round 6-6, but you gotta count the knockdown. So
Really?
Usyk won because of knockdown. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
I
I
had it
thought.
like
You
I
had
had it like
one 10-8
7.
round. You had that round 8 round 9. You had round 9 at 10-8, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I had that around 10-8 because of the
Yeah,
knockdown.
I thought
Exactly.
it was 7-5 even without the knockdown, and I think that the ref actually almost saved Fury when he called that knockdown, like when he was
Yeah,
leading.
I did too,
Because
man.
if the ref didn't call that knockdown, and it kept going, I think Usyk would have finished him in the
Well,
9th.
reason it was due. I've seen judges stop fights for less. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
refs.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I had that fight 8-4, and with the knockdowns, Fury, man. So he ended up in my scorecard. He ended up winning, bro. 114,
You had
113, bro.
8-4 Fury. What?
8-4, man. That's a stretch, man.
With the knockdown.
And with the and the knockdowns, you calculated on, you added on to that, like, you know what I mean?
That's
I
crazy.
think
You
that's a
only
stretch,
gave Usyk 4 rounds.
4 rounds.
That's crazy.
That's a stretch.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm
Bro,
a
gave
biggest
him,
Fury fan, and I
I'm
got
gonna
him
go to the
losing.
strip club, yeah.
I gave him 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I believe like 1 or 2 of the last 2 rounds, or like he closed it. He came back and he finished like good. That's how
Well,
I had him on my
3, 4,
card.
5, 6, 7 plus 2.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
7 rounds.
Drizzy Dro, I had him winning the 12th, and I thought he fought good in the 11th. Maybe swing, you maybe give it to Usyk, but I had him winning the 12th round too, bro. Yep. But look, man, that just speaks to how good Usyk is, man. Look, Usyk beat him, bro, and the rematch is coming. But it wasn't
It's
an
gonna be a
easy
great
task.
fight.
No,
Usyk,
yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not
in
mad.
interview
He
said that
won,
was his
bro.
toughest opponent, bro.
Well,
If it's a close fight like that, bro, I don't care who wins, bro.
and
When it's close.
you had like retards like TY saying it was a robbery or that Fury clearly won all this
Nah,
bullshit,
it was
bro.
too much of a
Because
good fight,
a
man.
lot of
I
these
remember
guys,
when he jumped on your stream, Friesen. I remember he jumped on your stream,
I
started to
know
complain.
he
Yeah,
was so
yeah.
angry, bro. Because I told him to stop crying about because
Oh shit!
he lost all his money on it, so he started crying,
Damn.
and yeah, that was pretty funny. But yeah, with this fight today with Beterbiev Bivol, honestly, I think Bivol might have edged it. But I thought like a draw would have been a fair decision. But yeah, Beterbiev won it. So
I had it 7-5 before.
I won a lot of money.
Same like you.
I had
Yeah.
$2,000 on Beterbiev just to win, and then I had $100 on him to win by decision.
Yeah,
So it's pretty
yeah.
good night.
That's funny to me because listen, bro, I'm kind of glad Beterbiev won, but at the same time, I had Bivol winning, so it's kind of weird. It's a mixed feeling for me.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
but
I'm
I'm
not
still
upset.
glad Beterbiev won. We
I'm not
need
gonna
rematch.
call it.
Bro.
I'm not gonna call it a robbery, but
No.
8-4 Beterbiev. That's a pretty bad scorecard. Like you can't give Bivol
Yeah.
only 4 rounds in that
No.
fight.
No, that scorecard.
I get it, DJ. You must have had that the early part of the fight a lot, Bivol. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
First 3
early
rounds,
part,
I gave the
yeah.
first 3 rounds to Bivol, and I thought he
Me
won
too.
at least 2 or 3 rounds after that in the
Me
fight.
too, bro.
But again, I wouldn't call it a robbery. It was very close.
No,
Like,
it's not a round. We need a rematch, like
Yeah,
immediately.
yeah. I had a 7-5 better be.
Salute.
Salute.
Salute, bro.
Yeah, man. I thought Bivol won, bro. I thought he won 7-5. I could see a draw. I just feel like Beterbiev, man. Like a lot of dudes said he was gonna win by knockout and run through Bivol, man. And he didn't do that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Bivol's the better boxer. I don't know how Beterbiev won the decision. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I could see a draw. I just feel like Bivol didn't deserve to lose. I don't think he should have lost, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean,
he
but
boxed
150, you gotta score round by round, bro.
I did score round by round.
And what you had it?
I said 7-5 Bivol. You didn't hear me? And I said I could
7-5.
see a draw too. I could see a draw as well.
That's possible. So when it's 7-5, bro, in my perspective, when it's 7-5, it could be 7-5 either way, bro. That's
Yeah,
just
I
how,
agree with that.
that's just how it be, bro.
Now it's like a
Yeah, I
perspective
think
thing.
I think you could have scored 7 for Beterbiev, but yeah, I
Yeah,
would lean
I
towards
agree with that.
Bivol. Again, I'd lean towards Bivol, but I wouldn't
Yeah.
call it robbery or anything.
Nah,
And
that's
like
not a robbery. There
I
were a
said,
lot of swing rounds. There were a lot of swing
Yeah,
rounds,
it was
bro.
a lot of
Yeah,
swing rounds. It was because this
but the
fight was a
thing,
chess match. It wasn't a high paced fight. It
yeah, the
wasn't a
thing
lot
that
of
was
output.
crazy, the crazy thing about it is I thought Beterbiev would put it on a lot more at the end. Like he
Yeah.
wasn't putting a lot of power on his shots. Like he was more like volume and like walking them down. But I thought he'd
Yeah.
really, especially like 10, 11, 12, I thought he'd really go for it more.
He
So I was
started too late.
surprised. I was
He started
surprised
too
He
late.
started
by
too
the
late,
lack
bro.
of urgency.
Yeah.
He started too late,
Yeah, he
and
gave away the
that's
first 3 rounds. He gave away the first 3.
Why didn't he switch the gear
he always
earlier?
gives
I
away
just don't get
rounds
it. I just don't get it. Why he didn't do that earlier, like in the 8th or 9th
Yeah,
round?
I thought
Why
he
did he?
picked
because it
up.
Why did
wasn't
he
easy,
wait
because
for
it
the
was
last 2 rounds?
difficult. Because it was
No, no.
difficult. Yeah, it was difficult.
Beterbiev is a slow starter, man. Look at him. Look at his
I
fight when he fought
I know,
Wardley.
but usually he starts to switch gear like in the 9th round
Yeah,
or 8th round.
in like the
Yeah,
second half, he gets a lot more. Um, he usually
yeah.
turns it on a lot more than that.
But he
I
turned
thought
it
it.
around in 11th and 12th round. That's not enough, you know.
I thought it looked like Beterbiev's fight in the last 3 rounds. Like I think the judges felt it too. Like I'm not saying it wasn't close or competitive. There's a lot of rounds. Like I said, I had a 5-5 going in, but
Yeah.
even in that 10th round, it was close. But I leaned towards Beterbiev, and it just started kind of looking like his fight, man. And
Yeah.
I'm
I think
surprised if people had Bivol winning, but it's all good.
He was
I
running.
think the judges might
After
have
the
been.
third
Yeah,
round, he
Bivol
was
started
running.
running those last 2 rounds, bro.
Yeah, I think the judges might have been biased in
He was
scoring the
running the whole damn
championship
fight.
rounds. I think they made
Bivol was running the whole fight. Watch
Bivol's
it.
a dick,
He was
Nah, he
running.
wasn't running the whole fight. He
Bivol
wasn't.
pulled the De La Hoya move, bro. With
He
Trinidad,
wasn't.
bro.
Bivol got hurt by a
He
jab
gave
in
up
the
the last
7th
few
round.
rounds, bro.
Stop
I think
jabbing.
I think part of it has to be like his age. I think part of it's Beterbiev's getting older and he's not able to put it on as much as he used to. I think that might be
He's not able to
part
keep
of
Yeah,
the
it.
but
pace
Bivol,
up.
you know,
To keep the pace
he's
the
not
same
your
pace.
average, you know.
Yeah,
Bivol's not
Bivol's a
your average
fucking
fighter, man. Bivol's a good
highly skilled.
fighter.
And that
Try and knock
11th,
that guy out. Good luck.
and that 11th round, I actually thought Bivol might have hit could have been knocked down. He was looking real. Yeah. Yeah.
He's ready to go.
Biv
He was
was
ready
tough.
to go. He
Biv
was
was
ready.
tough.
You know, in the third round, I thought Beterbiev was going to knock him out, but it didn't happen. But I got to tell you, Bivol was running the whole damn fight.
Yeah.
You know, he might have been counter punching, doing some pretty good counter punching. You know, Bivol's good. He's no chump, but Beterbiev was closing in on him.
Did you guys see Eddie Hearn crying robbery after the fight? Him and
He's an
Frazer
idiot.
won.
He is an idiot.
I know.
Yeah, he's fucking
He was
pitiful, bro.
talking shit to Beterbiev in the press conference too. Like the guy's an idiot, man.
Yeah, it was a chess match,
Yeah,
bro.
he's a weird dude, man.
That fight was a chess match.
It was way more technical than I thought.
Super technical. Nah, that's how I seen it, man. That's how I seen it,
Jeez,
man. I didn't
was,
see
man.
Beterbiev running through him because he's old, man. He is old.
Yeah.
I think both guys proved us wrong. Like Bivol proved us that his chin is fucking granite, and Beterbiev proved to us that that he's a great boxer himself. You know, all of this talk that Bivol is a much better boxer technically, it didn't look that way to me. I had Bivol winning 7-5, but it didn't look like Bivol is that much greater technically speaking, like some people here were talking about.
Yeah,
Nah,
me either.
Beterbiev himself is a great fucking great technician. You know,
people discredit Beterbiev. They say he's just a brawler or he's just like
that's nonsense.
But that's not true. He actually is very technical, and it's like his footwork is like everything, bro.
He's a great technician, bro.
Well, the way he knocked out Anthony Yard, Beterbiev, the way he knocked out Anthony Yard was fucking Anthony Yard kept trying to slip his jab and throw an uppercut. He had success at that, and then the fucking the next
caught him with
round,
the right, yeah.
the next round, Beterbiev was feinting the jab just to make him throw the uppercut, and then he fucking countered him. He like figured it out. Yeah, he's smart, man. He's smart.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's got a lot of skills. Yeah.
But I honestly, I
Bivol
think,
knows it.
Those two are, to me, man. Those two are very evenly matched.
yeah.
Beterbiev.
I honestly think,
Like, I don't think none of them are better than each other, man. They'll have to rematch to prove that shit.
I honestly think a draw would have been the right decision.
Yeah,
in that fight.
they should rematch this, man. This shit is warranted.
But immediate rematch, like right now, bro. But listen, there was a lot of people in the chat saying, like a few days ago, I was reading the chat, and people were literally saying, like, Beterbiev's footwork sucks, that his defense is non-existent.
And then he has no head
people were
movement
writing
or
that
anything.
shit. I know, but a lot of people had that opinion. But if I mean, we all watched this fight. Beterbiev was actually blocking Bivol's combination, bro. You know how hard that is. You know how hard that is, bro. It's hard to block one punch, but let alone fucking combinations. So that tells me a lot. That tells me that Bivol is not that much better technically. So, like, sorry for these Bivol fans, but the difference is not that big.
A lot of his combinations,
Really
landed on the gloves.
Yeah.
But I think the ring generalship, you got to give it to Beterbiev. I think he was the one that was like dictating the pace, dictating, like, you know, he was the one backing Bivol up most of the time. So, and I think his shots had more effect.
I mean, in the beginning of the fight, I think Bivol was ring general, but it started to change, man. Like,
Third round is when it started to change, in my opinion.
But yeah, I was just surprised. I thought Beterbiev would actually, like, he didn't seem to go for the knockout. It seemed like he was It seemed like he was fighting on points the whole time. Like
It seems to me like he wanted to prove something. Like he wanted to prove that he can actually box against Bivol. Honestly, that's how
I
it
was
seemed.
surprised he didn't go for the finish. Like, it was actually kind of weird to me.
I actually believe he needed to go for a finish, like in the 8th round.
Fucking world class athlete, like
No, I
fucking
know.
Bivol. Bivol's a
Yeah.
world class athlete in his fucking prime. It ain't Anthony Yard or fucking Tommy fucking Dienz or fucking Ushki Bashka. This is a fucking world class fucking Ferrari. That's gonna give problems for anybody, bro. It was a great fight. It was a great fight, but that whole, you know, he couldn't unleash, he couldn't knock him out. No, he couldn't, because the fucking dude, Bivol ain't no fucking joke.
Bivol's tough as shit, bro. That's what I was saying.
I just thought that he would go for. I just thought he'd go for the finish, and he didn't seem to
these
do
dudes
that.
before the fight was talking about him getting caught against Joe Smith Jr. Yeah, he got caught against Joe Smith, but Joe Smith's a big puncher, man. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Bivol took that shit well, man.
Bivol has a granite chin. Bivol has a granite
Bivol
chin.
has a chin, bro. Bivol has a chin. Better be.
Hello hit him with an uppercut that killed fucking Billy Ho Saunders, and Bivol fucking didn't feel it. You know, Bivol's got a fucking chin, bro. Bivol ain't no fucking joke of that narrative that he couldn't unleash, because he was trying to unleash. Bivol wasn't there to unleash on him. Did you guys watch the fight? Oh, Bivol can't move east and west. That motherfucker can move all the way around the fucking ring. He's quick
I
as
agree,
fuck.
Chad, but
That's
what Friesen meant is that he could go earlier for the kill. That's what he meant.
No, but
like,
don't you think in like the 10th and the 11th, or like 9, 10, 11, he could have turned up the pace more? Like, that's all I'm saying. I feel like he could have gone for it more. I'm not saying.
You may be right, but it's just harder said than done. It's harder said than done.
But that's why his corner was telling him to go for the finish. That's what they thought as well.
Anybody who watches boxing knows that this damn fight was going to go 12 rounds. You all knew it. You knew it was going to go 12 rounds. You knew it was going to go to a decision. I did. There ain't no way.
Not everyone can be as smart as you, Peter.
Going to knock out Bivol.
I pick Bivol's the decision.
Nah. The Beterbiev fans thought he was gonna knock this dude out.
Didn't you pick Beterbiev?
I'm going for Bivol, man.
Yeah, but we're not fans, man. We're boxing. We watch boxing. And you knew damn well that this fight was going to go 12 rounds. You knew it.
Bro.
No, we didn't.
Not really.
Not really.
We hardcore fans, bro. But I'm gonna say this. Everybody that went for everyone that went for Beterbiev, most thought it was just by stoppage, bro. No.
Yeah, Beterbiev.
I can Beterbiev by stoppage. I'll admit, I had Beterbiev by stoppage.
I had Beterbiev by stoppage.
Yeah,
I had Beterbiev by
bro.
stoppage in the 11th. I knew it wasn't
Yeah,
no.
most people had late. Most people had late stops.
But he won. But he won a
He
12 round. He won a 12-round decision, bro. I was shocked, bro. Scoring the fight, I was shocked. I'm like, this nigga winning the fight, boxing, bro.
I
But he
knew it was
wasn't.
going to
He
go
wasn't
12 rounds.
muscling the dude. He
Guys
was
are too good.
just rocking him, catching him.
Drizzy, I agree with you, man. Like I said, I saw a separation there, and then the last 3 rounds, I did. I saw separation. I didn't think it was that razor thin, but
I'm
mean,
just
how
shocked
many fucking fights
that
have we all
Beterbiev,
seen?
you know,
Think
boxing,
about it.
bro.
It's Beterbiev and fucking Bivol. Those guys are technicians. You think you're going to get
has
fucking knocked
100%
out?
KO.
Bivol ain't getting knocked out. Bivol ain't getting
Nah,
knocked
Bivol's
out.
not
Let's
getting
face it.
knocked out.
But
He won't.
Beterbiev
Their
was
rematch is
100%
not
KO.
Ain't no
I mean,
way.
how were
There's no way. Is
And
that
Bivol got hit, bro. Bivol got hit with some
Wait,
shit,
no.
bro. A couple
Bivol,
times, bro.
Bivol is
And he
more of a
kept coming,
technician
bro.
than Beterbiev is. What are
yeah,
you talking about?
if you thought
Nah,
Bivol was just gonna fold, bro, like it was an easy, like you're tripping. You know what I mean?
But
Bivol
nobody
strong,
said
bro.
that. Nobody said that. I just said
Jesus
Beterbiev was going to
Christ.
stop him. That's what I said. I never said it's going to be easy.
No, DJ. I wasn't thinking that. I was saying like we were talking about people how they predicted the fight.
Yeah.
I didn't have it. I don't think Bivol's going. You know, I didn't think he was going anywhere. I could see a late round. That's what I picked. Late round.
I
Bro.
know what you mean. I know what you mean. But listen, bro. Although this is pointless discussion now, but I still believe. But this is fantasy now. What I'm going to say. But I still believe if this fight happened earlier, like I said, a few years earlier, I believe Beterbiev would stop him. And this fight is the proof.
100%?
And this fight is the proof he would, because even a 40-year-old Beterbiev won. He won the fight.
Yeah.
You know, it's debatable, but he still won on the scorecards, right? The old fucking Beterbiev, the 40-year-old one. If this was a few years earlier, Beterbiev would fucking knock him out in 9 rounds.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
DJ.
I
That's
never
why.
called
That's why I
the
picked Bivol,
knockout
bro.
on this fight. I always thought it'd go 12 rounds. And y'all knew it would. Y'all knew it would. Don't
No, we
bullshit
didn't.
me.
Who?
You
How are we
knew it
supposed to
would.
Nah,
know
bro,
that?
Because
bro,
Peter,
there
bro.
you
was no
picked
What are you
for a
chance.
talking
round
about?
Bro,
knockout. You
How did
picked
we
yo,
know
round
that?
3 knockout.
people
How
did dude?
this guy Bivol
revere
barely been.
Bivol, bro. I mean, Beterbiev.
Yeah.
Nah, most guys pick Beterbiev by knockout. Most
People
guys.
How are
Of
we
course.
supposed to
revere
know? How are we
Beterbiev,
supposed to
bro.
know it wouldn't go the distance, or it would
Yeah,
go the
and
distance?
Bivol's
Yeah, I
never
never
really been
did.
shook
I
up too
never
bad
did.
from anybody, bro. You know, so
Exactly. So Rebel, he hasn't, bro. That's why I was. That's why I
I,
was saying Beterbiev is not gonna knock him out. That's why I picked Bivol split decision. But you know, I mean, it
Yeah,
is what it is, man.
I
You know.
could dig it. Yeah. Hey,
Yeah, it was a
150, you
close
were right,
fight.
man.
That fight
Yeah.
was a close fight. No robbery, none of that shit.
yeah, it was a great
I
fight,
just
No
feel
man.
like
robbery.
they need a rematch. They just
Yeah,
need a
it feels like it left us like a taste in our mouth. Like we didn't finish
Yeah.
all
like
right.
the
All right. So
meal.
Unfinished
Right?
job, exactly.
Like we gotta finish
Unfinished
that
job.
fight, bro.
Yeah,
how
Damn,
good
unfinished
son.
job.
is
That's why we need a
Beterbiev,
rematch,
man?
because it's unfinished job. That's why we need a rematch.
So how good is
Sucks.
Facts.
Beterbiev's
Beterbiev, man?
older.
Now that he's undisputed light heavy champion, bro, how good is he in comparison to the past, man? You know?
I'll tell you this, bro. I think he would give hard fight to any light heavyweight in
Oh,
history.
yeah, man.
Yeah, hell yeah, for sure.
Just balls.
With his jab.
Fucking
Nobody
Beterbiev
beats him
comes to
easily.
fight, man.
What
Nobody
about
beats him easily.
Holyfield? What about Holyfield?
Holyfield is a
1200, man. I
cruiserweight,
lost
bro. He's not a
1200.
light heavyweight.
I bet
Oh,
1200
okay.
on
Is that
Bivol
different?
Bivol by
All right.
unanimous decision.
I mean,
Yeah.
Lost
Holyfield
1200.
did fight at light heavy though. He did.
Oh,
But he
I
had
thought,
like one
yeah.
fight. He had like one fight at light heavyweight, I think,
Yeah,
or two
yeah.
I
fights.
thought they
What
were the
about Roy
same.
No,
Jones?
you're
I
right,
thought they
DJ.
were the
What
You're right.
same,
about
bro.
what about
Fuck all
Roy?
these
What about
mods in
Roy
the chat
Jones?
just timing people out. Fuck you people in the chat fucking that up. Fuck you guys. I
What
lost
about Roy
1200. I had
Jones?
Bivol by unanimous
Good
decision.
one, Priest. Good
1200
one, bro.
fucking dollars, man. Out the drain.
Freeze.
I should have stopped by the tavern. Should have checked in with the boys. But most of you guys had
Who
Beterbiev by KO, which didn't happen. So there's
Who the
that.
hell is this?
That's true.
I
Your
didn't.
fucking
I
mother.
didn't
That's
know
who this is. It's
Beterbiev
your
by
fucking
KO.
mother. It's your
I just
fucking
knew he was
mother.
going to win.
What the fuck?
I just knew he was going to win, but I
Hey,
didn't
Freeze, and
know.
I
You
think
know,
Roy
I didn't
Jones
say
would have made
anything
it
about
look good,
KO.
but he don't like getting hit too much, man. And Beterbiev's gonna put hands on him, bro.
Yeah. That's a tough fight for any light heavyweight, past,
Oh
present.
yeah, no shit, man. I never thought Beterbiev was going to knock him out. I always thought it was going to go 12 rounds because you know how good Bivol is. But I knew he was going to win. I knew Beterbiev was going to win.
I don't know about you guys, but I think a lot of those legendary light heavyweights would beat Roy Jones, bro. I think Roy Jones is a fucking overrated loudmouth that ducked a lot of boxers. Actually, he ducked a lot of boxers, bro.
Yeah, he
People
ducked
people don't want to mention
fast.
that part. People don't want to mention that part, but he
He
ducked
was
a lot of fucking
Roy
boxers.
Jones was offered the
Oh
fight.
no,
He was
man,
offered
no,
the
man.
fight in
Roy
Germany.
was really
He was offered the
fast,
fight
man.
in Germany
Roy was
by
He never fought
really
Middleweight.
fast.
Michalevsky. He never fought Chris Eubank. He never fought fucking Nigel Benn. He never fought Steve Collins. The list goes on and on.
Roy Jones, man, bro,
But
come on, man. Roy
look, Roy
Jones.
Jones was a beast, but yeah, nah,
He's
he
not
did
a
duck
beast,
smoke.
but I
He
think
duck
he's an
smoke. He
overrated
duck
beast.
smoke. No, he did duck
I
smoke. He
don't know
did.
what Roy Jones would be like without the peds, though. He was a big juice head, bro. But he was a good
Yeah.
boxer. He was definitely a
He
good
was
boxer,
good.
bro. He done a lot in the
He was
sport. Like,
good, but I don't know. I guess I have I just don't like the guy. I guess that's why I'm biased. I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
He didn't
I
fight.
could dig it.
I think middleweight division, Roy. That was the man, bro. Like the middleweight,
Oh yeah, yeah.
not
name
necessarily
notable,
light
notable
heavyweight.
wins at middleweight, Drizzy.
Huh?
There's notable wins at middleweight. Roy Jones.
Roy Jones was
He
good.
didn't fight. Yeah, he didn't fight. What's
Yeah.
You said
Roy
Eubank.
Jones.
He didn't fight Ben Eubank. He didn't fight Michalevsky. He didn't fight
Steve
fucking
Collins. He
Zolt
ducked Steve
Erde.
Collins
He didn't
too, bro.
fight. He
He
didn't
ducked
fight
the
Steve
shit out of
Collins.
Steve Collins. Fucking Eubank never wanted that Steve. I think Steve Collins would have beat the shit out of Roy Jones, bro.
Steve Collins called him out multiple times. Roy Jones never answered. Michalevsky also called him out. Roy Jones never answered. Nigel
Fucking
Benn called
pathetic.
him out. He never answered.
Yeah, Roy Jones was scared to go to Germany because he got robbed in the Olympics.
Even old Thomas
Yeah.
Hearns.
Yeah, he
Even
did
even
too.
old Thomas Hearns called him out. And Roy Jones never answered. Thomas Hearns was like a light heavyweight champion too, and he called him out. Roy Jones didn't answer anything.
He didn't want to get beat up by an old man, sure.
Yeah,
Definitely overrated.
and that's why I don't like that fucking loudmouth cocksucker. I just
But
don't
no,
like
he
him.
was
bro.
he was
I just
offered
don't.
he was offered an undisputed fight with Michalevsky in Germany, and he turned it
To
down.
me, he's like a boxing version of Tony's reviews. Just another New York loudmouth. That's what the fuck Roy Jones is.
Tony Reviews is definitely a loudmouth bastard, and he thinks he can beat everybody. I'm telling you now, Bruce Lee or Bivol would absolutely style on fucking Tony Reviews and end his career, bro. His career talking shit.
Dude, man,
Tony's a kid,
Tony,
man. But he's
Tony is an
okay.
idiot,
Come
bro.
on, man.
bro, Tony
Come
Review
on,
said
man.
fucking Figueroa hits harder than Inoue. That dude's a retard, man. I've been telling you, dudes, that dude's a fucking clown, man.
I remember that big say so.
He's a fucking idiot, man. Bro, I don't care what that dude says. I don't care what he says. He's an idiot. Man.
Figueroa, bro. He punches harder than Inoue. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
Figueroa punches hard in Inoue, but fucking Figueroa ain't knocked out Fulton. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, he
Salute
did.
to Tony, man. Salute to him.
Knocked his ass out, man. Yeah. Hey, I'll see you all later. I gotta go. It was great talking to you, man.
All right,
Great
Peter.
fight there.
See ya, Peter.
Great
All right,
fight
bro.
there.
Great fight, great fight for sure, bro.
Say Tony, bro.
Beautiful fight.
Go on.
Yeah, my
To
whole
me, the
family
fight
came
lived up
over.
to the hype. I don't give a fuck with anyone. That fight lived up to the hype to me. That shit was a chess match, man. I like that technical shit, man. That's, you know what I'm saying? It kind of remind me of the Crawford Majimov fight. Super close fight, super technical.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
bro.
thought Bivol had. I thought Beterbiev had the better footwork in that fight, bro. You could see Bivol, Beterbiev with his footwork. He was keeping close to Bivol for the whole time to make sure he got his punches in on him. Beterbiev's footwork was mad underrated coming into this fight. You know what I'm saying? And he was cutting the ring off. That was great footwork from Beterbiev.
Hey, man, I done said it for a while, man. The best dudes cutting the ring off in the sport, in a way, Bam and Beterbiev, man. Them dudes are.
Yeah, that's a good list for cutting the ring off. That Bam fella is good as well at doing it. Yeah.
I think you guys are lying. Inoue has a shitty footwork.
Nah, bro. In a way, his footwork ain't that bad, bro.
He has no punching
I'm
power.
trolling. I'm massively trolling, bro.
And he has no punching power.
Yeah. And he has
I still
terrible
have in a way
punching
number
technique.
one anyway.
Did you see Chris Mannix pound for pound list? He had Crawford number one.
Bro, he had
And like
Tank on there.
And he
Yeah,
had Tank and
Yeah, he got
Shakur,
Tank on there.
he
and he had
still
Tank and
hypocritical
Shakur,
too.
and he
He
had
said
like
he was
I
He had
have seen
Jesse
this guy. What a
Rodriguez
fucking
number
lame
4.
cunt he is, bro.
He
He
got
had
Tank.
Tank and Secure on the pound for pound list, bro. In top
Wow.
5. Was in what was top
Top
5?
5. Tank is top 5 on his
No,
list.
top 10. He has like
No,
tank
top
numbers
10, top
8.
10.
Oh,
Is
okay.
tank number 8?
But he had Bam number 4, and he had like Crawford
Come
1,
on, bro. I like
and then
Bam, but come on.
and then he had like he had Shakur, Tank, and Haney at
Yeah,
like
those
at like
three should not
7,
be
8,
on any
9.
pound for
Haney got
pound
whooped
list.
by a fucking Garcia.
No, he
Hey,
How can
that's
he
a
Haney,
had
casual, yeah.
Shakur.
how can Haney be on the pound for pound
He had
list? He
Shakur
just
above
got beat
Beterbiev
2
pound
fights
for
in a
pound.
row. Oh no, he got beat from Lomachenko and he got beat from fucking
Ryan.
Ryan Garcia.
He had Shakur above Beterbiev pound for pound
That's insane.
after the fight.
That's
That's
insane.
fucking
It's like a
blasphemy,
casual. It's
bro.
like a
That's
casual, basically. Like a
blasphemy
That's
casual.
on the
insane.
sport, bro.
He
Treason, that
said it's
made me
based off
that made me
accomplishments.
spit my coffee, bro. That made me spit my
He
coffee.
said it's
That's
based
no
off
surprise.
Thank you, Fraser.
accomplishments.
Thank you, Fraser.
What did Shakur accomplish?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. He ran from De Los Santos and low blood Conceição, and what else did he do? Beat what's his name? Mexican guy.
Little midget
Valdez.
Valdez.
Yeah, Valdez. Yeah, but like
Way bigger,
so he
way
hasn't done
bigger than him.
shit. And he
Shakur,
had
yeah, Shakur
and
ain't done
he
anything.
had, and even with that, he had Shakur above him after the fight. After that performance, he had.
Do you remember in Edwin De Los Santos fight when he was clipped in the third round with that
Ran away the
overhand
rest
right?
of the fight.
Yeah, he got clipped with that overhand right in the third round, and he was just running like he wasn't even back foot bitching. He was
He was
literally running.
I know.
Yeah.
He wasn't even popping out the jab. He was just literally
And
just
people
running
are
away.
pretending like he clearly won the fight. He didn't clearly win shit.
Nah, he
didn't
didn't.
clearly win the fight.
He barely even won that fight. I
don't
wouldn't
think
even
he
give him
won.
7
It
rounds.
was much closer than scorecards are
No,
suggesting.
I wouldn't even give him 7 rounds in that fight.
Because he's the A side. It's A side bias.
Yeah.
And then he had to
that's
lie.
just-
He's actually lying that he was injured. That's a complete bullshit. He
that
had
was
no head
just
injury.
that was just
He
pure
made it
that
up.
was just pure top rank fixing right there. That was just pure fix.
They showed people leaving the arena in like round 10.
Because it was for that
I've seen
the
that,
F1. It was for the F1 race, and everyone
was on
there on a
Thursday.
Thursday.
Remember that? It was on a
yeah,
Thursday?
on a Thursday, and then everyone left mid fight. Like, what the fuck is this?
I saw Mayweather laughing at him, like literally laughing at him.
He's the most boring fighter in the sport right now. Like, he's put anyone
He's
to
not even
sleep.
that good. I don't think he's even that good. Like, I don't see. To me, Abdullah Maidson looks far more special than Shakur Stevenson. When
Yeah,
I
or
see him
that
in
or
the
that
ring,
or that
there's
I
Carrington
think
guy.
Keyshawn Davis looks better than
Yeah,
Shakur.
or that Carrington guy is also even
Yeah,
more.
maybe.
this guy's not impressive.
I think
they
Shakur
ain't
beat
find nobody.
Keyshawn, though.
They ain't find nobody.
You can
Shakur beat Keyshawn up, bro.
you can say what
Abdullah
you can say what
Mason.
you want about Tank, but at least his fights aren't boring like that when he fights. You know, like
Nah,
Yeah, at
Tank
least
is a
Tank is
Tank
entertaining,
is a
but
Tank
at
is a
least his
he's
fights are
entertaining
entertaining,
because
even if
he's
he's
beating
fighting
bums.
bums.
Yeah. He's
but Tank
absolutely
don't even want
slaughtering
to fight
bums.
Shakur. Tank don't even want to
How,
fight Shakur.
Yeah,
He
how
don't
much
even want
credit
to
can
fight.
you get? How much credit can you get for slaughtering bums, bro? Come on, like this, you has to be saying. You know what I mean?
Tank
He's
gets
doing
no
nothing but
pass. I
slaughtering
don't
bums.
give a fuck. I don't care how exciting his fights is. I like his style more too, but he's a duck, man. I can't give that
Yeah,
dude no credit, bro.
he's a duck out of the fucking war, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing about Tank, bro. Like I really want to be his fan because I really like his style. I like watching his fights. But when I see that fucking resume, it makes me throw up, bro. Honestly,
he just
that's
won't
how
fight
bad it is.
anyone.
That's how bad That's how bad that resume is.
Yeah.
It makes me throw up, literally.
Well, he ducked Lomachenko like since like 2016. He's been refusing to
Yeah.
do that. Like any good fight, he hasn't taken. So even if he has belts, even if he has like whatever, the quality of the opponents is just terrible. So you can't give him credit.
Pedraza is his best win, and Pedraza fight was like in 2017.
Yeah, literally, and that's his best win. That's his only. That's the only reigning champ that he's fought. Literally,
Yeah.
only reigning champ.
The only
is
good win, bro. The only good win.
is Pedraza in 2017.
Oh, but he's Hall of Famer, you know. He's champ in all of
all-time.
these
Him and
fights.
Wilder. Him and Wilder are
Yeah.
all-time great Hall of Famers, according to the Get the Smoke. Yeah, it's crazy. And then they'll say Usyk and Fury are overrated, and then they'll say Tank and Wilder all-time greats and belong in the Hall of Fame. Make it make sense.
Yeah, but Wilder is an all-time great, bro. You have to say, like, you know what?
Yeah,
Wilder, I got to
Wilder.
be top.
Yeah, technique.
Yeah.
Well, Wilder, I give credit to, bro. He got 40 wins, 41 knockouts, right? And 40
Against who, bro? Against
Yeah,
who?
but he beat
So
nobody. Wilder beat nobody.
Bro, he had 41 wins, 40 knockouts, bro. That shit was
Doesn't
crazy.
matter against who.
That's Hall of
Against who?
Fame shit. That's Hall of Fame shit.
I don't care. I don't care about his knockout ratio. Who did he fought?
Who the fuck got
listen.
40 knockouts and 41
What's his biggest win? What's his biggest win?
That's a different question, bro.
No, it's not a different question. It makes sense.
That's a different question. It makes sense, but it's a different question, though.
No, it's a very important question.
They're both
It's a
related.
very important. It's a crucial question.
It is, and you can say, you know, you could just name a couple champions that he knocked out, which may not be known like
Listen,
that.
can I just say? Let me just say, if Stavern is your best win in 40 fights, you know you're doing something wrong. You know you're doing something wrong, bro.
Exactly. Luis Ortiz and fucking Bermain Stivert are his best wins. Luis Ortiz is a 60-year-old man, and Bermain Stivert was a bum. Like, he's one of the worst heavyweight champions in history. So that's
I don't disagree with that. All I'm saying is he knocked 40 dudes out.
drivers, bro. Taxi drivers.
He had a
It doesn't make you
KO ratio
a Hall of Famer knocking out bums.
Dude, Wilder was getting out.
That's all I'm saying. So I think he deserves to be Hall of Fame for that.
Wilder,
Just for that.
man. Nah, I don't
Wilder
care.
was getting outboxed by Špilka, bro. Špilka was winning on points before the 9th round knockout.
I don't disagree, bro.
So how is he
how many years was he champion? Like almost 10 years?
Wilder ducked
Like,
Klitschko.
all of this is Hall of Fame shit, bro. Like, you gotta
Wilder
understand.
ducked Klitschko. Wilder ducked Klitschko,
The
bro.
only-
They was
the only-
saying he was a baby.
All-time great, no. But
They was saying
Hall of
Wilder
Fame
was a
shit, bro.
baby. They didn't want to put Wilder in there with Klitschko, man. He fucking ducked Klitschko, man. He didn't want that
Fact.
smoke, man.
All is true. All that shit y'all saying.
Wilder did not Klitschko. He didn't want any part of the Klitschko smoke.
Shelly Finkel
If he had
said it
Klitschko
himself
coming in,
that Wilder is not ready for Klitschko. Shelly Finkel said it.
Remember he
yeah,
ducked
man.
Povetkin.
He ran from Klitschko like a bitch, bro.
Yeah, and he ran from AJ, looked like too. I get what you're saying.
Listen, bro. He never fought Vladimir. He never fought Dillian White. He never fought fucking Joshua. He never fought Povetkin. He never fought Jarrell Miller. He needed to fight Parker much earlier. He actually needed to fight Parker back in the day. He never fought
Dillian White would have probably knocked him out as well.
Ruiz. I mean, the list goes on and on, bro. The list goes on and on. That's like 7 fighters. I mentioned like 7 fighters that he didn't fought. How is that guy Hall of Fame?
White would have gave Wilder serious
I
issues.
agree with your points. I'm just.
But he's not Hall of Fame.
I'm just bringing up a couple points why they may put him in there anyway.
But he shouldn't be. He doesn't deserve to.
Maybe
be in the Hall of
not.
Fame. That's what we're saying.
Because
if you
White would
fight,
have gave Wilder fits, bro.
Who?
Yeah, Prime White would have gave Wilder fits, bro. I'm telling you now. He would have gave him a hard fight, bro. The same fighter that AJ beat. I'd say White might have even beaten Wilder. White wanted that fight, but Wilder didn't want it.
Ngannou probably knock fucking Wilder out right now.
Probably
will.
Technique. What's your profile photo?
I don't know about that.
It's just a frog, bro.
Ngannou ain't no boxer.
Well, you got matching. We're matching.
You almost knocked Fury out, bro. Don't forget.
Yeah, but Fury was not fucking training for real. He wasn't fighting for real. Fury was hella out of shape. Man, he didn't take that fight serious, man.
Yeah, and the key word is almost.
Y'all think Wilder's coming back? Y'all think Wilder's coming back or he's done?
He might fight AJ. Shit.
Wilder's coming back, bro.
I heard he might come back. I heard he don't want to give up. He don't want to quit, they said.
Who should he fight then, in your opinion?
He should quit, bro. He should quit.
Huh?
Who should he fight in your opinion?
Oh, I mean, there's a lot of fights for Wilder, man. But he got to be careful, though, because he got the Bambi legs easy. He got a soft-ass chin. I don't know what the fuck going to happen with him. He don't even punch hard no more. Like it looks
I know
weird,
he's been
bro.
like he's been trying to box.
He's
It's
like,
weird.
fuck, bro. I don't
I
know.
know.
He's like depleted, bro.
You know which fight would be perfect for him. You guys are gonna laugh, but that would be basically a bum fest. Wilder versus Hrgovic. That's the fight we need.
Hrgovic isn't a total
Hrgovic versus
bomb.
Wilder.
Hrgovic,
Why the fuck?
Hrgovic would
Well,
school
why
him.
Hrgovic, bro?
No, I still
Hrgovic
want
should
to
be
see it.
winning
I
off out
still
of
want
there.
to see it, bro. I still want to see it. I would like to see that fight because Hrgovic got beat up by Dubois really badly. So, and Wilder got beat up by Zhang. So that fight would be like two losers fighting
Bro,
against each other.
you know
I'd pick
who?
Hrgovic
You
anyway to
know
beat Wilder.
who's the biggest boogeyman in the division right now? Is Martin Bacoli, bro.
Yeah.
He's
His
Yeah,
scary.
he's a boogeyman. Yeah, he's definitely
I
people are
actually
scared
think
of
he
him.
can give anyone a beating, bro. I think he can beat anyone. Just how hard he hits, bro.
Yeah. Why? Because he's a big black guy, is it?
Well, did you watch his fight with Jared Anderson, bro?
Nah, he can
Yeah, I've
box.
seen it. Yeah, but yeah, I'm not really rating Jared Anderson that high. He's just another hype job out of the
Yeah,
USA.
but
You
I
know,
know, but a lot of people
us,
picked Anderson.
us Europeans, we don't fucking jump on them USA hype trains like you know what I mean.
Bacoli isn't
No,
from the
I picked
US.
Bacoli, but a lot of people,
No,
I
I'm
would
not
say
talking about
majority,
Jared Anderson. Listen, I'm
technique.
not talking about Bacoli. Bacoli is a fucking African straight out of the Congo or the bush
Yeah,
or wherever he's
exactly.
from. I'm talking about
Yeah.
Jared Anderson,
Well,
the American black
he
fella.
beat Tony Yoka. He's a European. He was a good
No,
prospect.
but technique, I agree with you. I picked Bacoli before that fight. However, most people, I remember that shit. Most people picked Anderson.
Yeah, he was the
90% of
underdog. He
them.
was the underdog in that
I
fight.
picked
Bacoli was
Bacoli.
underdog.
Anyway, I
I
picked Bacoli to win. So
Me
yeah,
too.
I made like $500 on that fight. Bacoli knockout, bro. But no, he I think he can give anyone in the fucking
I pick Bacoli,
division a
bro.
serious fucking hard fight, bro. Because he hits so hard, like it's actually insane.
Yeah, I think Zhang beats him.
Bro, Bacoli and Zhang, that's the fight to make, bro. That would be a fire fight.
Like Bacoli lost to Michael Hunter.
Michael Hunter, yeah.
Yeah. Like Michael Hunter, he's okay. He's not that good.
Yeah, but that was a while ago. That was a while ago, though. To be fair,
Michael Hunter is the laziest boxer in fucking universe. Like that
but
guy was actually a
wasn't
good
that
boxer.
fight like 8
Yeah.
years ago or like 6 years ago or
Well,
something?
that's what I'm saying. That's how inactive Michael Hunter has became, bro. I don't know how many fights he even had since then.
He fought Zhang too, didn't he? Didn't he fight Zhang?
No, Michael
Michael
Hunter. No,
No.
he didn't. He fought Usyk.
Who was the guy that fought Zhang and Zhang knocked him down like 4 times and it was like
Oh, that
it
was Jerry Forrest.
oh
You talking
yeah,
about that
yeah,
dude.
that's who I'm thinking of. That's who
Yeah,
I'm
he kind of looked
Yeah.
Zhang trash in that fight.
That
though.
was on the Canelo Yildirim undercard. Remember that fight?
Yeah, Zhang looked trash in that fight. I remember
Yeah.
that.
He apparently he had like kidney problems or something, and that's why.
Yeah, he was sick. Yeah, he was
But I
sick.
think Zhang Bacoli would be like such an entertaining fight. That would just be a slugfest. Like
Two monsters, bro. Two monster
that would be,
punches.
bro. That would be like 600 pounds in the ring, and like both guys are like 6'6", 6'. Like that's an insane fight.
Insane amount of weight in
That's
the ring.
a freak fight. That's a freak fight.
I wouldn't be surprised if that ring collapses under that weight.
You need the biggest ref in the fucking game for that one.
6'10", right? They need to find somebody like
Tyson
that.
Fury to ref that fight, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Shaquille O'Neal should ref that fight.
He probably couldn't even get him off each other.
Yeah. Or Yao Ming or somebody like that.
Yeah. Yao Ming would be biased. He'd be biased for Zhang though.
Yeah, he would be biased. Yes, that's true.
But who would Bacoli fight next though? Like what's like a good fight for him?
For Bacoli, Zhang. Zhang.
Ireland is in Europe. Wow.
Yeah, Parker.
Yeah, I think Parker would get killed against Bacoli, honestly.
Parker
Probably.
does have a chance that he might outbox him, though. You know, he does have a chance, but I think Bicoli might overpower him, yeah. Bicoli's a big dude as well, bro.
He
He's a
can just walk
monster.
him down. Justin Parker's kind of underrated, man. He's got a good resume. He's got good chin.
I think he's overrated. I think he's
I think he
overrated
is
after the
over. I think
Wilder win.
Bicoli would spark him, bro.
Yeah, I think Parker's overrated after that Wilder win. Honestly.
Even after
But
the
he
Zhang
won
win.
against Zhang. He won against Zhang too, bro. Don't forget that.
Oh right, yeah, that was a
I was nearly forgetting that, bro.
Zhang
Yeah,
doesn't throw a
man.
lot of punches, though,
yeah, but
bro. You could
Zhang
see
was
the
like
advantage in Zhang.
gassed out. That's pretty much why he lost that. He pretty much
Zhang
gassed out.
throws
He couldn't
nothing,
even.
bro.
He beat Ruiz too.
That was
Yeah.
a close fight, and that was early. That could have gone either way. I actually scored it for
Same with
Ruiz.
the Joshua fight too, right? Wasn't that close? Wasn't that close too?
I know Joshua clearly won that fight, though.
Nah, I thought Joshua won.
Nah, that wasn't close, bro.
I haven't seen it in a while, but I
But
heard.
Ruiz kind of got robbed. Ruiz, that should have been a draw or Ruiz for me.
With Parker,
Nah,
yeah, that was a
fight
close
could go
fight.
either way. That fight could go either way. I remember that
That was
fight.
close.
Yeah.
Was his last fight against Zhang or Wilder?
Zhang.
Zhang,
Zhang. That was a good win. Yeah, but again, I think Zhang only lost that because he literally ran out of gas. Like he was hurting Parker. He knocked him down like 3 times, but he just didn't have the energy to sustain it. Like he couldn't. He definitely had the power to get Parker out of there, but he just couldn't. He's just too old or too heavy or whatever. But
Parker's got a chin, bro.
I think he's overrated though. I think he's
Parker's got a
overrated
chin.
from.
Parker's got a chin, man. He won't go knock him out. Zhang's always had bad gas tank, man. Look at him.
Yeah, but if he had a better gas tank, he would have got him out of there. I think.
No, I agree. But look, his gas tank is bad though. You know, like he had a bad gas tank against what's the name, Hergovich too. That's why that fight went that way.
Yeah, no, he's just old too, right? He's like 40.
Yeah, he is old. Yeah,
he's like 40.
He's 41, I think.
And he weighs in at like 290 in all his fights. So
yeah,
it's hard to sustain pressure for 12 rounds when you're that fucking big and old.
The thing is, all of these
His win
guys
against Joyce was so good, though. His win against Joyce was.
All of these guys outside Usyk and Fury, they can all beat each other up. Honestly, it's all about styles. Make fights outside Usyk and Fury, like fucking Dubois, Joshua, Bacoli, Zhang, Parker, Kabayel. All of these guys can beat each other up. You know, they are all close to each other. There is no anybody that's like too much better than the rest outside Usyk and Fury. You guys understand what I'm saying?
I think Dubois and Bacoli can be special.
Maybe, but they need to prove that.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
my
know
point.
about Bacoli yet, though. You know, Bacoli hasn't really stepped up his competition yet. The ball might be something for the future. He's a champion right now, but the two men at the moment is Fury and Usyk. But the next man up is Dubois.
But they just
100%.
have. I honestly think Bacoli's up there, though. I just think he hasn't gotten a very good fight yet. Like they put him up against Jared Anderson, and he took him out of there like without even trying. Like
Jared Anderson was a heavy favorite in that fight.
yeah, he was a heavy favorite, and he was like, and Bacoli literally just walked him down. Didn't even care about any of the shots Anderson landed. Just fucking knocked him down, walked him down, and beat him up. So he made that look easy. So I think when they give him a good step up, like yeah, he hasn't fought the best competition, but when they give him a good step up, I think he'll perform.
His good step-up fight is Zhang, though. That's his next fight, and that's a 50-50 fight.
That's such a good fight. Like I'm definitely gonna tune into that. That's like
yeah,
that's
man.
gonna be
I
so
don't know if I have
entertaining.
Zhang or Bacoli in that fight, bro. I can't pick a winner, bro.
I take Bacoli honestly, but it's hard to say.
I think it's either Zhang early or Bacoli late.
Yeah, but he's not going to walk Zhang down like that. So Zhang is punching a lot harder than Jared Anderson, bro. You know what I mean?
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't think it's gonna go to the distance. I think it's either gonna be Zhang by early knockout or fucking Bacoli by late knockouts because Zhang
is not going to fight.
has shitty stamina. As Friesen said, Zhang has shitty stamina. So if that
Bacoli
fight goes go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying Bacoli is not going to fight like Parker for him. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. It's all up to Turkey, I guess.
I mean, Bacoli's not going to fight Zhang like Parker fought him. He's going to come at him like Zhang was on the back foot, I'm saying, or Parker was on the back foot pitching against Zhang.
Yeah, no, they'll be definitely it'll be a brawl. He won't
It will be a
running.
brawl, but I think that brawl would end like in two scenarios. It's either Zhang early or Bacoli later.
Like
But,
all I'm saying about Bacoli is like if you watch his fight with Anderson, like watch those uppercuts, bro. You can't tell me if those uppercuts or those shots if they landed on other heavyweights, like those would be devastating to anyone, fucking anyone in the division. If he lands on them, they're getting fucking hurt. So
yeah, but Anderson is a bit chinny too. I'm not taking away from Bacoli's punching power.
For sure.
I'm not taking away from his punching power, but that guy is a bit chinny. He's a fucking Ahmed Obama.
He hasn't fought the best
DJ,
competition, but I think the power's there.
That's what I'm saying, DJ. He beat a prospect, man. Like, let's be real here, bro. Yeah. He beat a fucking prospect who hasn't even looked good previously. Dude, you seen him against Charles Martin. Charles Martin was hurting the fuck out.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I've seen that too,
Baby Anderson been a hype job. That's why I picked Bacoli to win, because that Charles Martin fight. Charles Martin's one of the worst fucking champions in heavyweight history. He's one of the worst too. You know what I'm saying? So,
and he had him hurt.
Baby Anderson's a hype job, man. You know, Bacoli has to prove himself.
Big say so, and that was like Charles Martin is terrible. He's terrible, but that was even like past his prime, Charles Martin, and he still almost knocked out Jared Anderson.
Yeah, exactly, DJ. If that was a prime Charles Martin, he would have fucking stopped Baby Anderson. He would have lost.
Exactly, that's my point, bro. The Charles Martin that fought Joshua would probably knock out Jared Anderson.
Yeah, I like Bacoli, but I just gotta see him against a world-class boxer like fucking Anderson's a prospect.
Yeah, no, I know he definitely hasn't fought the best, but I think he passes the eye test. Like, I just think, like, again, even though Jared Anderson's still a prospect, he's not great, whatever. I think still, like Bacoli has insane power, and I think if he lands on anyone, he can get him.
No, I see what you're saying, bro. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, obviously he hasn't proven it against the best. Like, he's fought guys like Tony Yoka and all that. So I get it, but I just think he passes the eye test. That's just how I see it.
You have to see Bacoli's fight versus Zhang, because if he beats Zhang, he's definitely up there up there to get a fight in the top 10. You know what I'm saying? If he can beat Zhang, he's definitely the real deal, bro. Because Zhang is no slouch, no bitch. Zhang is a really good fighter, bro.
Yeah, people forget, like, Zhang was literally, after he beat Joyce, he was literally like number 3 or 4 in the whole division. Like, Joyce was literally the 3rd best heavyweight in the division when Zhang beat him. Like, people kind of forget that. People kind of forget that Joyce was literally top like 3, top 5 in the division, and Fury was literally considering fighting Zhang in China.
He was going to fight Joyce as well, bro.
Yeah, so people kind of underrate that win. Like Zhang's win over Joyce, that was a huge that put him up there.
The guy in the chat is saying that Bacoli Kabayel is next. Bacoli Kabayel is to determine next mandatory for Dubois.
I got Bacoli in that fight.
Yeah, I don't think.
I guess that's official.
Only beat Jalolov though. He hasn't beat anyone.
He beat Sanchez too, bro. He knocked out Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, but he's a prospect too, isn't he?
Not really, bro. Kabayel is actually experienced.
Kabayel's underrated, man.
No,
Kabayel beat Chisora. He beat Chisora, man. He beat Chisora back in the day. He beat Chisora a long time ago, bro.
But Sanchez hasn't really beat anyone though. Like,
no, I'm saying, look, Kabayel beat Chisora a long time ago, bro. Prime Chisora, but Kabayel disappeared from boxing for some time. He just came back. He just came back to the scene. That dude's not no prospect. Fuck no, man. That dude's legit.
I'm saying Sanchez is.
He's experienced.
Gone into his
no, he's experienced. That dude's experienced, bro. He knocked out
Hergovic is gonna fight Justice Hooney, the Australian guy. I think that's official. Justice Hooney,
bro. Hergovic thought he was a shit, and he went in. He got absolutely walloped by Daniel Dubois. So he has to reevaluate his situation.
And Zhang beat him too. Zhang should have beat him as well.
No, Zhang won 7-5, bro. Zhang won that fight.
Yeah, but he should have got the decision there. But
that was a close fight, but Zhang won 7-5. Yeah.
Yeah, That fight is funny. I knew they were gonna rob Zhang, and I put all my money on Hrgovic after the 12th, even though I knew Zhang won it. That was a crazy fight. No, he definitely got robbed.
Yeah, but
Definitely got.
I kind of don't understand that robbery. Like China is a way bigger market than a small Croatia. So why did
I
they
don't
give
get
the
it.
decision to Hrgovic?
Because DAZN had their money behind Hrgovic as a
Yeah.
prospect.
Yeah,
That's
it
all.
makes sense. Yeah, I get you, Freeze. It makes
But
sense. And on top of that, Zhang is was already fucking old. He was already like 39 years old.
bro,
So yeah.
he fought Joshua in like the '08 Olympics when he was like in his 30s. So
Yeah,
he's been around a long time.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. No, but the heavyweight division is good, low key. Like heavyweight
It
division's
is.
got
It
it has depth. It has depth for sure. Like definitely better than like 135, 147, all these other weight
It's
classes.
really just American boxing that sucks.
Exactly. Literally, it is
Who is
American
Andy
boxing.
Ruiz gonna fight next? Who is Andy Ruiz gonna fight next? Is
Who knows,
anybody?
bruh?
Yeah,
Bruh.
what's he even doing, bro? He
Exactly.
hasn't
That's why I'm asking.
his
That's
last
why I'm asking.
wasn't his last fight like Luis Ortiz, and he barely even won that.
Nah, he fought on the turkey card
Jarrell
and got
Miller.
a gift.
Oh yeah,
I had
got a
Jarrell
gift
Miller winning.
draw.
I had Miller winning, bro. I had Miller winning 7-5.
If you guys remember his fight with Luis Ortiz, like he barely even won that fight, even with like 3 knockdowns. He barely
Yeah, I
even
remember.
beat
I remember.
like
I
Luis
remember.
Ortiz literally should have even could have even gotten that decision, but they counted one of the knockdowns. He pushed Ortiz down and he got a knockdown for it. Like that fight. Like so yeah, he hasn't done shit, bro.
Nah,
I don't even know what he's doing.
he's fell off, bro. Silk sheets. He got that silk sheet syndrome after the
Yeah,
AJ
he's
win.
silky sheets, exactly.
Yeah, he fell off, bro. He got fat and happy.
He got that AJ payday, and then he's just been chilling ever since.
Yep.
Ruiz Wilder would be funny.
And who?
Ruiz versus Wilder would be funny.
Oh yeah,
That shit should have happened, but Wilder's a bitch. Wilder ducked everyone. Wilder only fought Fury because he thought Fury was a cherry.
Yeah, exactly. And
He wouldn't
in the
have touched
first fight,
it. Yeah.
the first fight, he got bailed out with that draw.
Yeah, no way he won that. That was not a draw, dude. People still
Even
argue
in that first fight.
People still argue that, bro. I don't
I know
get
people
it.
like, oh, Fury should have been counted out. Fury should have been a KO for Wilder. All this shit, man. It's like no, Wilder's 0-3 against Fury, bro. Who was a cherry pick gone wrong.
Yeah, the
I don't think
UFC has
Fury.
been shit
I don't
lately,
think
bro.
Fury fucking trained for that third fight, bro. I think Fury
didn't.
was. I know someone was born premature and he was in and out of the hospital and
He was so fat. He was like 275 in that fight. He was.
Yeah,
he was
right.
huge.
What do you guys think about? Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you guys, what do you guys think about Fabio Wardley, his knockout versus this recent fight?
I was highly impressed with his performance, bro. He blew him out in the first round.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know much about him.
He's
left the
very
dent in the side
athletic.
of
Like
his
he
head,
doesn't
bro.
have.
It was good.
He's not great like fundamentally, but he's very athletic. He can hit really hard. And
Yeah, but how do you guys rate him? Like, let's say Fabio Wardley versus these guys that we just mentioned. Does he stand a chance?
I don't think he's up there with that level in the top 5, but I think he could break into the top 10 maybe some stage.
I think he's still a prospect. Like Frazer Clarke, Frazer Clarke was struggling against what's his name, Dave Allen or one of those other fights. He was even struggling against
Frazer
bums
Clarke
like that. So.
With all the experience Frazer Clarke has, he should have beat Fabio Wardley. Fabio Wardley didn't start boxing until he was 18 years old. You know what I'm saying?
I think
he's a late starter.
Wardley's still a prospect.
Yeah, Fabio Wardley has a lot of room to improve in his career, so he's not ready yet, but maybe he might be ready in the future.
Yeah,
he's a scary puncher. He's a scary puncher.
Yeah, he can hit hard. He can hit
definitely.
hard, but I still think he's a prospect. He still needs to develop.
Yeah,
He was saying like
he's
he
a little
wants
bit
to.
above prospect level now, fucking freezing, bro. He's just above prospect level.
Yeah, I agree. Put him up against someone like I mean, who'd be a good prospect? Like Jared Anderson or something, right? Or who's that? Who's
How
that?
about Richard Torres? Like
Who's
Fabio
that? Who's
Wardley,
that?
Richard
Who's
Torres.
that Nigerian guy? What's his
The
name
only
again?
thing about that is they are not going to throw Jared.
A Jagba. Yeah,
They
you
ain't
put
going
him
to
against
throw
him.
Jared Anderson in with a dangerous puncher like that again for a long time, bro.
Jogba sucks. Jogba's trash.
He does
Yeah,
suck. But,
Jogba's trash.
He's trash. Yeah.
but that's who they should put. He's
He
like
doesn't
another
throw any
Wilder.
punches.
He's like another Wilder. But he's who he should put. They should put Wardley up against him. That'd be
Jagba Wilder would be funny, bro. Two
They're like
fucking.
they're like the
even
same
Fuck,
fighter.
bro, that'd be bad.
They're like the same fighter, bro. Literally.
Both bums that can punch kind of hard.
What about a Coley versus Wilder, bro? That'd be a mess.
No,
Come on, bro. You want to watch people fucking each other in the ring? Come on.
Coley
would absolutely
annihilate
destroy
him
Wilder, bro.
within like one round, within like
Yeah,
one or two
he'd
rounds.
snap his neck, bro.
Yeah, that
Especially
would be
that
like.
Wilder. Especially
that would-
this Wilder that's after getting beat to death off Fury. He never recovered from that Fury beating, and he's never going to be the same man he was before it.
The doctors wouldn't allow that to happen, but Coley would take his soul. Like,
Are we
it
going to
would
see
be bad.
Wilder AJ next?
That would be crazy.
We might see Wilder AJ actually, yeah.
We might see it.
But bro, that would be literal murder. Bro. Like, do you want to see a murder in the ring, bro?
Yeah, I know. AJ would
Yeah,
kill
AJ
him.
would kill him.
Yeah.
Unless AJ has a mental breakdown.
Yeah,
nah, it doesn't even matter. Wilder has a mental breakdown too, so yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the battle of the mentally ill, bro.
They can even like imagine like they are promoting it as battle of two mentally ill guys.
could you imagine the post fight interview in the ring, bro? They'd both be like throwing tantrums and fucking.
Yeah.
That would be insane, bro.
Yeah. And then they accuse each other. You are mentally ill. No. You are mentally ill. No.
It's crazy how only like 4 years ago Wilder AJ was the best that was an undisputed fight and the best fight to make in boxing, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, 2019.
But you know what's
only
funny?
5 years ago.
You know what's funny, guys? Wilder rejected $100 million
He did. Shelley Finkel.
to fight Joshua.
That's
bro.
insane.
That's how stupid
Yeah,
that
he was going to make more
motherfucker is.
money down the road. Wilder didn't make that much money, bro. Tyson Fury made way more money than Wilder. Wilder might go broke as well because he's not a clever individual. He's a dumbass. You know what I'm saying?
I think
Exactly,
his wife
bro.
is taking him for everything he's got.
No, but that retard thought that he could actually earn more money. That's why he rejected that offer. That's why he rejected $100 million. Like, what a fucking dummy.
He
bro.
rejected a Klitschko fight too.
Yeah, but at least I can understand that because that fight wasn't worthy like $100 million like the fight versus Joshua. Like, who the fuck would turn down $100 million? Come on, bro.
He better beg Eddie Hearn and AJ for a fight because that's the last fucking check he'll ever get.
You said it right. Beg. He should literally beg.
How much do you think he'll beg for that fight? Because that fight ain't that big anymore. Like,
I bet you it still will sell well.
yeah, it will sell well though.
People
I think
still give
it'll
a fuck. It'd be a fucking circus, but
I think AJ beat the shit out of him though. But yeah, it's good. I'd still like to see the fight though. I'd be interested.
I want to see it just to see what happens. To close the door on that fucking book. Close the page.
Which one?
Wilder AJ.
Yeah, I don't even know if that'd make too much money nowadays. Like
It might not. I think
they
will.
should have taken that. Yeah, when that could have been an undisputed fight, literally only 5 years ago.
They're stupid for making
That's
it.
crazy.
Fucked up
But that's crazy how that level of like skill, like fighters, had all the belts. Like I feel like Fury and Usyk are way more skilled than both of them. Like
They
100
are.
times.
They are.
And it's,
But
and
at
you think
least
about it, like,
Joshua has a respectable resume. Like,
but
you
it's
know,
crazy because
yeah,
if you look back at how Wilder got his belt, it was because Vitali vacated, and then Bermain Stavern and Chris Arreola fought for the
yes,
vacant WBC belt, and then
fact.
Wilder fought Bermain Stavern, and then held on to that
Yeah,
belt. Like that's how bad the lineage is in terms of
yeah.
Wilder.
That's how
Fucking
bad
Stavern.
American heavyweight boxing has been for like 20
Could
years.
could you imagine Stavern even being like top 20 today? I don't think he
No,
would even be top 20
not
today.
even close.
Yeah.
And he was suffering from like a physical illness when he fought Wilder in the first fight, and Wilder still took him the distance. Like, wasn't he like
Yeah, that
he
was that was a boxing class though. Fury outclassed Wilder in the first fight.
No, we
Oh
are
yeah,
talking about Stavern Wilder, bro.
Oh, Stavern Wilder. Oh yeah, that's Wilder's best win. Yeah, Wilder won that fight.
I
yeah, but
need a
he
body.
took him
I need a
12 rounds,
body, and he's
and
gonna
he
be the
was like
body.
physically ill in that fight, and Wilder still took him the distance.
I need a body. I want a body. He's gonna be the body.
Oh, I
That
remember
was
that
that
shit. I
fight.
want a body on my record.
Was that before that fight? He said that with Stavern, or when did he say that?
He
I don't
said
know when he
that
said that,
for
Steve.
Fury, right? For Brazil or Fury, one of those. Around that
Brazil. He
era.
said that before Brazil fight.
I
Or the
want a
Polish guy. He
body. He
fought a
want a
Polish guy.
body.
Spilka,
Yeah.
And he almost ended up being the body.
and Spilka was beating him, bro.
Yeah, Spilka
Bro,
was beating his ass.
Spilka was leading on point before the ninth round.
Yeah, that's
And
crazy, bro.
And Spilka got steamrolled by some another Polish bum. I
He's
think
not good. Spilka's not good.
Kovnatski is his name. Kovnatski
Yeah,
knocked
yeah.
out
He
Spilka in
did.
one round, bro. He
Yeah.
knocked
That
him
guy
out in the
sucks.
first round. Yeah, and Wilder knocked him out in the ninth.
Yeah, and
Like, what the
Kaunaki
fuck?
isn't even good.
That guy sucks.
Kanaki is a fat pig, bro.
He got beat by like some random Egyptian guy.
Oh yeah, I saw
Yeah.
that. That
Well,
shit was embarrassing.
I made a lot of money on the Egyptian guy.
That guy
hilarious.
sucked.
Yeah.
What's the name of the Egyptian guy?
Ah, fuck! I'm
Yeah.
forgetting now.
You'd have to look him up, bro.
I will look it up.
That was like one of the first. That's when like I started sports betting on boxing. I'm like, this
Yeah.
Kaunaki
Hey,
guy
there's a pretty
sucks.
good UFC fight on right now.
Let's see, Adam Kovnatski. Does he even have Wikipedia page? He does. Okay. Let's see.
Ali Demirjian.
Aliere and Demirzen, but he's Turkish.
That was.
He's Turkish. He's not a.
Oh.
He's not Egyptian. Yeah.
But yeah, I bet on that fight, and that's what. That was funny.
Oh.
Just getting started. He's all over. Oh, big knee. What a knee. That could be it. Oh, we'll see what Tyron's made of if he can withstand this.
You're gonna get it taken down.
Yeah, just watching the UFC there. The UFC has been shit the last year or two, bro. The cards
It's been
that are coming
so
out on them.
bad. They haven't done anything, bro. It's been
It's stale. It's stale, bro.
ever since they got bought out by that
I agree, man.
by
It's
that
gone to
company
shit.
the company
Gone to
that owns WWE bought out UFC, and they've been shit ever since that happened, bro.
Yeah,
They used to
man.
have
The
stacked cards, man, like 3 or 4 main events on a card almost.
Yeah,
Now
and
it's trash.
all their
I just don't
cards
think they have
since
the
then have been
stars
shit,
anymore.
bro. I
I
haven't
don't
heard.
think they
I
have
haven't
the
seen
stars
anything.
anymore.
I'm not even
I haven't
watching this on. It's free on TV. I don't even have it on.
I haven't seen anything from
I
them,
have it on in the background, but
even on social media. I
yeah, I'm
haven't
not
seen
even
shit
watching
from
it that
them.
much.
Yeah.
Like UFC used to be
But this
big on
fella's
social
wobble kid
media.
now, that little chinky Chinese fella. Whatever, I don't think he's Chinese, but he's a chink anyway. And he's after rocking him.
He's Japanese.
He's Japanese,
Yeah, what happened
Yeah,
to
they don't have
UFC, bro?
stars.
What happened to
Star
UFC?
power. They don't have stars anymore.
Yeah,
That's it.
Well,
They
but
don't
like
have the Chuck
I think it
Liddells, the
has.
Tito Ortiz, the fucking Conor McGregors, the fucking. They just don't have them, right?
But I think it has something to do with the new ownership because even before they got bought out, they were putting on good cards, and
I don't
ever
They don't have
know.
the
since
fighters, man. What fighter? I don't think they have the fighters to make the matchups. To be
like
honest.
Pereira
Yeah,
and John Jones, that's it.
like the last good
No,
matchup I remember was like Colby Covington versus Usman. I thought that was pretty. That was good.
Yeah,
But shit, that was years ago now.
They had a
no,
good
no,
card
no,
the
no,
other
I
there's
ain't
day.
no
gonna
Now
lie.
the
way.
I
one,
ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You guys are tripping, bro. Fucking Topuria and Max Holloway is a great fight. That
I
is a
know
great.
that the Max
but they
Holloway's
that's a good
always
haven't been
fight.
good.
Yeah.
putting on good
That is
fights.
gonna
That's
be
the
a good
thing.
fight,
They
bro.
haven't been putting on
Yeah,
shit.
they just the 150. They're still having these good cards every now and again, but it's not as consistent, bro. And that's what
Exactly.
the UFC is like. They're good card. They're bringing out a good card every fucking 2 or 3 months now. It used to
Yeah,
be every week
that
we'd
would have
have a
been a
good card.
co-main in the
But
past. That would have been a
before it
co-main
was like
to like a Conor
every
McGregor.
2 or 3 weeks they would have a fire fight. Now it's like every 2-3 months. So yeah, it's not consistent anymore.
I feel like the
I mean,
fighters winning too are boring.
and I think it's because they got bought out. I think it has something to do
I
with the new
mean,
company
The
that
guy
owns
that
it.
beat O'Malley, I mean, that guy's not going to draw
That
shit.
guy's
All these
boring
sort
as
of
fuck, bro.
Yeah,
Marab, yeah,
Marab,
Marab. We're going to draw
Marab.
shit.
Yeah,
all
That
these
guy's boring
fucking
as fuck, bro.
Eastern
damn, man.
UFC
European
hasn't won that
Damn.
guy
Why don't dudes like Marab, man? That dude dominated that division, man.
because
but
What
he's
the
it's
fuck?
boring.
boring.
because
He's
he's
boring
boring. He
style.
lays in
Who wants to
fight.
see wrestling and constant grappling and whatever the whole fight? Like people want to see punches.
He
Bro, I
They don't
wish
want to.
they
dominated
made him
They
stand
everybody.
don't
up.
care, bro.
He dominated Peter Yan. He dominated Cejudo. He
No,
dominated
see.
O'Malley.
And
O'Malley
nobody gives
versus
a shit about him. And
O'Malley
I
nobody
thought
versus
gives a shit.
Young.
Jan beat O'Malley. I
Yeah,
thought
Yeah,
but
Peter
Yan
Yan
beat
beat
O'Malley.
O'Malley.
Yeah, Yan beat O'Malley. He did.
but that fight was actually entertaining because they stood up and exchanged. But Marab, he's like constantly wrestling and
Yeah.
mixing and all this shit. People want to see. That's the appeal of boxing because it's actual punches. People only enjoy UFC fights when it's like boxing. That's the thing, bro.
Hey, check
People.
out.
No,
Hey,
no.
hey, check out the. I'm looking at UFC 194. This was in 2015. Check out the card. McGregor Aldo main event. Co-main Rockhold Chris Weidman. Then you got Yoel
What a
Romero
good.
Souza. Then Damian Maia Gunnar Nelson. Max Holloway Jeremy Stevens was like the 5th fight down.
Yeah, that'd be a main event now if they.
Yeah. Then Uriah Faber and Frankie Sanchez
Yeah,
was
bro. But I
prelims.
mean,
Like it's
Yeah, so the
insane.
cards were better
yeah. But
before.
come, but
They've gotten worse.
look what you just said, Mirage. I mean Mirage. I called him Marab when we. Look what you just said, bro. Like that was so long ago, man. All those prodigies and legends you just fucking named was fighting at that time. A lot of them are gone today, bro. You know what I'm
They
saying?
need new stars. That's what we're saying.
We got to
They need
deal with what
new
we got.
stars.
You got to deal with what we got, man. You know what I'm
And
saying?
they're just not popping right now. The
Yeah, but
new guys are just not
But
popping.
what
they're
about
not as
USC
popular.
300?
That's why.
What about USC 300? That shit was fire, man.
Yeah, but that
I
because of
know it
Max
was.
Holloway Gaethje.
Yeah,
That's why it was
Nah, the
fire.
whole card was good, man. What the nah,
no, it
hell nah.
wasn't. The
Yes,
whole
it
card
was.
wasn't good.
Remind
Yes,
me
it
That
who
was.
was after
Read
that
that
was
out,
a
fight.
good card.
read out,
Dude,
read out
UFC
UFC 300.
That card
UFC
was
300 was better than.
sick like a motherfucker, bro.
Thank you, Technique. Thank you.
Yeah, that was
Most
great. That's a great. I think
that
that's a
card is
great
better
card.
than most of the cards it's been on so far, man.
Okay,
But
but
everything else has been pretty stale, bro.
150 today. Who are the stars they have outside of Pereira and John Jones? Who do they
You have
have that's a
still stars. You
star
have
that's
Max
fighting?
Holloway. You know what I
You
mean?
still got
Max
Holloway.
Holloway is a big star.
You
They
still
still
got
Is
have
Holloway.
both.
O'Malley a
Okay,
star?
that's one.
You got Islam
Alexander
Makhachev.
Volkanovski is a star as well, bro.
Islam is not a star, bro. I don't understand why people think Makachev is some sort of
Yeah, he's really not.
he's
Tom
not. He's
Aspinall is
not
a star.
Khabib. He's not
People are
Khabib.
sleeping on Tom Aspinall, bro.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. No, Islam's not
Yeah, but
Khabib.
he's not fighting. He's not fighting John Jones.
John Jones.
John
Yeah, they
Jones is
won't.
fighting
UFC
this
won't make
stupid.
that fight, which is fucking
Yeah,
despicable.
I
because
know.
fucking Jones don't want to fight him. That's
I
why, bro.
know.
So
So
UFC's
that's
supposed to
Jones
make him.
John
UFC's
Jones
supposed to
is
make him.
ducking Aspinall, bro. I think Aspinall beats John Jones, bro.
yeah, but they're
UFC's
not
supposed to make
making
him
that
fight,
fight. That's
bro.
the thing.
Yeah,
But
but
John Jones is too big for that. He can just say,
if
I
John
don't want to
Jones,
fight.
if John Jones don't fight Aspinall, then fucking Pereira should fight Aspinall. That's what they need to do, man. Let Pereira move up to heavyweight because he's too dominant at fucking light heavy. Unless
That's
he
the
like,
thing is
unless he fights that
their only
Dagestan
big
fight.
stars are Pereira, John Jones. That's the thing is they
And
don't
that's
have
the
No,
thing.
enough.
That's the
O'Malley.
thing.
Hang on. They were building up O'Malley. He was going places, but then he just fucking lost. So he's
Yeah,
lost all the fucking
Pereira's
speed.
Yeah,
old,
exactly.
bro.
O'Malley is still a star though. O'Malley will always
Yeah, but
draw
that hurt him a
pay-per-views.
lot. That hurt him, man. He got mauled by the fucking terrorist
Yeah, but
motherfucker.
he's
Now,
not as big
Yeah,
of a
yeah.
star anymore because he got beat by
yeah.
Marab. So that's the, I'm saying that's the problem with UFC is they don't have big draws like they do in boxing. They don't
Oh,
have.
O'Malley was gonna lose.
I feel like even like 3 years ago they had a lot more fighters that were actually like actively taking fights and they could put on these a lot of these cards. But now they just they don't have the star power. So I think UFC is dropping off. That's the point I'm
Yeah.
making. I think they're on the decline.
Yeah, they are.
I don't want to see it too because I like watching both, but
And
they
that's
just haven't been as entertaining.
And that's the thing, man. Like you guys said, Pereira is a star. Granted, he is. I agree. But even Dana White don't like him. Dana White don't like fucking Pereira. I don't care what anyone says. That dude shits on him all fucking day. He won't even let him fight at heavyweight. Dana's like, no, he can't fight John Jones, man. No, man, shut the fuck up, Dana. You fucking
Yeah,
clown.
Dana dick
Fuck.
rides
Dana
John Jones
is
all the
a
time,
bitch,
bro.
bro. Dana's a bitch. I don't give a fuck, man. What
I
people say.
know.
He's a bitch, bro. Just
He is,
shits on
and he
all
used
your
to be,
fight.
and he used to be cool, bro. He used to be cool when it was like came to McGregor and all this shit, and then now he's just pretty much a John Jones dick rider. And but that's the thing is they got bought out, so Dana doesn't even really control shit anymore. It's this company, fuck, I forget what they're called, like something entertainment. It's the parent company of the WWE that now controls UFC.
But that's the thing, freezing. Dana don't even John Jones, yeah, he doesn't want Pereira to fight John Jones, but he don't even want Pereira to fight at heavyweight, bro.
I know it's retarded.
He was shitting on the Aspinall fight too. He was shitting on that fight too. He said, "Nah, man, Pereira
Dana's
needs to
gone
stay
out
at
of
light
touch, bro. The
heavy."
money has gone to Dana's head. He's gone out of touch. He doesn't want what the fans want anymore. And the fans want Pereira versus Aspinall. And we should
Yep.
get him, man. Because UFC is supposed to be free smoke, bro.
Exactly, but it's not anymore. Remember, the whole appeal was like that UFC was, oh, everyone fights everyone. There's no ducking, like unlike boxing, there's no ducking, right? But now boxing is making like the best fighters in boxing are actually fighting everyone else, and then UFC, it's not happening. So it's like the opposite. The appeal used to be that everyone fought everyone in UFC, and it's kind of not like that
The
anymore.
UFC got fucked up when McGregor fought Mayweather, and he basically became inactive because he was a huge superstar, and he's barely fought in 8 years now. He's had 4 fights, and he's the number one dude. That hurt him a lot as well, I think.
He's still their biggest pay-per-view seller, and they're holding McGregor like hostage with this 2-fight contract that he has.
Well, he announced he's going to be fighting soon, I think,
McGregor
February.
fucked up when he fought Floyd. Yeah, he did. He definitely did. He lost his mind, bro. The money went to his head and
Yeah,
shit.
he's a joke now, man. He's
He
fucking lost.
he wasted his prime, bro. He wasted his prime, and I like McGregor. I really do like.
McGregor was so good in his prime, bro, and then when he fought Mayweather, he just lost a lot of the skills in the ring, bro, because he focused on boxing for too long, and he wasn't a great boxer, and he'll never be a great boxer, but he was a great UFC fighter in his prime, bro.
But he got the silky sheets, and he became like a businessman celebrity rather than a fighter, and that's why.
He's not serious anymore. Yeah, and he changed. Yeah, he started to fight like a boxer in the ring rather than martial arts, and
It's the mentality, bro.
It's
It's
fucked
just,
up.
and he's their biggest star, and he doesn't want to fight anymore, so that hurts them.
McGregor does want to fight. They don't want McGregor to fight and lose again. That's why they're holding him out so long. They don't want McGregor to fight Chandler. They're going to give him an easier fight than Chandler. Watch.
They want him to fight, but he won't because he's just out doing other shit. He doesn't care about fighting
Yeah, he's
anymore.
off his face all the time as well.
Like a guy like Dana wants him to come back, but he's too busy out partying and doing coke and
Hey,
all this.
I looked at the numbers for his pay-per-views. People forget how big he was, man. Not including the Floyd fight. So not including like the 5 million for Floyd, his average pay-per-view was 1.6 million at the UFC.
I know, it's insane.
Like it's just like insane.
So I think that's part
Yeah,
of it is
bro.
that McGregor's their biggest draw and he just doesn't fight anymore. So it's
Yeah.
harder for them to put on big fights, I think.
No, McGregor's was done, man. He's washed, man. I bet money he would
finished.
never fight again. I bet money he would never fight again.
He's
But
a drug he's a
Dana is
drug addict.
begging him to come back. Dana
he's
is
always-
begging him to come back. Freezer's
There's
completely
videos on Twitter every week of him like having rants off his face on coke, just ranting.
Yeah, exactly.
saying,
People in press conferences, they ask Dana like, "What's with McGregor?" He's like, "Well, he can do what he wants. He doesn't really want to fight right now, and all this shit." So, like Dana, these guys, they want him to fight to make money, but he's he's just out part. He's a drug addict, bro. He's a cokehead.
Yeah.
He can't. He just doesn't do it. So it hurts them. It hurts their whole business when their
McGregor
biggest star
was
won't
supposed
fight.
to fight. McGregor and Chandler were supposed to fight, but now Chandler's fighting Oliveira again.
I
Oliveira
got
already knocked his
Oliveira
ass out.
again, bro. Oliveira's gonna whoop that ass again, bro.
McGregor announced he's going to fight Dan Hooker in February. That's
not
I'd
gonna
like to
happen.
see that fight now. I think that's a fair fight, bro. If McGregor got back into shape and got himself right, he could probably beat Dan Hooker.
But then
Yeah, that
when
would be a good match.
when McGregor's out, they're left with guys like Makachev, and like they hype this guy up so much, but I don't think anyone is buying pay-per-views to watch Islam Makachev. Like they're
No,
trying to
they're not.
make him out.
Nobody likes that sheep shagger,
They're
bro.
trying to make him out like he's another. They're trying to make him out like he's another Khabib, but he's not. He's
But
not
those sheep
Khabib.
shaggers, they're taking over the
Yeah, he's
taking
good
over
though. He's good
all
though,
the
man.
divisions.
But he's not drawing pay-per-views.
There's like
That's the
3 of
thing.
them now.
I
as
agree.
champions.
I agree, Friesen. I agree. But me as a fan, I don't give a fuck about that shit, man.
I
He's
don't
still
even think. But I don't even think he's that entertaining, bro. He fought Volkanovski in the first fight, and Volk fucking beat him, and they robbed Volkanovski. Like I don't even
I
think
agree. I agree.
he's that good.
Volkanovski beat Makachev the first time, but that was a good ass fight, Friesen. Come on, you can't even
Yeah,
lie.
it was, but
That was a
Oh,
good
that
one.
was some fight, bro.
But
I got
Volk
Volk
won.
as well, bro. I still like Volk, man. I think Volk can come back, bro. I know he's older, bro.
But then Topuria knocked his fucking ass out.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I made a lot of money on that
Topuria
fight
is
too.
good, bro.
I remember Friesen. I remember. I picked Topuria too. I remember talking to you about that on the same day about that.
Yep.
I remember, bro.
That was crazy.
That,
No, I was.
I got Topuria beating Holloway too. I know some dudes don't see it, but I got Topuria still, man. I think
He's a
pull
The
beast,
it.
bro.
only
But that's the
reason
thing.
Topuria knocked out
He can actually
Volkanovski is because
box.
Volkanovski was coming off that head kick, lost to Makachev. Prime Volkanovski would have beat the shit out of Topuria.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think so. Yeah, man. Yeah.
But the thing,
No, I
Topuria's
don't think so. Technique. You know why? Because I think that was a bad matchup for him. Because
Bro,
look at it. Look at it like
facts.
this. Let me say this real fast, reason then you can go. Look at it like this, man. Volkanovski doesn't fight too many dudes the same size as him. The only dude he fought that was the same size as him was Chad Mendes, and that was a close ass fight too. Volk had to go in the fire to win that fight. Topuria is just—he's a good boxer. He's got power. I just think he's a bad style matchup for Volk. I don't see Volk beating him. I don't. I really don't.
Big say so. Your biggest super fan is in the chat. Read his comments.
Tony. Hey, Tony Reviews, man. Listen, man, you're a fucking clown. You don't know shit about boxing, bro. I don't give a fuck what you say, man.
Yeah, he told me Loma didn't try to rematch Toledo, but if you Google Loma rematch Toledo, first thing that pops up is Toledo turned down $750,000 for a rematch.
Lomachenko was begging for that rematch. What the fuck are you talking about, Tony?
I know he
begging.
just says things because he's in the heat of the argument and he just lies. So
Loma got dropped anyway in that fight. Like those low blows were fucking horrific. There were thousands of them.
Loma still won that fight. I don't care what anyone said. That fight was
Exactly.
universal, man. Loma still won that.
Exactly.
Shit.
he almost stopped Toledo in the 12th.
Thank you, leader. That's exactly what I was about to say. Lomachenko almost knocked him out in the 12th round. Go look at it, man. Go back.
Toledo was low blowing them the whole time and fouling
Exactly.
him. And the ref was
Well,
letting him get away with it.
And Salido blew
Yeah.
weight. And Salido's a great fighter.
And he was overweight. And it was like Loma's like second pro fight. Like people try to use that against him, like it's some sort of like discredits Loma. But if you look at any of the context, like it's not at all.
hey, but Tony Reviews, I thought Beterbiev was gonna run through Bivol. I thought he was gonna knock him out and all this shit people was saying, man. I told people this fight was gonna go decision, man. I said it, man. That's why I picked Bivol split decision. The fight was close. The fight went the way exactly I thought. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see Beterbiev destroying Bivol. I didn't see Bivol dominating fucking Beterbiev. These dudes are super technical. They're even, in my opinion, very good boxers, both of them, man. You know what I'm saying? That fight was a draw to me or a 7-5 Bivol, man. So I don't want to hear that shit. Don't act like you just fucking, oh, I was right, man. Now fuck out of here, man. Most dudes have Beterbiev by knockout. Yeah, but wait, who's fighting on USC today? Who the fuck is who is that?
I don't know him. I don't know.
Oh, it's probably I didn't even know there was a card on USC today,
It's a
bro.
shit card. There's
See, that's what I'm saying,
flyweights
dude.
it's flyweights and women, and there's a lot of bollocks
Oh,
it is. You know what I mean?
bro, the flyweight division is the worst division in USC. I don't even watch their fights. Those fights are so trash, man.
Women's UFC is shit as well, man. It's not even
Yeah,
worth.
no, I agree.
Same with boxing.
That shit hit its peak when Holmes and Ronda Rousey left, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's like the one exception. Aside from
Yeah.
that. Even Amanda Nunes, like you'll watch her get beat by like that Pena girl who's a bum.
Holly Holm on Ronda Rousey was the funniest beating I ever saw in my life, bro. And when she went to run away, then she kicked her into the jaw, bro. That was funny.
Yeah, it was funny, bro. It was.
It's like funny. It's not even like high skill. It's like entertaining to see like women beat up each other.
I don't really like women's boxing either, to be honest, but I'm not trying to be a big ass, but like women's boxing is boring as fuck, bro.
It's terrible, bro.
It's mostly just a bunch of simps who are like tricked into thinking it's high level.
There's only like one or two girls that can actually throw.
Because
like, a punch.
I watch when I first got into boxing, I thought like these woman fights were good because like the commentators and the promotion would all like hype it up and pretend like it's good, and then eventually I took like a critical look. I'm like, okay, is this actually like high quality boxing? I'm like, no, they're actually shit. Like, why would I watch?
I like watching Katie Taylor fights, though.
Amateur level
Katie
fights.
Taylor fights are decent, though. She's the only girl I actually like watching is Katie Taylor.
I don't even think their fight with Serrano was even that good, bro.
That was exciting enough, though. That was good.
No. Here's what I agree with y'all.
I didn't even think that was entertaining.
Here's what I agree with y'all with. Like, I don't like women's boxing either, but Katie Taylor versus Serrano, that fight was crazy, bro. That was a good ass fight, man. That fight was a war, bro. Yeah, I love
amateur level fight, though.
I
look forward to the rematch in that fight. Who have you got, Nunes or Taylor? 50. Who have you got, Nunes or Taylor?
I don't know, Tedney, to be honest with you right now.
Serrano is just a plotter with a good chin.
Yeah. Katie Taylor's the better
Taylor
boxer.
got real
You might as well watch
Taylor's
amateur
the better-
fights.
Taylor's the better boxer, but Serrano knows how to fight, you know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Kate Taylor's not in her prime anymore. Kate Taylor's not in her prime, but I think she has enough to still take the win.
Serrano's old,
too. The UFC's pushing the bitches too much as well. They got them in the co-main event. Last pay-per-view completely took the steam out of the fucking event. They're doing it too much. They got like 2 or 3 of women on the main card, even 2. I think last pay-per-view. Fuck that shit. Never used to have that.
No, I'm with you, Murat. They need to stop putting them on the co-main. Like, if you're gonna put them on the card, put them in like the preliminaries or put them on early in the card, not the
Put him
fuck.
on an all women's card so the women can watch it and the men don't have to watch it. You know what I mean?
And then,
Or,
but
or
no one
that
will.
too.
Yeah, let
But
them
no
watch
one
they
will
can
watch
draw
it.
on their own.
No
Yeah.
one will watch it if you put them all on the same one.
Well,
Yeah,
fuck
yeah.
it. They don't
Listen,
ruin all the men cards.
I'm just watching the UFC now on the upcoming schedule for the UFC. The next 4 fucking cards are shit. Not one good card in the next
I
4
know.
cards.
Yeah,
That's
And
what
yeah,
I'm
this card
saying. It's
tonight,
been so bad.
this card tonight was shit as well.
yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
UFC is on a decline, bro. UFC is on
I'm
a
losing
decline.
faith in
Before
the
they had
UFC, bro.
Amanda Nunes. I actually liked her because she was a savage, right?
Yeah, I
She
was
was
just gonna
knocking
mention
shit
that.
out,
I was just gonna mention that.
and they
That's the
lost her
only
as well.
girl.
They
That's the
lost
only
her
girl
as
I
well.
like to watch. Amanda Nunes, bro. The lioness, bro.
Yeah, because she laid hands like a dude,
She beat
man.
the shit out of people, bro.
What about when she beat the shit out of Cyborg,
Bro,
man?
even her
That was
though, even her,
unbelievable.
she fought this bum Pena, and she still lost to her.
Yeah, then
Yeah,
she
yeah.
struggled.
But
Yeah.
then she came back and beat her.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's just not very high level. Like,
But that's only one fight. If you watch all her other fights, she got one loss, I think. So yeah, it was 2 fights that are probably bad. But all her other fights are crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Ain't too many people like that.
The rest of the women, they're like soccer mums, man. Can't take them seriously.
Like, Amanda's like a fucking man, bro. Like,
Yeah,
she's
she's like
wild.
some
Yeah.
giant fucking tranny bitch or something, bro.
She like some hood bitch that, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Yo, out of there. She like some hood chick from the block
Yeah,
like
she was
that I
nasty, man.
know
She was
beat
nasty.
people up, bro. Over there.
Look at that fucking dope in the chat, fucking Tony Reviews talking that Loma didn't want
Look,
that Salido
hey,
rematch.
look at my screen. Look at my screen. Top rank executive Salido turned down $720,000 for Lomachenko rematch.
Yeah, look, can you see it,
Read it
Tony?
in week.
Tony, you fucking fat steroid junkie.
Let technique cook. Let technique cook.
Oh, go ahead, Teddy. Go ahead, brother. I didn't know you
No, I
was
was
talking.
just saying, look, Tony, see, up on the screen proves you wrong. Fucking, Salido was offered to fight 750K, big money. He wouldn't have got bigger money anywhere else, and he wouldn't have taken the fight.
Bro, every fight Loma lost, he won the rematch. Every single fight. He won a rematch with Tio. He won a rematch with Salido. He won a rematch with Haney. Them dudes was scared. They didn't want to fight him again. That's the truth, man. None of them dudes wanted to fight him again.
Yeah, I don't think Loma ever had a rematch. Huh?
No, because they didn't want to fight him. That's why. That's why Loma fought Nakatani and Kome to get the Tio rematch. But Tio didn't want it. Haney moved up and fucking Salido ran. He turned the shit down. I mean, what else can we say, man? Lomachenko's free smoke, man. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, man. Lomachenko ain't no bitch, bro. That dude's the real deal, man.
Somebody getting their grub on.
Somebody
He's
is
in
punching
denial,
Cocoa
bro.
Pops.
He's in
Who's eating
denial.
Cocoa Pops, eh?
Somebody eating cocoa puff. Somebody eating the soup, bro.
It's called fried rice. Fried rice.
Yeah, but nah, for real though. I used to be real excited with UFC, but that shit over the last year, that shit dwindled down. I don't even get excited like that with them shits with the
I'm the
UFC.
same way with the UFC. I still watch it though. I'm watching UFC all my life. I'm watching boxing all my life. So it's not going to change that way. You know what I mean? But I'm disappointed with the cards the UFC are bringing out. The next 4 cards are dog shit, bro. I can't wait for the next big event, but it won't be for a while.
Hey, what happened to Ben Whittaker? He fell out the ring.
Yeah, man.
Bro, he
I
fucking
actually,
faked an injury, bro. He pulled
I
a
actually
Montana
missed that
Love.
fight. I
Yeah,
missed
that
that
shit
fight.
was
What happened
crazy.
anyway?
That shit
Did
was
he win the
crazy,
fight or
bro.
what? I
They
missed the
both
fight. Who won?
no,
Ben Whittaker
it
won,
was
did he?
it was a draw, a technical draw.
It was a bullshit draw. Okay, so Ben Whittaker was getting pieced up by a nobody, all right? And he realized his career was down the drain, so he grabbed the dude while they were on the ropes and bent backwards over the ropes out of the ring and held the guy so he would fall too, and then he faked an injury.
Damn.
That was
Oh, that's
smart. That
weird.
was a smart move,
That
bro.
Yeah, I
sounds
didn't catch
that
that. So
sounds whack as fuck,
he
bro.
just faked an injury
Yeah,
to.
Yeah, he faked an
yeah,
injury because
yeah.
dude, it was slow. It was like, dude, none of them got injured. He fell perfectly. Both of them fell perfectly. You could tell there was no injury, but he faked it, and he
That's
was getting
crazy.
pieced up too, so it looked even worse. Looked like he
He
fucking
fucked
faked it
up.
to get out of
He
it.
fucked up when he blamed his leg, right? He should have blamed his back. He should have said, I cracked my back or some shit.
He looks stupid regardless, bro. That guy
That nigga
ruined
is
his
dumb,
career
bro.
today.
That nigga knew he was gonna lose, so he just thought of a plan to get out the fight.
Remember
That dude is wild, bro.
Montana Love did the same thing versus an Australian, and he
Oh
was
yeah, versus
losing.
Stevie Sparks. Yeah,
He
yeah, I
did the
remember
same.
that.
Okay, the same thing. Same
Actually,
thing
there's
happened.
one good UFC
Oh
fight coming
wow.
up. It's Torpedo versus Holloway. That's the one good UFC fight coming up. That's October 26th. That's the
Yep.
one we need to tune into.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one technique. Great fight right there. But the
Yeah,
other cards, I agree with y'all. They suck, man. I agree. They really do.
yeah. Well, yeah, Montana Love, that shit was fucking crazy as well. You're saying this is on the same level as Montana Love, yeah?
Oh, yes, even worse.
Even worse, okay? Because
Yep.
that was bad enough, bro.
Yeah, yep. At least Montana Love was somebody. Ben Whittaker is still a fucking. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he's a scrub, bro. Nobody, he's like, if people think he's going to be something and all that. Like, I don't see it in him.
Yeah,
I
he
was
underperformed.
I saw Montana Love get knocked out by Paro. I was there live. That shit was great. I
Oh,
didn't never like Montana Love.
you went to that fight, did you, bro? Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
the
saw it.
business,
Yeah,
bro.
bro. That Paro beat his ass.
Yeah.
Hey, what happened to Whittaker, man? I didn't watch the fight, but the big hype job.
We were just talking about it. Ben Whittaker
Somebody
faked an
just asked
injury.
us.
He faked an injury to get out of a fight he was losing.
He was
That's what
fighting a
happened.
bum, wasn't he?
He's fighting a bum, correct. And he was
Yeah, I
getting
didn't know
pieced up. He was losing, like legitimate losing rounds. These weren't even like swing rounds, you know? And he faked an
Hilarious.
injury. He realized his career was down the drain if he lost this fight with all the shit talking he did.
Yeah,
So
I don't
he
even
faked
know
an
who his
injury.
opponent
Talented, though. I've
was.
seen some highlights. I thought this
His
guy got some
opponent
talent.
was a no-name nobody. That's all I know.
So
Nah,
it
he
looks
was
like he
getting
sucked.
pieced up, bro. Like bad.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that fight, bro. Hopefully they put it on YouTube or something. But I
See,
can get the
He's a bum. He's a bum.
and he's a silver medalist. See. Y'all
I
be
mean,
He's
they
a
do
fucking hype job,
like
bro.
handing medals out.
Yeah,
He's a
the
who's
fucking
a
hype
silver
job.
medalist?
standards these days
Who's
are
an
trash, man.
Who's an Olympic silver medalist? Ben Whittaker.
Ben Whittaker. Yeah.
He won a silver in the Olympics, did he?
Listen,
So
bro.
do guys like Anthony Agogo. Like, dude,
He's
there's
just
a lot of
another
bad
cheap ass. He's just another
medals.
cheap ass Roy Jones impersonator.
Yeah, he's impersonating Prince Nassim as well, bro.
Yeah, he's
Exactly.
impersonating Prince. Yeah, nah, that dude's a.
He's impersonating Roy Jones too.
Yeah, I agree. He's a phony, man. He's a phony. Yeah, he won a
And
medal in 2020.
He got exposed today. He got exposed on a
anybody,
day he was not
anybody who is
expecting to get
impersonating that New York clown needs to be knocked out.
Yeah, it was coming, man. You know, the dude plays too much in the ring. He's not fighting no one serious. He has no power. I mean, it was gonna come eventually. Someone was gonna expose this guy, you know.
Exactly. Mirage is showing the footage.
That's what he's good for, just that shit.
He looks like a retarded version of Roy Jones, like a borderline retarded version of him.
Yeah, that
Niggas
looks retarded.
retarded version, niggas.
Yeah,
That looks retarded.
he looks fucking retarded. That's why I
He
hate
looks like
that
a
piece of shit.
clown, bro.
Look at that movement, bro. Doesn't
And he
that
went
guy
out
have
like a
like the
bitch.
most punchable
Yeah,
face in
Lito
Europe?
was saying he went out like a bitch, so he must have went out like a bitch then.
Like, goddamn, this footage is so irritating, bro. Like, look at that retarded movement.
That's actually infuriating, isn't it?
But that's what I was saying. Oh, he's so talented. Oh, he's an ex-big
What's
thing.
talented about him, bro? He doesn't need. He lacks fundamentals, literally.
So he won a silver medal, and
That's
he's so shitty.
That's funny as fuck,
He
bro.
won a silver medal, right? But it's still not good enough. See that?
And he faked an injury over that, bro. What the fuck, bro? That's some charming soft
He
shit
holds
right
him.
there.
Look at him grab him and hold him and pull him over. Look at him. He grabs him and pulls him over.
And
Look,
leans back, bro. He leans
Yeah,
back.
I've never seen that happen. I've never seen that before.
and then he fakes an injury. Look at him. Oh, I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
He
Oh
pulled
my
him over.
god.
Look at
Oh
the
my
look at the
God.
pussy ass face he was making.
I know, right? Oh.
Can you rewind that, please? Can you rewind that, bro? Jesus, look at the moron.
Dude, it's just so
Look at the
bad.
fucking
Like, it's so obvious.
Jesus fucking Christ, what a crybaby.
That's your man's in them, bro. That's your man's in them.
Look at that face, bro.
I mean, what a joke, bruh. And then they rob this guy. This guy gets up, fully expecting to win, and then they rob
Poor
his
guy.
ass.
Poor guy, man. I feel bad for him, bro. Honestly. Shout out to him. I don't even know his name, but shout out to the guy.
Yeah, he just gets robbed, bro.
Poor guy. Yeah. Look at his face, bro. Like he almost started crying.
He's
like,
unbelievable. He's
But
like,
I don't
"What the
blame him. I don't blame him, honestly.
He's like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Jesus.
Charming soft shit right there. Fuck Ben Whittaker then.
Yeah, he ruined his career. He got
Fuck that
exposed.
piece of shit, bro.
He got exposed.
I can't stand him, bro.
Nah, yeah, that was a soft move, though.
But I just hate that style of boxing, bro. I don't know. I just feel unnatural hatred toward that style of boxing. Maybe something is wrong with me mentally, but I just, when I see people imitating that Roy Jones clown, it makes me sick.
Yeah, you just like the Ben Whittaker. I mean, you just like the Beterbiev style, right?
You know what's the most satisfying fight I ever saw in my life? Antonio Tarver knocking out Roy Jones, bro. Just seeing that guy, you know, laying on the floor half dead, it makes me happy.
You really didn't like Roy Jones that much, huh?
Well, it was even better if he told him he was going to do
You're
it.
sadistic, DJ. You're sadistic.
I can't stand. I
I
can't
still
stand.
would have
him.
enjoyed Glenn Johnson knocking him out maybe more, because Glenn Johnson.
I remember that fight too. I enjoyed that one too, bro.
Was a journeyman, and he schooled Roy and knocked him out.
I also enjoyed when that Russian guy almost knocked him out of the ring. What the fuck was his name? Jesus, can't remember. It was in cruiserweight division. Can you guys help me out?
Yeah, that was like near the end of his last one of his last few fights, right?
Yeah, but it was still satisfying just seeing him laying on the floor like a
That's
bitch.
crazy.
What the fuck was his name?
This nigga's
God
crazy.
damn, I can't remember the guy's name, bro. He was actually good cruiserweight, quite a good fighter. Fuck. It doesn't matter anyway.
Hey, Danny Green knocked out Roy Jones in Australia. They brought Jones,
Yeah.
Roy Jones over, and in the first round he jumped on him, TKO'd him.
Yeah, that faggot is so chinny, man.
Yeah,
How
Roy
many
Jones
times?
just fought for a check, bro.
How many times did he got knocked out in his career?
Oh,
Probably
Roy Jones.
1, 2,
too
maybe
many
4
times, bro.
times.
Too many
I don't know.
times.
He went to Russia and it felt like he got knocked out every month.
He needed them checks coming in, bro.
Yeah, but that's sad. It's always like a fighter's past his prime, getting knocked out. I mean,
He passed his prime a few
Yeah.
checks too early. A few checks too early.
Now, listen. Don't get me wrong. He was a great fighter, Hall of Famer. You know, don't get me wrong. But I just don't like the guy. You know, I'm not taking away anything from his career. He was awesome in his prime, but I just don't like him. I just don't like his style.
I didn't like him as a commentary on HBO either.
I don't like his behavior. I don't like him at all.
He ain't getting up, Jim. He ain't getting up.
He's
Honestly,
just
that's
crazy.
probably his best call. That's probably his best call.
Well,
right
Roy
now.
Jones, they're talking about Roy Jones. Yeah, he's an unlikable fighter, all right.
He's
You
an
know what I mean?
unlikable. Crazy.
Yeah.
If you rewatch the AJ Usyk, the first fight, bro, he literally is
buzzing.
like bigging up AJ the whole time, bro. It's like you would, if you listen to just his commentary, you'd think AJ was winning the fight.
Look at the blank man in the chat. He's so angry. The only reason I was pushing for this Roy Jones topic is to make him angry. And I succeeded. Thank you, blank man. You are so easy to bait.
Yeah, blank man. What about Joe Calzaghe? He absolutely put a whooping and a schooling on fucking Roy Jones Jr.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Bernard. And Bernard.
Yeah. I'll never forgive Roy Jones for ducking Steve Collins, bro. You know what I'm saying? Never
Ducked
forgive
a
him for
lot
that.
of people, bro. Ducked a lot.
He would have fucked up Steve Collins, man. Come on. Steve
No, he
Collins.
wouldn't have, bro. Not when they were looking for the fight, bro. No way, bro. He was
When was this?
afraid of
Late?
Steve Collins.
This was in the late 90s? When was it?
Can't remember the exact year, but it was when they were about fighting. That, like, you know what I mean? They're about
Must
in
be
their
Steve Collins.
near enough to
Probably
their
late
prime.
90s. Probably late
Yeah,
90s.
Jones would have pieced that dude up, man.
Not at
Well,
that
maybe
stage,
he
you know.
would. Maybe he would, but the point
Arm
is
Jones?
he never tried to fight him. That's the point.
Yeah, he stayed too long. Just there's so many fights that pop up on YouTube. Roy Jones beating another bum, another journeyman. Like there's endless
Yeah.
number. I
I
always see a
know.
new one coming up. Going, fuck! I didn't even know who's this dude.
He's never
Yeah,
in classic fight. Name me a Roy
yeah.
Jones
Most of
classic.
them are all like showcase fights. Yeah, so many. That's the one thing. Yeah.
Blank man is so fucking triggered, bro. He's so fucking triggered, bro.
Black man, come on, man. Defend your boy. Come on.
Yeah,
Come
jump on a panel and defend him. Yo, must have forgot.
He said I hate Croatia. He said I hate Croatia.
Black man is hilarious.
Oh man, this dude is funny, man.
Yeah,
Dude,
I like
Croatia
Black man.
is awesome, bro.
I like Black man.
I like Roy Jones, but he does deserve criticism. I agree with DJ. He ducks a hella guys, man. He ducked a lot of smoke.
Yeah. I'm a Blank man super fan. No, I got a question for the panel. I think this is a good question. Top 5 least favorite boxers ever. Who you guys got?
Least favorite?
Least favorite, yeah. Like the ones you. I'm not gonna use the word hate. Let's say dislike. Like the boxers you really dislike.
Well, Hitchinson is up there. Richard Hitchinson.
No, but
He's up there.
let's go with like legendary boxers. Hitchens is come on. He's nobody.
I don't really hate a lot of boxers, like legendary.
Dislike, like which ones you dislike? Top 5 boxers that you really dislike.
Someone else go. Someone else go.
I would put Klitschko up there. Not Vitaly, sorry, Vladimir, because he was boring as shit, bro. So boring, jab and grab style. I like Vitaly way better, man. Vitaly's way better style, better chin, just a better fighter, man.
You also have to put Floyd Mayweather in there as well.
Oh
yeah. Floyd Mayweather's in there for sure. I agree with you, bro. He ducked a lot of smoke. I don't think Floyd was boring though, like people say. Some people say I don't think he was boring. I think guys like fucking Haney, Shakur, they're way more boring.
Yeah, see, my list would be more Reese. Like Adonis Stevenson is one for me. I hated that guy.
Why?
Yeah, why is it?
Because he was in Canada. He was in Canada, just holding that belt hostage and not fighting anyone.
That's true, but he was
ducked
kind of
Kovalev.
exciting. Like he didn't
ducked
fight
Kovalev.
anyone. He did, yeah, I remember that. But he was kind of exciting to watch. Yeah.
Andre Ward didn't want to fight him. I don't think Ward wanted to fight Adonis Stevenson.
No, Ward ducked Stevenson, bro.
Yeah,
Ward ducked
probably,
Stevenson.
Ward
but
ducked him. Ward
I'm
ducked
not
him.
big on Ward, so.
But Kovalev didn't. Kovalev didn't duck him.
He ducked Kovalev. He even got in the ring. Remember that after the Pascal fight? He acted like an idiot. Yeah.
Nah,
Okay,
Adonis
I think I got.
he didn't want to fight Kovalev. Yeah,
I
go
think I
ahead.
got 5. Canelo. Shakur
Oh,
Stevenson.
Canelo's in there. Canelo has to be in there.
Shakur Stevenson, Floyd, Fury, and Andre Ward because he's a dirty motherfucker.
Why Fury?
No, he's got a bitch attitude as well. He talks so much shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
Fury's oh man.
The way he moves, and all this shit. I just don't like. I don't like
I
his
agree.
personality. I don't like his personality, character.
I don't like Fury either, but I wouldn't put him like in top 5. So my top 5 is Roy Jones is number 1. The second most disliked boxer on my list is Vladimir Klitschko. I just can't stand him. His boring style and his boring personality also. I mean, my underpants have more charisma than him. Let's go to the third spot. I would go with Floyd Mayweather, number 3. I mean, for the obvious reason, like that guy is a fucking cherry picker his entire career. Not his entire career, but when he became like a money Mayweather. Then number 4, I don't know if you guys remember this boxer, Sven Etke, most boring boxer ever.
Most title
My
defenses
number
for the
4.
middleweight, like 22, right, or something. 21.
Fucking exactly, fucking
What was his
awful to
name?
watch.
What's his name?
Sven Etke.
Oh, that's the guy who
Can't say
fought
it.
Anthony Mundine, right? He knocked out Anthony Mundine, right?
Yeah, that's the only good thing he ever did. Other than that, his fights fucking suck ass.
He was
So he's
notorious
number
for being
4.
boring, yeah.
And number 5. Let's see. Number 5. I'm not gonna go with Tyson Fury. I don't like him, but I wouldn't like put him top 5. Yeah, number 5. I'll go Guillermo Rigondeaux. So boring. Guillermo Rigondeaux, extremely boring. Yeah, that's my top 5.
You don't like his fight against Donaire?
That's a good fight, but I mean, just look at that fight versus Casemiro, bro. Come on, like
Oh,
he needs to
that
be
was
on the list.
that was one of the worst fights I've
Yeah.
ever seen in my life. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah. I remember.
So, yeah, who is next on?
I don't know. Rigondeaux
Yeah.
for me, man, like he was wasted potential. Like he was really good, you know. Like I don't know, man.
He was old when he turned pro.
Yeah, exactly. Some fights he'll box and fight super negative, and then I've seen him in fights where he'll fight in the pocket, bro. Like he I don't know, man. He's kind of weird. He just switches it up sometimes,
bro. He would
most of the time
spam.
it's
He would
boring.
just spam the left hook like crazy, bro. That's all you know. Rigondeaux. That's what he'd do. He'd spam that left hook. He'd throw it like 8 times in a row sometimes.
Yeah.
In the Olympics in 2000 in Sydney, fucking Rigondeaux knocked out this dude in like 30 seconds, bro. Like
I believe it.
He was
I bet he was a beast. when
Yeah,
he
he was a beast, bro. He really was. I don't know.
Rigondeaux was pretty good, bro. I mean, the fact that he beat Donaire, I mean, that tells you all, right?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Rigondeaux was just wasted potential, bro. I think he's really wasted potential. And I think the amateurs like kind of fucked up his style. You know, that's why he fought like that.
But what happened to Casemiro after he beat Rigondeaux? Like, did he did
About to
anything
fight
else?
again. He's about to fight again. He's fighting on one of these Japanese cards coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's actually a bunch of Japanese cards tonight and tomorrow.
Takuma Inoue is fighting somebody.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I think
And
AD
Taraji's
and Taraji, yeah,
Taraji, is that on the same card or?
Yes, the same card. No, it's the same card.
Fuck, I need to watch Taraji, bro.
I think
Taraji is one of my
Casemiro's
favorites.
fighting tonight. I think Casemiro's fighting tonight. He's either fighting tonight or tomorrow.
Is
Hey,
that
nobody
all on the
mentioned
same card? or-
Broner? Adrian
No,
Broner?
no. I was about to say that. No, my list is Vladimir Klitschko, Broner, Floyd, and Ward, and fucking Canelo. Those dudes, I cannot stand
Good
none of
list.
them.
That's a good list.
I can't stand none of those guys, bro. But for
Yeah,
me,
well-
number one's probably fucking Broner or Ward, man.
That's a cool list. That's a
Like,
cool
You
list.
know what I've noticed after this Bivol fight is I noticed a lot of Canelo, like the diehard supporters, are
Yeah.
all saying Bivol won and by robbery. You know, it was a robbery. They're all saying that.
Predictable.
It's a pattern. It's a pattern.
Look, all the Canelo fanboys was picking Bivol to win. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know.
I was picking Bivol to win because I thought Beterbiev was old, but
I
a
know you
lot.
guys aren't fanboys, so if you thought Bivol win, it's no big deal. But
Yeah,
the Canelo fanboys, I've noticed they're all claiming robbery after this fight. They're all saying Bivol won. The classic ones, the ones that ride with Canelo like to the core.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. All
Yeah,
of them.
I picked Bivol to beat fucking Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
You mean like those on black and brown?
Yeah, like Raider. You know, the classic Canelo lovers.
You know
And
what's too? You know what's funny too? If Bivol won this fight, all the Canelo fanboys would have been asking for that rematch, man. But now better
Damn right.
now better be
All right,
one.
peace out. I'm going to get up out of here now. Peace.
All right,
Later,
Trey. See you later, bro.
They were hoping Bivol won so
Yeah,
Canelo could
they
fight.
were Mirage, and now Beterbiev won Mirage. No one's gonna say shit. Nobody. They're not gonna say nothing about him and Canelo fighting.
Nah, they won't even mention it.
They're not even gonna mention it, bro. Exactly. They're gonna be like, "What? He beat fucking Bivol? No way, man. No way."
But I think it's funny. I think Canelo he probably has a better chance of beating Beterbiev than Bivol, because at least he'd stand there in front of him and he could have a chance to knock him out. I think, even though it's more dangerous.
Mirage, I've been saying that, man. I'm telling you. Even Beterbiev said himself. He said if he was to fight Canelo, he would struggle with his upper body movement. He even said it. The style Beterbiev has, Canelo will have more success against Beterbiev. He will be able to land on Beterbiev, but I don't think he'll beat him.
That fight.
I don't think he'll
It's more
beat him
risky. See, Canelo's got to be prepared to risk getting stopped, but he doesn't want to do that.
Nah. Beterbiev will stop him, but I think Canelo will have way more success against Beterbiev than Bivol.
Be right there in front of him, right? Right there in front of him.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. Nah, Canelo won't even be able to do shit with Beterbiev. He won't be able to hurt him and shit.
Not consistently enough. I mean.
Yeah, not consistently. Bivol moves around a lot. He's a sharp counter puncher. He's more accurate than Canelo. Like he knows how to land those quick, sharp shots. Canelo, man, Canelo's old, man, bro. Like, bro, I can't.
He's on a retirement tour,
dude.
bro.
People can't see that shit. Canelo is not the same, dude. He's fucking old.
He has been through many wars, bro.
It's completely different. You watch. I watched a bit of the Floyd fight again, man. Combinations, variety of punches, the volume, completely different fighter. And I still think that's the fighter who's fighting now, because his name's Canelo and he's got ginger hair. It's not the same.
He's on a retirement tour, bro. It's just what it is. It is what it is.
They're in denial. They won't accept it, though.
He's gonna fight another fight he should be highly favored in.
Yeah, and what the fanboys gonna say now? Fucking Benavidez is fighting fucking Morel. So what the fuck they gonna say now?
He's gonna, he's gonna fight. He's probably gonna fight Eubank. He's probably gonna fight Chris Eubank.
Benavidez has done everything to get the fight. He's doing all the right shit. He's fucking fighting Morel now, so I don't want to hear shit.
Yeah, but that's not why Canelo doesn't care. Canelo pretended he cared about, you got to earn it. Not really. I mean, you got to earn it by being fucking a layup. If Canelo can beat you, that's how you earn the fight.
Yeah, man. Like Benavidez doing everything right, bro. So now that he fights Morel, and he will beat Morel, because I just don't think Morel's impressive at 175. Like, but even still, bro. Like, once he beats him, what are they gonna say now? There's nothing to be said, man. He needs
They'll
to
say he's no longer a 168. He moved out. That's what they'll say.
Yeah, they've been saying that, though. They've been saying that. Oh, he can't make 168. Dude, I respect Benavidez for moving up, man. He didn't wait around like fucking Boo Boo and Plant and all these other dudes. He didn't wait around like these other guys.
He could afford bums. He could afford some bums at 168. But
he could have stayed there. He could have stayed there and fought some trash cans, but he's not gonna do that. He's not gonna waste his time doing that shit. Even Canelo said it when everyone was asking to fight Canelo. What did Canelo say? You guys go fight each other. Benavidez moved up and is fighting better dudes. So what the fuck is Canelo gonna say? Canelo's a fucking bitch, man. I'm tired of that dude, man. I cannot wait till he retires, man. I swear to God, man.
David moved up.
You're just a hater, Big Say. So you're just a hater, and you're racist. You hate Mexicans.
Yeah, I mean, how much longer can he cherry pick though? Like, I wonder how much longer he's going to fight. That'll be interesting to see.
You're a black supremacist, Big Say, so you just hate the Latinos. But listen, bro, like the state of super middleweight division is horrific. I mean, the fact that fucking Berlanga was a number one contender in a super middleweight division tells me a lot. Like, could you fucking imagine Berlanga being even like top 20 in the era of fucking Ward, Kessler, Froch? You know those guys. Who else was in that division?
Berlanga is Wilder level. Wilder level.
No, what I'm trying to say, bro, he wouldn't even be top 20 in that era, where Ward, Kessler, Artur Abraham, Jean Pascal, no fucking way that he would be even top 20.
In that era, DJ, he'll just be a Friday night fighter. That's all he'll be.
Exactly, bro. But now he is a number one contender. That just tells me how weak super middleweight division is.
Yeah, the super middleweight sucks, man. It really
Sucks
does.
bad.
There's nothing Canelo.
Well, Munguia's a top two there now. Fucking Munguia.
Exactly. The Munguia ain't win no belt at 168.
Munguia ain't shit, bro. Could you imagine Munguia competing against those likes I previously mentioned?
Well, he went life or death with 38-year-old Devchenko, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Could you imagine him competing against the likes of those I previously mentioned, like Kessler or fucking Andre Direl would beat Munguia.
Did y'all see his last fight against that dude he fought?
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, I picked.
I was not impressed.
Who? The guy Morrell fought?
No, not Morrell.
Munguia.
Munguia.
Oh, Munguia.
I thought Munguia did better than I thought.
No, Munguia did good. I thought Munguia did well.
Yeah, Munguia. I mean, he got Eric Morales back in his corner. I'm actually happy about that.
Nah, Canelo. You know what? I give Canelo credit for beating Munguia. That was a good fight. But the Berlanga fight was bullshit, dude.
See, Munguia is better than Berlanga, so I didn't get on Canelo that much about it. But
as soon as he fought Berlanga, I got on his ass, bro.
But still, I agree with Mirage because fucking Munguia, he did go life and death with Derevyanchenko, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Canelo's just picking dudes he knows he can beat.
I think Derevyanchenko's a good fighter, bro.
No, he is. No, I agree.
38, dude. 38 never fought a
still, bro.
middleweight.
He hadn't slowed down at all at that.
No, I agree. I agree. Derevyanchenko is super underrated, but he's old as fuck and he's small, man. That's the truth.
Bro, Derevyanchenko versus Jacobs.
He was winning rounds. He was winning rounds against Mbili with one hand.
Yeah.
So what does that say about my Billy though?
He sucks. I don't like him, Billy.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Me too. Leader. I think he sucks too.
And on top of that, Derevyanchenko is like extremely small for that division, and he was boxing with one hand, and he's old also. And when you put all those factors together, and he was still giving fucking Mbili a hard time, and you have these people saying that Mbili should fight Canelo. Come on, man.
Nah, Canelo would wipe the floor with Mbili.
Of course, that's my point.
But you know what makes it even worse, Dick? Now Mbili is number one ranked in the division. Behind Canelo, Billy's ranked number one in the division.
Oh my god!
Pretty sure.
Yeah. If Canelo don't fight Eubank, he'll probably fight him. He'll probably fight Billy.
Eubank is even worse, bro.
Yeah,
Jesus fucking
Eubank
Christ.
is worse. Yeah, Eubank is worse. I'd rather Canelo
Billy would
fight.
knock out Eubank.
Yeah, and Billy will knock out Eubank. Yeah. But I don't know. Eubank might fight Conor Benn though. They might make that fight.
Yeah, I think that they will make that fight because the rivalry. Their fathers had a big rivalry, so their son.
Hopefully they make that.
Yeah,
I want to see that actually. I hope Conor Benn puts him to fucking sleep and ends his career.
I wouldn't mind a double KO in that fight.
Yeah, bro. I don't like neither of them, bro.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, Conor Benn fucking joke, man.
He's a big steroid fucking user.
Yeah,
I'd like to see Conor Benn versus Boots Ennis.
That would be a weird fight.
Gonna murder that dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Boots Ennis better not go 12 rounds with Karen again, bro. Because
But
if he
why is
does,
that rematch
he
even
better
happening?
not. It's stupid that they're even fighting again.
Yeah, why is that even happening? Like,
if he
what's the
goes
background story?
if he goes 12 rounds with him again, he's a fucking hype job, man.
Yeah, facts.
He's a hype job, bro.
I mean,
But
he
why did he
is. I
deserve?
bet you he's going to go 12 rounds, bro. I'd bet you on that.
But why did he deserve the rematch? Like, what's the fucking point? I don't get it.
Well, they've already fought, and it was extremely boring. Why would anyone pay to see that fight?
Yeah,
See that
I
fight?
just don't get it. Why is this
It makes
rematch
no
happening?
sense.
Yeah, I think that's why they put Bam on that card leader, because that it's very likely that fight could be trash. Boots and Karen again, it could be trash again. So I think it would make, that's why they put Bam on there, because Bam's exciting, you know.
Bam should be the main event.
But why
Yeah,
are they even
yeah.
rematching? That's the part I don't understand. Why are they having a
Well,
rematch?
they're saying that nobody wants to fight him, DJ, at 147. So that's
That's
like the most
baloney.
fight they could get.
I think that's baloney, bro. I
Yeah, I
think that.
think that's stupid. I don't believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, if Boots Ennis has some balls, because his fucking dad was saying that they would knock out Madrimov, move up and fight Madrimov. Then go do that shit. I want to see that. I know for a
Somebody's
fact.
backstage.
I know for a fact he's not gonna knock out Madrimov. So that's just cap, man. Bro, Madrimov might even beat Boots. Man, he'll beat Boots, man. I don't give a fuck. Madrimov beats Boots Ennis, bro. He said, better Beef is top 6, 175 all time. Add
Yeah,
me in.
some guy backstage.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
Chad.
somebody backstage.
He has a weird name, but you should let him on a panel. But he's not wrong. I wouldn't really say that he's top 5, but nobody beats Beterbiev easily in history of that division. Believe me, bro. Nobody would walk all over him.
Nah, I agree, bro. No
Yeah.
one's.
Dude, I was randomly watching Beterbiev's first fight the other day. This fool got knocked down in the first round. And like a legitimate knockdown. I totally forgot about that. Like Beterbiev was actually like dropped
Yeah. Better B got dropped twice.
by
He got.
just random, complete
Yep.
random.
Yeah, I remember that. He did get dropped by that guy.
Some white guy, some
Yeah.
Italian dude, American.
Yeah, Better B was wearing blue and red shorts, right?
Nah, I think he was wearing red and white. Red and white.
Red and white for real. Oh
Yeah.
damn. Yeah, I think was the ring red? Wasn't the ring red?
Probably. I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that though. I do remember him getting dropped twice, because he
It
got
was his
dropped by
first
Callan
fight.
Johnson. He got dropped by Callan Johnson too.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say Prime Triple G beats Prime Beterbiev even at 168 pounds. Nah, bro. You are living in a delusion, bro. And I like Golovkin, but some of you Triple G fanboys make me sick, honestly. Beterbiev would knock him out. Stop, bro.
Triple G was a
Beterbiev is
pretty
too big.
small middleweight. It was a pretty
Yeah,
small middleweight. Below
exactly.
average, like 5'10", 70-inch reach.
Exactly. How the fuck would he beat Beterbiev? How? Is he even more skillful than Beterbiev? I don't think so, bro. I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Hey, look
And on
at
top of
this,
that,
bro.
he's smaller.
Look at this.
Yeah. Damn. Was
And
that like his first or
that's a
second
real
fight?
knockdown.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, red and black shorts on. Okay, I thought he had red and blue. Yeah, the ring was red though. Yeah, the floor. I remember. Yeah, I remember this, bro.
He got up
There's
pretty
another
quickly,
one. There's
to be
another
honest.
one.
Yeah, he got dropped twice, man.
Yeah. But he got up pretty quickly, to be honest.
Oh
He,
yeah, and then he
oh,
stopped him like the next round,
he
I
did.
think.
That dude that Morel fought, I thought he dropped Beterbiev too, but he didn't. It was, they didn't call it a knockdown. Here's my thing though. Hey DJ,
Yeah.
when we talk about Beterbiev, right, in all time, because if for his prime, because here's the thing about him, bro. Like in his prime, man, he was way more faster and athletic and more agile. But if you look at him now, he was way more skilled now. Like today,
I agree.
he's way more technical than he was back in the day. Like his jab, his footwork, his punch placement, everything he learned it later in his career, man.
You
Like
saw how he got knocked down. He got knocked down there because he was off balance.
exactly,
He
leader.
threw a punch and was off balance. He never throws a punch and is off balance anymore. Ever.
That's true. You know, you guys are right.
Exactly. Yeah. See, he got way more technical later in his career.
Okay, but let's say if he fought Bivol not so early in his career, let's say two years ago. Beterbiev was very polished 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, I don't think Bivol ever beats Beterbiev at any time.
Yeah. If we go a couple years back, like 3 years, 2 years, yeah, I would pick Beterbiev for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Beterbiev would knock him out
yeah.
too, to be honest.
I agree. I think Beterbiev will stop him, but I wouldn't pick that version that you just showed on the video. That version was not polished, not technically polished.
Yeah, he's not polished yet. Yeah, he wasn't polished yet.
Man,
he was
Beterbiev is probably
very
one of
raw.
my favorite fighters ever to think about. If I think about it, Beterbiev's like up there. Favorite fighter.
Andre Ward, please stop, bro. You ain't gonna trigger me, but just mentioning Andre Ward is kind of offensive. Some guy in the chat.
Andre Ward ducked Beterbiev and Bivol, man.
Yeah, exactly. He ducked Adonis Stevenson also.
When Beterbiev and Bivol became fucking his mandatory, he fucking retired.
Yep. But I respect his super middleweight legacy. Like, he beat some pretty good names in the super middleweight
some
division.
good guys. His middleweight run was pretty impressive, bro. He beat Froch, Abraham, Kessler.
Yeah.
Even fucking.
No, I would even put him. Yeah,
Miranda.
I would even put him. Exactly, bro. I would even put him as a Hall of Famer just because of his super middleweight resume.
Yeah.
But his light heavyweight resume is
I know.
trash.
After that, though, it gets kind of weird because not only that, he sued his promoter and he was like out of boxing for a while in his prime. So he wasn't really fighting. Like the Triple G ducking, that's nonsense, bro. He wasn't fighting. He wasn't even fighting at the time, bro. He wasted his career in the courtroom, bro. Like,
yeah, exactly.
After the Carl Froch win, he wasted his career. He fought Chad Dawson and like some bullshit. Brought down Chad Dawson, fought him at 168, or was that at one? I don't. Was that?
No,
at
it was
catchweight?
168. It was 68. It was
okay. Yeah, but other than that, fuck, he didn't do much.
Yeah, Dawson was drained, man. He was fucking drained.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason why he got that knockout.
He robbed Kovalev.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, bro. Anyone that argues Kovalev fucking Ward won, I'm sorry, man. I don't know what you're looking at, man. Like I don't understand that. That was a complete robbery.
Go look at Ward after the fight, bro. Even Ward knew he lost, and look at the surprise shock on his face when they read the decision, bro. He like jumps. Even he was surprised, bro.
Exactly.
You could tell right in way he just stole something. He acted like he stole something.
And then he literally cheated in the rematch.
And Tony Weeks.
And dude's telling me that was body shots. Those were not body shots, man.
No.
Those were not body shots, bro.
You listen to other I like watched the English broadcast or some other broadcast, and the commentators were calling it out that they even thought it was low. It was just a biased HBO commentary at the time.
Yeah, that shit was bad, man.
Because that shit was bad, bro. There should have been a lot of questions, and yeah.
Dude, I remember when I remember too when Ward won, when he won after beating Kovalev, man. I remember they was interviewing like everyone in the ring. They interviewed like random people. They interviewed Loma. They interviewed a bunch of guys, man. They was like, "Who you thought won?" They was like, "Nah, fucking Kovalev won." They just robbed the fuck out of him. Everyone was saying that shit, bro. Everybody, bro. Like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
And how would Ward even beat? Like, how would he even beat somebody like Beterbiev? Like if he tried to be dirty on the inside versus Beterbiev, like, I don't think that would work.
Hell no.
Because Beterbiev would just be dirty himself, and Beterbiev punches way harder, and he's also much stronger boxer than Ward. Like,
I don't
how would
think
Ward
Ward's
win?
beating Bivol either.
Yeah, but he would. I believe he would have more chance to beat Bivol than Beterbiev, bro.
Yes.
Beterbiev would be his stylistical nightmare. Like, on the inside, no way he would beat him on the inside. Beterbiev is just too strong for him on the inside. On the outside, he wouldn't do shit either. He would get out jabbed. You know. So what the fuck would Ward be able to do? Nothing. Except cheating, punching him in the balls. But that wouldn't work against Beterbiev because Beterbiev can be dirty himself if he wants to. He's not fucking Kovalev. He's not a cupcake like Kovalev is. So yeah, bro. Just cut it out. This guy in the chat. He lives in a fucking fantasy.
Yeah, Kovalev fell off, bro. After that Ward fight, never was the same, bro.
Andre had the highest IG in the game. No one could make him. No one could make in ring adjustments like him. He got outboxed by fucking Kovalev in his first fight.
He seemed to have
Just
the
tough.
establishment on his side always. Ward.
Yeah.
He always had the
He got
favorable on
fucking
the
outboxed by
scorecards.
Kovalev, bro.
Yeah. All the refs never warned him for any of his shit that he did. The
Exactly.
holding.
Ugh. But how do you guys feel if let's say another fantasy fight, Andre Ward versus Canelo? Who do you guys have in that fight? Super middleweight division, Ward, Canelo.
Ward's a terrible style for Canelo.
Yeah, that's a good matchup.
Yeah, I think Ward beats Canelo. I think he does. I don't think Ward can beat Beterbiev or Bivol though.
You think he would win because of the inside game, better inside game?
Yeah. I mean, he'll fight dirty with him. One and two because he's a lot bigger than Canelo. And he's just a better boxer. He's just a better boxer, man. You know what I'm saying? Like one thing about Ward, he watched a lot of guys like Mayweather and shit like that, so he learned a lot from them. So I just think he'll be able to box Canelo. I think he'll box him. As much as I don't like Ward, man. I don't like Canelo either. I don't really give a fuck. But even still, man, I just think Ward has a style to beat Canelo, man. I think he does. Like, bro, I seen a list, DJ. There was a list. It was fucking Ward, Hopkins, and fucking Calzaghe. And Canelo, and they was saying who would have won out of this tournament, bro. Everyone picked Canelo. I was shocked, man. I said, "What? Canelo won't beat none of these dudes, man. I'm sorry. He don't beat Ward. He don't beat fucking Calzaghe. He don't beat fucking Bernard Hopkins. All them dudes are terrible styles for him. All of them. They can all box and move. All of them.
I mean, it's a poll on the internet, bro. Canelo has his fanboys, dude.
Exactly, leader. Yeah, I was just shocked, man. I know he got a lot of fanboys, but if these dudes know boxing, those dudes are terrible styles for Canelo. Like they can all box and move, all of them.
Did Canelo win a round versus Bivol?
He probably won like 3, maybe.
Really though?
Most.
Did he? Like really though? Like did he?
I mean, Bivol schooled him, man. Bivol schooled him.
I mean, you could swing them all for Bivol, arguably.
Yeah, I think you can really, to be honest.
I mean, you can't really think of any round he legitimately won. You know, like thoroughly won. You can't think of it. I can't think of one Canelo round in that fight.
Bro, dudes was saying Canelo won the first 3 rounds. He didn't even win round 1. You can go back and watch round 1. He did not win that round. Bivol was jabbing his face off, man.
Nah, that fight wasn't competitive. No way. And you know what? Canelo's a good fighter, but bit off more than he could chew. And the fucking Juto Nakatani fights tomorrow, too. I didn't realize that.
Bro, he's fighting a dude with 70 fucking fights.
Tasana Salapat.
Yeah, bro. He's only lost 1 time. He has like 50-something knockouts.
Is he from Thailand or some shit?
Yeah.
Max Zuckerman is fucking fun.
And Jack Catterall versus Prograis, fight between 2 losers. I don't know. Catterall should win that. That's going to be an ugly looking fight.
Catterall will win that, bro. Jack Catterall.
Ugly looking fight. Contisal versus Foster. Foster will get the deserved win.
I think Foster won the first fight also, to be honest.
Hell yeah. That was a bad robbery. I don't even like Foster. Bad robbery. The Lemos Steve Davis fight is a good fight.
That's a good, very good fight, bro.
And if Davis wins that, he's got a better win on his resume than fucking Shakur. And he started boxing way later. Or as a pro, at least. Who do you have winning that?
Who, Lemos and Keyshawn?
Yeah.
I got Keyshawn Davis. I think he'll win. I think it's a tough fight, though.
Yeah, I think Davis is better than Shakur, bro.
Yeah. For me, man, I don't know, man. To say that, I got to see him fight like more guys.
Definitely more entertaining.
But he's definitely more entertaining. Nah, I agree with that. His style is way more entertaining. You know what I'm saying? I really want to see Keyshawn fight Andy Cruz too in a professional fight. I want to see that. I want to see how that's gonna go.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I want to see that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Keyshawn Davis, he's good though, man. He's definitely legit. I think he's legit.
Me too. People rag on him because the way he acts outside of the ring. I don't like the way he acts outside of the ring either. But in the ring, he's pretty good, bro.
No, he's pretty good in the ring, man. He is, bro. Yeah, man. I just got to see more of him. Yeah, he's just trying to sell these fights, man. That's all he's doing, man. That's why he's acting like that.
But the Lemos, that's a great fight. I was surprised when they announced that shit. I was shocked.
Yeah, it's a very good fight, man. Tough fight too, man. You know. The only thing is Lemos is coming down for that fight, but I mean, he's not that big anyway, so I don't think he's gonna cut that much weight anyway.
I think he went up for the Hitchens.
Yeah. Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I thought he was a 140 pounder off the bat.
Let me check.
Yeah. Either way, if he did or not, I mean, he's not a big guy, man. You know. So
no, he's short as shit.
Yeah, he's very small. Like fucking Hitchens was huge compared to him, bro.
Yeah, bro. He came up from 135. He fought Lee Selby.
Oh yeah, he did. Oh, he did fight Lee Selby. Yeah, I forgot about that, man. You're right. You is right, man. Yeah. He did move up. Okay, that's good then. Yeah, it's an even match then. It's a fair matchup then.
Yeah, he's fought most of his career at 135. He's had a couple fights at 140, but most of his career has been at 135. You playing like Street Fighter or something?
Nah, I'm not playing Street Fighter. I'm playing Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero, man.
Oh, okay.
That shit just came out on fucking Friday. Yeah, Friday, bro.
What is that, like a fighting Dragon Ball Z
Yeah,
game?
yeah, it's a fighting game, bro. It's like they had the old Dragon Ball Z games from like PS2 and shit.
Well, those are the ones I played. The Budokai.
Yeah, the Budokai. That's what it is. Freeze. Sorry, leader. It's a new one. It's a new Budokai Tenkaichi. That's what it is, bro.
Shit, I haven't touched any game like that in a while, bro. I'd have fun playing that shit though.
Nah, you will, bro. Hey, it's literally like the #1 game right now, leader. Like it's selling out, bro. Like
Interesting.
yeah, bro. Like a lot of people playing that shit because it's been like 16 years since they made one, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they made one finally again.
That
Like,
shit was sick back in the day, bro.
yeah, bro. It's like the #1 game on Steam. It was the #1 game on PlayStation Store on the store. Like it's the #1 game right now. Like literally.
Have you played the new boxing game?
Undisputed. I might buy it tomorrow. I was gonna buy it today, but I don't know. I'm gonna buy it tomorrow. I was thinking about it though, man. I'm like, do I want this game or not? But then I was watching some highlights of some dude playing it online. I'm like, oh, I might get it. I'm probably gonna buy it tomorrow.
They got a lot of fighters.
Yeah, they do. They do. Is Mirage still here? Mirage, you ain't buy that shit yet, huh? I know Blue Collar Sports TV has the Del Boy. He bought it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was looking at it though. I'm like, damn, do I want to buy it today? Because I could have bought it today. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna buy it tomorrow. I'll probably buy
I'll
it.
get it eventually. I'll give in and buy it.
Yeah, man, for sure.
I'll probably wait till a sale comes along, bro. I just hate spending $60 for a video game, bro.
Nah, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. It's even worse now, man. Like for these newer consoles, man, these games are like $70, bro.
Fuck that. I randomly bought this Xbox. I don't use it that much, but that white one, I think
yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I got the black one.
Yeah, I think that's the more expensive one.
Yeah, I ain't buy this shit though. A bitch bought it for me.
There you go.
Yeah,
That's nice. That's always nice, bro.
definitely. That's right.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that one's nice.
Yeah, man.
What kind of TV is that?
It's a fucking, I don't even know. This what this is right here.
Fire, bro. It looks good.
Yeah, bro.
Looks good, bro.
Yeah, man. If that boxing game is really good, man, I might fuck around and stream this shit, man.
Yeah, it looks hard, bro.
Yeah, it does.
Kind of looks hard to like master. I don't know.
Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. I was looking at the gameplay. I'm like, oh, I don't know, man. Cause I got Fight Night Champion. I still have that game. Like that game, bro. That shit's fun as fuck, man. Like
those games are fun. Like
yeah,
this new game almost seems too technical.
Yeah.
Yo, I got that Undisputed game. That shit is hard as fuck, bro.
Oh, you bought it? You bought it?
Yeah, bro. I got the deluxe edition, bro. $87, bro.
Yeah, I was thinking about buying that one too, bro.
Cause that one got more characters. They got fucking Bam Rodriguez. It got a few heads in the deluxe version.
Then they got Bam Rodriguez in that shit too. God damn.
Yeah, it got a lot of people in that shit. It got a lot. It don't got like Benavidez or like Tio or Ryan or Tank.
Yeah, why they take Ryan out the game? Why they do that?
Oh, I don't know. It's probably he controversial and shit. So it's probably politics, bro. Probably blackballed that nigga.
Yeah, they probably blackballed him. That kind of sucks though.
You know what I mean? But they said that they're gonna come out with like add-ons like bonus add-ons with new characters. So maybe later on they'll bring them out.
That shit, bro. They don't even have Pacquiao in that game, man. That shit sucks.
Yeah, it don't got Pacquiao, it don't got Mayweather.
Yeah, I already knew they weren't gonna have Mayweather because Mayweather's a greedy bastard, man. Mayweather wants money and shit. This dude wants like 10 million to be in that game, bro.
Probably Ryan wants a lot too. Probably that's another thing.
Yeah, Haney, he wanted to be the cover of that game, and they didn't do it, so that's why he's not in that game either.
The cover, like he better than all the undisputed fighters.
Exactly.
Haney is so delusional, bro. Haney might be the most delusional boxer we have in the game.
No, I agree, bro. Dude, this dude literally said, okay, whatever. If Ryan cheated, he cheated, right? This dude was literally saying, oh man, the game plan was great, man. It's just Ryan cheated. Like, bro, you're not you're not even holding yourself accountable, man. Like, what the fuck, man? Dude, you can't even respect dudes like that, man. Devin Haney's a clown, bro.
Yeah, bro. So he's basically saying a billionth of a Osterring beat him. A billionth. That's what he's saying. Fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah,
they need a rematch though. It'll happen because they're all about the money, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, if Haney not scared, it'll happen.
I think Bill will force him into it. I think he's really all about the money, bro. That's why they took the fight in the first place.
Yep.
It is, bro. I'll go in there for an ass whipping, bro. Oh fucking yeah, bro. I'll go in there for an ass whipping
if I
if they
believe
pay me.
Steve Kim,
If they
but-
pay me at least $1 million, bro, I'll go in there for an ass whipping, bro.
Yeah, but Steve Kim said that he knew someone in Ryan's camp, and they said Ryan wasn't training at all. I don't know if Steve Kim's just bullshitting, but it sounds right. He gassed out in the fight, like
he
did. I'm gonna say something that might not sit well with some people, but yeah, when you on the peds, bro, you don't need a workout, bro.
Nah, if he was on serious peds, I'd say that, like EPO or some fucking anabolic shit. But
If you on
what they found in his
PEDs,
system,
bro,
there's like a
you
weight.
don't need a
There's like a
workout,
weight
bro.
cutter. It's like a weight
Yo,
fat
you
burner.
heard what Keyshawn Davis said about Beterbiev? Nigga said he think he on fucking PEDs, bro. Well, he ain't say it like that, but he said he got unnatural strength. He said he got
I believe
unnatural
it.
strength.
He's from Russia, bro.
Yeah, he said he
Probably
got unnatural strength, bro.
They probably put fucking steroids in his cereal, bro.
Nigga said some wild shit, bro.
That's how
Let's
Arnold
hope.
Schwarzenegger got big. Arnold Schwarzenegger said, like, as a child, they fed him steroids.
Oh yeah, cool. But yeah, that game though it's a good game. It's just hard. If I tell you my record, you're probably gonna laugh, bro. My record is fucking retarded, bro. My record is almost like 25 and 40, bro. Like 20 and 40, bro. That's how hard it is, bro. And it got like people know how to hack and shit, like do cheat and shit with Wilder and certain heads. They know how to cheat, bro. There's some crazy shit. They never lose stamina, and they throw the big right hand and never lose stamina. Everybody else lose stamina when they throw the right hand. Some bullshit. But it's still a good game. I enjoy playing it.
Hey, where did everybody go? Every motherfucker's gone.
Yeah, you sound like Eminem. Remember My Band? At the end of the song, he woke up with the girls. Like, where did everybody go? Actually, there was no girls there. Everybody left. Where did everybody go? Did you play the Undisputed game?
No, I haven't played it, man. I've been checking out the reviews and videos, man. To me, it looks like shit. Looks like dog shit, man. I'm not gonna buy it.
Oh, missing out, man.
No, man, it's too. Well, firstly, online is fucked. Everybody's saying it's terrible. There's like ghost punches and lag, and motherfuckers are spamming power punches over and over, all this bullshit. So
Yeah.
I only want to
That's
play it
true.
online. If it's shit online, then I'm not gonna bother.
Yeah, man, my record is terrible, man. Like 20 and 40. It's
Well,
a
they're all
lot of
spamming power punches, right? It's hard to
yeah,
avoid it.
yeah. It's hard. It's hard. I be knocking people out though, man. I'm telling you, man. But it's a little fun, but it is hard. It's very difficult. Where you going? What you doing?
Man, I need to get Jack Marshall on the panel, man. I need to fucking spice this shit up. It's fucking nothing happening.
The main thing I don't like about the Undisputed game is that when you're about to beat somebody, like if you knock somebody down a few rounds and you know you're dominating, they usually exit the app. They close the game before
Yeah, I
you
read
get the
that.
win.
You can rage quit and it doesn't even hurt your record. That it doesn't even.
Yeah,
Why
yeah,
would you fucking even allow that? This just shows these developers are fucking idiots, man. And even they
yeah.
released that, right?
And then they punished me for it. In the beginning, they punished me because when someone exits the app, the game on the PlayStation 5, your side of the game stays in a loading loop. You're just stuck in a loading screen,
Yeah,
and you
dude, it's
can't do
buggy.
nothing about it, and you have to close the game yourself. And when you close the game to get back in, it tells you that you're in low priority. Like they try to punish your ass for that, shit. And it
It's
wasn't even
buggy.
your fault.
Buggy as fuck, man. It's not even
So
ready for
yeah, that's a little problem right there. But I think they're working on it because lately
But
people
dude, this
haven't been quitting. People have been
it's
playing
been
the whole game.
it's been early access for 2 years, so it was open beta. This was open to people to test and give feedback for 2 years
Yeah,
already. So they had
yeah,
a
yeah,
lot of
yeah.
time.
But it was no online feature where
Well, why
people
not? Why not
would.
test it? Why not test it online
Yeah, they
for
never
2 years?
did. They never did. And now they got this problem with the online play. It's just
It,
crazy.
I think it's too. From what I've seen, it's too broken. I know people are happy. They're desperate for a boxing game. You
Yeah,
know, for
yeah. They got work to do to fix it. I hope they're able to fix it. I think they could fix it.
no,
They
man.
just need the right people to work on that.
But they don't have them. Do these? I don't think these people are that talented.
They got money involved. They got Turkey
Money is not.
is a sponsor for the game as
Dude,
well.
you can have $1 billion if I give you $1 billion, are you going to make a great boxing game?
First comes, if you have the fund, the resources to get the people, then you got to study the right people.
Yeah.
Where are the right people? Find them.
Have they done that? They haven't done it so far.
You would think they would do that, but
They
yeah,
can't even get like. They look like robots. They look stiff as fuck, right? That doesn't look like
nah,
human.
nah. I don't know. I think they look alright. I think the graphics are okay, bro. I don't have a
Nothing about
problem with
movement, like
that.
the way the punches. Apparently, the hooks look really shit. The hooks, the animation looks shit.
No, yeah, the punches don't look like they're always connecting. It
But
looks
this should
like
be. It's 2 years, man. They should have nailed that. That should be nailed in a boxing
yeah,
game. If they can't
yeah.
even do that, I mean, what the fuck? That's why.
It's still not time for such an advanced
Nah,
boxing
man. Did
game
you see that?
to
Did you see
that
that
level.
boxing game? Did you see that other boxing game? The video I played the other day.
I think I saw like something on your icon on your avatar. Yeah.
And that game is in alpha. It's only in alpha, like early release, and they're moving like real fighters. They're punching like real dudes. That's the first thing you should nail in a boxing game. Literally, the first step. They move, the way they throw the punch, the way the punches land. That's the fundamental. And they still haven't done it in like 4 years. Get the fuck out of here, man. These cunts are useless.
Yeah, let's hope they got good updates, man, to fix that issue, man. That they have a couple issues, man. Um, but overall the game is all right. It's just those problems give you a bad experience, somewhat of a bad experience. But the game is advanced. It does not look like Fight Night. They look like higher graphics. The graphics are different, bro.
Yeah, the graphics a little bit like the faces there, but I think on Fight Night they move better, man. The punches look better. The body movement look better. The way they just throw punches, man.
Fight Night was like a little cartoony though, right? Because that was like
A little bit of
PlayStation
the
3.
style, yeah.
That was like PlayStation 3, I think, something like that.
Yep.
That shit was way back, bro.
Still better game, man. Still more fun, I think.
I mean, I guess I don't think they have an online, right? Fight Night
Yeah, they have it
online.
online, yeah. Yeah.
People play Fight Night online.
Damn right, you can still play it today online.
For real? That's crazy. That's crazy. People
Fight
play
Night
that shit.
round. I think it's Champions. Fight Night Champions.
And nobody logs out early. Nobody does those cheating things. None of that.
Well, it's probably got cheaters. I mean, all games got cheaters, but yeah, they play online.
Yeah,
But if you can't fix
that's not
online,
gonna be easy. That's not gonna be easy. Like,
yeah, that's the hard part. Yeah,
you
that's why
know,
that should be like fundamental. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for them to do that. It's gonna take a while to do that.
we'll see though. We'll see because they're still working on the game. They said it's gonna be an ongoing. You know, they're gonna keep coming out with updates. So we'll see what they do, man. They just need to get the right people, man. They probably don't got the right people
No, they don't. But if they don't
that
get the,
know about how to do. You know what I mean? How to do those things. How
you
to
need
set
talented
those.
people, man. Talent who understand the nuance of boxing, the slip and just the dynamics. So it's when a punch lands, it feels satisfying, you know, or a counter punch. All that shit's got to feel great. Like you can't even do one punch knockouts, can you? Like throw a bomb and knock somebody
Yeah,
out.
yeah, bro. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. This shit. I'm telling you, bro. This shit. You'll be surprised, bro. You'll be surprised. It's not
Well,
that bad.
videos.
It's
I've been
not
watching
that
videos.
bad. Huh?
I've been watching videos like on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah. But honestly, like it's not the same, bro. Like you playing it. Uh, the the gameplay. I'm not sure if I'm. This is a fact, but I think the game recording gameplay is a little lag to it compared to playing in your own system. You know, recording the stream is not as smooth as if you're playing in your house. Like you're playing by yourself. You're not streaming it and you're watching it and playing it. So I think it's a little different. The experience is not exactly as what you're seeing when you're watching it. I know it's a little confusing, understanding what I just said, but it's different, bro. It's different when you play it, man. But you know, I'm not trying to convince you to buy it. I just hope you could try it. You know, if you know somebody that got it, or if they have the, because sometimes they come out with the PlayStation trial.
No, I don't. I'll buy it if it's on special for like $20 in about 3 months. That's about it.
Yeah, nah, it'll be on special probably like next year for $20. That shit ain't gonna be on special for $20 in 3 months, nigga. You crazy, nigga.
Well, it depends how much they're selling, man. If nobody's buying it, they're gonna get desperate.
Well, that's a fact. That's a fact. You're right. But people are buying this shit. I'm sure people are buying this shit. A lot of people online, bro. It doesn't take more than a minute to connect with someone, bro. Like people are active. But yeah, it's a lot of work to be done. I'm not saying this shit is the best game, whatever. I'm not gonna go that far, but I enjoy it, bro. It's just those little problems. You know, I try. I'm like a perfectionist. I try to keep a good record, but you can't do that shit. This shit is difficult, bro. This shit is difficult. Them niggas is fucking. Them niggas beast. That shit just came out, and they already mastered that shit. Like the cheating and all that shit. Shit just came out a couple days ago, bro. Yeah, I'll be right back, but.
Hey, Jed, man, they're all scared. They're scared of the smoke, man. It's not my fault. Don't blame me. Hey, get your big ass on here, man, if you want to talk some shit. Who's got the keys? Is it only Carl? They're all ducking, Jed. They're all ducking, man. They don't want it. I ran them all off the panel, basically. That's what happened. Hey, Carl, man, if you're listening, we got people who want to come on, I think. Maybe. So do any Canelo fans think Canelo's going to grow some balls and move up and fight Beterbiev for Undisputed? Perfect opportunity. Bivol, Beterbiev's going to be 40 years old soon. So if Canelo's the man, let's see. Come up, go and make history. Go for greatness. Go for greatness, Canelo. Anybody think he's going to do it? Yeah, Canelo can't, but see, he can't fight Beterbiev because he's going to be too busy fighting Eubank Jr., right? So Canelo's going to be busy, unfortunately. So I guess it's not his fault, right? He's got other things on his plate. He's got other challenges to take care of.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, bro? Oh no, you're the other guy. What's up, Mirage? The fuck are you doing here, dude? I seen you like in 5 places today, man.
I've been cooking, man.
You've been cooking.
A little bit. A little bit.
I mean, there's not much to say, man. I don't know. I'm disappointed. I was like, I don't know. It was a close fight, but I saw people winning. But whatever, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, it can go either way, man. So it's whatever, really. Not much. It's not a big debate, really. I don't think.
Yeah, to an extent, I don't like the fact that a lot of people gave a lot of credit to the punches, like landing to the gloves. But all right, like he pressured the fight. Beterbiev did, but at the same time, he didn't land anything crazy, So I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of them were blocked, man. But
Yeah,
they just automatically, think they're landing when they get blocked. But it's just the impression it gives. That's why you got to throw punches, man. I mean, it's good to throw punches.
yeah, he was throwing, but he had to throw more. Like I knew that at least the way to beat Beterbiev, you have to keep him off you, and you have to keep him try to make him go on the back foot, man. Because you give the guy any room to spare, he's just gonna push your
Yeah.
shit in. He's gonna walk you down.
Yep. And Bivol was having success when he was pushing him back. That's
Yeah,
what
he
annoyed me.
was.
Should have done it more, man. Just stand there and give it to him because you're faster than him.
Yeah.
He could have won, man. A little few adjustments, a couple more clinches here and there, just to slow him down, and he could have won.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing that I was like, I know he had enough power at least to kind of like sting him a bit, and then I knew he was determined to win the fight, so he was focused, but he just needed to push more. The whole shit he said about towards the later fight of the fight, he thought he was winning all the rounds until the 12. I was like, nah, man, you can't be comfortable with this guy, But it was a close fight, man. Kind of sucks. I obviously like Bivol, but yeah, they fucking I mean, it is what it is. We'll see if there's a rematch that happens. I'm not too salty about it. I just don't like the general consensus is certain things when it comes to Beterbiev's shit, like his performance. It's a bit lackluster, but is anybody else on here? Oh, yeah.
Well, Drew's is on
Carmelita.
here, but he's away playing a game.
Oh. What are you doing? You just chilling here too? You just
chilling, yeah. Not much
yeah.
happening.
Yeah, they pretty much happened throughout earlier in the day, right? Like everything is going on throughout the day. At least for me. Wait, can you still hear me?
I thought the panels would be kicking. I mean, they were earlier, but then they all died down. They all fucking shut down. I thought they'd be pumping all day. I don't know what's happening
Yeah,
now.
I thought so too. I think people are just kind of like, oh, it's just kind of typical what it was. I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. I don't show up to. I noticed you were on BDA shit. I don't show up there no more. They pretty much banned me there. So I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah.
whatever.
Okay.
Wait, nah, they're on some like bitch shit. They're like how I always talk shit about the Canelitas, the Canelo dick suckers, motherfuckers, those bitches. Like they just like no. You know what? I think what offended them was like the time when that motherfucker tried to set me up to bet like a big amount on the Crawford fight, and I told that fucking bitch to put his money where his mouth was, to at least bet like 500 a piece. Him and Bitcho. And those fucking bitches didn't want to. So I was like, man, fuck you, motherfucker. You guys aren't about shit, But when I bring that up, he just started going against me, and ever since I tried to call in, try to get my piece. Because if anything, I want to talk to like certain people there. They're cool. And but because of that, like, nah. Every time I call in, they kick me out. They'll kick me out, or they'll mute me, or they'll turn off the call. So that's why I'm like, nah, fuck that. I don't want to. It's kind of stupid, I don't. They let you go in there and troll, man. So like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
I don't troll, man. What are you talking about?
Whatever, dude. Man, you got good takes. I know you do. I know you speak. When you speak the piece, you speak the piece. It's just that, dude. It's like But ever since that, I don't really bother with those motherfuckers anymore. I don't want to deal with that stupid shit. The Canelo shit is just like impossible to stop. It's always gonna be there. But
Where's Mirage? The Benavidez fan.
agree. Talk to him, Brent.
Hey, what's up, Phantom?
What percentage you give Morrell to beat Benavidez?
I'm looking at Beterbiev, man. Morrell's a stepping stone.
Stepping stone, You give him what chance you give him to win though?
Oh, he's a strong favourite. I mean, Morrell's got a puncher's chance. That's about it.
Puncher's chance. Okay. Although, bro, David Benavidez looking like a fat kid at 175. Love handles spilling over his trunks and shit. No, bro.
He was probably natural, man. He's probably not on the juice like everybody else.
I don't know. I'm just saying your boy looked flabby at 175.
I think he'll look better in January.
Hopefully, that's the hope, right?
What do you think of the fight today, man? What do you think of the? You told me about Morrell later. What do you think of the fight today?
Oh, we'll talk about that. I don't care. Ever talk about the future?
It was the big fight.
Yeah, whatever.
Do you reckon Morrell or Benavidez can beat Beterbiev?
Yep. I think whoever wins that fight, who's ever next up, they're likely to beat Beterbiev.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Father Time's undefeated.
And Beterbiev's quite hittable. You can hit him. He's definitely hittable.
Yep. And that fight will probably take place sometime late 2025. Beterbiev will definitely be 40 by then. So, yeah.
He's going to be 40 and a half.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it, bruv. I don't see it, man. But let's be honest. You're not interested in the fight because there was no black dudes that didn't get the robbery. That's why.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's what it is, bro. Just be honest, bro. Just be honest. Just say that.
Yeah, how much tequila have you had tonight? You gonna be honest?
Huh? I got 0 tequila, motherfucker. Even if I had 10 gallons of tequila, I'll be saying the same shit. Man,
Yeah,
you guys are talking about the
drinking,
robbery. Lomachenko and Haney's robbery for like 5 years? 5 fucking years after?
I don't know
Or
if the fight was
denying
last
the
year,
robbery?
so I don't know if it's been 5 years, but okay.
Whatever, man. A long time. It's been at least 2 years.
The fight happened last year, bro.
Lomachenko, Haney?
Yeah, it wasn't 2 years ago.
It was last year.
That alcohol's got your sense of time all fucked up, bro.
Mm-hmm. Whatever years have changed. Yeah, it sucks, man. I don't know. We'll see. I wanted more. I wanted more from the matchup, but
As good as you're gonna get, you know.
Huh?
Artur Beterbiev training sucks, and Bivol, like I thought, would start to wilt in the later rounds, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
It was a good fight though. Good tense fight.
Yeah, it was a little back and forth, but man, yeah, I was hoping to see more fucking from Bivol though, but yeah, I was kind of annoyed starting the day and shit.
Yeah, should have stood the ground a little bit more and risk more. You need to risk it, man. In the last couple of rounds, should have risked more.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. Usually, I would think a lot of these fighters they even with him, I mean, the sense of urgency's kind of been there, but for him to say that shit that he felt like he was in control, I was like, nah, man. If I was an active boxer, I would never think that way. I would think like, especially if I fight against like let's say an American black fighter, I'd be like, look, no matter where I'm from, right? I'd be like, look, I'm already down in the cards. All these motherfuckers hate me. I gotta spark this motherfucker out. Put this motherfucker out. Put him out quickly. Go for throw caution through the wind. Like I'm already gonna lose the fight. Like sort of like the mentality of like there is no tomorrow type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
but
fucking go in there, and risk it.
Bivol doesn't
He
fight.
had to risk it. I know he doesn't. I know he's gonna be disciplined, but he has to understand. A lot of these fighters nowadays have to understand like this is how it is now when it comes to the judging. Because that motherfucker, whoever that dick sucking bitch that fucking marked it 116, 112, man, that guy should be fucking hanged by his ball sack, man. What the fuck? Disgusting piece of shit judges, man. What a fucking disgrace to. That's the thing I fucking hate about boxing, though, man. Fucking stupid ass fucking judges, dude. That's a stupid ass. Who the fuck? 116, 112, so 4 rounds to Bivol? What the fuck, man? That's fucking disgusting, dude. Like, fuck. And look, I wouldn't be annoyed if, like, let's say Beterbiev cracked him and he wasn't hitting the gloves, man. But he was clearly hitting his gloves, man. That's the problem I have with the scoring because Kamil has him like outlanding him by like what 50, 100 punches or whatever, or a sizable amount. But man, fucking that shit, he didn't hit him flush, man. He didn't hit him flush at all. So yeah, that's the thing that like whatever, it sucks. But yeah, fuck that fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That stupid ass judge, man. Fucking little dog of a human, dude. 116, 112, this close to a fight. Fucking boxing, man. That's the one thing. Boxing never lets me down in that sense, though. There's always some bullshit, man. In and out of the ring, there's always some bullshit, man.
Okay, so did the right man win or not?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No, my
So
opinion.
Bivol got robbed, in your opinion?
Yeah, he got robbed. Not by much, but he got robbed. It doesn't have to be like a gross amount of. Yeah, like you said, it was a close fight. I would agree with that sentiment. I'm not disagreeing with that. It was a close fight. It was a back and forth. Both guys tried to implement their will. Both guys took their time, were patient, were calculated, were elusive in a lot of ways. Beterbiev did a great job, like feinting and shit, and then just out of rage in certain of his punches, and obviously Bivol won the jab fight. His jab was doing them dividends like I would think it would, because I like that part when the fourth and fifth round when he was like coming in, he would just tap him, So he did great, and then that flurry when he cracked him like with the 1-2 in the fourth, that was great, But I don't know, man. I'm just annoyed about it now, but this is boxing, though, man.
Yep.
So I can't be too frustrated, I can't be too annoyed by it, but it's like I think it would have been better if Bivol won, but all right, whatever, It's what it is. What it is. We'll see what happens.
So who you got? Benavidez versus Morrell.
I got Morrell. I think Morrell beats him, but we'll see.
Why?
I think even though there's not a sizable showing of power, I think Morel has more power. I think he has greater hooks. I think he moves better than Benavidez. I think he can crack him easy coming in. I think when Benavidez squares up, I think that's going to be where he's going to make the mistake. Because I see that fight playing out a similar way to the Canelo fight. If that fight ever happens, I think the second he tries to get in range, obviously he wants to be in the pocket, he wants to be close. But I see him because these flurries are sizable when you have the size advantage, right? That's what he relies on. It seems like if gun to my head, if I had to make the assessment, what is this guy doing that makes him look like he's a monster in that sense, a cardio machine? He's doing exactly that. He's just throwing those flurries that add up because of his weight, because he uses his weight in a sense offensively and defensively. Offensively, he uses it to wear down the opponent, and defensively, he just uses it to eat some of the shots. But I think 175 is different. These guys are a lot bigger, so he doesn't have the size advantage anymore. And I think when it comes to those exchanges, it's going to benefit Morel cracking him, and Morel can crack him from different angles. He doesn't necessarily have to be in the pocket with him. But Benavidez, that's where he needs to be danger close, and that's going to be the deciding factor there. I think he cracks him. I think he can land those great uppercuts he does. I think he can land any 40 he wants to as soon as he gets in range, because Benavidez has limited options. He's in a sense a one-trick pony. He's good at what he does, but like I said, now I don't think he doesn't have a size advantage. Although at 175, it benefits him. You know, being if it was 168, I would say I would be more confident. I would say 85, 15 Morel, but 175, you know, it gives gives Benavidez a better chance, like maybe 60-40, just because of that. But it'll be nullified though, so it'd be interesting to see. And I mean, I'll give Benavidez the benefit of the doubt, right? At first, I was a bit critical, but if that shit was true about him being injured, all right, we'll see. Hopefully, he's healed up at 100%, and let's see what he has, you know. So he can always prove me wrong. A lot of these fighters can prove me wrong. It's just got to see it in the ring.
Right. Yep. Yep.
So that's my breakdown. I think I got Morel. I like Morel. I think he's good. Also, good. First of all, Morel's good for the sport. I'm also a fan of the Cuban School 2.0. I think that's what I actually envision the Cuban School being and moving forward in the future. I think it's a dynamic style. It's an exciting style. He's entertaining. So even though he looked a bit lackluster in his live performance, you know, I think he tried to load up too much. He tried to put too much in his punches, and he just tired himself out. But he's adjusting to the weight. And if he does appropriately this time, if he's, you know, I think he would show better if he happens to not be 100% on his game. Because in that matchup, he doesn't have to do much. The problem with Benavidez is he has to come in. He can't just he doesn't use his range. He doesn't punch on the outside. He sometimes sets up traps, but not necessarily. So he has to be in danger close, and that's not going to be good for him. But we'll see. I wonder why they take this fight at this point in time. That's also interesting. Like, I didn't think it would have happened this soon. Honestly, I know that the two people that are around, you know, David and Morel, the guys that manage them, I know they're related to each other, and that's why the fight was made so quickly. I guess if it does end up being, I know it hasn't been formally announced. I'm not sure, but a lot of people are saying it's already pretty much done deal. But that's the reason why it was made, because the two manager people are like son and father or something like that. So there was no bullshit on the, you know, they just wanted a lot of shit to the more money, and it's gonna be pay-per-view. So yeah.
So you got it 60-40 Morel in favor of Morel, huh?
Yeah. I think 60-40. I think he hurts him. I think it's gonna be beneficial for Morel to crack him, to hit him whenever he can, to just hit him, tap him, wear that motherfucker down, and then set something big and just crack this chin check him, see if he has a chin. Because I don't think after those couple of exchanges, I think Benavidez is going to end up changing he's going to end up changing like the way he approaches that fight. I don't think he'll try to hit that hard. So yeah, hit him early, hit him hard. I think Morel has to have your hands and better angles too. So because he wouldn't if he's getting chased down or try to run down like that, I don't think he has to necessarily move too much. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, you don't know
we'll
shit.
see.
You don't know shit about boxing, man. You don't know. You don't know
You
shit
don't know
about
shit
boxing.
about it. Shut the fuck up.
Almost everything he said is fucking rubbish.
Really,
It's
Mirage?
bullshit. Hey, Mirage, but we're gonna find
Everything.
out. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Why can't you just say it's a 50-50 fight, Mirage? You just say that, bro.
I mean, because I don't know how good Morel is. We don't even know. He hasn't fucking fought nobody.
Who the
We
fuck
know
is
Morel has
Benavidez?
power.
It might be an easy fight. It might be a tough fight for David. I don't know.
I think Benavidez' best win is like an already softened up Caleb Plant.
The thing is,
Yeah.
Morel's fought nobody. He's only fought one dude, and that's a gatekeeper in his last fight. That's it.
Yeah, but that dude wasn't coming off a loss though.
I got
Doesn't matter.
Benavidez by 2 rounds. I can't lie,
It's a
man.
gatekeeper.
Can't lie, Vanny.
He wasn't coming off a loss. He wasn't coming off a losing streak or nothing like
And he
that,
wasn't
though.
a world champion either.
That's true. At least he fought for one, though, right?
So, but okay, fighting for a world champion and being one is different. If somewhere else fought nobody, so we don't even know. Maybe Benavidez will just blast right through him. Maybe.
Maybe. Could be. That's why it's 50-50, right?
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay.
50-50 was Beterbiev Bivol. That was a 50-50.
You think Benavidez is gonna walk him down and hurt him at any point in time? That's what you expect to.
Of course, he's going to hurt him.
For
Yeah.
Benavidez with his flurries.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, but he also loads up. He doesn't always do flurries. It depends. Sometimes he wants to do flurries. Sometimes he loads up heavier punches. He mixes it up. That's why he's so dangerous and why he's so good. He can do it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think Benavidez,
Well,
man,
yeah.
doesn't
Well,
get
he
enough
has limited
credit
offense.
for
That's
boxing, man. Benavidez can box. He don't get enough credit for it. Like he don't got. Benavidez doesn't got like slant forward. I feel like you know how we see him go forward. I feel like we always see him stand there and just stand there like strong and straight up, upright, and he'll lean back and pop, pop, pop. So
Yeah, he boxed the last fight. He boxed in his last fight. It showed how he can box.
Yeah, I mean, like, man, Morel. I don't think Morel has. Yeah, I do got to go with the resume. Sometimes it does make a difference. I think, you know.
Well, Morel hasn't even given a chance until now, so we'll see now. Now it's time for.
Morel
I mean, mind you, he's younger.
And Morel fought on the back foot. What's he going to do when
I
David
don't
pushes
think
him back?
I don't. He'll just pivot away. He'll just pivot away. He'll cut angle. He'll cut different angles. I think he'll move. He doesn't need to move, and he just needs to move enough. He doesn't need to move exaggerated like how like Shakur or some shit like that. He doesn't need to move all around. He needs to make him consistently reset in the ring, no matter where he's at. Even if it's against the ropes, right? Fine. I think he's defensively sounder. He's way more defensively better than Benavidez. So he either takes the shots, parries. But if anything, I think he'll pivot, get out the way, just duck under. Nothing special. And I would want him to hurt him or crack him, in there before he gets out. But he might just move out the way. So I don't know. Hey, I'm just glad the fight's happening. So I wanted to see that fight at 168 way before, just cause coming up. So 175. All right, fuck it, I'll take it. At least it's happening.
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. Who go ahead?
Yeah.
Hugo, 100%. Hugo, 100%.
Yeah, bro.
Jeez.
Hey, Garbage.
Benavidez's career so far, 11-fight prospect.
Yes, for sure. It's tough to fight. Hey, Garbage. Why did they?
How do you know it's for sure? It might be one of his easiest fights. You guys just talk shit.
I know,
might be
right?
his easiest fight.
Yeah, it might be, right? It might be.
You just
Easiest
keep
fight in his career.
assuming stuff like it's fact. It's fucking no wonder you're clueless.
I mean, much like
Garbage.
Devin Haney, when you no longer have a size
Because you
advantage,
think
it
that you
changes
think Morel's a
the
monster and all this.
dynamic
That's why
of the fight.
you're thinking this. Hasn't proven it.
Me personally, I don't think he's a monster, but he has great potential, and I like what I see. Like I said, I'm a fan of the style that he's coming up. He's fighting in, right? Because the Cuban school, the original Cuban school, is too much running around. I always thought of like a lot of the back foot pitch sort of style boxing. This includes like the American black style. Like it can be offensively used. It's just that a lot of these guys choose to fight that way, right? Which is fine. But the Cuban school 2.0, like the Morel's shit, it's exciting. I enjoy it. I like watching them.
Hey Hugo,
I mean,
what's his next fight gonna be at though? I'm talking about Cuban style. What's his next fight gonna be at? So they're really gonna fight those a real thing? Benavidez and fucking.
I guess it's a done deal. It's not like 1,000% confirmed. It's a done deal though, because like there's a father and son that are managing them. So they both were like, yeah, let's make this fight.
All
They
right,
were just like trying to get more money
what's the
from
weight
each
class
side.
though?
175.
Oh shit! Did Morel hasn't fought at 175 yet? Has he?
He fought his last fight. That one guy gets fucking in. He did though.
Oh, so shit. So Morel already fought at 175 then. Recently, his last
Yeah,
fight at 175.
Yeah, they're both 1-1 at 175. So
Oh, that's that. Oh shit! This is gonna be a good one then. See, I thought that this was gonna be Morel's first one. I was like, well, I was gonna be like, well, Benavidez got the edge because his body's gonna adjust a little more now. But no, yeah, Morel's body's gonna adjust too, just as quick as. Oh shit! It's gonna be a good ass fight, man. I gotta give. Hey, who do you give more props to, Benavidez? I mean, obviously Benavidez, man. Morel hasn't been in the running for talking about fighting Canelo like Benavidez has, so I'm giving props to Benavidez to even fight Morel, because Morel's a dangerous ass threat, dude. That shit's crazy. Like Benavidez is a beast for this shit, man. Straight up. Like,
yeah, I'll give some props. I'll give some props too. Like I said, I didn't think the fight was gonna happen until they were like actually like, yeah, they're pretty much it's a done deal. They're just trying to get more.
Right. Hey, I still couldn't believe. I had a fucking. I heard a couple people say this, but honestly, I had because I mean, I never talked to you like much Hugo like on this shit, so I kind of took your word a little more because I mean I was like, well, you can't be fucking. Everybody can't be trolling, so that's crazy, man. Like it was hard to believe basically because this is a tough fight, man. This is a tough fight.
Yeah,
it
is a tough fight.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
That's what I was gonna ask. That's what I was gonna ask. His family member here real quick, like why they choose on that fight, but I don't know if he knows or not. Mirage, he's like part of the Benavidez family, right? Right, Mirage?
He's probably stepped away.
Hey, Peanut. He's just trying to think of something he can't. I shocked him with my boxing knowledge. He stepped away, bro.
Check this out. How well do you think Benavidez would do versus Beterbiev? I'm talking about like right now, because how you seen Benavidez versus Vosdick and shit, right? How would you assume he would do versus Beterbiev?
I would think not good. I think Beterbiev finishes him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
see, man. I think Benavidez has. I think his size and I think he has true skill, man. Like that's what I do. I think he can box. I think he can like a punch on his back foot, which I think is like that's cool. How he can, and then he can obviously punch on his front foot. I'm just saying like I don't know, man. Like Benavidez, his next fight, I think at 175, he's gonna look like a monster, man. I think his body's gonna fill in finally, because now he's gonna be able to actually like put on muscle. Like before he was used to 168 so much and shit, man. He couldn't really. You can't just go from 168 and jump to 175 and put on muscle and come down like I mean, I don't know. This seems kind of tough. So I mean, yeah. So I think this. I think Benavidez is gonna look like a monster in this fight. But like I said, Morel too though. Morel's already fucking huge too though. Dude. Like, damn, this is a good one. This is dope. Yeah, this is another good one, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah, and if it's true that Benavidez was injured, like he supposedly had a hand injury and like his wrists were fucked up, then I'm like I want to see. All right, let's see this motherfucker. See what he got.
Yeah.
See if he ends
100%.
up showing up. Because he can show up. He can show up to the fight and it benefits him fighting Morel here, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't know what's gonna happen, but at least it's gonna happen. Supposed to happen, I think January of next year.
Nice.
So,
Are they gonna be main event? Their main event, not on pay per view, probably, huh? Who are they signed to? Do you know who they signed to, Hugo? Like, Top Rank? Like, is it gonna be like some like today? Like today? Well, no, today was pay per view too, though. But damn.
yeah, no, that's it. Yeah. No, but the thing is, that's just to strip you about it. I don't know. They're either gonna, I think they are gonna make a main event pay per view, or
Right.
they're gonna put it in that one card. I forget the fucking name of it.
Man, hey, SC, we're gonna make pay per view, man.
Jack
What are they
Marshall.
gonna make on pay per view, SC?
Hey, Jack Marshall wishes he was like a cholo from fucking East LA and shit. You know he does. You know you do.
Hey.
You know
They
you
see
do,
me
Calhoun. You wish you had a
rolling.
lowrider. You wish you had a fucking girl named Maria who cooked you fucking
Hey, rolling,
goddamn morning.
rolling, bro. They see me rolling, they hating, trying to catch me riding dirty, trying to catch me riding dirty, trying to catch me riding dirty.
This nigga Jack Marshall wish he was American, right?
I wish I was some American. If I was American, I'd be like, fucking, thank God I'm a country boy. I wish I was American, man. I wish I was American.
He'd be a redneck.
American, man.
That's what
American, man.
This is what he chose. This is what he chose, Drew.
He'd be a redneck if he was American, right?
So, hey, we got
Yeah, man. I'd be fucking. I'd be like
It's all kind of. You can
I'd
choose
be
all
a
kind of types,
Confederate, bro.
man.
I'd be raising a Confederate flag, bro. Hey, Veronica, jump on the panel, baby. Hey, I fucking noticed Mirage left the pit. Oh no, Mirage is still on. Is Mirage on the panel?
Yeah, he's.
Hey, Veronica, we know you like Mirage. Get on the panel. Get on the panel, bro. They see me rolling. They hate it. Trying to get me riding dirty.
That song is like 20. That song is 20-something years old, bro.
So is P. Diddy, bro. So is P. Diddy, bro.
I'm glad. Hey, Jack Marshall, I'm glad you're fucking singing that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Drew. Because so okay, what do you guys think about the whole? Okay, it started with the Eminem, not with the Eminem shit, but
Hey Jack, what's up, man?
Eminem
What's
shit,
up,
I think. But yeah, what do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? The whole.
What do we think about Eminem?
No, like the concert shit before a fight. What do you guys think about that?
About all the fucking rap shit before the fight?
Yeah, they had it today, man. They had Missy Elliott or Missy Brown, some bitch.
I
up
can
there.
do without that shit, but I don't need like.
Yeah, that's my years.
I don't need to tune into a fight and like watch these niggas, bro.
Missy Elliott, Sierra, that's my years, dude.
Did you hear? He's a freaking Confederate, bro. How could you ask him that question?
I don't need to be watching fucking boxing and watching niggas, bro. Boxing's all about the white man, bro. It's about the white man being the black man.
Cinderella Man.
So okay,
That's
so
a
you
good
know
movie. That's a good movie, bro. That's a good movie.
Rhymes, man. Jack Marshall.
Did you see that movie, Cinderella Man? That's a good movie with You seen that movie, bro?
Yeah,
Cinderella Man, bro.
I watched Raging Bull. I watched Raging Bull.
Raging Bull's my favorite movie of all time, bro.
Robert De Niro, he got punched in his face too many times. Are you talking
All
about
that? And guess what though? All these movies about white boxers, bro. Why don't they make a movie about black boxers?
They do, bro.
The only movie they ever made
It's called Ali. It's called Ali, bro.
It's called Creed. It's called a lot of them, motherfucker.
It's called fucking bro.
No, Jack, you're funny.
They only make Hollywood movies about white boxers, bro.
Nah, bro. We just gave you some, bro.
Yeah, right. Got it on.
They only make Hollywood movies about the white man, bro. About the Cinderella Man, about the Jake LaMotta, about Rocky Balboa.
Yeah, that's a fake. That's a fictional character.
That was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. With Russell Crowe, that was good.
That was a good, hey, bro. That was a good movie. Russell Crowe. That's the guy. I was trying to think of his name. Yeah, Russell Crowe,
man.
bro.
Good actor, man.
He was born in New Zealand as well.
Oh yeah, nice. Hell yeah.
He was born in my country, bro. But we don't own it. We don't like that guy, bro. He's a faggot.
You just did a 180 on that motherfucker Russell Crowe. You were like, yeah, Russell Crowe. Yeah, he was born in New Zealand. But you know what? We don't like that motherfucker. So fuck
We don't like that guy. He's a faggot, bro.
Yeah, it's like
If I came across Russell Crowe, I would fucking drop that cunt, bro.
Yeah, it's like Ricky Martin, bro. I think he's Puerto Rican, but we don't own him, bro.
He's gay, hey. Ricky Martin's gay.
He's a fucking faggot.
It's amazing Ricky Martin wasn't getting pumped at P. Diddy's parties.
Well, he was in the 90s.
Oh, was he?
Probably was.
Him and Justin Bieber?
I don't know, bro. I wasn't there, but I'm just saying.
Justin Bieber sucked a lot of dick, hey, to get to the top. How much dick is that?
No, he did it, Jack. Come on.
Probably did, Roland.
No,
How much dick is Justin Bieber sucked,
he might have got pumped in the booty by old P. Diddy, but he was still
Yeah, bro.
he was still banging bitches, I'm pretty sure. He's a
But he was banging both. He was banging.
Bro, P. Diddy was banging Justin Bieber when he was 12.
I think little Bieber got fucking manipulated by old didsters.
Little Justin Bieber is a double dipper, bro.
He might have got double dipped, but you know what I'm saying? He
got fucking triple dipped, bro.
But hey, come on, leave him alone.
And these bitches, these bitches love
Mary is trying to find Jesus. Leave him alone.
They love Justin Bieber. They love Usher, and they got fucking duped in the butt by P. Diddy, bro. These bitches love them niggas.
Well, Weird shit. P. Diddy took Justin Bieber under his wing, bro. He made him his little boy. His little boy. And now Justin Bieber is like feeling like shit, bro, because like he's like, my man's been exposed, bro. That means I've been exposed. Right? Your man's been exposed now. You've been exposed, little bitch.
You motherfuckers, yo. The dudes.
No, yeah. That's the industry, bro.
I will fucking knock these cunts out, bro. I will knock these cunts out, bro.
You gotta sell your soul, bro, or you won't make it.
Yeah, it ain't cool,
I will knock P. Diddy straight the fuck out, bro. Straight out, bro. That guy's a faggot. That guy killed fucking
right. Like,
bro, who did P. Diddy kill? Who did P. Diddy kill? He killed what's that rapper's name that got killed at the Mike Tyson fight?
Tupac. Yeah.
And that was all over the East Coast, West Coast, and Biggie Smalls and shit, right?
Yeah.
Do you think P. Diddy had anything to do with Tupac being killed?
Who knows, bro? Yeah, he had a lot of money and shit back then.
Exactly. Like you never really know, man. For sure. Like he could easily like try to
Veronica at 5:30 p.m. 5:30 p.m. on a Sunday evening.
Hey, I heard Mobb Deep had I heard Puff Daddy set up Tupac for the first time with Mobb Deep. You know what I'm saying? You remember my Dro? Remember that Mobb Deep and shit who shot you and shit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That shit was one of the most classic ass fucking songs ever. That was Prodigy. He was Prodigy going that Pac. You know what I mean?
And hey, the thing is, it's now coming up. Like, you guys remember how everyone was saying these black rappers are gay? Do you remember that, bro? Everyone was saying these black rappers are gay. Like they were saying, like Dr. Dre is gay. Dr. Dre is gay. Fucking everyone was saying that shit at one stage.
Yeah.
Now it's all coming out, bro. Now it's all coming
true.
out.
It's true. A lot of people say, man, you gotta sell your soul. You gotta sell your soul, your booty hole. The only way you can make it in the rap game.
No, Mariah.
Hey, you gotta look at your booty hole and say, bye-bye, let it go.
But everyone was saying, Dr. Dre is gay. And look at Eminem. How the fuck did Eminem get involved in the rapping community?
Eminem got his asshole.
All these gay guys, bro.
Eminem might be part gay. like
Nah, I think
bisexual.
Eminem kept it real.
He
Yo.
just might
I
be
believe you, bro. I believe you.
because he got a song. He says, "I sold my soul to the devil. I'll never get it back. I'm trapped.
I
If I could
believe
go
you, bro.
back, I never would have rapped." Remember that shit?
I believe what you're saying, bro.
He sold his soul, bro. That means he probably sold his booty hole, bro.
No. How do we know? How do we know he didn't mean like he sold his soul? Meaning like he could have
Bro,
been like a preacher.
they
Or something.
own your ass. Yeah. You got to do what they say: promote
You know what I'm
violence,
saying? Yeah,
drugs,
like,
negativity, right? Sex, drugs, and violence,
exactly.
and also be gay. Be gay. You know why? You know why they make you gay? You want to know? Want to know why? This is what I heard, and it makes sense.
Wait, damn, bro, you can't keep.
Do you want to know why that you gotta be gay? Because they need something to blackmail you with if you try to go against them. You're not understanding that though.
It ain't just about gay.
Well,
I'm sure they can
maybe.
I'm sure they can blackmail you.
Yeah. Diddy used to record these motherfuckers.
Hey, but
So
you know what
that
Eminem
if
probably
they
meant,
ever try something, he could expose them.
Hey, but you know what Eminem though? I'm thinking probably meant when he said that shit though, man. Honestly, I'm giving the benefit of the doubt. And you know what? You know the reason why I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt is because look, I'm putting the camera on. What a coincidence, my homeboy, man. Today, it's kind of cool. Today showed me. He was like, hey man, you ever heard Eminem's first shit before he came out with Dre and all that shit? You ever heard? I was like, heck no. Nah. He was like, check this shit out. It's called Infinite. It's his album, dude. It's called Infinite.
Yeah.
He put on this one song, man. I forget what the name of the song is. That shit was vibing, man. Eminem like had a different style. Like his style was like it was like this, and it didn't stop. It was dope. It was like a 90s.
Do you remember? Hey, Roland, remember that song?
Like 80s beat. It didn't stop. Dude. He just kept
Come in my basement.
Kept going like that, dog, flowing. He wasn't doing all the other. He wasn't doing that shit, man. He was flowing, dude. Flowing. And that shit, I was like
Nigga Eminem said, I'll be a horrible. He said, I'll be a horrible magician.
Why? Because he switched up after that. He wasn't talking that weird shit on the Infinite album, man. He wasn't talking.
Yeah, but he did say, I'll be a horrible magician because I'll fuck a trick up.
See? He switched it up then. That's probably what he means by
nigga went hard, bro.
No Mexicans are getting involved. Hey, Roland, I'll give you respect, bro. No Mexicans are getting involved in this shit, bro. The Mexicans do not get involved in this gay shit, bro.
Oh, I thought you meant rap. I was about to say.
I'm just saying, these Mexicans, they stay out of the shit, bro. All these fucking honky, all these crackers, these niggas, they're all on this fucking gay shit, bro.
What, P. Diddy shit, Diddler?
P. Diddy, bro. P. Diddy only fucks honkies, bro. Only fucks fucking crackers.
Nah, he fucked black dudes too.
Stupid.
He fucked Usher. He probably fucked Lil Bow Wow. Who knows, man? A lot of young niggas, man.
Little Wayne. He fucked Little Wayne.
Are you saying that Diddler's racist and he's like he only attacks fucking the lighter meat?
He just likes that little white. He likes that little cracker ass, bro.
Yo, remember P. Diddy and French Montana? They had like
French is light, yo.
Yeah, they had like a towel on, bro, in the same room, right? Like it was weird as fuck, bro.
Hey, French Montana's light, yo.
Damn, son, this shit's scary, son.
Hey, Jack Marshall might be on to something.
Yo, what's that dude, bro? Remember that dude, Cat Williams? He came out saying all this shit.
Yeah, the comedian.
Yeah, he said it's all going to be exposed in 2024.
Yeah, right. That's crazy, right? And then P. Diddy gets locked up. That's crazy. He just said that a couple months ago.
What do you guys feel about that video with Cassie and shit? P. Diddy's ex-wife, and she's like walking and shit with the hoodie on, and she's trying to get to the elevator, and then Petey runs.
Oh, in the hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that, and he was like beating on her. Yeah, he's been beating on tricks for years.
Hold on, wait. But honestly, look, you gotta pay close attention to that video. Watch it again. Look, seriously.
Watch it again. I've never even seen it, bro.
Hey, no, for real. I look, because you know me, man. I'd have to be like, dude. I have to, man. Come on, You can't listen.
I seen that. I roll them. I seen that
There's
shit,
a
bro.
such thing. There's like black widows out there, crazy bitches out there. I'm just saying. So you have to. You got to be careful. You can't be all like emotional. Check out how she got the hoodie on like I do right now, right? She got the hoodie on, but low, walking through the cameras with the bag. Check it out. She's like, quick, got a hoodie on. Why she got a hoodie on so low? Got the bag on. Got the bag right, and she was like, bing. And then you see Diddy's ass running up, which is bad, like he's all frantic. Where are you going? And then he grabs her, slings her down, grabs the bag, and walks away. He looks at her mad, kicks her. Who hasn't kicked a bitch before she was down? I'm just playing around. No, I'm just joking. But no, kicks her and then like walks away and then keeps talking shit to her. And what does she do? She gets
Roland knows every move. Roland's been jacking his dick over that shit, bro.
She know what was
Bro.
going on.
You've been jacking your dick over that shit, bro.
You be jerking your dick for Diddy fucking her?
Deep, dude. The whole world is deep. Don't get caught up in what you.
Nigga ran down the hotel room with a towel.
Yeah. She was trying to take the bag of shit. Yeah, she was.
Nigga threw her on the floor.
Take the bag, it was probably full of drugs
And
and
kicked
money.
her on her ass.
Dude.
And then dragged her back in the room on some fucking Jason shit, bro.
Why do you think
On some Freddy Krueger shit, bro.
Hey, no, check it out. Look, I'm not defending Diddy's ass at all. Like the dealer's gonna get it, but I'm saying like, why do you think he wants to take the stand so badly when it comes to that story and shit? And I'm like, that's why he wants to take the stand.
And why do you think he ran out? And why you think he ran out, right? In a towel, right?
Yeah, because she tried to take his bag, fool.
Not just that, bro. Not just that. He didn't even grab the bag. He left everything there.
No.
Watch
the video, man. I'll bring up the video right now, yo.
So he went back and grabbed the bag.
We about to get to the bottom of this today. On this
Listen. I think she caught that nigga duking a nigga in the butt, bro. Grabbed this towel and ran out after. No, you ain't going nowhere. This is scary shit, man.
Yeah, we'll put diddler.
I'm surprised Diddy tried that shit on black chicks. It's like black chicks, they don't take no shit. These cracker chicks, they're looking for clout, bro. They're looking for clout.
That nigga knocked her out with a throw on the floor. How the fuck you knock her out?
Here you go.
Black chicks don't take that shit normally, bro. That's why it came out, bro. He was trying that on a black chick. Do you know what cracker, bro? They'll take that shit for clout.
What? Hold on. Let me make sure. No, we need the real one.
What fucking cracker bitch will take that
real
footage, out, bro? A black woman will be strong. She'll be strong. She won't take it.
I'm definitely not defending the diddler, but Cassie's a crazy bitch, yo.
Nigga ran after her, yo. That shit is crazy.
You gotta get his bag, son. You gotta get his bag, yo. You gotta get his bag. Look it up. Look. Hey, check it out. Look.
Yeah. Show the video. Hey, Roland, show the video.
Check this out, Drowski. Watch this. Hold on, let me back it up.
Your mic's muted, bro.
Look at her. What she got?
Nigga want to hear it. Yeah. She got.
Show the video.
She got her belongings, bro.
No. Look what it gets.
She's a cracker bitch.
Look what it gets.
Yo.
Look what it gets. The bag, son.
Got the bag, son.
Bro, look, he told you, and be like, bitch, you taking my fucking drugs, bitch? What the fuck, bitch? Watch. He keeps the bag, yo. And
hey,
she
drags it by the hair.
Look how normal she looks, though. She's like, what? Why you grab my hair for? She gets up like, why you grab my hair for?
Gives her a kick.
No, man, dude, you don't think she knows what she got into when she's messing with this dude? Come on. She got up, dude, I'm telling you, she got up, was like, I'm sorry. Look at her. Look at her, dude. Look, she walking away quick with the hoodie on in the bag.
Yeah.
Come on, man. The whole time he wound out over the bag, dude. The bag. Look, check it out. Grab the bag. Look. What he got in his hand? The bag. Look, what he's talking about.
Hey, Roland, the question is, what is in the bag? Bro. What is in the bag?
Exactly. What is in the bag? Great point, Marshall. What is in the bag?
That nigga kicked fucking football fucking field goal kicked her ass.
Soccer kicked that bag. You see? I'm telling you, it's deeper. Hey, day. She know what the fuck she got herself into, bro. I guarantee you she did.
That nigga is gay as fuck, man. I can't stop thinking about him, thinking he's
bro,
gay.
that's what I
Forgetting
think.
that he's gay.
The main thing is, I think that
Well,
little
he's probably
motherfucker
bi. He's
has
probably
been gay
bisexual. He's probably
been
bi.
gay since a young
That's
little motherfucker.
gay.
He just been a gay ass little dude.
I think he prefers men. I think he
who
prefers
has
men, but
power
I
and
think he likes to have a woman to make himself look like a man.
Yeah, in public.
No,
In public.
I think he was like, I think that little motherfucker was gay since a kid, but like try to be with women. But no, I think he mainly. I think
Roland. That's right. He's a gay little cunt when he's a kid, and he's trying to get for a woman to look like a real gangster, bro. Real gangster.
Yeah, like, you don't kick no girl
There's
like
no
that.
real
Like,
gangsters putting his little dick up someone's ass.
Unless you're gay. You know what I mean?
And he's gay. He's gay.
This nigga said there's no gangster play. Some girls like getting dicked in the ass, bro.
Like, hey, we're young though. We're teenagers.
Y'all niggas is crazy, bro.
We got into it. I can't them bitches.
Rolling, where we at, man?
Hey,
TY, what's up, brother?
What up, baby? Yeah.
Jack, what's up, boy?
Back in the day, I mean.
Yo, what's up, T.Y.? Popping, bro.
What's up, Woody, man?
You see? Hey, TY, you seen that video? Cassie was
Hold on, man. I'm driving. Let me look at it. Yeah, I've seen all the videos. I've been exposing this bitch ass nigga, man. You gotta understand, I grew up in that era, bro. I knew his day was coming, bro. He's a hoe, bro. All them boys out there, bro. I know what's up. Hollywood quiet right now, man. Y'all gonna see when it's all said and done with, bro. All these people exposed. Beyonce, she finna get exposed too. She thinks she finna run away. She thinks she finna run away with it scot free out here. She ain't finna run away.
TY, what do you think of Snoop Dogg?
They're all finna get the business, bro. Just watch. Let it play out, bro. I know what I'm talking about, bro. I'm talking about this shit over a decade, man. Everybody, bro. I keep telling everybody, no sin goes unpunished, bro. It's coming, bro. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
Done come, bro. It's done come.
Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you one thing. The people that's gonna get exposed, the big people behind the scenes that's gonna get exposed, you're gonna be so surprised who the fuck it is, bro. That Illuminati shit run deep. I mean, what you thought Pac was talking about when he said Illuminati, bro? Spell it out, bro. Kill Illuminati, bro. That's what it means, bro.
Hey, TY, maybe
they just listen to rap and they don't know what a nigga saying, bro.
Right.
I've been known about it. I've been talking about this shit for over a decade. That all them people, bro, is coming to an end, bro. It's coming. They're gonna get what's coming to them, just like R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe Tupac was ready to expose this shit.
No, it was just shit. Eminem just dropped it, bro. He wasn't aligned. That shit was a domino effect. That shit was a domino effect of Biggie's death and Tupac, bro. I've been saying, I've been on Puff been behind this shit, bro. Y'all gotta look at y'all gotta think like a military mind, how a gangster think. You got a nigga under a label, Bad Boys. He got Biggie under his label. He's sending the nigga out to California, bro. Why would you send this motherfucker out to California? Why you think he sent him out there? He knew he was gonna die, bro. The fucking Pac just got killed, bro. What the fuck you think Pac represent? He from New York, but he represent Cali, bro. He ain't, bro. I mean, do the math, bro. I mean, you people. I mean, I know there's a lot of people on here dumb than a motherfucker, but bro, you gotta understand. A man ain't just sending him out there for nothing. Biggie just died. Why would you send him out to Cali? Pac just died. Why would you send him out to Cali, bro? On the East and West beat. I mean, come on, bro. Do the math, bro. Don't.
But I'm talking about
you can't be that dumb.
Pac got killed and shit, though,
Nigga
man.
shut that nigga up, man.
He shut him up, bro. He shut him up, bro. Puffy was buying all of it.
These motherfuckers done been corrupt, bro. They done been corrupt.
I feel like
let me just say this, Roland. I'm gonna tell all y'all this. Why do you think
I'll let you guys go, I swear.
Hold on, let me talk, Roland. Let me just say this, bro. Why do you think? Did you ever think why that man called? Why you think that man labeled? Why you think that man labeled
about Pac? What you talking about?
This nigga here, Roland. God damn, Roland.
Tupac got killed. Anyways,
you know what I'm saying? God damn.
One at a time, bro. One at a time.
Fuck, bro. I mean, damn, you gotta share the mic sometimes, Roland. God damn, baby.
Yo, TY, let Roland speak, then you speak.
Damn, nigga left.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
Okay, you're muted, Roland.
See, nobody ever understood Why do you think Biggie? Why do you think Puffy called that last album "Life After Death"? More money
So,
when a
hey,
nigga
T-Y,
dead.
what do you think
Make
about
more
the
money when a
game?
motherfucker dead, bro.
What do you, hey, T-Y, what do you think about the game?
The game.
Yeah.
I like game music. Do you?
No, is
What do I? What's the
game,
question? What do I think about his music, or what do I think about him as a
do you think
person?
the game
That's a
is
different
gay?
question.
Do you think the game is gay?
I mean, that's like asking me if you're gay or anybody else is gay, bro. I mean, nobody knows what y'all do behind closed doors, bro. I'm not with you. No, I'm
That's
not.
a good response.
That's
That's a
what
good
I'm
Yeah,
response.
saying,
yeah,
bro.
yeah. That's. I mean, everybody puts up a front, but you don't know what goes behind anybody out here that's behind closed doors. Do I
Because all
know? Do
these
I think
dudes,
a lot of
they're all like
people?
acting
Do I think a
gangster
lot of
directly,
people
bro.
got scared? Do I think a lot of people are funny behind the scenes? Probably, yeah. There's probably dudes you talk to on a panel out here that's that's getting fucked that fuck with men and do all that bisexual. Yeah. Y'all don't think like that because you act. I mean, you don't know this person, bro. You're just
No, I
talking to this
believe,
person
I
that you met
believe
on
what
the
you're saying,
internet.
bro. I
You
believe
don't know
what you're
nothing about nobody you talk to on here, bro. All
Nah,
you
yeah,
go by is what you hear by what a nigga tell you, bro. That's it. That's all you can go by. But you can, if you peep a motherfucker character like I can, but you know, everybody on a different level, bro. Like people that are kind of funny and probably got homosexual tendencies, you can tell. You just got to peep their character, certain shit they say, how they act on here, how they talk, how they might say a couple shit. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can. I mean, I can see. I probably recognize it before the average person recognizes it because I.
Well, hey,
You know,
T-Y, it takes one to know one, right?
no, you can't say it takes one to know one.
good joke.
I don't fuck with men, bro. You know what I mean? I don't get down like that. I mean, even though you don't gotta believe me and you're not supposed to believe anybody on here, but I don't know, bro. Fuck no, bro.
Nigga got
I don't
jokes.
get down. I don't get down
Yeah.
like that, bro. Fuck no. Fuck I don't like man, bro. The fuck?
You can spot some homosexual from 100 miles away, bro.
Yeah, well, you can if you got the mind frame. You can peep the shit they do, how they move, and certain
Nah,
tendencies and what they say.
yeah,
You really
it's
can.
it's some people you could tell, but
Yeah.
some people you can't tell. and
Nah, you
they
can
could,
tell, but it
they
doesn't
could
make
be
them
gay
not a
too.
homosexual because they hide
Yeah,
it real
yeah,
good. Yeah,
and they could be
yeah,
gay. Yeah, it's
yeah,
crazy.
exactly. There's a lot of homosexuals on here, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, I look, bro. I mean, when you locked up, you around punks, you around gay people. Look, I got no problem with what people do, bro. If you get, as long as you don't bring that shit on me or come at me in that way, bro. Whatever you do,
Yeah.
that's what you do, bro. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, yeah, I
I got
mean,
no problem. I got no problem as long as you like
yeah,
pretend
as
to be
long as you
straight
don't
and
come at me like that. But
beating women up and
I've
saying
had them
like
come
B
at me
Diddy's
like
B
that.
Diddy's is
I've
gay.
had them
Fuck
come
B
at.
Diddy
I've
is
had
gay as
people
fuck,
come at
bro.
me like that, bro. All my life. I mean, a lot of people. I mean, you know what I mean? Especially being locked up. I mean, it is what it is. People, motherfucking punks staring at you and shit. And I mean, come on, bro. I got green eyes. Like, come on, bro. Like, you think I've gotten into a damn near fight, but them punks can fight. Let me tell you something about homosexuals. Them niggas fight hard in a bitch. You can ask anybody. If you don't know that, you got another thing coming.
No,
If you
no, no,
if
no.
you from the
That's
hood, or you
crazy,
from
bro.
anything and don't know that most gay niggas, they will beat you the fuck up, man. They will
T-Y,
beat you the
T-Y,
fuck
T-Y,
up. They will
T-Y.
beat you the fuck up.
We watch rugby league over here, right? And
Yeah.
the biggest fucking best fighter in rugby league, he came out as being gay. He came out
Who?
as being gay. He
Yeah,
used to
man, it
fucking
be like that,
ask
man.
fucking Mirage, bro.
Who?
Ian Roberts. He used to beat the fuck out of guys on the field, and he came out being gay, bro. He was the best fighter.
Who are you talking about? What'd you say? Ian Roberts? What'd you say?
Ian Roberts in rugby league. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Ian
don't know him.
Roberts.
I ain't never heard. Yeah, that's the first time I'm hearing this. I don't know who he is. Yeah.
Yeah, you won't know it because it's an Australian thing. You can ask
Yeah,
Mirage.
yeah,
Mirage.
yeah. Yeah, I ain't never heard of him. Well, what about him though?
He would
came out.
fucking he would beat a motherfucker up on the field, bro. Anyone said shit to him, he would put them in hospital, bro.
Yeah.
And he was gay. He was gay. He was the best fighter, bro. He was gay.
I'm gonna tell you a story. I don't know if y'all remember. Maybe Driz might know. Anybody that watch sports, you remember that guy out of college? You remember that dude? And he out here from Texas. When he came out and said he was gay, this was years and years ago. Michael Sam, you remember that? The football player. Think about it. Think about it for a minute.
I'm not
Michael
sure,
Sam,
but
if you look it up,
sound familiar.
He black. Yeah. He came out and he said he was gay. This was years ago. I used to fuck with his sister, bro. Michelle Sam. She a yellow bone, like red bone, but her brother was gay. I didn't even know when I first started fucking. That was her brother, because she got a couple brothers. But her brother, Michael Sam, that's the one that came out publicly. This was years and years ago, if y'all look it up. And yeah, he that was her brother. Yeah, true story. She from Hitchcock, Texas.
Your dick in her sister?
Huh? No, I used to fuck with her sister.
I
used to fuck with his sister. But I never knew that Michael Sam was her brother. Yeah, he played football, bro. He came out openly and said he was gay. Yeah. I didn't even know that till she told me, and then I put two and two together and look at the last name, and then when she was like, Michael Sam was my brother. Yeah, but I used to fuck with his sister name. You look at his sister name Michelle, bro. Yeah, she from Hitchcock, Texas, bro. Yeah.
T.Y., have you ever fucked a man?
Bro, why would you ask me some bitch ass shit like that, you whole ass nigga? The fuck wrong with you, my nigga? The fuck, nigga? The fuck wrong with you, Jack Marshall?
No, I'm asking a question.
You mean you asking me a question, my nigga? If a nigga, and even if one of these whole ass niggas did, you think they gonna tell you, nigga? I'm just keeping it real, but fuck no, I don't fuck with no man, nigga. The fuck?
Damn, your voice just broke me.
God damn, bro, you just come out with some shit. That's like me asking you, bro, have you fucked with a bro? Like, I mean, come on, my nigga. Like, bro, what you talking about? Fuck no, bro. I'm not attracted to men, bro. I'm not attracted to men, bro. No, but I'm saying I'm not attracted to men, bro. Yeah,
you fishing in the wrong spot.
You're fishing in the wrong spot, bro, because you not getting it over here, bro. You're fucking tripping. Nigga, I ain't never been attracted to no man, bro. I don't know what y'all type of games y'all playing on here, bro. God damn.
You fucked a man, bro.
You know, ask a motherfucking grown man. That's disrespect, bro. Like, it's straight up, bro. Like what the fuck?
Is that disrespect? I don't know. Is that disrespect? I'm asking.
Nigga, I mean, but look what you saying on the pan. You asking me if I fuck with another man, bro?
You wouldn't. Like, you never admit it. You'll never admit it on the panel.
Come on, Jack Marshall, bro.
You'll never admit it on the panel, though, bro.
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying, though, bro. How you ask another man, like, bro? Say, ask
what
one
about
of these
that man had
homosexuals.
lipstick in a wig?
I'm just saying, though. Ask one of these homosexuals that shit, bro. I can't help you with that, bro. I can tell you about some hoes. I can't tell you about some. I can't tell you about some nigga. I don't swing that way, bro. I'm just, you know what I mean?
It's so good, bro. It's so good, bro. I was just asking the question, bro. It's so good.
Hell no, I don't fuck with man, bro. What the fuck?
No, I believe you. I believe you, bro.
Come on, man.
I believe you. You sound like a fucking heterosexual male to me, bro. Hey, who's laughing? That's not a joke, bro. Why are you laughing?
Nah, because you want some more shit, bro. You tripping.
No.
You fucking my vibe. I just came out the bar, bro, sipping on some Hennessy. Fucking with some more. You tripping, yeah. And then you gonna talk me about a man, bro? Like, come on, bro. Fuck no. You might need to ask P. Diddy that, bro. You need to ask. You asking the wrong person, bro.
Dr. Dre. I'm just saying, if you fucked it. Have you put
hell no, nigga, I don't fuck with no motherfucker. I ain't no booty bandit, nigga.
You grab the back of a man's hair and fuck his ass. That's what I see.
Hell no, I don't fuck with men. Now, have I seen it? Have I seen it go down inside? On the inside?
You've seen it.
Incarcerated? Yeah, bro. That shit go down. That shit go down for real, bro. That shit go down for real, bro.
I know. And I know,
but I don't fuck no. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. This shit disgusting, nigga. You can't help but see. But no, fuck no. I don't get down like that, bro. Fuck no.
Well, I'm just asking. You spent time in prison, bro.
No, so anybody that goes to prison, they fuck with men. Come on, bro. Stop.
Well, some do, and they say,
yeah, they do. I know they do. I've seen it.
In prison stays in prison.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you right. What stays in Vegas? Yeah, we'll go on Vegas State. We'll go on a penitentiary. Go until a nigga expose it. I'll tell you a story one time. There was this nigga named Lobo, bro. He from Texas. This motherfucker was a Houston. He was up in there fucking with them boys, bro. I was cleaning up on the second, third tier, bro. I was on a fucked up unit. I was on a maximum security. And most of these people, they not coming on. So I was sweeping. I was on broom squad. So I go by the cell. See, there was this little white boy in here. Everybody knew he was riding, bro, because he couldn't even defend himself. It was sad. So I knew he walking around with his finger in the nigga pocket and all that old shit there. So I'm late. This late night in the cell. So I walk by the cell. I'm sweeping. This true story, real shit, bro. I ain't tell no lies on you. I could hear the grunt and shit. He had the towel up and shit over the motherfucking cell and shit. And he was sliding up in them, bro. Look, let me tell you something, man. It's a different when you watch these bitch ass movies, bro. But when you inside and you got to look at this whole ass shit, bro, it's a whole different ball game. Y'all laugh at that shit, but nigga, you locked up, bro, and you hear that shit and you see that shit with your own eyes, bro. Let me tell you something about the penitentiary. It's a world inside of a world. These niggas ain't coming home. They jacking that dick off that a hand get old, bro. They want something. They don't want no hand, nigga. They want that pressure. So I slid by his cell, bro, and he took that boy. He took that boy. Yeah, man. He took that boy manhood, bro. I seen him at the club.
You
Check this out. Hold up. Let me finish my story. So I'm at the club. Man, let me finish my story. So I'm at the club. I see this motherfucker sitting talking to a bitch. You know what I did? You know the type of nigga I am. You know what I did. I'm exposing this shit. I walked up to him while he's sitting with the bitch. I told him straight up. I said, you tell that hoe right there, what's up, boy? He looked at me with his eyes bucked. He knew what time it was. I say, man, you speaking to this? I say, little mama. I say, this nigga tell you when he was locked up, bro, how he slid up in this nigga ass? That bitch got up from the table and walked away. This was in the club, nigga. That's why I try to tell you, bro. Just like the people that be on here and be talking shit, you never know who you gonna run into. This world is small. It don't matter what stage you stay in. Like, bro, this shit real. I exposed the nigga. I exposed the nigga right in front of the bitch, bro. Straight up.
Who did you run with in jail, though? Who did you run with?
Didn't run with nobody, bro. I was solo. That's why I had it so bad. So it isn't gang related. So if I get into it with one person, I got to fight the rest of them. That's how it was.
Because all those white guys, they run off the
area. It ain't no race, bro. You trying to put me with these Aryan brotherhoods and all this shit. You keep trying to put me with these niggas like these old fucking pale motherfuckers like Frazer and all that shit, nigga. We not the same bloodline, bro. Like, I don't know what y'all get with this old wig of white shit, bro. I'm Italian, bro. Get that shit right, bro. They not my people. Ain't none of these motherfuckers my people, bro. I don't do all this color shit. Oh, because you this color, that's my people, bro. We're fucking, there's no honor among thieves, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's no honor. I don't roll with nobody, nigga. So that's why everybody, when I left that penitentiary, let me talk, man. When I left that bitch, that's why every race gave me my respect, my nigga, because the only way you can make it on that unit I was at, because it was a fucked up unit. You had to be in something, bro. I wasn't in nothing, bro. And I had to fight so much up in that bitch, bro. But I don't do that. I stand on principles, bro. I don't roll with nobody, bro. I'm solo dolo, bro. And when you ride solo on a maximum security gang unit, nigga, you gonna have it bad because as soon as you get into it with somebody, you got to fight the rest of them motherfuckers, man. That's how it is, bro. It's just what it is. You can't understand that because you ain't never been inside, bro. This ain't no game, nigga. This ain't no movie, nigga. I've been watching too many movies, bro. This shit real life. You know what I'm saying? If I can survive that shit, you think I'll be worried about people that get on this panel and talk shit to me? They can't do nothing. They can't give me no ass whooping I ain't already took. Nigga, I've been jumped by 4, 5 motherfuckers, 6 months. Crips jumped me up in that bitch 7. Nigga, trying to extort me, nigga. I've been jumped. And I fought all them hoes, nigga, bloody in the motherfucker, nigga. I got people that can vouch for this shit that was locked up with me. I'm a real motherfucker. I ain't no bullshit motherfucker. But that's the price you pay, bro, when you fuck up. And you got to go inside. These ain't no stories, man. That's why I be trying to tell, talk to these youngsters and tell them, bro, don't do this, man. You don't want to see that world, bro. I don't wish that shit on my worst enemy. I don't even like talking about this shit, bro.
Real shit, bro.
But you brought it up though, bro. I don't like talking about that shit, man. That shit ain't no, bro. That's another world inside of a world up in there, bro. If you want to talk about it, go commit a crime, bro, and go to prison. And then you gonna see what the fuck it is, bro. You gonna see what the fuck it's about, because when you walk in that motherfucker, you gonna get tried. They gonna try you right when you walk in that bitch. So get ready to fight. Get ready to fight. And if you ain't got no boxing game, well, hey, your manhood gonna get took, nigga. That's how it is. That's how it
What I
goes.
was trying to make the point, if I went to jail, if I went to prison, I'd be hanging
Why
out.
do we gotta talk about this shit, bro? You want to keep talking about jail and prison, bro?
I'd be hanging out for white guys, bro. If I went to jail, I'd be hanging out for white guys.
Yeah, but that's the mind frame you got though, bro. You're looking for protection. That's why I'm a real motherfucker. Most of them people in there, bro, the only reason they make it, bro, is because they're in a gang, bro. You ain't never heard that. You got some real motherfuckers that's in a gang, bro. But that shit ain't nothing but protection, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't make it by themselves, bro. They need a whole gang of motherfuckers behind them. Just like you hear these songs like Poxy, you ain't shit without your own boys, bro. Like straight up, everybody's tough when they got 50 motherfuckers. But how are you when you're by yourself, bro?
So
that's the question you gotta ask yourself,
how long
bro.
did you spend in prison? How many years?
I don't want to talk about prison. Goddamn, Jack Marshall.
You're the one that's talking about prison, bro.
Why you want to hear these prison stories, bro? Go watch one of the movies, bro. This nigga Jack. I don't want to talk about this shit, bro. I'm in the free world, bro.
What's your favorite prison movie? Hey, what's your favorite prison movie? What's your favorite prison movie?
Okay, we can talk about that. I like American Me, and I like
American Me.
Let me look at it.
American
Blood
Me.
In, Blood Out, of course. American Me, Blood In, Blood Out.
They're all Mexican movies.
Lock Up. That's a throwback. That's with Sylvester Stallone. Lock Up. That bitch the truth right there. Yeah, man. There's a lot of them. There's a couple of them. But
I got them old school shit.
Yeah.
South Central and all that
South
shit.
Central. Yeah, thank you. There you go, Dre. South Central. Oh, that was my shit right there. But you got to understand, man, when you've been through that shit, bro, and you start watching that shit on movies, I'm sure if you could try to put your mind into it, hell yeah, it gives us flashbacks, bro. We don't like to be reminded of that shit. So when I do watch prison movies, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a G. I got through that shit, man.
Like a documentary.
It's
when
like,
you watch prison movies, it's like documentary, right?
No, it's like no, it ain't no docu. It's like, bro, yeah, it is.
Real
But,
movie.
yeah, so but you got to understand, it's a movie to y'all, bro, but it's real life to us. That's what you fail to missing, bro.
Yeah, it's a movie to me. I had never been no prison.
You think I like waking up in that bitch every motherfucking day, locked down 24/7, man? Fuck no, bro.
How many years were you there for?
Oh my God, Jack, can we talk about this? God damn, baby, talk about the prison movies, bro. What prison movies do you like, bro, Jack? Jack, what prison movies you like, bro?
I like Bad Boys. Do you know Bad Boys with Sean Penn? It's like 1980s.
Fuck yeah, I know about. Fuck yeah, I know about that movie. That's throwback right there. A lot of people don't know about that shit. Yeah. A lot of people don't know about that movie. That's throwback right there with Sean Penn. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That's the one where you got like was it Coke cans? You could put the Coke cans on the pillowcase and.
But I'm gonna be real with you though, bro. I'm gonna be real with you as far as this YouTube shit go. Most of these dudes that get on here and hate and talk shit about me, if they go to the penitentiary, they're gonna get their ass towed. That their ass will be opened up in the. You know why I say that? And I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that because I don't because I'm talking shit. I just know they're not built. I just know, but look, I just know they not built like that. They not built like that. And they show. No, I said most. No, I'm saying most of these dudes that be running their mouth on here, they won't make it. They not gonna make it. And they're gonna make a little girl out of them when they get out.
Like,
you know
I
what I'm
thought
saying?
you said that anyone went to prison with you, they'll get their ass opened up.
You said what? What'd you say, Jack?
I thought you just said any motherfucker goes to prison with you, they're gonna get their ass opened up.
Now you over there lying. Fuck ass niggas. Nah, shut your bitch ass up. Shut your whole ass up. Nigga, you know damn well I didn't say that. You try to throw that shit in there. That Kiki I see it, my nigga. Shut up with that bullshit. You know damn well I didn't say that, bro. You just threw that out there, bro. Trying to be. Yeah, shut that down. Why you keep talking about it? Jag, look, I'm gonna tell you this, Jag. If you want to know about it, bro, go catch you a case and go up in there, bro, and let's see. Let's see. No. Since you brought it now, you brought it up now. Don't run now, nigga. Since you want to find out about it, nigga, go up in there. Go see what it here for. Go see what it is for. I promise you, when you walk up in that bitch, just know it's gonna be like Dorothy. You're gonna be like Dorothy. You're gonna be like Dorothy in the Wizard of Oz, bro. You're gonna be like, there's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. You're gonna be clicking your heels, nigga, because I'm telling you right now, it's a whole nother world.
I believe
it's a whole nother ball game up in there. You're gonna see. See, one thing about that is you're gonna find out if you're a man or not, bro. That's one thing I'm gonna tell you. I don't even like talking about that shit, bro. That shit over with, bro. I'm not trying to be back up in that bitch. That's why I didn't stayed out. Shit, nobody want to be in that motherfucker, bro. Want to be locked up 24 hours a day, bro.
I got a question from the chat. Why were you locked up with sexual predators?
It's a stupid question. What are you talking about, bro? Why was you? What are you talking about? You're in prison. You're locked up with every type of motherfucker you can think of.
No, because the sexual predators, they get their own little place. They get their own unit.
You talking about sexual predators? You're locked up with every unit, bro. Every motherfucker, armed robbery, drug dealers. Everybody's in there for all reasons, bro. Everybody ain't in PC or what you talking about. You're locked up with everybody, bro. You don't know who. You're not gonna know everybody's case, bro. I mean, you can find out in certain aspects.
Little unit, bro. They get their own time in the courtyard, bro. They get separate time, right?
You said what? You said what?
The sexual predators get a different time in the courtyard. They get a different fucking.
But you gotta understand, bro. Everybody don't know what you in there for unless you open your mouth. People can find out. People can find out. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
there's ways of finding out, but you don't know what bro. I don't know who's telling you this shit. The only people that's telling you this shit is people who ain't never been locked up. I can tell you that right now. You just speaking dumb shit. You don't know what motherfuckers are locked up for, bro. You don't got their paperwork, bro. You can find out though if a CEO expose it, or if people want to look up into your file.
Saying, like somebody in the chat said that there's no one fact that you were locked up with the sexual predators. So what we're asking is, why were you in the same unit as the sexual predators?
Man, you talking about some trolling shit on YouTube. Jack Marshall, that bullshit game, you watered down ass Gatorade ass game you trying to run on me, bro, don't work with me, bro. Go try that with these pussies like Yepes and these trolls up in the that ain't never done no time, bro. You can't run that shit on. You talking about you listening to these old troll ass comments on YouTube, bro. These people ain't never fucking even done, it ain't even been into no hard times, bro. All them niggas privileged up in them comment sections, bro. I don't even look in the comment section.
Well, that's so good, bro. You know I'm just asking because, like, I read someone was saying that you were in the same section as the predator.
Yeah. So look how you sound, Jack Marshall. How the fuck would they know what section I'm in, man? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Well, all that shit's online.
You're talking about people that's on different states, different countries on the unit. Don't even know me, bro. Stop over here with these old dumbass questions, this stupid ass shit you trying to do, bro.
Yeah, my bad, bro. My bad.
Come on, bro. Yeah, it is your bad because you already know you're trying to be funny, nigga. Yeah. You might be a sexual predator. How do we know that, Jack?
No, that's all good, bro. You've explained yourself, bro.
Jose, you ain't gonna smash nothing. You can't even smash a female. How you gonna smash me, nigga? Fuck you talking about? You gonna smash a nigga come to Cali, nigga? Fuck wrong with you, nigga? I got niggas in Cali. Fuck wrong with you, bro? I'll get your bitch ass smashed out there with one phone call, nigga. If I really knew where you was at, bitch, you better watch who you talking to, though.
Hey, TY, there's a couple of guys in chat that have done some serious
Yeah,
time.
man, them motherfuckers ain't done nothing, bro. You believe that dumbass shit, nigga? Let me tell you something, bro. Niggas that done time, you don't people that know niggas that done time, bro. We know by the way they carry themselves and why they act. Ain't none of them pussies in that comment section ain't done no time. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you that.
So, what was your CDC number?
Bitch, I'm not finna tell you my number. I know all that shit by heart. The fuck? You keep asking questions, nigga. You a law? Are you a law, nigga? You keep asking me this, Jack. Are you a law? Your last name Marshall, my nigga. Are you a federal marshal? You asking me all these damn questions, my nigga. Are you a law?
Jack Marshall,
I'm just
unapologetic, bro. With the question.
I know, man.
I don't think you're gay, bro. I don't think you're no fucking gay little cunt, bro.
We're not even talking about no gay shit, bro. That's starting to let me know you might be funny because you keep talking about some gay shit. I'm starting to think you fucking yepes, man. Shit. You know, yepes ain't never done no time. He tried to sell that shit. That nigga got his never done. Look, you know I know Yepes did. I talked to my partners. This nigga Yepes said, show your paperwork. Nigga, you don't leave a penitentiary with no fucking paperwork, bro. Talking about how you did your time and if you been in PC. This nigga so dumb, bro. I told my niggas about, bro, you stupid than a motherfucker, nigga. Nigga, the only way you got some paperwork, nigga, if you a fucking lawman, nigga. Yepes work for the fucking laws, bro. That nigga a little old bitch, man. He know he a bitch. If I see that nigga in person, nigga, I'll slap the shit out that nigga, bro. And that's a fact. Because I'm going to be going to Cali real soon, bro. He already know what it is. I told Ray shit, nigga. They ain't meet up, bro. We go chill, and then I'm going to go wax that nigga ass, bro. That nigga ain't nothing. That nigga's a bitch, man. Tell that nigga what he been. He always been a bitch. He talk all that racist shit, nigga this and blah, blah, blah. You'll never come to my name. My homeboys will beat the fuck out you. And I wouldn't even let him beat the fuck out you because I'm going to tell him, man, slide back. I got this, bro. Beat this nigga ass up, bro. Yepes is a hoe, man. You know he's a bitch.
Yeah, only reason I was asking because it is public information. Like, if these guys have got your real name, it's all public information online.
Yeah, nigga never find out my real name, nigga. Never.
So
that's all they know is TY, nigga. Nigga don't know real niggas put no nigga let you. I'll put you. No niggas gonna let you put you in my business, bro. The fuck? What kind of dude you think I am, bro? We move in silence like spaghetti, bro. We don't fucking sit there, bro. Them niggas will never know my real name, ever, bro. They don't know shit about me. All they know is TY. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's all they know, nigga. The only thing you know is what I fucking tell you. That's the only thing you'll ever know about me is what I tell you. You'll never find no information about me.
Yo, bro, this guy's backstage. And he knows all about the penitentiary.
And I don't give a fuck about who's backstage. Bring them hoes on, nigga. I don't give a fuck. The fuck I'm supposed, what's that doing? Scaring me because he backstage? The fuck he gonna do?
Do you know this guy, Al Yepperson?
Man, Yepes is a bitch, man. Nigga know he's a bitch.
Al Yepperson's done some serious fucking time,
Man, Yepes ain't done no fucking time, nigga. You believe that dumbass shit? The way this dumbass nigga carries, man, they don't know nigga from the past carry himself like that nigga ain't done no motherfucking time, man. Y'all believe anything a motherfucker tell you in here. Just like Frazer was up on here earlier talking about I bet all my money. Nigga, I ain't never bet on Fury, nigga. Nigga talk about I bet on a draw bet for $50. Jed made that bet for me. I could get Uncle Jed on here, bro. I sent him to bet on a $1,800 draw bet, bro. $1,500 draw bet. You know what I'm saying? That's why they came up with the decision they did. Vegas didn't want to pay that shit out. Talking about I said it was a robbery. I never said it was a robbery. I said that shit was a bad decision. Y'all be listening. Y'all, that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas will believe anything. If I tell you the sun purple, you'll believe that shit. Niggas dumb the motherfucker, man. Why I come over here trolling, bro? Like, god damn, bro, I be giving you game for free and you motherfuckers still don't get it.
No, bro, I believe what you're saying, bro.
Man, I ain't gonna talk about bullshit on you.
Backstage anyway, he's like
really jealous. Listen to me, every time I'm on this bitch, come on, yo, man, shut your bitch ass up. Man, I'll pay for your best plane ticket over here, nigga. As soon as he get off the flight, I'm gonna slide his bitch ass. You know what I'm saying?
So
Think I'm just talking, man. That nigga can't whoop me, bro. Give a
what
fuck how
prison? What
tall
prison?
he is, how
What
big, bro.
prison
He
are
ain't
you at,
fucking
bro?
with me, bro.
What prison?
You ain't fucking with me, bro. That little fucking weasel, bro. Backhand that hoe, man. I'm gonna slap that nigga like a hoe. I ain't even gonna hit him. I'm a big face that nigga like a hoe, like the hoe he is.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't really watch Oz. I didn't really watch that show. I watched a couple of episodes. Didn't really watch the whole thing.
You remember Oz? I know Drizzy probably know about that. You remember Oz back in the Gap? See, if you don't, Oz was the shit. Now that
I've
was
seen
the
a bit of
shit.
that.
You remember
I
Oz,
want to watch the
Drizzy?
whole series. So I got the whole series. I want to watch, man.
You remember
Yeah,
Oz,
I saw
Mirage?
that shit, man. That shit
Mirage,
crazy.
Drizzy, you remember Oz, bro?
Yeah,
That's
That
funny
was the
shit, man. That's
shit.
the best shit.
That was the
in
shit. Now
modern.
that was the real shit right there. Now that's how the penitentiary is.
Yeah, I want to watch the whole series. I only seen a little bit of it.
That shit is wild, bro. Yeah.
That shit wild, bro. That shit make these motherfuckers not ever want to commit a crime, bro.
Will you say that is
You
like
feel me,
real life?
that make
That's
them
like,
motherfuckers never want to commit a crime. They talk this shit on YouTube, but they get in there, bro. They gonna be quiet than a motherfucker. All this shit, yepes, and all these niggas be talking. That nigga get in the penitentiary, he gonna be quiet like a church mouse. All that shit he talking, nigga gonna bust him in his shit as soon as he walk in there talking that shit. Man, don't believe y'all be believing this hype, bro. Niggas be talking on this bitch, bro. Niggas ain't about that shit, bro.
Aussie's really gritty, man. The cunts look like real prisoners in there. The actors that they got, I remember, it looks really hard.
So apparently it's a good show. I've only watched. I think I've watched a couple of episodes, but I haven't watched the show.
That's worth a binge, man. I want to binge the whole series.
Yeah, like maybe.
Yeah, that's a you know, I binged that shit a few years ago. I used to watch it here and there when I was young. That shit from the 90s and shit. I was probably like 10 or 12 years old. But I used to watch that shit like sometimes.
Yeah, man, you can't never expose me as a liar, bro. I'm solid as a motherfucking rock, bro. You're a bitch. And I told you, all you motherfuckers, when you call me out, bro. When you call me out and I tell you, bro, whenever and wherever you want to do this, bro, and you keep on talking and you not saying nothing else, because any motherfucker that's real about gonna be like, okay, let's get this shit done. I'll slide out there and we can go and get it on. You ain't talking about shit, man. I'm telling you, bro. Anytime you want to do something with me, let me know. I'll look at that shit, bro. I'm just telling you, Bez, don't let this color fool you, my nigga. I'm gonna get right on your ass, bro. I'm gonna get right on your ass, bro. This YouTube shit ain't gonna save you, bro, from me. Your homeboys ain't gonna save you from me, bro. Cause you ain't gonna do nothing but try to roll with about 4 or 5 of your little homeboys. And I'm gonna have some gorillas with me. So all you niggas getting whooped at the end of the day. You know that shit, bro. You not fucking with me, bro. You just a weasel, bro. You ain't got no boxing game, nigga. You ain't got shit from the shoulder. Stop acting like you tough on this bitch. Nigga, I'll fold your bitch ass up like a piece of paper, bro. And I can't wait the day if I run into you, nigga. If I run into you, ain't gonna be no talking, nigga. I'm gonna walk right up to you and hit you in your shit, nigga. And we gonna see how tough. And I'm gonna beat you up, Bez. And you gonna have to live with that, bro. I'm gonna make sure somebody put that shit on camera, too. I'm gonna beat the brakes off your whole ass. I ain't gonna do no more talking. Whenever you ready, Bez, I'll give you my phone number in the private chat. I'll give you my number in the private chat, bro. Make something happen, bro. All you got to do is make something happen, bro. Tell me the place, when, where. When I get on vacation, I'll slide out to Cali, bro. You act like I don't got people in Cali, bro. What you talking about? Texas and Cali rock together. What are you talking about? Everybody in Cali got family members in Texas. Everybody in Texas got family members in Cali, bro. The fuck are you talking about? We're neighbors, bro. It ain't nothing, bro. You looking for this shit, bro. Keep running your mouth like you some tough nigga, bro. Nigga already told me you a bitch, man. I already been on you a bitch. Stop acting like you tough, bro. I ain't said nothing to you. Keep running your mouth, bro. I'm give you what you looking for, bro. You better leave me the fuck alone, bro, because I'm telling you, I'm gonna whoop you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm willing to show you, bro. It don't gotta be no bumping and all this shit. We can get this shit done, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring off 3, 4 of your homeboys like I already know you gonna do, nigga. I done lived 45 years. I already know your type, bro. You ain't gonna do nothing but roll with about 3, 4 motherfuckers when I pull up, bro. And then I'll fight all you hoes, man. You know what I'm
How
saying?
many of those? How many of
I'll
those?
fight all
footage
you
reviews
hoes,
were
bro. You act
Stephen
like I ain't
Carroll?
never been jumped before. What the fuck?
How
Like, bro,
many
you
of
think
those
I care
footage
about that
reviews
shit,
were
my
Stephen
nigga?
Carroll? How many
Stop
of
acting
those
like you
footage
tough
reviews were
on this
Stephen Carroll?
motherfucker, my nigga. I don't even fuck with you like that, bro. I don't even say nothing to you, bro. But if you looking for it, bro, I'll give it to you. I just
Hey,
want to show
TY,
everybody.
you need
I
to
just
like
want
let other
I
people
just want
speak
to
though,
show
bro.
everybody on this internet, bro, that you not that nigga, bro. You not. And I promise, if it go down and somebody got the camera rolling, that you gonna see me whoop this dude, and that's what it's gonna be. I'm just telling you, bro. That's what's gonna happen. So you can say what you want to say. Put your money on Yepes, you're gonna be broke. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be broke.
TY,
You're gonna be
you talk
broke.
a lot. You talk a
You're
lot.
gonna be
Like
broke, man.
people
I'm
that
telling
normally
you, I
talk
just
a
look
lot
like
don't let
this.
other people
I
talk.
just
Just
look
end
like
up
this,
answering
bro. I'm
questions, bro.
telling you, bro. Don't
End
let
up
this
answering questions.
don't let this skin tone fool you, my nigga. Don't let
No,
this skin tone fool you. Don't
talk
let
about
this
it. Anyone
color
else?
fool you, bro.
You don't.
You
Anyone
gonna
else
you
talk
gonna have
about?
to put a nigga on me, bro. You gonna have to put a nigga on me, bro,
I
because
know
you
you gotta get some
ain't it.
people on some
You
ass,
ain't
bro.
it, bro.
People
And
that
niggas from the hood know what I'm talking about when I say that.
like
You gonna have to put a nigga on me.
get to answer
Cause
questions, bro.
you ain't gonna do nothing with me, bro. I'm just telling you, you're not gonna do nothing with me, yeah, biz. So I don't know why you keep on jugging at me, bro.
There's some
I'm really
real
done with the
fucking
bumping with
gangsters
you,
on the
bro.
chat
Like
that's done serious time
if you
asking
really want
questions.
to get it in with me,
There's
bro,
gangsters
we
backstage,
ain't
bro.
nothing but a
There's
couple
gangsters
hours
backstage.
away on a plane, bro. I mean, we can do this, bro. I mean, shit.
You know what I mean? Hey, TY, like, let other people have a conversation, bro.
Bitch ass nigga be in the comments and shit just saying anything, talking about you rape it and this and that. Bro,
Like
you ain't
people
gonna
that
say
like talk
none of
non-stop,
that
they don't
shit
want to
in
answer
my
questions.
face,
They don't
bro.
want to
You're
hear
not
what I'm
gonna say none of that shit in my face, bro. I know Yepes is kind. As soon as I run up on, oh man, I was just playing. Oh man, it was the end of man. Shut beat. Shut up, bitch. Shut your whole ass up, nigga. Talk that shit now, nigga. That's exactly how it's gonna go. He know that's how it's gonna go. So I don't know why he keep on running his mouth. You ain't no tough nigga. My nigga already told me when he seen you at the fight, nigga, you a bitch, nigga. And I'm gonna show everybody you a bitch, nigga. I want you to run up on me, nigga. I'm gonna drop your bitch ass. Soon as you run up on me, I'm gonna slide your stupid ass.
Well, you talk a good game. You talk a
Hey,
No,
good
he
game.
where's
talk a
Cal,
good
man?
game. Don't put that
We need
shit
to get
on me.
Yepes.
Don't put
We need to
that
get
shit on
Yepes on
me.
the
He
panel,
talk a
man.
good game. Don't put that. See, that's what you niggas do. Switch that narrative.
We get Yepes on the panel,
That
man.
nigga
Let's
talk
do
a
it.
good game. Don't try to switch that shit. Don't
Hey,
try to
because no
switch
one
that
else
Cal,
wants to
motherfucking
speak,
narrative,
bro.
nigga. He
There's
talk
Cal.
a good game.
want to
He
speak,
talk
bro.
a good game, but he won't come do nothing about it. So don't try to switch the narrative like you motherfuckers do on here. Bitch, I don't say nothing to that little old puss ass nigga. I'm just telling him if he come fuck with me, I'm gonna put him on his ass, bro. That's what I'm talking about. So that's it, bro. I don't got time for all that shit. If he talking about doing something, come do it. Stop bumping. Like, bro, you not talking about shit, man. You ain't do nothing but sit in the comments calling black people Crips and all this dumbass shit. The fuck is a Crip, nigga? You dumbass YouTube ass niggas. Fuck a Crip. You ain't saying that shit. I bet you won't say none of that shit in front of my black homeboys, nigga. You ain't gonna say none of that shit. And I'm gonna tell him, man, don't touch him, man. Don't touch him. I'm gonna whoop this hoe for you. I got this bitch. I got this hoe, man.
Hey, Danny Medina or Cal, man. We got people backstage that want to cook, man. Come on.
Yeah, Danny, put the Danny,
Yo,
what's up, Danny? Put him up in here,
The
man.
gloves are off, man. We're gonna go bare knuckle.
Let's go
Get
bare
them on there,
knuckle
man.
in this hole.
Bring the shifts. Bring the shifts, bro. They're
we
ready.
got people backstage, bruh.
Bring your ass up in here, that tough motherfucker, man. Bring that little weasel up in here.
Hey, Al Yipperson, I'm not going to ask him any more questions, bro, because this guy just talks non-stop. So let him be, bro. Hey, if you want to ask him a question, come on the panel, bro, and ask him a question.
Hey, another great prison movie. Jack, you know, Midnight Express. You guys
That's a
ever
great
seen
movie. That's one of my favorite movies.
Midnight Express? It's a guy locked up in a Turkish
That's
prison.
a great movie. Great movie.
That's a great movie, man. Me and Jack Marshall know our shit.
Hold on, I'm gonna text somebody. Hold on, real quick, man. I'm gonna show you how much power I got. Let me text somebody so I can get this
Go and get
motherfucker
some
up here.
backup,
Hold
bro.
on.
Go and get some
Hold
backup.
on. Let me text. Hold on, I'm gonna get him up here. Hold on. Let me make a
Get
motherfucking
some pipe
goddamn.
hitters, bro.
Let me
Get
make the
some
call.
pipe
Hold
hitters.
on. Let me make the call real quick. Hold on.
Hey, Dick, have you seen Midnight Express?
Yeah, he's probably seen it. It's
Yeah.
what year is that movie? It's like 80s or
70s, man. Pretty
yeah, I
sure
think
it's
it's
like
like 70s. Yeah,
78. Got nominated
it's
for
old
Best
shit.
Movie on
Like
the
you gotta
Oscars.
know that shit, bro. If you know that movie, you know.
Mhm.
Just like Bad Boys, with Sean
Bad
Penn,
Boys, yeah,
Midnight
man.
Express.
Bad Boys is nasty. I got to rewatch those shit. I love prison movies. I got to rewatch them.
Yeah, they
All
are.
right,
They are.
Somebody mentioned Scum.
I just
Somebody
made the
said
back.
Scum
I
in the
just
chat.
made the back signal, man. I just made the back signal, man. He'll be
Let's
up
see
on
if it
stage.
works. Let's
He'll
see
be
if it
on
works.
stage in a minute. He'll be on stage in a minute.
Bro,
I just
all
made the
your
back
pipe
signal.
hitters, bro. All your pipe hitters. You gonna give me some hard pipe
Hey,
hitter
what
niggas.
movie did you say, Jack? What was the one you mentioned?
I think Dick Justice mentioned Scum.
Scum, yeah, man. That's badass. Scum, really good.
And the American remake was what was that shit called?
They remade Scum?
Yeah, they remade it. It was called fuck, I can't remember.
Would have been shit then. Most
No,
remakes are shit.
it was decent. I think I've seen you the movie before.
By the Americans? Remade by the Americans or UK?
Americans. Hang on, let me look. Scum remake. Dog Pound.
Dog Pound. Let me Google it.
Dog Pound. It's a pretty decent remake. Pretty decent.
You said Bad Boys. What? When
Sean
did
Penn,
that
man.
come
Bad
out?
Boys.
Yeah, not
When?
Bad Boys of fucking Will Smith.
About 80,
Yeah.
82, 1982.
83. I got it.
It's
I'm
really
gonna
good,
Bad
man.
Boys like
I'm gonna check that out.
1982, maybe, yeah, with Sean Penn.
Hey, man, let him on
And the guy
stage,
from La
man.
Bamba, you know the guy from La
Hey, look,
Bamba?
Yepes got to bring back up, man. Bring him up here too, man. Bring him up. He think I don't peep game, man. Bring them up on here, man. Both of them. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, Jack, this
Come
Dog
try to
Pound
jump me. Come
is
try to jump me
Canadian.
on this motherfucker. Yeah, I already see what they doing. They think I don't recognize these punk
Bro,
ass
there's
kids,
people
bro.
backstage waiting to jump
Man,
you,
put
bro.
them on. I already made the bad signal. Put these
I'll tell you
motherfuckers
right now,
on.
there's people
He
backstage
always
waiting.
got to bring somebody with him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here, bro. What the fuck y'all gonna do, bro? Fuck you gonna do, man? But run your
Scum?
mouth on the fucking internet. You ain't gonna come to Texas. You ain't gonna meet nobody nowhere. So what? What you gonna do? You got to bring your homeboy up on here too? Bring him. Shit, bring 3, 4 motherfuckers. The fuck y'all gonna do? Run your mouth? Talk that racist shit? You ain't doing that shit in person. So what the fuck? You gonna be dry bumping on here, bro?
Hey, Jack, do you remember rape scenes in Scum? I don't remember rape scenes.
You gotta try to call. He want to call. He want to call his partner on this motherfucker. Let me find out, man.
Oh, it's been ages since I've seen it. But the main dude doesn't
Yeah,
look like
Bez, you
that.
a hoe, boy. Man, put your best hoe ass on here, man.
Yeah, there's a rape scene because the guy. Remember the guy got raped in Scum and then he committed suicide and he was like,
You love that shit, bro. Jack, you love that prison ass shit, bro. You love them prison movies, man. Rape shit and all that bullshit.
We
You
only
live
18
this like, come on, man.
we haven't
You
lived it,
think
bro.
this shit a movie, bro? This shit real life, bro. When you go in that bitch, this shit
We
ain't no
haven't lived
movie,
it, bro.
bro.
We're not real niggas, bro. We just
It's
watching
different
movies,
though, bro. When you go in there and you gotta live in that motherfucker, bro. This ain't.
We're
You act like
watching
you on the
movies,
couch, bro. You think
We're
when you
watching
watch this
movies.
movie, you on the couch and you act like you're really in there, bro. It's a whole nother ball game when you out your
Nobody
couch,
said
bro.
we're talking about movies.
Yeah.
We're having a good conversation about movies, bro. We're
Go
not
ahead,
saying
baby.
we've been in there, bro.
Go ahead,
We're not
Jack.
saying
Go
we've
ahead.
been with you, bro. We're not saying we've been in the fucking. You know what I
Shout
mean?
out to Jack. Shout out to Jack Marshall, man.
And I understand, bro. You're a real one, bro. You're a real one.
I'm being real, man. I don't care what these clowns say, man. They just be dry bumping, man. They the motherfuckers ain't gonna bust a grape in a fucking fruit fight, man. Nigga ain't gonna bust a grape with cleats on, man. Friendly in the motherfucker. They ain't gonna kill nobody. They ain't gonna let nothing die, bro. The fuck? Come on, man. Nigga friendly in the box of, man, niggas friendly in the box of chocolates on this motherfucker, man. They harmless, man. They harmless, bro. I keep telling y'all they harmless,
That's
bro.
pretty decent as well. It's
They
pretty decent.
harmless, bro.
It's not a bad remake. But none of us have
Niggas
lived
said,
the real one,
niggas
man.
said they
We're not
wouldn't break
been in.
themselves out of a wet
Meanwhile, we
paper
have not been
bag,
a
bro.
prison, bro. We have not
Exactly.
fucking.
Exactly.
You know what I
Who
mean?
said that? Who said that,
We're
Drisky? Who
talking
said
about
that?
this.
Who said that? They really use them out of, for real. They can't fight themselves out of a paper bag, but they talking about what they gonna
I
do to
think my
motherfucker.
cousin said that shit before.
Who said that? Who said it? Who
None
said
of
that?
us have had to suck to survive, bro.
I think my cousin said that shit before.
Yeah, yeah. I used to say that too. I know they ain't gonna fight themselves out of a paper bag, bro. Straight up, man. Come on, bro. Hey, Yebez up in there,
None of us have
man. Yebez on the unit with me, man. That nigga gonna be washing socks and boxes, nigga. That's all he gonna be doing, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I see it all the time, bro. That nigga ain't doing. That nigga gonna be a nigga bitch. He gonna be walking with his hand on a nigga pocket, bro. He ain't. Come on, he don't know about that life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga try to act like he been down before. Nigga any nigga that been locked up can tell if another nigga been down. You don't have to tell him. You can tell by the way he move, by the way he talk, by the way anybody know that been down, bro. You
By the
can't
way
say
I
that.
move my
I
hips. I'm a
guarantee,
woman's
nigga, I
man.
bet anybody on here, this man ain't never done no time, bro. I know that for a fact. For a fact.
Hey, he's waiting backstage.
He ain't done nothing. He tries to brag about this shit, nigga. This shit ain't nothing to brag about, nigga. Being locked up, nigga. I don't wish that shit on my worst enemy, nigga. Nigga over there, Yap is over there talking that dumb shit. Nigga, you ain't never been locked up, nigga.
That's real talk, bro.
Your booty hole be wide open up in that bitch, my nigga. Nigga, everybody sliding up in you, nigga. Fuck out of here, bro. Stop acting like you tough, Yap. You ain't lying. Can't fight yourself out of a paper bag, but you gonna do this and that to me, bro, and all this. I don't even talk shit to you, bro. You keep running your mouth, bro. I just want to see what you like when we face to face. I want to see that energy, bro. I want to see that energy, bro. Right before I post up on your ass and give you the motherfucking business. Keep thinking because a nigga 45, I won't put you on your ass, nigga. Keep thinking that shit, nigga. I ain't never lost it, bro. One thing about people when they get old, yeah, we might not got more endurance and stamina than young niggas. That go for anybody. That's how you gonna get when you get old. When you get older, that just happened to anybody. But the skills will always be there, bro. Remember that. And I guarantee you, Yepes, you ain't gonna land on me one time. I'm gonna weave all that shit. I'm gonna weave all that bullshit, bro. I promise you, I'm gonna weave that shit. I'm from the show me state, nigga. You gotta show me, bro. You know what I'm saying? You the one running your mouth. So handle your business, bro. Stop talking. Pair of lips say anything, motherfucker. I know one thing. I'll be going home with nothing on my face. I'ma leave pretty than a motherfucker. I'ma leave pretty than a bitch. The same way I got there with you is the same way I'm gonna leave with not a scratch on me. I got confidence in my motherfucking boxing game. You best believe that, bro. I've been doing this shit a long time, bro. Been doing this shit a long time. You want to act hard, bro? We got somebody for you, bro. Remember that shit. Nigga always trolling me, talking about I'm this, I'm that, I'm this. Bitch, you don't know shit about me, nigga. But you will know if I run into your ass. You gonna find out the hard way.
Yeah, bro. Cage is probably my favorite actor, bro. Like, I've got so many Cage films.
You seen Vampire's Kiss, Jack? I saw that a lot ages ago. I don't remember much.
Like, it's not one of my favorites, but I think I've seen it a long time ago. But like, if I talk about cage movies, I'd like say Leaving Las Vegas, 8mm, Wild at Heart, Bringing Out the Dead.
8mm. That's with Nicolas Cage, ain't it?
Yeah, that's
bro, Nick Cage. Yeah.
You know what I wanted to say, bro? Like after he was in Con Air and all that shit, his movies, and I think everybody agree with me on that because I like Nicolas Cage, but he got a lot of dumbass, fucked up movies.
He's got a lot of shit.
He's got a lot of bad movies, bro. He do. He do, Mirage. He got a lot of bad movies, Mirage. He do.
After 2000.
Yeah,
what was
exactly,
Angelina
Mirage.
Jolie? What was done with Angelina Jolie?
Yep.
2000.
Yep. That was my movie. That was when he stole all them cars. That was what was it called, Mirage? Fuck.
Jack, what was the one with Angelina Jolie?
Angelina Jolie, yeah. What was that movie when he stole all the cars? It's on the tip of my damn man. What the fuck was that called?
Anyway, after that, after about the year 2000, early, then he started going to
all them them dumbass movies, bro. Yeah, that shit was garbage, bro.
But it used to be serious. Yeah, Con Air, The Rock.
Con Air, bro. That was my shit. I be watching it out when they put that on TV. That's my shit there. Cyrus the Virus. That boy's stupid.
Hey, T.Y.
Hey, what do you say, Mirage? Nothing makes me sadder than they lost his bladder in the air. Cyrus, stupid the bitch.
T.Y. What's the movie you're thinking of? Gone in 60 Seconds?
Yeah,
Gone in 60 Seconds. There you go. Yeah, that's it.
And Face Off. He did some great
Face Off with John Travolta. Yep.
Yeah, now he does all crazy. Like some are still good, but a lot of terrible ones as well.
You saw that movie? He's like a jeweler or something like that, a diamonds or something.
Yeah, you know what? I think I know what you're talking about.
Did he mention one National Treasure?
Yeah, I think I know what Drizzy's talking about. Yeah, I think I know what he's talking about.
Sure.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, bro. Yeah,
that dude got a lot of movies.
Yeah, he do. But boy, did he start coming out though with some bad movies, though, bro. Yeah,
very
man.
dark, very dark.
He doesn't care what movies he's in. He's in a lot of fucking shit movies.
Yeah, he is, bro.
Yeah, Long Legs was overrated.
I haven't seen it, bro. I've been trying to watch it, bro. I've been trying to watch that motherfucker, bro. It ain't on Netflix, bro. It's on.
He's hardly in the movie, though. He's hardly in it. It's like he's hardly even in the movie.
Don't tell me though. Was it any good, bro, or is it trash?
It's okay. It's not trash. Jack, you said it was the worst movie you ever seen. You watched it again. You fucking.
I know, but the second time I was like, because he was kind of creepy.
I thought he was too over the top. Even for Nick Cage, it was too over the top.
Yeah, that's what put me off.
It's okay, it's not trash.
I'd recommend his 90s movies, like the movies in the 90s.
Yeah.
Like shit like Bringing Out the Dead.
Yeah, Dick, Longlegs, that's sort of pretty was a bit of a hit. It's a bit of a hit movie. It's pretty highly rated.
Yeah, it's kind of popular, but like it's popular because like people are like used to like watching shit movies.
Yeah, like it's okay. It's better than his recent movies, so that's why they're saying, "Oh, it's amazing." The new Silence of the Lambs. That's all crap. So it's not like that. It's still like a Nicolas Cage movie, but it's all right. But
what they're trying to say, Mirage, that Long Legs is like Silence of the Lambs.
They're saying it's
nowhere near as good as
Silence of the Lambs. Yeah.
They're trying to make it like that. Yeah, they're
hyping it up and to sell, to market it. Good marketing these days. They try to sell shit to you.
I still ain't seen the Joker, bro. The first one, bro. I haven't seen the Joker. Everybody told me that shit good.
The first Joker is good. The second Joker, you will hate it. You'll hate it. It's a musical.
Man, don't ruin it for me. Oh, you already seen it? Y'all seen the second one?
I've seen them both. Yeah.
You didn't like it?
The second's a musical with Lady Gaga.
Yeah, Lady Gaga's up in there.
Yeah.
In the second one, Mirage?
Yeah, in the second one. Yeah, it's a completely different movie.
The first one's
movie. Yeah, it doesn't spoil anything. Different movies. Yeah, the first one's good. You should watch it. It's good.
Rakesh, what's up, boy? I told you Beterbiev was gonna do it. Yeah, man. Yeah, they hating. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Soul
don't know why
Rebel
people talk about. I be hearing people talk about Canelo will beat Beterbiev. Man, would you stop it, bro? You beat the shit out of him, bro. Y'all tripping, bro, with that shit.
Yeah, I'd get respect back for Canelo if he got in the ring with Beterbiev. I respect him. So come on, Canelo, let's see.
Yeah, I respect him. He fight him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna win.
He won't. He's not gonna do that shit.
That'd be
He ain't
crazy.
fighting
Yeah.
Beterbiev, bro. He not fighting Beterbiev, bro. You crazy.
That'd be big.
What's up,
bro.
Rebel? What's up, RG? Rikishi, my boy, we done did so much smoke. You motherfucking H month. We was the tag team champions over there. Rikishi killer, boy. Mirage, what's is that fight official, bro? All Bush, him and
the contract signed, man.
MOL?
Both sides have said it's signed.
Man, why don't they do it at 168, bro? They're both better at 168, though, man.
Yeah, but Canelo won't fight them, so they can't get any belts.
I know that. I already know. But
so what are they going to do? They're going to fight each other. At least now the winner can fight Beterbiev at least at 175. There's sort of a path.
True. I know why they're doing it. Yeah, I know. I forgot about that. You're right. That's exactly why they're having that fight, so they can fight him. Even though ain't nobody. They ain't beating Beterbiev, bro.
Well,
I like David, bro. Everybody knows I like David.
Fight, man. They'll come to fight at least.
Yeah, at least they come. Yeah, I'll say that. Yeah, you're right.
That'd be a good fight, man. Somebody who's 40 versus somebody who's 27. What? He's about to be 40.
That's
by the time
crazy
they
how
fight,
boxing
he's
is, bro.
probably
That's
gonna
how
be
these
40.
dudes are. Yeah. They in their 20s and they want to talk shit to 40-year-olds, bro. You should have been doing that shit when I was in my 20s. Yeah, and then we'll really see how that shit go. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing on here, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. These 20-year-olds be running their mouth. You know what I mean? Trying to fight 40-year-olds and shit. And they'll still get their ass whooped. That's the funny thing about it. That's the funny thing about it. Crazy, bro. They think because a motherfucker get in age, a motherfucker don't know nothing. You fucking stupid. These dudes here a bunch of fucking cowards, bro. Motherfucker don't even turn the camera on, bro. But you want me to make me believe that you're a real man, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. The fucking pussy, man. I smell it back there, yuppies. I can smell your pussy back there, bro. Go wash that hoe. I'm gonna troll your bitch ass just like you trolled me. What else movie, bro? I was gonna ask y'all about, bro. That y'all seen. If y'all seen.
Hey T.Y., what's your favorite movie?
You know that's hard for anybody to ask, bro. I'm 40. You know how many movies I done seen? Like, bro, like I don't know where to go with that. To be honest with you, bro. Like, that's a lot of movies, bro.
My favorite movie is Raging Bull.
That boy say Raging Bull, man. It's a boxer. Robert De Niro, baby. One of my favorite actors. Him, Denzel.
Boxing is my favorite movie. It's not even about the boxing. It's about the whole fucking movie.
It's the whole movie. No, I know.
It's a gangster
no,
movie.
But I'm just saying it's about. But I'm saying, yeah, it's the whole movie. Yeah, Raging Bull. Yep, I haven't seen it in a long time, bro. I used to watch, man. That was my movie.
No, I got Rocky over Raging Bull, man. Rocky's my movie.
Rocky's nowhere near as good as Raging
Exactly.
Bull.
Rakesh. Hey, Rakesh. That's a fact. Rakesh, that's a fact. Only in America, a young dude will try to fight an older dude. In some countries, the whole neighborhood will discipline. Exactly, bro. These young niggas ain't got no respect. That's why you got to kill their bitch ass. That's why when you get into it with them, you make an example out their bitch ass. They better respect their elders around this bitch. Because they ain't done shit we done, bro. That's why I be getting on their ass,
Mirage,
bro.
can I just say this? Mirage, I'm sick of looking at Veronica in the chat asking questions about you. Can you answer her? Every time I look at the chat, Veronica's saying Mirage. Why don't you two go and
That's my avatar. She stole it. Fucking change your avatar. This is fucking my avatar. You get your own. Put
Veronica
that
wants your
hey,
dick,
put that
bro.
catfish avatar back.
Veronica wants your dick, bro.
That catch.
Well, she can have yours, Jack. She can have yours.
Well, she can have mine. We know that. Hey, Veronica, if you can't get Mirage, you can have me. I'm happy to be second
Yeah,
fiddle.
Jack's from New Zealand, man, just next door. Close enough.
I'm happy for leftovers.
So what's up, baby? You still drinking? You know how we do it, bro. In the hood, you got to celebrate your birthday, Drizzy. No, we celebrate our birthday for a whole week.
Yeah, Veronica, I want to fuck you so badly, though, baby. I want to fuck you so badly.
Oh my god!
Honestly, bro, I want to see my white dick. Imagine my white dick just getting in here, getting my white dick in here, bro. That's some fucking beautiful shit, bro.
Boy, you just want to put it in the back of a throat or what?
I just want to see my white dick getting into Veronica's pussy.
Y'all niggas stupid on this bitch right away.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean, bro? We're gonna play
Jack,
some fucking. We're gonna play some Kunta Kinte, bro. We're gonna play some Kunta Kinte on here. We're gonna play some slave games.
Nah, here you go with this shit.
The white man penetrating the black pussy.
Rebel said no drinking today. Yeah, I know you got plenty of that yesterday.
Hey, we're always drinking over here, bro. We always drinking up in here, yo. Hey, who are these bitches in your picture there, TY? Who are these chicks, bro? Did you fuck these bitches, bro?
You know.
Did you fuck both
Nah,
of
I
these
just
bitches?
looked at him. Nah, I just looked at him and stared at him all night. Now, I got other pictures I can put up for you, bro. I'll put up some yellows in Louisiana. I mean, I can. I told you, I told you, you gotta come out. You gotta come out here to the south, Jack. I told you, but you can't be drunk. Well, you drunk as fuck all the time, bro. I can't put you on no bitch, bro. I mean, she's gonna be thinking you fucking up, bro.
If I came to Veronica, if I came to Veronica, America, Veronica, if I came to America, I'd be sliding my dick in Veronica real slow, bro, real slow. Like, we would be making love, bro. We'd be making love.
Hey, you trying to make love to the pussy, man? I'm trying to
slow penetration, slow penetration.
So you ain't trying to be in and out like a hit and run? You be in and out like a rider?
Love, bro. I'd make love to that, bro.
You make love to it? You'll make love to it?
I would slide my dick in real slow. You hear me, Veronica?
Jack, you out of there.
Real slow.
Ricky said you a horny leprechaun, man.
Hey, I'm not Irish. I'm no Irishman. Do not ever call me a fucking Irishman. No, I know you want Mirage, but if you can't have Mirage, I will take you. And I'll take you real slow. Real slow. I wouldn't even fuck you hard. I'd take you real slow. I'd like fucking, you'd feel my dick just pulsating. Just pulsing.
See, Jack sounds like a real gentleman, doesn't he? That's like a real gentleman.
There we go.
Jack. Yeah.
That's how a gentleman will fuck a woman, bro. I'm saying you slide it in Mirage. Go and fuck yourself. Hey, Veronica, go and fuck yourself.
I guess I'm a bad boy then, bro, because I ain't trying to go slow, bro. I'm trying to go hard and fast.
That's why you've never satisfied a woman in your life.
I guess not. As long as I make them come multiple times, bro, in one session. In one session, bro.
Your own self, bro.
As long as I make them come multiple times in one session, bro.
You're a selfish guy, bro.
I'm good, bro, and she good.
Anyway, I want to hear about how many times you make bitches come, man. Have you seen Brawl in Cell Block 99?
Yeah, I saw
What'd you say? Brawl in Cell Block 9? I don't want to see nothing in Cell Block 99, man. Fuck all
That's
that, bro.
Vince Vaughn's in it.
Vince Vaughn,
Vince Vaughn? I know about Vince Vaughn.
Brawl in Cell Block 99. Not bad.
Yes,
it's
that's
decent.
Is that hold on, Mirage? Is that a flick? That's a flick.
It's a
ain't
movie.
It?
It's
Yeah,
a
that's
movie, man.
movie, bro.
Is it a movie or is it a flick? You know what I'm talking about if I say it's a flick. You know what a flick is. I ain't talking about a movie, a flick.
I don't know what you mean exactly.
Oh, when we call a flick, tell him, Drizzy.
In a movie.
You know what a flick is, bro.
It's like some
What's the
cheap ass
difference
shit.
between a
Sort
flick
of.
and
A flick. When we say flick, bro, we talking about a porno, bro. A flick.
Nah, it's
You
a
know
movie.
what I mean?
It's a movie.
Okay.
Come on, man. What are you talking
Does
about?
that sound like some porn? Something in Cell Block 9? You know, because you know how they got some of them flick but be up in the jail and all that old dumb. With them females be coming in them back in the day. I remember they used to have them old bullshit ass flicks on HBO and shit. Same thing when the nigga was a kid. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember them.
It's all right, but
shit.
it got a bit crazy. Like, cunts just grabbing.
What was it,
breaking arms.
Mirage? What was it about? I'm trying to see because I've seen a lot of movies with Vince Vaughn, bro.
Yeah,
I don't
Brawl in
remember
Cell
that.
Block 99.
What? So what's a penitentiary movie? Obviously,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Vince gets locked up.
Vince Vaughn's
Yeah.
a funny
It's
guy.
pretty.
I
It's
love
pretty
Vince
graphic.
Vaughn
A lot
as
of
well.
violence. A lot of
Yeah.
bone breaking. Cunts just grab and just break fucking arms and legs and fucking necks. It's
Hey,
fucking
TY,
pretty.
you like Vince Vaughn? You like the Wedding Crashers?
The what?
Wedding Crashers.
What do you say, Mirage?
Wedding
Said
Crashers.
Wedding crashes.
Wedding Crashers.
Yeah, Vince Vaughn.
I don't know if
Haven't
I've
seen
seen that. I don't know if I've seen that one, but I've seen movies with Vince Vaughn, bro. I know who Vince Vaughn is. I don't know, bro. I got to see it. Thing. Maybe I haven't.
He was in that wretched fucking remake of Psycho. That was fucking terrible.
Oh, what's that one lockup movie I wanted to ask y'all about, bro? I seen when he broke at the beginning, he broke in there, he was sitting with his wife. He came in and then the dude was running out the house, he shot him in the back. And that's how it is when you shoot somebody in the back and they locked him up, bro, because you can't what's that movie called? I got it on DVD, bro. Nah, not Shawshank. Man, I've seen Shawshank a million. Nah, bro. Andy was a motherfucking genius, bro. Bro, so man, no, not Shawshank. No, I'm talking about at the beginning. You know, Shawshank ain't got no movie.
Yeah, I know the movie.
Where he was in a free world, bro. That started all that movie was in a penitentiary. But no, when he shot him in the back, man, I think I got it on DVD, bro. I got so many deep. Damn, I gotta hold on. Let me find out.
I know that movie. He
know what I'm
shot
talking
some
about,
cunt,
bro.
and then he went to
I don't
prison.
remember the name. Hold on, let me look, bro. Felon.
Oh, Felon, Val Kilmer,
Bro,
and
right, hey, bro, yeah.
Yeah, Wedding Crashers is good, bro. Wedding Crashers.
Val Kilmer. What's the other dude's name?
That's when he did time in the shoe, bro. He did all of his time in the shoe, bro. Yeah.
I've seen that. I don't know. Saw it ages ago.
You remember it, Mirage?
Yeah, Val Kilmer's in it, right? He's his
Yeah,
mentor.
Val Kilmer was the motherfucker that had light. Yeah, he was never coming home, and old boy came in the cell.
Who's the other dude? Who's the other dude? The American dude who's a star. Oh, what's his name? It's Val Kilmer.
Yeah,
and the other dude.
RGM. I'm gonna check it out. Bro. Yeah, hold on. I'll tell you right now, bro, because I got the.
Yeah, Val Kilmer's the guy who does the shooting. He's like.
I bought that so long ago. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. Hold up. I know
He's the mentor for the kid that goes in jail.
Steven Dorff.
Yeah, Steven Dorff. Yeah.
Steven Dorff. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you another one. Used to be my movie, Kevin Bacon. You remember Death Sentence?
Haven't seen that. Death Sentence.
Bro, you got to see Death Sentence. That's with Kevin Bacon. Who in the chat seen Death Sentence, bro? Look, at the beginning of the movie, he go to the Mirage. He go to the gas station, bro, with his son. They both play baseball, bro. He just got a thing, a real good baseball. So they go to the store. So all these white boys, bro, they ain't gang. So the people in the game, they was on initiation, and he was like, "Be a man, bro." So the man he was up in there, bro, buying something in the store. So Kevin Bacon was out there pumping gas. So the man had a machete, bro, and fucking gave it to him, bro. He said, "Do it, do it." There was like 5, bro. They just rolled up in there, bro, doing all, you know what I mean? And Kevin Bacon, after that happened, he even told him at court, he's like, "Was this the guy?" He was like, "No, I didn't see him. I didn't see him," because he wanted him out in the world, bro. And then I'm gonna just tell you, he went. I'm not gonna tell you what else happened, bro. But yeah, just know that he was going for all of them one by one, bro. But yeah, you gotta watch Death Sentence. That was the shit. That was the movie, bro.
Okay, yeah, I like Kevin Bacon. He's a good
It's
actor.
a remake of a
Hey, bro, y'all gotta see that, bro. I'm surprised. I don't know if Drizzy seen it, man. Death Sentence, bro.
I've seen the movie. It's a
Man,
remake
say,
of
bro,
a
let me tell you, I'm gonna
1970s
put you on some, bro. That movie action from the minute it come, bro. Watch Death Sentence, bro. Yep.
I've seen it, bro. I've seen it.
Was it any good, Jack? Did you like it?
Fuck yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's a remake. It's a remake of a 1970s movie called Death Sentence.
Mirage, you'll love that motherfucker. Hey, Mirage, you gotta go see that bitch, bro.
I'll put it on a list.
Yeah, put it on the. You'll cut for that bitch.
Hey, T-Way, you seen Shot Caller?
Fuck yeah, I seen Shot Caller.
That's a good one as well. That's a good one.
Yep.
That's a good movie,
Yep,
man.
that's a
Underrated.
good
Like
one.
a lot of people
Yeah,
haven't
yeah.
seen it properly.
Yep.
Shot Caller, that was good.
Yep, Shot Caller. Yep. Hey, Mirage, you seen all the gangster movies? You seen Paid in Full, bro? That was what I grew up on too. Paid in Full is based on a true story, bro. Too.
Don't
You
think
seen
I've
Paid?
seen that.
You seen Paid in Full?
No, I haven't seen Paid in
That's
Full.
that's with Omar. That's with Malik Pfeiffer. My boy, what's it called? That's with Cameron, the rapper, bro. You got, but it's based on a true story, bro. You gotta watch it. Paid in Full.
Hey, what's the best gangster movie of all time? T.Y., what's the best gangster movie of all time?
I mean, bro, I'm Italian. I love them Italian movie. I mean, I like a lot, bro. It's hard to say. I mean, bro.
What about Scarface?
Goodfellas, all that shit, bro. Scarface.
What
I mean,
about Scarface of
you know, I love a lot of them. I mean, Untouchables. You got Hoodlum. You ever seen Hoodlum with Doug Schultz and all them both? Man, watch Hoodlum. Hoodlum. That's with Lawrence Fishburne.
I remember the
Man, Hoodlum, bro. Hoodlum was say, man. Hoodlum was the shit, boy.
New Jack City. I like New Jack City.
New Jack City. I just seen it the other day. Mirage again. It always comes on. It always
Wesley
comes
Snipes
on.
is bad.
It always comes on.
Nino.
VH1. It comes on VH1. Yep.
Yeah,
Rockabye, baby. Rockabye, baby.
Also the King of New York.
King of New York. Frank Wright, bro. Frank Wright. Like Biggie said, I'm trying to be the black Frank Wright. Yeah, man. Frank Wright was the hell yeah. Matter of fact, Lawrence Fishburne was in there too. He was real young. If y'all ain't seen that, bro.
What about Taxi Driver? What about Taxi Driver?
Taxi Driver? I think I seen that psycho ass white boy. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
That was De Niro. That was De Niro.
Yeah, that was De Niro. Yeah, that was
when he was young.
I've seen everything with De Niro. Those are my favorite actors. Denzel, Robert De Niro, all them boys. Al Pacino. Yeah, man.
Well, Pacino was in Scarface and De Niro was in.
Yeah, Pacino's been in so much shit, bro.
And Joe Pesci. Yeah,
Joe Pesci, a monster. Just like he was a monster in Casino, bro. That was Nicky. His name was Nicky in Casino. Casino. If you ain't seen Casino, I don't know what the fuck y'all been doing.
I've seen Casino, man.
Yeah, I know, bro. Who ain't seen Casino, bro? Like, come on, man. Yep. A Bronx Tale, that's my shit. See, a lot of people didn't know that from the hood. Even the hood niggas didn't know that for a while. Old girl that's in A Bronx Tale, that's motherfucking what you call up in that's what you call in Belly. That's De
Niro directed
what you call if you didn't know that, Drizzy, but that's the old girl, the black girl that's in A Bronx Tale. That's Keisha, bro, up in fucking Belly, bro. Keisha fine ass. Oh my God. That's my bad. Yeah, that's
I
Keisha. That's Keisha.
didn't
Look at her face, bro. I'm
I
surprised
didn't know that.
you didn't look at. Yeah, that's Keisha fine ass. That's my baby in Bronx
Yeah.
Tail. Hey, bro, her sexy black ass.
She
That's my
grew
cup
up,
of
man.
tea. Yeah, she grew up. She was
grew
fine
up.
in Bronx Tail. Yeah, bro, her pretty ass. But bro, Keisha had oh my god, that sick chocolate motherfucker.
She turned up, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
Got turned out in that movie.
Boys in the Hood, man? I love that
Boys in
movie.
the Hood. Oh man, I've seen that a million times, bro. Like
I
that
was on
shit come
TV
on.
here
That
last
shit
week.
come on. Yeah, that shit come on. Fucking goddamn VH1 so much, bro.
Very powerful movie, great cast. Lawrence
Menace
Fishburne.
to Society. We grew up on all
I
that
didn't
shit. Bro.
like Menace to Society. It was
Man,
sort of
you're
like
crazy.
they're sort of like they acted like a bunch of kids. Like
Man, stop following me around this motherfucker.
They were like a bunch of like
I
tryhards.
feel sorry for your
Menace
mother.
to Society is some
I feel
hood
sorry
shit,
for your
man.
mother. What
This
you
is
say about my
fucking
mama?
hood is a
Nah, every time
motherfucker.
I come in this motherfucker, you got something to say. The fuck you say about my mama?
Like it was sort of
Hey,
juvenile.
what that nigga say? Hey, when he was over there at the game, he say, man, now that I've been out the joint, man, it's time you owe me some money, man. Pay me my money. Say, man, I'll pay you when I
Nigga,
fuck you mean, nigga, you pay. Think I ain't nigga Ron O'Neal or something? Talking about I better pay ass. Ain't your bitch, nigga. Chat. What do you ain't on me? Nigga, I told you I'll pay you when I fucking feel like it. Nigga, I've been in the joint 5 motherfucking years, man. Better pay, they better suck my dick. Pop. That nigga just start busting on him. It's a nigga, you owe me some motherfucking money? Nah, but here you go. AJ Johnson.
Fun fact. You know when Boys in the Hood, you know the shooter, the guy with the shotgun who blasts Ricky? He actually murdered somebody. He murdered somebody in real life.
In real life, I
he got put
know.
away.
I know about all the cast. Yeah, he did. He dead now. He dead.
Why is he dead?
If I ain't mistaken. Yeah.
he
Didn't he
got
die?
killed.
Yeah. I kept track of him. Yeah. They always show you the old cast of what happened to him. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he was a gangster in real life, bro. He wasn't. He got killed too, if I ain't mistaken. I think he did.
Higher learning. How higher learning?
Oh man, higher learning, bro. Come on, man.
Good shit.
Good shit, bro.
That's John Singleton, right? I think he made
Johnson, yeah.
Been spending most of my life.
I grew up on all that shit, man. Yeah, man. Oh, bro, what about Can't Buy Me Love, bro? Can't Buy Me Love. Hey, man, niggas don't know about Can't Buy Me Love. That's back in that gay, man. You got me fucked up, man. That was my shit right there, boy.
That's the Beatles.
Man, Ronald Millen, My Life on a Mower. That was stupid.
I don't care too much for money.
Your love
Money can't buy me love.
love. Yeah, but hey, that's my shit, my nigga. I still got that bitch on VCR, if I ain't mistaken. Man, nigga, I'm telling you, bro. And I ain't talking about the Nick Cannon remake of Cat, man. We talking about the real Cat. That's where they got that from. You know what I mean? That shit, Can't Buy Me Love, bro. They made a remake with Nick Cannon, bro. But the real Can't Buy Me Love, that was the shit. A lot of people don't know about that, bro. That Can't Buy Me Love was the truth, bro.
I don't care too much for money.
Money can't buy me love. Can't buy me love. That was stupid. Hey, that was my movie. That Mirage, you remember Can't Buy Me Love, huh? Come on, tell me you know about it, Mirage. Nah, he ain't talking. He ain't seen it.
I've not. I don't know the movie. I know the song.
See, y'all ain't even seen it, bro. Oh yeah, The Irishman, bro. That was Robert De Niro. Y'all seen The Irishman? That was based on
okay. It was okay. It was
it was all right. It was all right. It was all right.
It was not great.
Yeah.
It was not great.
It was all right. I'm gonna tell you a motherfucking movie, bro. That was the truth, bro. You couldn't kill that bitch probably to the end. Y'all remember Kill the Irishman? Remember Kill Danny Green, nigga, Danny Green, man. Y'all know about it in the comment section. What y'all know? Kill the Irishman. That's the movie you need to watch if you ain't seen it. Kill the Irishman, bro. You couldn't kill this bitch, but they finally got it. That was back then with the Cleveland Mafia and shit, bro. When he exposed, bro. But you got with them and the Italians, bro. You got to watch that. Yeah.
Ah, I have seen it. I've seen it.
Man, Kill the Irishman. That's Danny Green, bro. It's about Danny Green.
Was it like fucking Val Kilmer or some shit? Christopher Walken? Christopher Walken?
Nah, that wasn't with Val Kilmer.
No, I've seen that one. I've seen it. When you were saying like Can't Buy Me, I was like thinking of the Beatles, so I don't think I've seen the
No,
movie.
they got a movie, Can't Buy Me Love, bro.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen the movie, bro.
RGM, you seen Can't Buy Me Love, bro? Come on, man.
I might have to watch it. What year?
Man, bro, that's the movie. I really want to watch it now, bro. That was my shit, bro. I was a kid.
What decade is that from? Like 80s?
Hey, y'all remember the episodes too? Y'all. What about Beverly Hills 90210?
Yeah, I used to watch that shit. To be honest, I used to watch
that. Was my shit. Everybody watched, man. That was the shit back then, man. Dylan died, bro. Dylan died. Yeah, what you call died? Luke Perry died. Yeah, Luke died, man.
No, what's your name? Shannon.
Dylan, Luke Perry, bro. Yeah, he died, bro.
Yeah, he died ages ago. I'm talking about that chick that just died now, like Shannon
Doherty. Yeah, they hated her on set, bro. That's why they got rid of her on that bitch at the end.
Show.
Yeah,
that's the 90s show. That's 90s, eh?
Yeah. Yep.
And Jason Priestley,
all that. Yep.
Yeah, I did watch that. To be honest, I watched that show.
Man, let me see if they got any Halloweens on right now, bro. They always put them on most of the time. Man, them Halloweens were good, bro. They were all good until H2O, bro. See, that's when they fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? The last one was the Curse of Michael Myers. They went with the story all the way up to that part 6, and then when they came out with H2O, they've been shit ever since, bro. The remakes and all that shit, they never, bro. The old ones were always the best with Jamie and Michael Myers niece, all that, bro. You know what I mean? But when they got to H2O, that shit was trash, bro. They fucked up that whole store, bro. I don't know why they did that shit like that, bro. Man, they ain't got no Friday the 13th.
Is H2O the one that had LL Cool J?
No, that's Resurrection. I
think it's H2O.
No, it's Resurrection, bro. I've seen every single one, bro. It's Resurrection. He ain't in H2O. He's in Resurrection. LL Cool J's in H2O.
I'm sure he was in H2O, bro.
That's LL Cool J, not Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes was in the one after H2O, Resurrection. Trust me, bro.
No, I'm saying LL Cool J.
Yeah, no, LL Cool J was in H2O. Busta Rhymes was in Resurrection, the one after that. They made that shit so stupid, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying LL Cool J was in H2O.
Yeah. LL was.
It started off pretty good. It started off pretty good though.
Nah, man, that shit was garbage, bro. If you go look at H2O, they made that Michael Myers look so frail, bro, and so skip, bro. That shit is so dumb, bro. That shit was trash. All of them. I seen they've been playing them, bro. I still watch, but that shit was garbage, bro. They fucked it up. Halloween 1, Halloween 2, Halloween 3 was without Michael Myers. Then they made part 4, The Return of Michael Myers. Then they made Halloween 5, The Revenge of Michael Myers. Then they made Halloween 6, The Curse of Michael Myers. Those were all good. They went with the whole story. Tommy Doyle was up in that bitch, the one that was the kid when he was babysitting in part 1. But after that one, that was it. The Loomis died in that last one, bro. Michael killed him in The Curse of Michael Myers, bro. That was when Jamie was grown and he killed him.
What's your favorite horror movie? What's your favorite horror movie?
Well, what you call horror? bro? You
Like-
talking about like scary movie? You talking about horror?
Yeah, like
I mean, you're talking
what's
about.
your favorite horror movie?
I don't like them old. If you're talking about them old devil ass movies and shit, bro, and all that dumb shit, I don't watch none of that dumb shit. You know, I watch like Michael Myers, Friday the 13th, all that, but all that shit you be seeing on here, bro. You know what I mean? All them Spirit and all that dumb ass shit. I don't watch that garbage, bro. That shit trash.
I would probably say like the movie that scared me the most as a child would probably be The Exorcist.
Yeah, see, I don't watch that dumbass. Yeah, The Exorcist, and I don't watch them old devil ass movies. I don't watch that shit.
and Poltergeist.
Yeah, Poltergeist was back in my day when they came out with
I was fucking
Poltergeist.
scared, bro. I was
Scared than a motherfucker. You remember when that bitch came, bro? That changed the game, bro. A lot of them don't even know about Poltergeist, bro. These young, yeah, bro. That was when that motherfucker came out. That's where it started to change the game. That's where they start making all these stupid ass devil movies and all the devil in me and all this shit. But The Exorcist, yeah, Poltergeist, that was back in my yeah.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah. And you still got people believing that was a true story. We used to be in prison. People used to say, oh, they locked up Leatherface. He's up in prison. That shit used to go on a tip. Bro, that shit, you can look that up, bro. That shit never, ain't no motherfucking Leatherface. That was based on this guy, bro, that was doing a bunch of killing. But it was
based on a guy called
I forgot his name, bro. I can go there, but it was not about no guy, bro, with no leather fucking cutting people. That's fiction, bro. That's not. People actually believe that for a while.
It was based on a serial killer called Ed Gein.
Yes. Yeah. That's him. That's his name. Yep. A serial killer. But he didn't run around, bro, in Texas, bro, with a chainsaw and all this stupid shit. That's bullshit, bro. People actually believe that shit. For years, they used to say that when we were locked up, man, Leatherface is locked up on death row and all that. Man, nigga, shut up, bro. I ain't found out that all that shit was lies and garbage, bro. That shit bullshit. That was fiction, man. But it was based on that guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? That serial killer.
Yeah. There's been a few movies based on Ed Gein. I think one was Psycho, the original Psycho movie. Then you had Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I think the movie, what else was based on Ed Gein? There's a movie called Deranged, 1974. It was called Deranged.
I don't think I've seen that. No, I ain't seen that movie.
About a guy, he's a lonely guy. His mother died, and he dug her up out of her grave, and he brought her back to his house, and he just talked to her and shit.
Oh, he's sick, bro. He's fucking sick. See, I can't watch stupid shit like that, bro. That shit don't even. Yeah, those ain't my type of movies, bro. I ain't gonna watch 5 minutes.
I've seen All Hallows Eve. I've seen Terrifier 1. I have not seen Terrifier 2 and 3. I heard the third one is sick, bro. Everyone's going on about Terrifier 3. They reckon it's sick. I've seen the first one, like All Hallows Eve, and then Terrifier Part 1. I've not seen Part 2, but I heard Part 3 is fucking sick, bro. Everyone's like talking about it.
Heard about it. I heard about it. I seen a little bit of it, but I never got into it. My homeboy used to watch that. That soul talking about, yeah, that shit there.
Terrifiers are the clown.
That boy say it. Yeah, that boy it. I can't, man. That shit there.
Yeah, Silence of the Lambs is good, but like everyone was saying
I used to be on them Silence. Yeah, I used to be on Hannibal Lecter. Yeah, I used to be on Silence of the Lambs. Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, River's Edge, bro. That's a fucking classic, 1980s classic. I love that movie. I watch that fucking shit every year, bro.
What movie?
1980s River's Edge. It's got like what's that guy's name? Fucking it's got
What'd you say, River's Edge?
River's Edge, 1980s.
I don't think I've seen that. Yeah. Y'all remember, y'all watched Donnie Brasco with Al Pacino?
I wrote Donnie Brasco in the chat like 10 minutes ago, bro. I wrote that
Yeah,
shit in the
that's
chat.
good. Hell yeah, he was undercover, bro, agent, bro, in the mafia. Yeah, bro.
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves is gay, bro. That's why you never see him with no women, bro. He's gay, for real. Yeah, but Donnie Brasco, that's a good movie, bro. That's my shit.
Donnie Brasco's a great movie.
That's with Al Pacino and what's his face? Yeah, I've seen that, man. I've seen all them movies
Al
a million times.
Pacino and Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp, yeah.
And River's Edge has got fucking Dennis Hopper and Crispin Glover and Keanu Reeves.
You remember Speed? Remember Speed?
Yeah, Speed's all good, bro.
Yeah.
Speed 2 was shit. Like, Speed 2 was shit. But
Nah, that was them remake bullshit. Yeah, I ain't even what that. The Speed, yeah, was the true original.
River's Edge starts off like some guy's got a dead body in a field. Then, like, all of his friends are trying to cover up from his murder. It's a good movie, man. I love that. I actually fucking surprising someone mentioned that movie. I love that movie. And Dennis Hopper was like a drug dealer. Dennis Hopper was like selling them weed. And Dennis Hopper like had a blow up doll, right? He had a blow up doll. Yeah, Sean Penn, at close range, that's a good one.
What'd you say? Mirage? What one? I mean,
No, it's Sean Penn. I was like saying at close range is a good movie.
I think I've seen that. What was it about?
It's like an old 80s movie and fucking Christopher Walken's in is it Christopher Walken? Yeah, like it's pretty
I think I've
disturbing.
seen that one.
It's like an old 80s movie. Another good one is Mystic River. Mystic River, it's set in Boston.
Hey, y'all remember Cocktail, bro, with Tom Cruise? That was my fucking shit right there. That nigga fly ass fucking with the mode. Hey, bro. Cocktail, man, was my shit.
Do you remember a movie called The Outsiders?
Hell yeah, I remember The Outsiders, bro. Yeah, that's throwback, yeah.
That had Tom Cruise, it had like Rob Lowe, it had Leif Garrett, it had everybody you can think of was in it. Like Matt Dillon, remember Matt Dillon?
Yeah, Matt Dillon was in there.
Matt Dillon was in that shit.
I got the original Bad Boys, the with Sean Penn and what you call in that prison movie. I got the VCR. I think I still got the VCR.
Really?
Movie of that shit. Yeah, bro.
I've got the VHS. Yeah, I got the same shit.
Yeah, the VHS. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you. I mean the tapes. I don't think I got the actual one where I put it in. I think it's broke, but I got the VCRs, the thing you put in there. Yeah, the movies. But yeah, man, that Bad Boys, bro. That was my shit.
Did you watch Karate Kid?
Fuck yeah, bro. What? I've seen them a million times, man. We grew up on that shit. You already know. Yep.
What do you think of Fight Club?
Yep.
Or Die Hard?
Yep. Die Hard. I've seen all them Die Hards, yeah, man. But that first Die Hard, bro, that was Bruce Willis, yeah, man. My shit. I grew up on all that shit, man. I've seen all that shit, bro. Keep naming them motherfuckers, man. I've seen it.
I have not watched Rebel. I've not watched Cobra Kai. Is that a good show?
Hell yeah, it's a good show. I gotta finish it, bro. Look, I'm glad you brought that up. When I go to the racetrack, bro, and gamble, when I go to the racetrack with the horses and dogs, the black dude, my nigga that be up there, bro, his nephew is in Cobra Kai, bro. The little black dude, bro, that be in Cobra Kai. That's his nephew, bro. Got pictures with him, all that shit. But yeah, hell yeah, I gotta finish watching Cobra Kai because it came out with the season, bro, the last season, bro. You know what I mean? I gotta get back on it, bro, on Netflix, bro. I watched like one episode of the last season, bro. I gotta get back on it. Yep.
Somebody said No Country for Old Men.
Yeah, No Country for Old Man. That was a motherfucker.
That's a great one. Pulp Fiction.
That psycho, that motherfucker, boy, he was a killer for real.
If you want to go watch a good TV show, like, do you remember the movie Fargo?
I think
they did a
I've
TV
heard
show.
of it, bro.
They did a TV show.
Oh
Fargo.
man, don't talk about don't talk about Django, bro. I've seen Django so many times. And I'll go on, get it on till I die. Get it on till I die. But when he put that pocket on, when he start busting the old Jamie Foxx, hey man, that motherfucking DiCaprio, bro, he played that part, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are all Freezing's people, man. Refrigerator boxing. That's all his motherfucking people, man. That racist motherfucker. That's all his bitch ass people.
What's the TV show Fargo? Fargo is a good movie, but watch the TV show, bro. Fargo season 1 is fucking unbelievable, really good. The second series was okay. The third one's like going downhill, but the first one was really good.
I miss you like I miss a rock in my shoe. Yeah, that old cut, yeah, man. That old Uncle Tom ass nigga, bro. I fucking bought too.
And who was Uncle Tom? Was the fucking Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah, Django is a good movie. I think fucking his best movie is Pulp Fiction. I like Reservoir Dogs. Kill Bill is pretty good.
Samuel L. Jackson up in there, bro.
Jackie Brown. Jackie Brown was pretty good. Did you watch a movie called True Romance?
Hear me? Damn, my phone froze, man. Shit.
Did you watch True Romance? True Romance is a fucking really good movie.
My GTBL, man. Shout out to him. My G.
Yo, TY, what's True Romance, bro?
That boy say you gonna turn big rocks. That boy say you gonna turn big rock. When we said, yeah, we was the plantation, the Dixie Farm plantation. You gonna turn big rocks in Eric, what's up, boy? What's going down, man? The Texans, boy, tomorrow we see what they do. Boy, man, I've been gambling, bro. Them parlays been killing me, bro. I'm done, bro. I got one more today, bro. I gotta hit this bitch. Yeah, man. Hit the parlay though, H-Town, baby. Yeah, man, they been killing you, boy, man. Yeah. Man, Soul Rebel, Eric, G, bro, a couple others, man. The rest of y'all can eat my dick. Can't stand you, oh. You my boys, man. Yeah, Bez, you a hoe, boy. Freezing, you's a bitch. Know what I'm talking about? Straight up, boy. Bend you over my knee and spank your funk ass, bro. You sitting over there in that castle, and you sit there and let your mom still clean your room and make your bed, bro. Talking about you bet 2K and all that shit, man. Shut that dumb ass shit up, bro. You can't even count that high, bro. Talking about 2K, bro. You stop telling stories on this bitch, man. I know 713, bro. I gotta go to a game, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Damn, man. Shout out to Chad, man. Hit the like button, man. Know what I'm talking about? I'm surprised people let me up in here, but say, man, we up in here, man. Got my G713 up in here. RGM, Soul Rebel. Mirage, he on some shit too. Jack Marshall. Boy Drizzy. For Sheezy. Yeah, man. Y'all remember the house parties, bro? Y'all already know about the house parties, the real house party, kid and play, man. Jack, what do you know about house party? The house party.
What's this? What's in the 90s?
Yeah, exactly. I already know. Yep.
What about Spike Lee?
Yeah. What was that old Spike Lee movie everybody used to think with the Italians and the what's called? What was that? Bro, that's what we grew up on. Somebody know what I'm talking about. Damn, what was that bitch called?
I've got the movie. It's called fucking Do the Right Thing.
Yes, there you go. Jack on that nigga shit, man. Jack on his money tonight, bro. Yep, do the right thing. We get the house party. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. It's just dancing now. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Them house party, bro. Y'all bringing me back, man. Nigga grew up on all that shit. This punk motherfucker.
His big hits were like,
Oh, that boy is stupid, bro. Them niggas dumb them too. You know what I smell? I smell pussy, boy. That nigga kid say, well, you would smell like pussy to a bunch of dicks. Hey, man.
He also did a movie called Clockers. Remember Clockers?
Oh, shit. House party, man.
And he did a movie called Summer of Sam.
Man, they some punk motherfuckers. Well, let's get him. That was stupid. Yeah, man. Have a blessed one, that man. Shout out to Danny, man. It's always been love. I just didn't know why boys flipped on, but man, appreciate you. Have a blessed one, man.
Do the right thing. That's a
They'll
fucking
probably get me
90s
out of here soon.
Do the right thing's a 90s classic.
Yeah.
With old Denny Aiello and John Turturro. But those guys are working the pizza shop, right? They're in the pizza shop.
Yeah, in the pizza shop. RGM said I can't sleep. It's too damn hot. RGM, man, I know you got some air conditioning, bro. Come on, man. Yeah, babe. Oh shit, I forgot. RGM, you was in the hurricane, bro. You in Florida? Oh man, shout out to you, bro. Hope you good, man. I didn't even know, bro. Yeah, because you know we always get the most of it down south, man. I know there's probably gonna be another one coming over here, man. Man, I hope y'all good, bro. I've seen the pictures on there, man. Blessings. Yeah, bro. You know I've been through it a million times. I already know, bro. They always coming down here, man. Prayers to y'all, bro. Yeah, man. That shit rough, bro. God bless you, man. Hope everything. Hey, man, you gonna get through it, boy. I know, man. It was our power 5 days, and man, this shit was so hot, no age, bro. Then FEMA came, man. Yeah, man, that shit was all fucked up. I already know, bro. That shit there, man, they don't understand. Yeah, no lights, no power, nothing, bro. That shit ain't no, I'm telling you, man. You be thinking you in a movie, bro. I smell some punk motherfuckers. That boy's stupid, bro. On that
Hey,
house party.
T-White, what about Friday?
Hell yeah, bro. What? Come on, man.
And Friday after next.
I don't know. I know you don't smoke weed. I know this. But I'm gonna get you high today. Cause it's Friday.
It's
You ain't
Friday.
got no job. You ain't got shit to do.
Friday's
Hell,
a 90s classic. It's Friday.
hell yeah, man. They some punk motherfucker. That house party. Them niggas stupid.
That guy Tony
Niggas
Lister.
dumb motherfucker, man.
Tony Lister. And Ice Cube. Ice Cube.
I know, RGM. It's crazy.
Because it's Friday. You ain't got shit to do.
Scandalous.
It's Friday. You ain't got shit to do. And there's a guy, remember Tony Lister, the wrestler who was in that movie? And Ice Cube. Ice Cube was in that. And fucking, what's that other guy's name?
So, Smokey,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Smokey.
Smokey. My name is Smokey.
Yeah, man, that Friday, boy.
It's Friday. We got shit to do. My name is Smokey. His father was always having a shit. Even the Friday after the next was pretty good as well.
I'ma kick his fucking ears. Yeah, I was boy. I'ma kick his fucking ears. That boy's stupid.
Remember that? Hey, remember that TV show? Remember that TV show, Martin? Martin.
Martin, yeah, man. We used to watch it locked up too, bro. Martin, bro, that shit used to, bro. I've seen yeah, man. Martin.
Martin was a good fucking show. Martin was a good show.
Get my school clothes. Hey.
It's Shanine.
Watch out. Smell something, man. I just smell something. I smell pussy. What that? Kick his ass. We up in here, man.
Remember the other thing? He called it Applehead. Remember Applehead? Remember, like Martin called it Applehead.
Hold on, Jack. He said I'm heading to Galveston for the bike show Halloween weekend. Yeah, Eric, I forgot about that, bro. I didn't even miss that. I might have to slide down that bro. Yeah, I'll let you. Yeah, man. I forgot. Yeah, Halloween weekend.
Bro, hey, TY. I'm in New Zealand. We saw all that shit. We saw Martin. We saw all that shit, bro.
Yeah, Martin was the shit. See, I grew up in that day, and I used to watch so much of it in the county, and then but man, that's what we used to watch in there all day. LL Cool J show. What was that LL Cool J show with what you call fine ass? In the House, bro. Remember In the House?
No, I don't know that one.
I think, I remember that. Yeah.
You remember In the House? Yeah, Drizzy. Yeah, bro. That was the shit right there. Yeah, what you call fine?
Martin was the shit, bro.
Martin. Yeah, but Martin. Oh my God. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Shanae. Yeah.
Shanae.
Martin. Gina, man, her sexy ass applehead ass, bro. Her sexy yellow applehead ass. And my baby.
Hey, what happened to Martin Lawrence? What happened to him?
He's still around, man. They just came out with a Bad Boys not too long ago.
Yeah. Is that all he's done though? Just the Bad Boys movies?
Yeah, be honest with you, most of them. Yeah.
Nigga old as fuck.
Yeah.
He was funny as fuck.
Everybody old, everybody getting older, man.
Do you remember Richard Pryor?
Yeah, man, that's old. You going way back now, Richard Pryor. Yeah.
Richard Pryor was the man, bro.
Yeah.
Richard Pryor started.
Yeah, Eric, bro. They ain't got the Kappa Beach Party no more, bro. I be hearing people talking about the Kappa, bro. That's a fake Kappa. Like when we went to the Kappa, when the Kappa was the Kappa, that was in the 90s, 2000s, bro. That was the real Kappa Beach Party. Everybody knew about that. People were flying down from Atlanta, flying down from all states. That the Kappa Beach Party was the third week of April, bro. Third week of April. Every year, bro, bitches down at Galveston butt naked, bitches sucking dick, bro. They used to be out on the sea, bro. I could tell y'all so many fucking stories. We used to jump in cars. I mean, bro, they was nothing but a slab show, bro. I jumping in car 5, 6 yellow bones, bro. We got the camera out and playing and bitches put we got our hands up with the bro. That shit was nothing but a freak show, bro. That Kappa Beach Party was fucking crazy, bro. Oh my God, bro, that shit. So much pussy, bro. The laws used to be out, bro, but then they shut that shit down. After about 2005, 2006, man, that shit, they changed it from Kappa Beach Party to the Black Beach Party. Like, it just started getting watered down, and then that was it. That was the end of it. But yeah, man, y'all would have seen that Kappa Beach Party, bro. It always the third week of April, bro. Third week of April. Yep. Hell yeah, Eric, bro. I got some stories. One day we'll chop it up in the trap, man. But yeah, man, like, bro, that Kappa, bro, freak show. That's all it was, bro.
What did you think about? What did you think about that fucking?
They used to find white girls in the water, bro. At the end, bro, because you know it was mostly black women. But white girls would be found dead in the water.
What do you think about Will Smith slapping Chris Rock at the awards?
Hey, bro, you cracking jokes and talking about a nigga wife and
Look,
I mean,
it
hey,
wasn't
bro,
even a
I
bad
can't
joke.
tell
It was like
about
a
it.
normal joke, eh? It was like a normal joke.
Yeah, but you talking about a joke, bro, when you losing. Hey, y'all do that shit on here, bro. I'm going through that shit now with my thyroid. Is like y'all be just saying what you say. Then when that nigga slap the shit out you, then you looking crazy like
Will Smith's wife
I
was
mean,
fucking.
but you gotta understand everything ain't a joke, bro. That's the problem with a lot. Y'all always playing, bro. Like, bro, she going through, you know what I mean? That's like, bro, you wouldn't like it either, bro. If you was losing your shit, then he's shooting G.I. Jane jokes and doing this, bro. Like, I mean, you gotta understand, man. People say shit all the time. That's just like me cracking jokes about some shit you dealing with or some shit.
He said some
And it's
G.I.
fun.
Jane stuff.
Yeah,
G.I.
okay.
Jane
Well, yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke to you, but it ain't a joke to people that's going through that.
Yeah, that was some fucking.
You ain't looking at it like that, though, bro. But I'm just saying. But that's how a lot of y'all, bro. You sitting there, you cracking jokes on people's expense, bro, and then when a motherfucker, you know what I mean, slap the shit out of you, then the motherfucker say you wrong, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Just like. You got people that's, I mean, we already know where that come from. I mean, why? So that would be funny if people were saying that to you. Why are you going through that?
Well, he's a comedian. He's a comedian.
Okay, right? He's a comedian, but you're still missing the point, Jack. It's like that's what I'm saying. Well, why am I even speaking? Because you're just like, okay, it's a joke. So I'm gonna crack jokes about what you going through, regardless if you're losing it, you're losing your health, like John McSmore. You're cracking jokes about this.
I understand.
So it's funny, but it's funny. It's funny as long as you ain't the one that's going through it, right?
No, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Because we all watch Fresh Prince, right? Fresh Prince.
Fresh Prince, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Come on, man. That's golden. That's golden. Yep. God, I missed that, bro. You bringing me. I know, bro. I still watch old episodes when I see it. Come on, man. Shit.
Bro, was the only black family I knew that had a butler and shit.
A butler. Exactly. I was just gonna say. Yeah, man. He died too, bro. Unc died. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Will Smith was laughing at the time. Like, Will Smith was laughing and he looked at his missus. She was like giving him the look and then he like fucking got up and slapped him.
Yeah, that nigga Will Smith, man.
He laughed at the joke, but when he saw his
wife. Keep my wife's name out your mouth, bro. Shit. But.
And his wife would be
still gotta look at it, bro. If you don't look at it, bro, both ways, I don't see how you don't look at it like that, bro. If it was you, then it's a different story. You let people crack jokes on your expense.
Yeah,
you like I can see both ways. You know what I mean? I can see it's a serious matter. Like
yeah, you can see both.
It's a serious situation, but I can see both ways because what's his name?
I mean, Drizzy, okay, let's say that you was her, JD, you going through a alopecia or whatever. A lot of people gonna do maybe when they get older. Everybody don't keep that, but it's not funny when you're going through it.
The thing is this, right? I can see both ways because his business is public, right? And she kind of like treat that nigga like a bitch, bro. She treats that.
But I'm not talking about that situation. I know, but I'm not talking about all that. I'm talking about what he said to her about her situation with Ella. I'm not talking about all that. You know what I mean?
So what was it that he said though that made?
Because he's saying G.I. Jane, bro. Because G.I. Jane is like ball. You shaving it like. You know what I mean? That's why she's losing hair. She going like most people do when they get if they go through alopecia, bald, like you're not gonna be. Is that gonna be funny? Is that gonna be funny to y'all? I mean, that's I ain't talking
I
about
didn't
how he
know.
treats his wife and this and that.
I,
There, yeah, that's a different topic because you're right about that. But I'm
I
just saying
didn't
about
know. I didn't know that he did it about a disease that she got. I didn't know
I
that
mean,
shit, bro.
alopecia is I mean, bro, Mel. I mean, she lose. I mean, she didn't shave. I mean, her hair ain't gone for
I
that. I
didn't
mean,
know that
it's
shit. I didn't know all that 'cause I don't follow these
yeah.
celebrities like that.
But that's what he meant by G.I. Jane. If you seen G.I. Jane, so
Oh shit!
yeah.
I thought he was just
Now that's what G.I.
making
Jane is. If you
jokes.
seen the movie, because she shaved her head to go into the military, like it's like
Hey,
when's the movie G.I. Jane 2 come out?
his
Yeah,
So
wife,
yeah.
that's why, yeah.
His Will Smith's wife had been fucking his son's friend.
Did Will Smith what?
Will Smith's wife was fucking his son's friend.
You said Will Smith was fucking his wife's friend?
No,
Will
Will
Smith's
Smith.
What'd you
wife.
say?
Will
What'd you
Smith's
say?
wife.
Listen,
Will
Yeah.
Smith's
Will
wife.
Smith's wife
Yeah,
was
Will
fucking
Smith's
his
wife
son's
was fucking
friend.
his friend.
His son's
Yeah,
friend.
his
Yeah, I be
son's
hearing a
friend.
lot of shit with this Jada and thing over the years, but I don't really know what's true and what's
What I'm
not.
trying to say, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So look, right? I told you the first part that's serious, and you said something serious. But here's the second part. Second part is that she treat that nigga like a cuck, right? Always. And
There you go.
she
He
going
got
through
cucked,
some shit.
cucked by a
She going through
teenager.
some shit like a lot of people. But she did some shit to that nigga too. She was
Oh
bad too,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, I've heard it. I've heard it.
And so
Yeah,
this
Imagine
nigga's
your,
a
imagine
comedian.
your
This
wife
nigga's
is
a
fucking your
comedian,
son's friend, bro.
right? And
Imagine
yeah.
Will
your
Smith
wife
is a
fucking your son's
comedian.
friend, man.
And they
Fucking
all
True, and
comedians,
you know
bro.
what? I agree with you on that. I see where you're going with it.
That's
No,
not
I
funny,
look at
bro.
it like that too, bro. I look at it like that too. But
But her
yeah,
problem, yeah, that's not funny. That yeah, what you
yeah.
said is true. That's not funny.
I
But
mean,
you
that happened
know,
to most people. I mean, you got to deal with that. I mean, it all depends on genetic. Like, you know, everybody ain't gonna keep their head. I mean, it's just life, bro. But that's what I'm meaning by that part. Then that's why he's saying that. So, but now the other shit, yeah, I heard she treat him like, but I don't, I'm not there, so I don't. I'm just talking about on what he said. But I hear where
yeah,
you going
yeah.
with it, though.
If she fucking this nigga, her son's friend, bro, that's crazy. No wonder you going through shit, cause
How true
you
is it though,
crazy.
bro? How true is it? Because it's a lot of gossip too. But
Yeah, well, we don't know.
has she already
We
been?
don't know.
Has she already been in the public on it and talked about it, exposed it?
We don't know, but I know she be like, I just heard a lot of bad shit about her. That she be like shitting on this nigga, man, just shitting on him like
And
a
hey,
lot.
hey, who is Will Smith's wife's true love is Tupac, right? Will Smith's wife's true love is Tupac.
And that's another thing I
Of
heard.
course, I've been
That's
on
crazy.
that. I grew up in that
Yeah,
era. I've been on that. She used to come on and Pac used to be old boy on Living Cut used to be her boy. She was in love. You know what I mean? Uh,
yeah, and
uh
that's all right, cause that's
yeah.
before Will and all that shit.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was before Will and all that. But I'm just talking about on what he said. You know what I mean? That's it. Now the relationship that y'all talking about, I've heard all that shit. I know what y'all talking about. I didn't know she was already in. I was hearing how she was getting down on him and shit though.
And now all of Will Smith's movies are shit. Like nobody watches them, bro. Will Smith's last movie was a bomb, bro, because nobody's watching his shit.
I mean,
His
he could
last
have
movie was
waited.
like a smash movie.
He could have waited, bro. And he doing that shit right there, bro. At the fucking award, like, bro. When I first seen that, I'm like, that motherfucker ain't that shit there, bro.
He is what you call a simp. He is a simp.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what I'm saying.
If
That's
he's
what I'm
putting up
saying.
with that, yeah,
That's what I'm
he's
saying.
putting up with that.
You got a wife or ex-wife. I don't know if they're together or what, but I know that they was not fucking because she be saying crazy shit, bro. They're not fucking for a long time. This girl doing what she want, bro.
Yeah, that's another
And that
story. I know. Yeah.
got to deal with it. So you
And
know he
No, I wouldn't
protected.
deal with
He
that. That's what I'm saying. Ain't no way I'm dealing with that shit. I know.
he's
When I used
sticking around. He's sticking around. Now he protecting her. He was there with her. He protecting her. So you know that's just that's probably still his wife. So his baby mother and all that.
I know. I've been
I
calling on
get
him. That's
that.
some shit. He's still sticking. He still got her.
It's
He got him
weird.
like a
Yeah,
little
it's
puppet and
weird.
shit. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
weird.
man.
That's why people like, isn't they getting emotional for that? Like we don't know if she, you know, she a fucked up person too, bro.
He's a
Well,
simp, right?
he's the one that sit. Hey, it's a lot of them out here, bro. Shit, they run behind these females while they run the relationship, wear the pants, and them niggas just be crawling to the motherfuckers. Like I know, bro.
Nah,
Yep.
and that joke, yeah, I didn't know she had like a problem. Like I just thought it was
Yeah,
funny because she
alopecia. She's
did
got like
cut her hair
alopecia.
or
Yeah,
cut or
doesn't.
her hair. She don't got hair. So I was wondering, like, what the fuck?
But the thing about
I
Doug,
know
like
Britney Spears cut her hair bald herself. I'm thinking
the
she
thing is,
probably did
when
it
Chris
too.
Rock
But
told the joke, Will Smith was laughing fucking more than anyone else.
He should have whooped
Will
her
Smith
ass
was
when
laughing at that
while
joke.
she been. He should have whooped her ass while she been fucking around all day and treating him like the shit he ain't. Cause there ain't no way, bro. Wouldn't have been me.
that
I
nigga
never
with
fuck with
Keisha's
no.
dumb.
Now have me motherfucking have me all fucked up like that, bro. Playing that sim, bro. Fucking you over here and you know all this shit's true and you still dealing with this shit. You know about this shit. So I mean, but at the same time, I'm sure he's fucking with another bitch behind the scene too. I mean, gotta be.
I think he
It's
probably is as
trippy.
well. I think he
Of
probably is.
course.
It's
Of course he
trippy, bro.
is, bro. Of course. If all this is true, and he know all this is happening, she done put it out there. I know. I've heard it. I've seen it. So I said I used to speak on it too, mama. Like, man, she playing this motherfucker for us. Like, damn, but at the same time, I'm not stupid. I know how a man is, because I'm a man. So I know he fucking something on the side. I mean, that's common sense, bro.
A dog need to eat, bro.
Yeah, a dog gotta eat. Yeah, Rikishi, you right. I know. I don't like cameras either, bro. All these people this generation, niggas start fighting, they start pulling out their cameras. We used to tell them too, don't pull that shit out on me. Like you trying to hold your nuts on me, motherfucker. Them youngsters start doing that, I'll shoot your bitch. You know, motherfucker, pop your stupid ass. Y'all start doing that shit around people, trying to put people on videos and it's like they're holding their nuts on you, like they want to see you, hoping you get wood and all. Like that's why people, man. That's why I'm telling you, this is a different generation, bro. Motherfucker, bro. These dudes everybody want to start pointing their camera at you and all this shit. He got killed back in the day, bro. Like that's why I said, man, this generation is different, bro. Like it's crazy, bro. All this shit, everybody just snap their phones and. Like that's really dry ass snitching, bro. Like y'all over here recording everything, recording people and putting it on video. Like you trying to get people arrested, bro. Like you that's really dry snitching. Like these people, I don't know, man. This generation so fucked up. Rikishi. See why that's why I love Detroit. You can whoop on a bitch and everybody just mind their business. No one's calling the cops. I know. I got the best of both worlds. Detroit and Houston and Texas. Yeah, man. Cause a lot of people, bro, they get in the wrong business, bro. I keep telling you, bro, somebody's gonna fuck you up, bro. You can't pull a camera out on everybody, bro. You can't sit there and try to put people on fucking social media, bro, and like that's snitching, bro. Like that's informant shit, like, bro. I don't know, man. What's wrong with this generation, bro? Everything is internet, social media, telling people business on the internet. You know, same thing as YouTube, bro. Somebody go to jail, y'all bringing up police reports and all that shit, man. That shit crazy, bro. Yeah, regular. Yeah, RGM, they snitch on themselves. I say, yeah, y'all always hear me talk about that. Like, they sit there and put money and guns and all up on the in their Facebook and all this. Then when your bitch ass get popped, you looking stupid, bro. The FBI watching this shit, bro. We used to, us OG, we talk about this all the time, bro. They watching this shit. Y'all telling people on Facebook where to meet y'all for XOs, and I got this, I got that. And then you wonder why your dumb ass sitting in prison, sitting in jail. Like, I never seen niggas so stupid he tell on his own self. Don't you know these people watching this shit, bro? Niggas taking pictures with stacks of cash and drugs and videos all on their YouTube, on their Facebook and this and that. They're like, bro, come on, man. How stupid can a motherfucker be? Yeah, don't be on tape, bro. Like, how do you tape your own crimes, bro, and get your own self locked up? It's crazy. Yeah, man, that's wild, bro. But hey, it's a new generation, man. This is what they do. It's what it is now, bro. Everything is gossip girl, bro. If it ain't my business, bro, I stay out of most people's business. Everybody know me on here. Now you get in my business, like a lot of these dudes do, and try to make lies and bullshit about me, bro, and this and that. There, now I'm gonna get in your business. Now I'm gonna expose you because you're lying, bro. Can't tell me what I'm doing behind the scenes with anybody on here, bro, or tell me about my life and use all this stupid shit. Oh, you can't get a job, bro. You don't have my record. You don't have my life. We all been through different shit, bro. We all walking a different road, man. And y'all sit there, and that's why I ain't stop fucking with a lot of y'all, like, bro. And then like these dudes on here trying to, like, don't no real dudes do that shit, bro. Get on here and talk about that's why you're a criminal. That's why you fucked up. That's why you ain't got a job. Like, man, well, y'all bitches say that, bro. Like, come on, man. Let me know how privileged you really are, bro. Why would you want to see talk about like you getting, like you pray, like you getting satisfaction of another person's downfall and try to throw, like, come on, man. That tell me a lot about y'all's character, bro. But hey, man, once a bitch, always a bitch, man. So it is what it is. If that's how a lot of y'all like to get down, bro, hey, you're making yourself look bad at the end of the day, bro. Because that's letting me know how you are in the world, bro. We used to have a saying too, being like that. If you were dirty in there, you were dirty out here, bro. Like, if there'd be people that don't clean they cell, they live filthy, they stink, they don't use their hygiene. If you were filthy in there, you filthy out here, bro. It's the same shit. Like, you know. But I don't never use people's downfalls and say this and use that stupid shit, bro. People that been through shit like that and been through the gutter, you'll never hear them say shit like that, bro. Like, it's just crazy, man. It's just bitch shit, man. But hey, it's the type of characters you're dealing with on there. Yeah, Rikishi, they been getting exposed, bro. Yeah, I've been talking about Diddy and them for a long time, bro. I knew this day was coming. I was waiting for this day, and he's been doing a lot of sick shit for a long time, bro. But you couldn't, been paying people off. Same shit with arcades. Same shit. We all know what kind of shit he's been into, bro. It's nothing new, man. It just opened up the water gates because he fucked up and he started when he beat Cassie up on Dank. But they know about the Illuminati, the parties, all that, bro. That's why Biggie died. That's why it's deep, man. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Most people don't. But this shit's been stretched for a long time now, bro. It's been going on for a long time. There's almost
And nigga, you know Hassan, the hip hop fucking YouTuber ass nigga. He be talking about hip hop a lot.
who's son?
Hassan Campbell, Hassan something.
You
You
talking
don't know
about
that dude? He got like some googly eyes. Them shit's like popping out. And
you talking about the one that beat up her son, Cassie's son?
Nah, it's a YouTuber named Hassan. You don't know that nigga that he was talking
Oh
about
no,
Africa
maybe if I seen
Bombada and
it.
all that. He was talking
Maybe if
about
I seen it, Drizzy. Maybe if I seen it, bro.
oh
It ain't coming to my
he
mind.
like
I might, maybe I have, bro, but it don't come to my mind. But what?
he like a vlogger and shit. He like a vlogger and he talk about hip
Oh, okay.
hop and he talk about like, you know, the industry. But
Yeah.
yeah, he's somebody, you know what I mean? He got a few 100,000 of followers, subscribers. He be talking about the hood, like not the
Yeah.
hood, he talk about the hood too, but he talk about entertainment like rappers that you can't become famous if you don't do certain things.
Yeah.
He be explaining that shit. People
Yeah.
think he joking. He ain't fucking joking, nigga. People be laughing and shit. Nah, bro.
Yeah.
It's real shit, bro.
Yeah,
You
they think
cannot
everything's a
get in.
game, bro.
You cannot
Everything's a
get in.
joke to these people, bro. You notice that
Yeah, bro.
everybody think everything's a joke, bro. Everything's a joke. No, ain't nobody playing out here, bro. Like that's the problem with these people. They're playing. A lot of them play, bro. Like can't play all the time, man.
Huh?
So I always say, yeah, it ain't funny when the rabbit got the gun.
Yeah, man. Like it's like to be a rapper, bro. Like to make it big in the music. Probably entertainment overall, like movies. I'm not sure how it works with the movies, but entertainment, especially music, bro. You gotta follow like certain codes. You're not gonna be able to make it to millions of dollars, bro. They without them paying you a visit, like
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you can't make millions, bro. They will fucking blackball you, kidnap your ass. Nobody will see
Facts.
you again.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
So you're gonna follow suit, or you're never gonna make it,
Or
bro.
you're not gonna
You're
make
just
it.
never gonna
And
make
that's
it.
why
And once you sign the deal, though, once you sign you fucking sell your
you're
soul,
selling your
bro.
soul. Look,
And
look,
that's
I didn't
it.
even
They
know
own
what you
your
were gonna
ass.
say. See how we said that at the same time? Yep. That's what I'm
That's how
saying. I was
it
just
is.
gonna say, yeah, and that's where I always go with it. When you hear me, if you ever hear me, and when I talk about Illuminati, that's what they do. They sell their soul, and that's where these secret organizations, and that's why we've been knowing it's been getting exposed for a long time. People like certain people, and that's why certain people that open their mouth, they end up dead. You know, and they gotta watch it because I'm telling you, it's that Illuminati. I'm telling you, man, this shit deep, bro. I don't talk too much about it, shit, but but I mean, I
Nah,
talk
but
about it,
yeah,
but this shit's real out here, bro. Like you
yeah.
got higher people, bro, that
It's
want
a
you to do
lot
a
of
certain
shit.
thing.
It's out there, bro. It's out
It's out
there.
there.
You
They
know,
think that shit is
you
just
can
talk
see
about.
it. You can see it.
Yeah, you can see
This
it if you really
nigga P
deep down.
Diddy,
Yeah,
he's a fucking weirdo, bro.
he is, bro.
He was like a major puppet, probably.
Yeah.
You know what I
And
mean?
he's not the only person. See, these other people are gonna get exposed, but then like me and you know, bro. Like I always tell people is, don't be surprised he don't make it to trial, bro. Because they got to take him out, bro. Because
Oh
depending on
yeah,
what the feds got, because he know too much, bro. It's just like that, bro. You got to understand, man. This shit is big. There's people in suits. There's people that's gonna be exposed. Like, bro, it's just like Epstein when that came up in that cell, bro. And all of a sudden, conveniently, the cameras just happened to malfunction, and he ended up dead. They called it suicide. Man, come on, bro. cut it out, man. If you can't see it, like, bro, when your numbers up with them high power people and them secret organizations, your numbers up, bro. They're gonna take you out, bro. They're gonna take you out. That rap industry has been gay for a long time. All that shit. When you be hearing people say, "Oh, they sacrificing," even Tupac's been out talking about the sacrifice. That's why Pac got took out. He knew too much, bro. Ain't no different like Martin Luther King. Ain't no different than all the other, bro. When it's time to take you out, Drizzy, you already know, bro. Bye bye. Bye bye.
And Pac probably, you know what I mean, wasn't fucking with them. Pac was probably like, fuck this. Niggas is fucking with me. You know, I'm already blowing up. I don't need y'all niggas. And them niggas try to control him. You don't know, you know what I mean? It could be that they're probably trying to, you know.
And we grew up in that era, bro. Pac was going off. He was saying too much, bro. Remember, just like when I played it, even on my like that Against All Odds, bro. He said too much. Remember when he was talking about Haitian Jack, the snitch, probably be murdered for the shit that I said when he was exposing Diddy, all that, bro. Like, yeah, man, this shit's been going on a long time, bro. That's why Pac said people act like they sing the songs and they don't know, man. Illuminati, all through your body, it blow like a 12-gauge shotty. Feel me? Like Illuminati, bro. Break down the word. Kill Illuminati. Pac wasn't about that Illuminati shit. They been exposing that shit. When you expose it, what happens? You end up dead. It's been going on, bro. Just look it over the years till now. Look at the pattern. See, I can peep that shit, bro, because I got the mind frame for it. And that was my ear. Nobody can tell me nothing about Pac. We were having these conversations when I was in my 20s, bro, and in my 30s, bro. And when I really started getting wiser and old, I started understanding this Illuminati, how deep this shit is, bro. And what come with this rap game, and you got to do certain shit, and you got to do all that. Just like you said, Drizzy, you're 1000% right. I've been talking about this shit. But these people can't feel us, bro, because they look at life through black and white. They don't think they're secret societies. They don't think people can clone you and put somebody out in there. People thought I'm crazy when I tell people, when I told people this on my channel, and I said, y'all be thinking that's the real Gucci man, bro. I said, bro, that's a clump, bro. They been took it, my bro. That's not Gucci man, bro. And people will say I'm stupid though, but if you really go look at the old Gucci man, and I'm not talking about no weight loss, and people are saying this is in, bro. Like, bro, if you really, when he first came back out, bro, that man started talking like a robot. He slept, bro. And when you do your history on Illuminati and clones and the MK Ultra shit, like, bro, these people can do some magician shit to make you believe something out there. But I've always said that, bro, and other people caught it too. And I'm like, but if we talk about this, people are going to say we're crazy. But if you want to believe that that's Gucci, go ahead and believe it. Just know I can see it. I can even tell on the ice cream when you compare the pictures, bro. I'm telling you, man. But then you know what they'll say to that? They'll say, okay, well then how can you put somebody back out here like that can rap and rap? Well, what you mean, bro? You act like, man, this shit deep, man. I'm telling you, bro. But hey, I don't get into it. I just let them laugh and play and laugh and play. But I'm telling you, it's deep, bro. It's deep. It really is, bro.
I just want to say that's why I didn't really go too hard in the music industry. Like I was in the music, but I knew it wasn't gonna be easy. And you know, I didn't really hone my skills too much. But I was alright, bro. Like I used to freestyle and like, you know what I mean?
Drizzy, the same thing.
Yeah.
Drizzy, bro, I promise you, if I want to go back to it and just because we getting older, bro, I could get my old partners, but most of them did, bro. That's all we did. See, these young dudes act like they're the only ones doing this. What do you think we were doing when we were in niggas sipping, just smoking weed, bro, freestyle, doing all that, bro? I can go on the top, I can do all that, bro. But I'm older now, so I'm not into it like these. I let these youngsters have it, but I already know.
My main point is, right, like I would have had to make a decision. Yeah. Like, people think that you can make it, that you could not in music, not in rap, niggas.
Not in rap.
If you a entrepreneur, that's different. That's different. I don't think they're gonna fuck with you. They'll try to partner with you and shit like that. But you trying to make it to the top, and you going with the big boy, with the you know what I mean, the industry.
Nah, go ahead, Drizzy. All right, RG.
Pay you, bro. Like, and they're not gonna give you money like that, bro. They own your ass, bro. They're not just gonna give you money like that. Now,
Because what do we all want to do when we
your
were young,
own money,
Drizzy?
it's different.
Drizzy, what we all want to be, bro, when we were young, what we want to do? Rap, play basketball, what most of the time in the like, right? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Everybody can't make it. But yeah, keep cooking, bro. You awesome. Yeah.
No, yeah, no. That's my point. Like a lot of people
Yeah.
still trying to do that, not knowing or not wanting to believe that they gonna have to sell their soul if they really trying to take it to the next level, bro.
Uh-huh.
And that's why I gave up on that dream and I pursued other avenues, bro.
Yep.
I'm going a different route. You know what I mean? To
That's
where
what's up. Yeah.
I won't have to deal with them, bro.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But a lot
I
of
know
shit you
exactly
gotta
what
deal
you're
with
talking
them,
about,
bro. Like I'm
Because
telling you, bro.
it ain't worth it. Because you next thing you'll know, Drizzy, they gonna want you to sell your soul, bro. And then you already
Yeah.
know what comes with it after that. Eventually, you become these sick motherfuckers. They got their cults and their sex play and their gay shit, bro. And you're in the club, bro. You're in the secret. That's what I'm saying, man. This shit is deep, bro. Like, yeah, bro. And you selling your soul, bro. I mean, bro, there's gonna be a lot of people, Drizzy. I've been talking about this on much, bro. Hollywood's quiet right now, man. There's gonna be these bigger people because it just happened in Texas, bro. I played it on my chat. They just happened in Houston, bro. Soul heard it when he came to my shit, bro. They said that the lawyers out there that are taking the cases is in Houston. They did a press conference in Texas, bro. I know that law for yes. They got all these cases. They even got a hotline, a P. Diddy hotline, bro. Like straight
Damn.
up, bro.
That's
But
crazy.
yeah, of course you're gonna get a bunch of shit that people are gonna try to get that ain't true. But I'm talking about the calls that are true, where they got people and they said, "Oh, we're gonna name names when it's time." And he explained it. I don't know if you've seen the video, but you need to check into it. But I could play it now. But anyways, he goes about telling everybody about the shit that happens. It's the same pattern. People were getting flown out. People were going to parties, bro. Even kids, bro. People that were taking advantage of, people like probably they trying to get a record deal. They're young. They go meet up with these people. They drug them, and then they do that way. They wake up, and people laugh. Their insides are motherfucking sore. This and that. There, and I don't hear people laugh at that shit. But if that was you, if that was your daughter, if that was this, if that niggas were getting raped, they got videos. I'm telling you, bro, this shit's finna get real. It's just starting, bro. I'm telling you, bro, just like the Bible, bro. I'm telling you, it's all coming to an end. All this evil shit is getting in. When this shit come out, the rap industry and this bro, they said these names that we're gonna name, they're on a status that's just like P. Diddy or bigger. They say, y'all know who y'all are, bro. And we're coming for you. They're coming for everybody, basically. That nigga say, I can make the cases right now, but I'm giving it 30 days. He tells you all on it. This is in Houston, Texas, where I'm at. Yeah, bro. The Lord that's finna do all these cases. Yeah, bro. He said most of them were in California. Most of the from California, Miami, Florida. I think he said Atlanta. And it was spots, yeah, bro. This shit, they were flying them. They said once one of the youngest victims was like 9 years old, all the way up to 14, 15 years old. This nigga been doing some sick shit for a long time. And you got people out here
That's
condoning this
fucking
bitch
crazy,
ass
bro.
nigga. Yeah, bro. But I've known he was always a sick nigga. And I don't know why everybody and I know you from New York, bro, so I know it's probably even sickening to you that you gotta have, but that's why I never liked that bad boy shit, bro, and all that shit out that way, bro, and because I always knew there was some dirty shit with it, bro, because Pac used to talk about it, and if you listen to his lyrics that people didn't understand, it's kind of even like Eminem's, but you got to go back to hear it, but Tupac exposed a lot of shit with that Illuminati and that little bro, and about the sacrificing and this and that, and especially in Against All Odds. That's why he said probably be murdered for the shit that, like, bro, this shit is deep. But people just bump their head to the music and they don't even know what they talking about. When it comes to Pac, I can break everything down, bar for bar. I know exactly what and that's why I knew so much about it, because I knew what he was talking about, especially with the Machiavelli and when he started getting in real deep, bro, blasphemy, all that
7-day
shit.
theory.
against 7-day theory, bro. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't know that. That's why I don't even talk about it, because it'll go, I'll fuck their head up. I got to spoon feed them, because if I give them too much, they're gonna throw up. So you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like they don't know about this shit. That wasn't their era. We know about this shit, bro. That was our era, you know? Because you're like, what? Ain't you like 5 years younger than me? Or I'm 45, so.
Yeah, I'm about to be 39.
Okay, yeah. Okay, 5, 6. Yeah, so you're around, yeah, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that shit is deep, that Illuminati, bro. You know what I mean? But they don't know about that shit, bro, because they don't got the mind frame for that shit. I know. Because when I listen to shit, I really listen to it, bro. It's like exposes a lot of shit. People just bop their head, but they don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, Pop talked about that shit back in '96, bro.
Yeah.
Damn. So they been out for a while. Yeah.
Wild, bro. That's why they always meant Puffy. Yeah. Especially that Against All Odds, bro. What's up, Kulo? Rikishi, yeah, man. That industry's finna get exposed,
from
bro.
the '80s or something, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Or more.
I was
Elvis,
locked up, bro. I was locked up when I was like 15, 16 when I started. And I don't want to bring that, but I'm bringing that because I was locked up when Tupac died, bro. I was a kid. I was going through juvenile facility, all that. Like I started young. I'll never forget. I knew exactly, remember when Tupac died, bro. I was crying. We was all fucked up, bro. And I was like, bro, that's all I jammed was back then. Tupac, Bone Thugs, and Biggie, and all that shit, bro. Like I remember when I heard he died, bro. Because that was in '96, bro. So I was born in '79. So yeah, man, I was like 16, 17 years old. Like, bro, it was like, man, when Tupac died, it's like the world stopped at that time. Like, damn, bro. And that's back when that East Coast, West Coast shit was just popping off. Like, I was on all that shit. I grew up in it. That's why I know about it. These people that be on the internet just talk, bro. The only reason that shit's getting exposed now is because they got internet. They didn't have internet back then when we was growing up. That's why this shit. But P Diddy been on this fuck shit. And I'm gonna tell you right now, he gave, and everybody knowing this, especially in my generation. Usher Ben had herpes, but who gave it to him? It was P. Diddy.
That's crazy, man.
No, that's another man gave it to him. And if you go do your research, you'll see why what we're told. This is no bullshit making up and this and that, bro. They lived with each other for a year and they've had video where he talked, bro. Man, P. Diddy's been doing a lot of shit, bro. And I can't believe people been rocking with him even after he snitched on Shine. I grew up, man, when Shine first came. That man was in the club, shot it in the air. He shot in the nigga face. And then what does he do? He goes and testifies on fucking Shine. Shine just came out recently and spoke on. Shine's a whole different man. You can see the way he looked, the way he talked. He looks like a politician. So God did him a favor by that, bro. You know what I mean? That was a blessing in disguise with him. You know what I mean? Shine don't even sound the same or look, bro. Like, bro. And he spoke on it. He said, Diddy fucked up my life. And that's why I'm listening to these dudes that sit there and co-sign for this bitch ass dude. This man's a certified snitch, a raper, bro, a fucking been fucking boys, bro. Been doing all this shit, bro. It's been all, bro. And y'all co-sign a motherfucker like this? Crazy, Drizzy. It's crazy. Yep. Yeah, man. Even the GOAT been talking about it, man. And been on it tough in his new album, bro. He done went off on that fuel, even the extended version, when he talking about the domino effect. Biggie's was the domino effect, the Tupac's murder, bro. And man, the niggas know about that shit. That was the generation, bro. He been on with P. Diddy, bro. Jay-Z's next, bro. He's next too, bro. They coming for all them motherfuckers, bro. There's so many people that people don't know that's gonna get exposed. Mayors and people in high power suits. They're gonna end up taking them out, bro, because they can't be exposed, bro. But and I'm sure you know, because you from New York, like people when Diddy's dad was a street nigga, bro. He was snitch. He snitched back. He snitched. He was a snitch. But yeah, man, this shit deep, bro. Yeah. He said there's a game at 6 a.m. Yeah, they got I think at 8 over here. Jacksonville and I gotta make my last parlay after that, bro. Getting hit upside the head, bro. Losing one game or so, been fucking my shit off. Drizzy, can you imagine the people, bro, that we're not even gonna? It's gonna be like when we hear some of these names and when that shit come out, like, can you imagine some of the people we're gonna be like, damn.
Yeah, man. People are crazy, bro. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't get surprised like that anymore, bro.
He said the Lord said everybody that watched, because all the witnesses came, everybody that watched and let it happen, and people were watching while they were getting, bro, all these sick motherfuckers in this shit, bro. This shit, that's sad, bro. And these motherfuckers said the youngest is a 9-year-old victim, bro. 13, 14, people coming up young, rap, bro, wanted to just get a tape and get signed, and he promised them this, came over, drugged them, then woke up, bro, and they don't know what happened, bro. They're all sore, they're all fucked up, them been ran in, raped, all that shit. Like, bro, these motherfuckers are demons, bro. Demons in suits, bro. And people look up to these type of people, bro. That's crazy. That shit, wow.
Yeah.
That's sick, bro. And then what does that tell you, bro? A motherfucker raided your house. That tell you everything, bro. You got 1,000 bottles of fucking bro, of motherfucking, come on, man. Like, bro, it all fits into everything that's been said. What goes with the whole thing, bro. The rate, all this got bottles of like, come on, man. You know what they doing, bro. Like, cut it out, bro. This shit sick, boy. Soon as that happens, soon as this shit happened, Beyonce go ask for a divorce from Jay. Jay done got an attorney now, this and that. They're all running scared. Yeah, bro. They don't want to know nobody because they know. Yeah. She's going to try to play the victim now, bitch. You going down with everybody else, bro. He said everybody that has something to do, everybody that didn't say nothing. Hell yeah, bro. Because you watched it. You let it happen. All y'all been knowing about it. All these people in this industry, all them people all these suit and ties behind the scene, bro. I mean, bro, this shit's just getting started, man. They coming for everybody. I can just imagine, bro, if God came down here right now and I was like, do you want to see what's been going on with this? And he just shows us what's been going on for you. You know how much disgusting shit we're gonna be looking at, bro. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, though, bro? How sad? Nah, but bro, that's sickening, bro. That's sickening, bro. Doing that to kids and doing that to people that wanted to make in the rap game. You take advantage of them, spiking their dritters, bro. They laced them. What was in their system, bro? This is facts from the Lord. That's why you need to see that video, bro. They laced with a drug with a horse tranquilizer, with horse tranquilizers, bro. It was a horse tranquilizers, bro. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Damn. And they like unconscious and shit.
Yeah, bro. Out of it while they were getting all this shit, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh man, that's fucking crazy, bro.
Just imagine though, bro. I mean, people don't imagine. What if that was
Yeah,
you? What if that was
I've
anybody? Like,
heard
bro, they're your
about
people.
I've heard
Like,
about
that's sick.
that.
Yeah.
No, I believe it or not, I heard. I heard this girl told me once that somebody drugged her, bro, and she was like passed out, bro, but she could still see, and the nigga was like on top of her, bro,
Yeah.
and but she
I
couldn't
know.
move, but she couldn't move.
Yep.
That's fucking crazy
Yeah.
shit.
That shit goes out here. These niggas are sick out here, bro.
That shit is nuts, bro.
Like, nuts, man.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. So that's what they saying Diddy was doing?
Yep. And there's proof,
Mm.
bro. So they got a lot of shit. They're making so many cases right now, bro. They got a hotline for this nigga ass, bro. Yeah.
Damn, son, this nigga is crazy. All that money, bro, could have paid for any pussy, any bitch you want. And you're gonna fucking do that shit to kids and all that shit, like
All this shit, all this secret freaky ass shit, bro.
sick,
With
bro.
everybody. That shit that
There's
wild.
there's already freak ass bitches out there, bro. Why the fuck you gonna? You know what I
Because
mean?
people are sick, bro. They got fantasies. They're sick. I mean, P Diddy's. I mean, we know he's been fucked.
Yeah,
We know he fucks man and man fuck it and
but
freak.
kids,
Yeah.
bro.
I know.
Look, if you want to be gay, you're gay, okay. But kids, bro, you said 9 through 14, like that's retarded,
Yeah.
bro.
The one of the youngest victims, 9 years old, bro. There's so much shit. Yeah, man.
Like, you get what I'm saying though? Like, the nigga was almost a billionaire, bro.
I
And
know.
so you could pay for any sexual pleasure, you know, from an adult, bro. Like
But Drizzy,
professional.
when you're sick, when you're just sick, you're sick, bro. Like a lot of these people are, bro, that are really like they have these cold parties, bro. You already know it ain't just happens in movies. Like this is real life. Like, and it be the people that got money and power. They think they can get away and do whatever they want because they got money.
Yeah,
That's where the
I don't
narcissist shit
understand.
come in. Yeah.
I understand being drunk, like you know, drinking, you know,
Yeah.
being wet and
Yeah.
acting crazy. But I never sniffed coke, so I don't know that part. But
Yeah.
I seen people get crazy. So
Yeah.
yeah, probably nigga be on different drugs and shit. Like,
Yeah, man.
they be
Yep.
out of it, bro.
Yeah.
And then they
But
be
they
fucking
tested
drugging
the
the
people. They
victims
tested
too.
shit with horse tranquilizers. It was one drug that kept coming. It's a horse tranquilizer. He named the drug, bro, and all that. Yeah. Let me see if I can bring it up, bro.
Yeah, man.
Like yeah, bro. It was in the law firm, bro, and the lawyer. They're making all cases, bro. Said I could do it right now, bro, but I'm taking my time with it because I want to make sure it's still like in 30 days, bro. They got a lot of cases, bro, and a lot of people's names, bro. Yep. Yeah, I know French Montana, Paco.
Man, yo, can you believe French Montana nigga act gangster and all that? I used to follow that nigga, man. Like Max B
Why?
and
What's
shit.
going on? Because I know it's a lot of shit going. What's going on with French Montana?
You
He's
remember
named up
Max
in it
B?
too.
You remember Max B?
Max B. Yeah, sound familiar.
From Dipset,
Yeah, from
Diplomats.
Dipset. Yeah.
Max B. That nigga gangster. That nigga doing 75 to life.
Yeah.
How you call it? he used to fuck with the Coke boys. Remember French Montana?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
used to fuck with them. French from
yeah,
the Bronx.
yeah.
French from
From the
Africa.
Bronx, yeah.
But he was raised in the Bronx. And Max B is from Harlem. Uh
Yeah.
so what I'm trying to tell you is I used to follow this nigga French, bro, since fucking Smack DVD days, bro. Like from like early 2000, 2001, 2000. Bro,
So
what
what did
the
I
fuck?
miss? What's going
Well,
on with him?
well, this nigga was in like a towel, bro.
Yeah.
And Diddy with him is like steam and shit. It's like a bathroom. I don't know what the fuck going on,
I
bro.
told you, bro. This shit is
Both of them
yeah,
niggas was in towels and shit. And I'm
yeah.
like, it's
Yeah, he was
weird.
in a towel with
And
Ja Rule back in the game, bro. When Gene Deal said when he was bodyguarding and they there, he was with him when he bought butt plugs and
shit
all that,
weird as
bro.
fuck,
And they
bro.
told him not to go in the room. He said, "You sure you want to go in there, bro?" Like, yeah, man, this shit wild, bro.
Yeah, and French supposed to be a real nigga, bro. Like,
Yeah,
so I'm shocked. Like, French
but
made it, right? French made it overnight type shit.
yeah,
How the fuck he do that, right?
yeah,
Um, because he
yeah.
was fucking with Diddy and all of them, bro.
Uh-huh.
They put him on Rick Ross first, and then he went no Akon, Rick Ross, and then he was
Ross,
fucking
all
with
of them,
Diddy,
yeah.
bro.
Here you go, right here.
My name is Tony Busby. I'm a lawyer here in Houston. I'm licensed in Texas and in New York. And I'll introduce other members of our team as they speak. As many of you know, our law firm has been at the forefront of some of the most important litigation in the United States. We like the tough cases. We thrive in the complicated cases. We've handled over the last 25 years some very big and very important cases. I believe that this one may surpass them all. There are many facets to this. The conduct we will describe today occurred over more than 20 years. There are many people and many entities involved. And we're going to follow this evidence wherever it takes us. We will find the silent accomplices. We will expose the enablers who enabled this conduct behind closed doors. We will pursue this matter no matter who the evidence implicates. These brave victims who have stepped forward deserve nothing less. The biggest secret in the entertainment industry that really wasn't a secret at all has finally been revealed to the world.
That's crazy.
The wall of silence has now been broken,
It's the
and
truth, though.
victims are coming forward.
It's fucking
Our
nuts.
team has had at this point more than 3,285 individuals contact us with people claiming to have been victimized by Sean Combs.
2,000 people, he said.
We now represent 120 individuals
Fuck.
who intend to bring civil claims in civil court against Sean Diddy Combs,
What the
as
fuck?
well as claims against many other individuals and entities that we will name as defendants as we file these individual cases.
Oh my god, that
And you
nigga's
should know,
doing long time.
to the extent the clients feel comfortable, we also intend to make these individuals available to the authorities, specifically to the FBI. And you should also know a few of them have already been spoken to by the FBI. Now, before we discuss the nature of the claims and claimants themselves, let me comment on the large volume of calls we have received since our first announcement. Even before the indictment of Sean Combs, we had received a small volume of calls and had screened a handful of cases. After the indictment of Sean Combs and the announcement that we were pursuing these claims, the floodgates opened. People who wouldn't otherwise, for a variety of reasons, are now stepping forward to make their voices heard and to pursue justice. But no, most of these people are scared. They fear backlash in their communities. They fear backlash in their own families. They are afraid of retaliation from the perpetrators and their associates. They are rightly afraid for their own personal safety. I expect that through this process, many powerful people will be exposed. Many dirty secrets will be revealed. We know what we are potentially up against. And as is always the case in situations like this, when a celebrity is involved, people can be downright mean and nasty. You'd be shocked at the length fans will go, no matter the evidence to the contrary, to defend celebrities they love. And there's a reason for this word fans. They're fanatics. I've personally already been threatened multiple times on social media. When I agreed to pursue this, I expected as much. This isn't my first rodeo. But victims who step forward to have their voices heard should not be subjected to that kind of conduct. They should not be targeted. I want to say this, and I want to be clear about it. Although we are vetting each call as stringently as we can, I always start with a mindset that I believe victims. I believe victims because I understand the tremendous courage it takes to step forward. So if you're watching this, please hear me. If you're out there and you have been victimized, you are not alone. There is a great strength in numbers. You can seek redress. You can obtain justice. We can help you, and we will help you. That being said, as stated, we are vetting every call that we receive. We've had to turn away some. For each, we ask for corroboration. For each, we ask for the identity of witnesses. We also have collected pictures, videos, texts.
Ooh, you heard that, Drizzy?
Yeah.
Check venues, we check dates. We want to corroborate that the claims being made have legitimacy and merit. We have on staff now a former detective from the Major Offenders Unit of Houston Police Department who is helping us vet each claim. We're using our common sense. We're being stringent because, as I said, these are not easy cases. They're very tough. The process is hard, and in some cases, the process is very lengthy. These cases are hard to prove. Many times it's the victim's word against the alleged perpetrator. Each of these victims will no doubt be publicly attacked by the alleged perpetrators, and in some cases, the general public. The feckless and cowardly keyboard warriors love to attack.
Keyboard
Yeah, I
warrior.
know. That's what I use on my thing, like YouTube. I know, bro. It's the same shit. I know, bro. That's why I be saying, bro. People don't be living all the shit I be speak, bro. This shit come to light. I've been saying this shit, bro. It's just goes.
We know what we're up against.
It goes back
We
to the
did not
same
enter
shit.
this fray blindly. I wish it was my last such fray. I wish this type of hate behavior wasn't so pervasive, but it is what it is, so we will press on. As I said, our law firms have been retained by 120 individuals at this point to pursue cases in civil court against Sean Diddy Combs. You should know, in this group, it's evenly divided between males and females.
Listen.
There's 60 males and 60 females.
Oh my God! What the fuck?
As plaintiffs. In this group, 62% identifies African American, 30% are white, the remainder Hispanic or Asian. The victims are from more than 25 states. Majority are from California, New York, Georgia, and Florida.
I told
I
you.
want to focus of these victims. When we talk about the ages of the victims when the conduct occurred, it's shocking. Our youngest victim at the time of the occurrence was 9 years old. We have an individual who was 14 years old. We have one who was 15. 25 of the 120 individuals who are plaintiffs in these cases were minors at the time of the acts complained of.
25, bro.
The time frame of the acts complained of is very wide. The conduct at
Crazy,
issue
bro.
spans from the years 1991 all the way till this year, 2024.
91, 2024.
91.
When did
bro.
Pac die? 96. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Shit's been speaking about. That's why I've been telling you, bro. That's why I told you I've been on it. It just ain't. But now you got the internet. But let's get back to.
If you wonder why there are so many alleged victims, that's your answer. we're talking about more than 25 years of this type of conduct.
Mm-hmm.
Now, although most of the victims who have stepped forward were victimized after 2015, this has been going on for a very long time.
I know. We've been on this.
Now,
us OG.
when you think about the fact that some of this conduct occurred 25 years ago, and you wonder why would it take somebody so long to step forward, I want to remind you that many states in the United States have recognized that it's very difficult for a victim to step forward and to make these types of allegations when something very terrible has happened to them. I'll use New York, the state of New York as an example. The state of New York has specific statutes in place that revive claims, that are even claims that would typically be not able to be brought, that revive such claims, and they can be brought even 25 to 30 years later.
Not in Texas, though, baby.
Because there's a recognition there in New York and California and other states that it's very difficult for a victim to come forward. And I would respectfully suggest the only reason many of these people are coming forward because they see other victims
It's coming forward, exactly.
and it gives them some comfort that, hey, I won't be the only one. And I expect more victims will come forward. You know, there's an old saying that says, a lie has great speed, but truth has endurance.
Endurance, yep.
The acts complained of in these cases that we're going to file occurred primarily in New York,
Yep.
either Manhattan or the Hamptons, or occurred in California, primarily in Los Angeles, or in Florida,
Yeah, that drizzle.
primarily in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
Most of these events and incidents occurred at parties, typically after parties, or album release parties.
Diddy parties.
Album release party. You already know what he doing, bro. Getting young people to come over, bro. You know the pedo. You gonna see the pattern of the pedophile. That's what I'm telling you. It goes. You know what's up, man. You already know what he did and how he got down. You already know. You know what I mean? How he seduced these little kids, bro. Come on, man.
Eve parties, 4th of July parties, something they call a puppy party,
Puppy
an
party.
all-white party. Although several of these events occurred at auditions.
Yeah.
Many times, especially young people wanting to break into the industry, were coerced.
Same
into
thing
this
you
type of
talking
conduct,
about. Exactly, bro.
in the promise of being made a star, or in the promise of
Yep. Promise of being made a star. We know what's up, man. Come on, man.
having Sean Combs listen to their tape or even let them read for Sean Combs. You should know that some of this behavior occurred at well-known venues in New York City. Some of this behavior occurred at private residences of people that we all know.
No.
Some of this behavior occurred at hotels that we're all familiar with. You should know that more than 55% of the victims filed reports, reported this conduct to either
And let me pause this. See, Drizzy, you got to understand that, of course, they're going to get a bunch of calls, bro. It's just people trying to get money. You know, that's why they said they associate. But see, one thing that you got to remember what he just said, bro, is this shit's been reported. And if you've done your history back then, is that people that stick up for this type of shit and say, oh, man, you know, people are going to call and just make up. Bro, no. A lot of these people already made police appointment years and years ago, and no one was ever done because he paid that shit off and paid the people under the pocket. They didn't do nothing. They just let them stay out here, just like all same shit, bro. Yeah, but let me go. I make sure we're on the same track.
authorities, that is the police, or to hospitals.
Yep.
We're in the process of collecting with our team assistants, medical records, reports that were made to the authorities. And I've already said that some of the individuals in this group did in fact talk to the FBI. You should know that several of the individuals, when I say several, I mean many, who did in fact seek medical treatment were drug tested. And drugs were found in their system, weird drugs that you probably never heard of. One in particular that continues to pop up is a drug called xylazine, or trank, which based on our research is known as a horse tranquilizer.
Told you. Getting a horse tranquilizer, bro. This nigga sick, boy. These motherfuckers, all these people behind this, bro. Wait, man, I can, boy, the names, just wait, just this. Hold on. All right.
This nigga is crazy.
Now, There's been a lot of reports that we're filing a class action. This is not a class action. Class action is when 1 or 2 people file a case on behalf of a group of people.
True.
That's not this.
Yeah.
These cases will be individual cases. Each case will live and die on its own merit. These cases will be filed individually, one plaintiff against whoever the defendants were involved in the case.
Yeah, it's not just P. Diddy, bro. Nobody can do this, but it's all these sick aluminum, bro.
Yeah,
It's
I saw a video. I saw a video with Cuba Gooding Jr., bro.
Yeah, I know.
A fucking Hollywood legend,
Justin
bro.
Bieber, Ashton, all them yeah, bro. It's
Yeah.
P. Diddy when he was fucking with him when he was a kid, Beaver, bro, talking about we're gonna go butt fuck it. Man, I can show you so much shit, sick shit, bro. But let's get back to
California, another case may be filed in New York. One case may sue just Sean Combs, but multiple other people. One case may sue a range of people. I would expect most of to be filed, as I said, in New York.
In New York, that's where he's
In
from.
Los
Exactly.
Angeles.
Yeah.
Now I know this. Many of you came here thinking or hoping, perhaps believing that I may start naming names. Well, that day will come. But it won't be today. The day will come. We will name names other than Sean Combs, and there's a lot of names.
A lot of names.
It's a long list already.
Damn, yo.
These are the big people. Look, listen what, hold on, listen what he's saying. I already know some of these people.
Sure.
Listen, shit deep.
It's a long list already. And of course, I already know who some of these individuals are, but because of the nature of this case, we're going to make damn sure that we're right before we do that. But the names that we're going to name, assuming that our investigators confirm and corroborate what we've been told, are names that will shock you. These are individual cases. There are indeed other perpetrators involved. They will be revealed when that particular individual case is ready to be filed.
Oh, I can't.
They already know who they are. And I'm talking here about not just the cowardly but complicit bystanders. That is, those people that we know watched this behavior occur and did nothing. I'm talking about the people that participated, encouraged it, egged it on. They know who they are.
That's crazy, yo. That's crazy shit.
And you got imaginary like me, because we're already thinking about the people around them, the people that the high suits that can't be exposed, the powerful people. Like, bro, when this shit come out, you know we're gonna be shocked at some of these names, but then some names we're not gonna. Bro, this shit just getting started.
Facilitators of foul play, willing participants in vile conduct. As we identify them, each will be part of this case as defendants. These defendants will not only include individuals, but will also include corporate entities.
Ooh,
who
corporate
profited off of this culture. I'm looking at banks, pharmaceutical companies, hotels.
He said, "Oh, over this culture."
Yes. Yes.
We're paid cash. We know that many of these individuals involved, whether they were the ones being assaulted and abused, or they're witnessing other people being assaulted and abused, and then paid and threatened and told to leave. Typically paid 10 grand in cash and told to leave. And then threatened as they were leaving. So in addition to Sean Combs, you should know the defendants in these cases we're going to file will include anyone, of course, who engaged in the assault or exploitation, anyone who participated in such in any way, anyone who encouraged or facilitated this conduct, anyone who was in the room and watched it happen, but made no effort to stop it, any venue or venue owner who was aware of what was going on, but failed to stop it, any individual or entity who knew about the conduct and benefited from it, but did nothing to report it or stop it, and any individual or entity who covered it up or helped cover it up. These people who know who they are should just come forward now. I would imagine, as we speak here, there are a myriad of people who are very nervous.
Oh yeah, I've been talking about.
You can't hide skeletons in the closet forever.
Man, say that shit again, nigga. Talk your shit, nigga.
I would expect there are many people out there right now who are desperately searching their memories as they delete their text and data. Now, although these are, in fact, individual cases,
Shit, deep, boy.
there is a common theme, MO, if you will.
Niggas gonna get killed.
Typically, the victim is lured into a situation where he or she is given a drink.
Given a drink, it's a
Typically, that drink, reported by these victims, is apparently laced with something.
That tranquilizer.
Once that drink takes effect, the perpetrators perform all kinds of sexual acts on the victims,
Sick motherfucker.
many times passing him or her around
I knew it.
as other people watch and enjoy the show, and then leave the victim ashamed, confused, injured, and wondering what happened. When the victim reaches out, she is told not to say anything. Sometimes there are threats of all physical violence or financial repercussions.
Of course.
Or bodily harm.
It's disgusting.
The claims we intend to bring will include the following: violent sexual assault or rape, sexual abuse, facilitated sex with a controlled substance, false imprisonment, compelling prostitution, sexual misconduct, dissemination of video recordings, false imprisonment, sexual abuse of minors. Given a large volume of cases, and given our other docket obligations, and given the fact that we want to be sure when we file these cases that they are fully vetted, I expect we'll start filing these cases against Sean Combs and other perpetrators within the next 30 days. Now, it's rare, sexual abuse, sexual exploitation, this type of activity is pervasive in our society, and it's rare we get a chance where we can really focus on this as a country and really focus on this about how pervasive this is and what we can, as collectively can do about it. So I thought I'd take this opportunity before I go into some of the individual cases and talk about some of the individual claims being made and so you'll get a sense of what this 120 people group looks like individually. I want to bring forward Carrie Paul. She's a national victim advocate who helps victims who have been victimized by this type of conduct. And she has some important words, and I hope you'll pay close attention. I think it's important that you hear from her.
Hello, I'm Carrie Paul, the National Victim Advocate. It's not easy for any survivor to come forward. Our culture doesn't believe survivors. It blames and questions them. Instead of showing support, many choose to enable abusers. The media runs stories asking why it took so long for survivors to come forward instead of asking what barriers exist. We also don't equip law enforcement with the ability to handle sexual assault crimes. Lack of funding translates to lack of training. We have officers in the field that don't know what to say to a rape victim, and also an alarming amount of backlog untested rape kits.
Damn.
Prosecutors are focused on what they can prove in a case, and if so, how to do that at time of trial. Advocates and staff are stretched thin with growing caseloads in the criminal justice system. Most people don't know how the criminal justice works in general. There isn't enough staff or resources to adequately explain the entire process to every victim and survivor. Our culture works against victims and survivors every day, and abusers know this. Abusers work themselves into positions of power, building a public image that is trusted and financially large enough to make people look away.
Hold on. Eric, I don't got no keys. I don't know who got them. Yeah. All right.
Abusers are unfortunately very skilled.
Let me fast forward. a little bit for him when he gets back on.
Group. We have offices in California, Montana, and North Carolina. To build off of what you just so well said, it's very hard to come forward and give it.
Let me get back to that other man, Drizzy. He's just talking about the abuse. Then there's another black woman finna say, let me get back to old boy. There you go. That boy there on his shit. Hold on.
You'll love this.
Drizzy, I know you motherfucker just thinking about all the names that could possibly be pulled up, but when that day come, telling you, they're gonna take him out, bro. The motherfucker can't keep that nigga alive, bro. He know too much. He's gonna expose too much.
Corroborate that these
Dang,
are
so you think some shit? Let's just pause that right quick. You think you think it could be some crazy shit like that though? Like
what?
Like Diddy in a room with somebody he put to sleep, and Jay-Z could be there, and Cuba Gooding
That's
Jr.
what bro. It's gonna be names that's probably gonna be bigger than them. Yes, I believe that.
Fucking crazy,
because it's
bro.
sick, but that's what they do in this industry.
Nuts, bro.
That's why you heard them say we've been on what's going. Like I told you 20 years ago,
we thought
how long it stint. We knew how long this was going on for. A lot of us, bro. Not these new heads in this generation.
Fucking nuts, bro.
Yeah, but this sick shit's been going on.
Sorry, I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? As I keep saying that.
This shit was being called, and you know what I mean? This shit's been hidden for a long time, bro. But that's why people have always talked about it. A lot of people. That's why a lot of them talked about it. It's coming.
Damn, son.
About. I'm trying to see what Eric's saying. Can I just say something about Buzz B for 1 minute? No, I don't got no keys. Somebody put me on here, bro. If I could put you on, I could put you on. I think sleep. Who got the key?
Yeah.
Here we go again. Here we go.
Real quickly
Here he
before we
comes
close
back.
here about some specific instances without disclosing the victim's name. You probably know that depending on the age of the victim, you can file these cases, these individual cases, under Jane Doe or John Doe. Each state is different in that respect. Typically, there is a balancing test, like the public's right to know the name of the victim and plaintiff versus the confidentiality and the safety of the plaintiff. So we'll have to struggle with that with each one of these cases. Our intention, of course, is to, like we always do, file these cases under a pseudonym until the court tells us otherwise. But let me share with you a few, just kind of give you a sense of the kind of cases and the kind of instances that people are calling and reporting that we are trying to corroborate, vet. These are the ones that we've already corroborated, vetted, and collected evidence on. One individual who was
that they
22
collected
years at the
evidence
time,
on.
she was assaulted, said that the typical MO at one of these parties that have been widely discussed in the press was that when you were handed a drink, and now we know that the drink is laced with something, if you refused to drink it, you were kicked out of the party.
You hear that?
Let that sink in for a minute.
Let it sink in.
I mean, the admission to this party was that you had to drink the chosen drink that was handed to you. And now we know that in most cases, I would say 90% of the cases, these individuals were drugged with something.
Yeah, but Eric, you already know. If I could put you on, I could. You know what I mean? Somebody put me on. I think they're asleep who got the key. So yeah, I can't. You know what I'm saying? You know, I would already got you on. Yeah. Oh, and I didn't know Anyway was fighting under 2 hours for real, Danny. But yeah, here you go, real quick.
Sort of drug. That was kind of the MO. Another instance. This individual who was 9 years old at the time. Was taken to a audition in New York City, the Bad Boy Records. Other boys were there to audition as well. All of them were trying to land a record deal. All of them were minors. This individual was sexually abused, allegedly by Sean Combs. and several other people at the studio in the promise to both his parents and to him himself of getting a record deal. Another instance.
Wait, pause that.
Minor.
You
Yeah.
said for his what? For his parents?
Did a record deal, yes. No, listen to it again.
To both his parents
Hold on.
and to him. This individual, who was 9 years old at the time, was taken to a audition in New York City with Bad Boy Records. Other boys were there to audition as well. All of them were trying to land a record deal. All of them were minors. This individual was sexually abused, allegedly by Sean Combs and several other people at the studio in the promise to both his parents and to him himself of getting a record deal. Another instance, another minor,
You heard it?
told allegedly by Sean Combs
Yeah.
that he would make him a star, but he needed to visit with him in private about it, away from his parents.
Listen to this.
Once they were in a private area, allegedly Mr. Combs made the victim perform oral sex on him. Another incident.
Bro, yeah. Come on, man. There are people just making this shit. Man, come on, man.
An individual 15 years old at the time, flown to New York City to attend a party, was drugged, and then taken into a private room, allegedly in the presence of Mr. Combs, where this female individual, minor, was raped, and then other individuals took turns raping her.
You heard that?
Oh man, that's disgusting, bro.
Another individual, 26 at the time of the occurrence, was picked up by, allegedly, by Mr. Combs and several other people in a black SUV from the airport, was given one drink in the SUV, and then literally woke up the next day not knowing what had happened, but with pain and damage to both her vagina and her anus, where she was dead. She then went to the hospital. She was missing her underwear and her shoes. Another instance, individual, this time not a minor, was attended a group dinner, allegedly with Sean Combs in Miami. She wasn't drinking because she was pregnant, but whatever she drank at the table, apparently, at least according to her, was laced with something. She blacked out, and she woke up in the same bed, again, allegedly, with Mr. Combs in his mansion in Miami. Her vagina and her anus were torn and sore. And I could go on.
He could go on. He said he could go on.
You're sensing a theme here.
He's just giving you the things. It's the same pattern.
And it all involves some sort of drug. One instance, an individual who was 20 years old at the time was asked to attend, just saw her on the street, asked to attend a party in a hotel. She was flattered, went to the party, was given one drink and doesn't remember anything else. Ultimately, was so messed up, went to the hospital where they found cocaine and this horse tranquilizer in her blood system. I'll give you a quote from a very young man who told us over the phone about his experience and all the things that happened.
Busby's on a mission. This nigga on a mission. Exactly.
Diddy Combs.
He is, bro. He's a powerful attorney from H-Town. I already know how he get down, bro.
A record deal. This was kind of what he was told he would have to do. His quote is, "Had he not been in power, I feel like I could have been something great. I quit the industry because of what Sean Combs did to me."
Listen to this, Drizzy.
And that's really what it comes down to.
Told you.
We are pursuing this, asking
Niggas in Texas ain't playing out here. I know his lawful, bro. This dude on a mission, bro.
you to support this effort, to encourage witnesses and victims to come forward and bring your evidence So we can continue to break down this wall of silence, and we can continue to have these stories heard. This is the beginning of what I hope to be a national dialogue. This type of sexual assault, sexual abuse, and sexual exploitation should never happen in the United States or anywhere else. This should have never been allowed to go on for so long. This conduct has created massive individuals who are injured, scared, and scarred.
It's almost over.
If you're one of those individuals, we ask you to reach out. If not to us, to someone you trust. If you're someone who witnessed any of these events, we ask you to reach out. Your name can remain confidential. With that, I'll take a few questions, not many, maybe two, but if you have a question, I'll be pleased to try to answer it.
How many minors are making accusations in total, and are the feds aware of the allegations of minors in the case?
How many minors?
I don't know what the feds are aware of, okay, but I do know it's 25 out of this 120. Now, I will say this to that point. We welcome the FBI or any authority who wants to come to us, and we're going to make that available to these victims, because I think that's important. My suspicion is, based on talking with these folks, is that the FBI is just not aware of these people. The FBI has talked to some of these folks, and I'm going to try to encourage the victims to, in fact, talk to the FBI, because I think they have some very important things to say. Yes. All seeking either TV or some sort of music career with promises of, we're going to make you a star. Instead, basically did things to them such that they don't want to have anything to do with the entertainment industry ever again.
Ever again, they don't
All right,
want
guys.
nothing to do with
Thank
it. Drizzy.
Oh.
They don't want nothing to ever be done with the music. He fucked up lives. He did all, bro. So I'm trying to tell you, this nigga Busby out here, bro. I know his law firm in Houston, but yeah, he told you, bro, we're coming for it. Like, yeah, man. And of course, I'm sure they're gonna be with the FBI, because that's civil. Those civil kids, bro. So it's gonna turn into criminal. But that's why when I say this has been going on for a long time, that motherfuckers we've been known about this, especially in my year I grew up. But the internet wasn't going on. There was a lot of cases out there, bro, filed that was shit covered up because they got money, they're paying people off. A lot of these people reported. That's why he's telling you this. They went to the hospital. They reported to law enforcement. But hey, man, when you got power, you got money. And why do you think, bro, that when this shit with Cassie came out, bro, if he's so innocent, bro, like these hallucination people that support this dumb shit and co-sign this shit for him, why do you think he's civil with him right off the bat, bro? Does that sound like somebody innocent to you? That just keeps giving people money once he keeps doing this to people, bro? Like, that's what I'm telling you, man. That rapper, that I'm telling you. And you heard, he said, when you hear some of these names, and there's gonna come a time when we're gonna expose these names, you're gonna be in shock. Of course you're gonna be in shock. It's Illuminati, bro. You can just probably imagine the type of names that's gonna come out. And I already got it. I already know. I got an idea of some names already, and I know they've been there. I'm sure they probably watched, and it's gonna be people you think that, and when that shit gets exposed, people be like, I can't believe he did it. I can't. What you mean you can't believe they did it? What does a sick person look like to you? I mean, what do you think people are going to portray in the world? Who portrays serial killing, rape, bro? Who does that in public? Everybody puts on a persona out here, especially if they're fake and they're fraud. and they got demons and they're sick, and you're dealing with this type of shit. I mean, bro, did you see the video when Justin Bieber was on his knees in the club, bro, rising up while P. Diddy was right standing up, and Odell Beckham and all? Did you see that video?
I think I did, bro. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. Just like when he put her arm around Justin Bieber and said, I got him for 48 hours, bro. It's a pattern to this pedophile
You
talk
saw
and manipulating little kids like he's finna do something. He said, I got him for 48 hours. We finna go buff. Like, bro, he's exposing his sickness has been exposed, bro. And that's why that dude was telling you going back to the 90s. It's back when Pac was exposing Illuminati, all through kill Illuminati. Like, bro, that's why I've been known about this. Now, these people that are young and in their 20s and probably the third, they don't know about this shit. They weren't brought up in that they weren't in that era, bro. So, they'll tell you, oh man, you trying to kill the man and you trying to, they're just making up lies. Bro, you can't be tied into all this shit, bro, and be innocent. You can't. And we've already seen it from them, bro. I mean, you've seen it.
that's
You've seen it from them.
120.
Calling niggas daddy and all this shit. Like, this dude has been taking dick and giving to bro and fucking with. I've been knowing this about him, bro. I know about. I mean, he was a certified snitch when he put Shine in jail, bro. I grew up in that area, and then you still got people talking about they fuck with this guy, like, bro. But yeah, man. I know you heard a lot of that shit. I know that shit probably was like, oh, Raider, what's up, boy? Hey, man, somebody, hold on. Let me try to make try to get you in it. Let me try to make a text or something to see if somebody can get you on. Hold on. All right, I'm back. I try to make a bad call. See, man, I get somebody on. Yeah, man. Been trying to get y'all on, man. Surprised they let me out my name on board, but yeah. Jelly, what's up? Yeah, yeah, man. What'd you think about hearing all that shit? It fucked you up?
Yeah, I didn't know it
Yeah.
was like that, bro. I didn't know. I didn't know it was like that. I thought that they had to sign something, and
Yeah.
that he owned your ass. You telling me this motherfucker is drugging people, kids and women,
Yeah,
and
people
they're
went to
running
the doctor
train on
with that
these. Get
horse.
the
Yep.
fuck out of here
That horse
with
tranquilizer, bro.
sore anuses.
Yep. Horse tranquilizers.
This
This shit
shit is
shit.
crazy
And he
shit, bro.
and it been stemming over 20 some years, bro. Yep.
This shit's crazy. I never thought it was like that, bro. So yeah, I don't even know what to say right now, bro. But
Yeah. When
this
you got
shit is
money,
just
bro,
ridiculous.
obviously when you got money like that, you can hide that shit. Let one of us do some shit like that. We're gone. We're gone. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm telling you, man, this shit, I've been known about this shit, man. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
them
be on here,
niggas
bro,
sick.
but I know I ain't a jailhouse lawyer, but I know the law. I studied it, and I've been through it because I always committed it. So I know a lot about this, bro, because I had to fight. When you ain't got money and you got to fight your own case, I do my own. And and I know penal codes. I know I know what motions to file when depending on what they got on me in my case. I've done it, bro. You know what I mean? My own family doesn't see me do it. Like, I'm a beast. Like, if I didn't have no fear, bro, I'd be doing it because I know it. I know it. You know what I mean? It's certain things. It's a lot of shit I know about this shit, bro. And that's why I know a lot about it, how they're gonna handle this shit, bro. Because, They, you
Yeah,
know, they
nah,
bring
that nigga's
but
done. That nigga's done, bro.
this shit, but this shit right here. What that dude
Yeah,
say in that movie?
it's
This
not
shit
just
right
him. Yeah,
here.
it's not just him. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
it's not
man.
just yeah, it's been not can't one person
Oh
do no that.
man.
That's why it's
Bro,
called that, but that's what Illuminati, but that's where them the secret cults and all, but that's where Illuminati was. That's why Pac got and Pac used to talk about when he
Yeah.
went in on that against all odds, bro, he exposed a lot of shit, especially in that song, bro. You know, he was talking about yeah, but you and I know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You know what he said in that one, bro. Yeah. Payback. I knew from way, but yeah, when he started talking about Haitian Jack, a snitch from Haitian, bro, all that shit. You seen where it happened at. These people were flown in. These people were coming in for party, taking advantage of kids, woken up with rear anuses, bro. And yes, people, he said, I'm coming after all the people that watch. And he said, y'all know who you are, and I know who you like. A lot of this shit, bro, been going on. A lot of shit was reported years ago, bro. But this shit was, you know why this shit got slid under the, you know what I mean? I mean, you a powerful person and you got money. Hey. And people were scared. There's already got a videotape out on one with him and his bodyguard that's supposed to be already being in evidence. And then he came out on the Breakfast Club and was
Yeah,
talking about it.
something might
With that
happen to
one
that nigga.
woman, bro. But all these people that stick it from, they're just gonna say all this shit is made up. Yeah. Okay, it's made up.
So the boys, the feds probably it's a Fed case, right?
Well, this right here, he's filing out of Houston, Tennessee. These are civil cases, but you know, with shit like this coming out, it got, you know what I mean? The feds and the FBI, it's going to be criminal because that's criminal.
But
You know what I mean?
isn't he locked up?
Yeah, he's locked up.
So
But
it
these
gotta be
cases,
some.
no, but these are civil. These are separate cases. People are filing on him. You know, but eventually with the evidence and shit like this is gonna go criminal, bro. You would think, you know, but right now, hold on, but right now these are individual cases, bro. You know what I mean? So once the feds, of course, you know, the FBI and the feds are gonna start listening to this, but this ain't federal cases. You know, this is the Texas, this the attorney. You know what I mean? This, you know, this Busby, bro. You know, yeah, they out here in Houston, Texas, bro. He on a mission, bro. You heard what he said. If you had anything to do with it, you was in the room, you was in this, you was in that, bro. You didn't do nothing, bro. It's the same, you know what I mean? He told you the names are gonna show, bro. It's yeah. And this barely came out a couple days. And even when I was talking on my channel weeks and weeks ago about this, bro, I always said, bro, and I've said it before longer because I know about this Illuminati. The people that are involved, the higher people, bro, eventually they're nervous, bro. He's just repeated everything I said, and I haven't even seen this video till a day or two ago. But I've been talking because I know what's up, and I know how these people are gonna handle this shit, bro. You know, he's playing chess right now. He's letting them know too, bro. Just so probably a lot of them are probably gonna get fuck around and get, you know what I mean, depending on what the group is, because they know too much, or they're gonna, or he's giving them that leverage to try to do this, bro, because he knows they're shaking and nervous. So that's another thing he's playing them with, because he's just letting them know at the same time. You know what I mean? We know who you know what I mean? Then he gonna make them tell on the, you know what I mean, self-day too. Because you think all these people are running around here that then got exposed right now don't want no deal, bro. You know what I mean? You think they want their name out there? Hell no, they don't, man. And you know this shit's just getting started.
Is Diddy locked up right now?
Yeah, he's locked up. He got denied again, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Why is he locked up if this is a civil case?
No, this ain't no civil case. The feds got him on sex trafficking, racketeering. But see, this right here, this shit right here, yeah, these are all cases that people are calling up on. Now they got their own P. Diddy hotline, bro. They got a hotline now because they've got, you know what I mean? Now, yeah, you got people up there calling, probably just making up bull. You know, like you're gonna get that, bro, because you know people are gonna want money, will want this, but like you said, they're gonna be able to shell out that bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? But like they got people that got video this. You think he don't know that they got tranquilized the shit up in their system, bro? If they ain't never been to the hospital and this and that, that's what I'm saying. you ask yourself, bro, then well, how come this shit was never done? There's victims that been out there, bro, and I've been heard about this, that they've been told officers and they've been to the hospital about what happened to them, and nothing was ever done. Why was it never done? Money talking, bullshit walk. You know that? Yeah. Man, Johnny Cochran was alive. Johnny Cochran couldn't get him off this shit, bro. Even his main attorney that know John, bro, and I already know that already. Man, the shit they got on this motherfucker, man. Look, bro, and he right. Johnny Cochran can make a fucking case, you know what I mean, out of a motherfucking sandwich. You know what I'm saying? But you got to understand too, bro, when they got you dead slapped at the motherfucking wrong, there's lawyers out here that told him straight up, bro, I would never, one lawyer that he called was like, I ain't taking your case, bro. You know, that's a bad reputation on him because he said ain't a damn motherfucker in this world can beat that motherfucker. And he's right. You ain't gonna be able to beat that shit when these videos and shit come out. They ain't gonna be able to beat that shit, bro, when they got you straight the fuck up, bro. What you think that is? They've been already, bro. Now he's going to a high appeal court now. I already know what he's going to now. He's already been denied bail, bro. When them folks tell you they don't want 50 million of your dollars, bro, that tell you everything, bro. So now what he's doing is he's going to the higher court. I already know what he's doing because he's going to the appeals court. You know, it's just like when we lose, like if I lose in trial, bro, that's why they always offer you a pre-bar. I'll give you an example. Like if I lose in trial and I'm fighting a case that go to trial, and it take a long time, bro. That's why they keep you locked up, bro. Month after month after month. Then when they set you to trial, be another 6 months, another month. That's why it's better. You got more action when you're in the free world to fight your case. When they got you locked up, everybody notice that done time really know about the system. Like when they keep you locked up, you can't really get nothing done. And see, they don't want him to done. They just filed something now where they want his court date in May 2025, bro. Way in 2025. See, the whole point Diddy trying to get out, and them folks already know why he trying to get out. And you know why he trying to get out. Because he want to shut a bunch of people up. They know what's up, bro. Their job is to keep his bitch ass up in there so he can't get nothing done. So he can't get to nobody. So he can't you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because he got more action if he get out here. You know what I mean? I already know this, bro, because I already know how this shit work. You know, especially the ones that we've been in this system, bro, and we know how these attorneys play and what they do. It's the same thing. If I can't afford bond, I can't get out. I've always fought my cases inside, but I always did my own cases. No jailhouse lawyer, nothing. I was a bad motherfucker. My man, I could call my teacher on the phone, bro, and tell you, man, how many cases I done beat, bro. While other people paying $20,000, $30,000, bro, because I see what they got on me. And I know, because I know a lot of shit when I go to trial. I know what motions to file. I know this. If the laws ran up in here right now, bro, and I got 10 kilos of dope, bro. If I got, let's say I had 10 kilos sitting right here on this motherfucking table. If the laws run up in this bitch and they ain't got no warrant, I'm going to beat the case, bro. I don't give a fuck how much dope sitting on this table. You know why, bro? You know what motion I'm going to file? Illegal search and seizure. That search and seizure, bro, and I'm telling you this of knowledge and what I know and what I've coached is I will beat the fucking case. I will beat it on a motion hearing because they can't. If they don't have no warrant, I don't give a fuck what you got up in that bitch. And they come up in here and they see 50 kilos of motherfucking work up in here. I'm going to beat that case, bro, because they didn't do it the right way, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you got to know what you're doing with the law, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of these people, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. They just be talking, bro. They ain't even been through the system. How they going to tell you about the system? You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, bro. I know how this shit work, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of us didn't have money to pay lawyers and shit, bro. And I've always known about the law because I was a crimp, so I know. I know the penal codes. I know what cases my case carry. I know what evidence. I know what motion to file for them to show me what evidence they got on me. Like if I want to know what they got on me, I'm going to file a motion called to suppress evidence, bro. And that's going to show me what money, you know. But it all takes a lot of time, bro. It's all a waiting game, bro. That's why a lot of people cop out because they keep you locked up, especially if you're a nigga on poverty line and you can't afford no bail. You know what I'm saying? They're going to keep you up in that bitch, bro. That's why they're trying to keep Diddy. That's why they're keeping that motherfucker up in there too. But this motherfucker got all this shit on him. You're talking about a whole nother level. But see, all these cases he talking about, these are civil cases, even though it's criminal. So, like you said, you think the FBI is not finna come talk and do this and do that? What are you talking about, bro, with this shit? But this is civil. He's
That's what I'm
filing
saying.
these.
But
He's filing these cases
they already got
individually.
him.
Yeah, he's already been locked up, bro, because the feds got his ass. Yeah. Once the feds get you, they got him on that RICO, the racketeering, all that, bro. Yeah. And I used to say when I'm on my channel, when them folks put that RICO on your bitch ass, bro, you finna be sitting. You know what I mean? Racketeering. I'll give you an example. What you don't know the definition of racketeering is like this. He got a label, right? He got a label, Bad Boy, which was his label, Bad Boy. So he using Bad Boy to run his little sex trafficking, doing his little crime behind that label. That's racketeering, bro. He's using his rap label while he's doing all this other shit to profit and make money off the people that were doing all that were all these sick, rich people watching and all this shit that's eventually going to get exposed. That's what you call RICO, bro. That's what you call racketeering in RICO. You know what I'm saying? That's the definition of that, bro. That's what he's using to cover up or what he's doing. That's racketeering, bro. That's racketeering. You know what I mean? So you thinking the whole time Bad Boys, yeah, that's a rap label, but that's the smoke right there. Well, he's doing everything else under that shit illegal. So what do you think they're gonna do when they get done with him? All that shit, the money he made over all these years and all that, the feds coming to get all that, bro. Once all this evidence, once and all this shit. That's why I tell you, once the feds come and get you, bro. You know what I mean? Majority on some shit like this. Like I told people this even before R. Kelly when they thought he was gonna get away with it. I said, bro, once the feds get him, the feds will let you sit out here, bro. They're not like the state, Drizzy. You know what I mean? If you know anything about the feds will let you sit out here for 5-10 years, bro, anything and let you do what the fuck you want. Because the more you sit out here, the more evidence they gonna get up on you. They're gonna watch you and watch you and watch you. They just got one of my partners that me and him know, and we told him. He said, "Bro, they just got him out of nowhere." I said, "Bro, they been watching him. What you thought he was just sitting out here like? And he'd have been in jail. It's like I gotta lace these people up. I already know how the feds work, bro. Anybody that you know that done feds or know anything about the feds, you know what I mean? Not these type of people you deal with daily on here. Some majority, but people that really know about this shit, the feds will let you sit out here, bro." And when they get your ass, that's why they got a 98.9 conviction rate, bro. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't going nowhere, bro. He ain't going nowhere. Trust me.
Round that to the nearest percent. They got a 99%.
Yeah, they gonna get, bro. You dealing with the feds. You ain't dealing with the state. Now what Texas attorney, what you talking about, Busby? He's filing all these individual cases, bro, about all this shit over a long, like you said, stemmed over 20-something years. You know what I mean? And he's gonna file them shows individually. But like you said, I'm taking my time. I could do it, but in 30 days we're gonna be filing all this shit. And I'm sure the Fed's gonna be talking because these are civil cases. Yeah. But it's all criminal though. So you already know what these civil cases are gonna turn into. You know what I mean? Because it's criminal, but he's doing the civil part, but he's gonna expose all this shit. And then that's when the feds and everything, that's when he just opening up more and more floodgates, bro. You see, you know what I'm saying? If you see what they're doing, bro, I know what they're doing. I know exactly what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And you heard what he said, all the names. He said the names. When you hear them, he said the time's gonna come when we're gonna name them. He said, when you hear these names, they gonna shock you. Of course, they gonna shock you because you're gonna see all these people in these higher positions. These suit and tie. I got an idea. And in one video, he says, bro, that they're a status just like P. Diddy or bigger. So that tell you everything, bro. This shit deep, bro. It's been going on for a long time, bro. I mean, Pac been talking about it in Machiavelli, all that shit, but people don't listen. They act like they listen to rap or they listen to, but they just bop their head and they don't even know what they telling you. But I'm telling you, Pac said a lot in that Against All Odds. He said a lot of that in Machiavelli. And I've been on what this motherfucker been doing, bro. I've been on how he got down. This shit been exposed. You know what I'm saying? When he slept with Usher, bro, when he gave up, when Usher first got hurt, bro, I was born in that generation. We already knew. They stayed with each other for a whole year, bro. This motherfucker been turning people out. He's a I mean, look what he's doing with his own business, bro, his own label. Can you imagine all the people at the parties, bro? Like some of these movies you watch with sick, rich fucks. I don't know why people are surprised. It ain't no different than the movie. Like people gathered around where they're probably jacking off, bro, while he's raping and fucking kid and dude. It's all that sick shit. Just like they said, bro. Like they know, you heard what he said. Y'all know who y'all are, and they're nervous right now. Yeah. Hey Ben, I said this before I even seen this video. I already know what the fuck been going on, bro. I've been on this shit. I know how this, you know what I mean? If you got a mind frame, you already know what these sick, how these motherfuckers, they got money, bro, and they think they do whatever. That's where the narcissism come in, bro. You know, money, you got money. What? Well, Scarface always said money. Get the money, you get the power, get the girl, you get the respect. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers think that they can't be touched. Diddy, you know what I mean? Jay-Z's next too, bro. Don't get that. Don't think that. A lot of these motherfuckers, just like you, French Montana. I know about the time when him and when his bodyguard Gene Deal been speaking on this. When Gene Deal, he told Gene Deal, if anybody come up in this room, bro, don't let nobody up in here. His kinfolk happened to knock on the door one day, bro, and said, man, I need to see Diddy. He said, no, man, he told me not to let nobody up in here, bro. He busy right now. You know, Gene Deal didn't even go up in the room. He said he came up in there and said, bro, he said, look, man, that's my cousin. He said, man, I don't care what he is, man. He told me not to let nobody up in here, bro, and let nobody up in this room. So that man just stormed up in there, bro. Gene Deal, the bodyguard, he had the motherfucking body slam on the table. You hear a big old furniture moving, you know, when a motherfucker rocking and rolling. Man, said P. Diddy and Ja Rule came out in that bitch in a towel, man. And he told him, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? He said, man, I tried to tell this motherfucker, man. He said, what you doing to my cousin? He said, the motherfucker tried to run up. He said, yeah, you were. He said, man, you don't want to come in here, man. You don't want to come in this room, bro. So imagine what was going on in that room. Think about that. Like these ain't made up stories, bro. Shit wild, ain't it, Drizzy? You still there, Drizzy? But yeah. Yeah, it's been going down though, bro. Exactly, Eric. I've been telling this shit been going by a long time, man. They can't miss me on this shit, bro. I've been on this shit. This was my ear. I've been on what this motherfucker doing. I mean, when I seen the first motherfucking tape of R. Kelly pissing on that little girl, bro, the video was all in the motherfucking hood, bro. I popped that bitch in there, bro, and seen what I seen. I was like, what? Yeah. Meek Mills, all them motherfuckers, man. All these people, bro. It's all that ain't all this rap industry gay as fuck, man. This Illuminati shit, bro. Niggas been fucked up, bro. Shit, we don't know who else it is, bro. But you heard what he said too, bro. And that's what I be telling you. He's like, yeah, all these motherfucking keyboard warriors and same thing on here. Like, bro, yeah, all these fanboys, just like they're fans, so they don't want to believe this shit. This is why you got people on motherfucking co-signing for this shit. Like, you wouldn't be saying that shit if that was your nieces and nephews getting done like that. You wouldn't be saying that if that was your sister. You wouldn't be saying if that was your wife going up there trying to get a record store, bro. Your little son, your little daughter, then she go over there not knowing what she going into, a predator coat, man. Then they give her a drink, bro. Then they wake up, bro. Anus sore. You know what I'm saying? Everything torn. You know what I'm saying? And you got people on here co-signing this bitch ass shit, bro. Yeah, bro. I've even heard Drizzy. If you still, I've even heard Oprah's name up in this shit, bro. No, they investigating her and Beyonce, and I've been told it, bro. Beyonce knows everything about Jay-Z, and Jay-Z's right hand man is Diddy. He's next, bro. Shit, man, people think this shit a game or something. But I'm gonna tell you what I believe. I believe Diddy ain't gonna, and I've been saying this for a while because I know Illuminati work and the government work. When they want you out, you're out. You know too much and you're gonna expose too much. I don't think he's gonna make it to trial. Somebody's gonna get him. He gonna be like Epstein. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro. You're gonna expose too much, bro. Ain't got no choice but to take him out. Yeah. And anybody out there that sit there and stick up for this goddamn man, bro, and try to sit there and say, man, that they trying to bring another black man down and they trying to bring this down and all this bullshit I be hearing, man, ain't nobody want to hear that bitch ass shit, bro. I had to cook some clown on H money, be sitting there saying that shit like, bro, bitch, you over here co-signing this bitch ass shit, bro. Fuck out of here, man, with that whole ass shit, bro. Man, there's so many people gonna get exposed, bro. Jay's next, bro. Tell him. I don't know if Drizzy's asleep. Can't hear nobody. But, yeah, man. Drizzy, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me in the chat or am I off?
Sean Diddy Combs stuck behind bars while.
Yeah, he out of there. Hey, Eric. Hey, Eric, just because, hey, man, let me tell you, I got a lot of partners. Look, they're all close. Like, even C-No from Botany Boy, all this, bro, he just went to the feds. Like, I fuck with his, one of my two best friends, like, they sister with C-No, but a lot of them, bro, I know about a lot about Southpaw Mexicans. A lot of that shit, bro, I can't co-sign either, bro, because just because the motherfucker like the music or whatever it is, but hey, man, there's a lot of shit out there, bro, and that shit ain't just no here, bro. I know all about that too, bro. It just ain't my business to keep speaking on it, but at the same time, yeah, man, just because you like a motherfucking rapper or you like anything, because I jam it, but at the same time, keep thinking that shit just hearsay, bro. I know a lot about that, bro. That shit. Like, man, you think you know these people. You don't know these people, bro. That shit's been going down, bro. Motherfucker ain't gone. They really think he supposed to come home last year, come home this year. They ain't letting him go like that, bro. I know 713 is some, I'm telling you, bro. Yeah. Yep. I know a lot about that sick shit, bro. Been acute, like, for real, bro. Oh boy, put it out on YouTube, bro. That be on that Texas Prince shit, like with dope house and everything. Yeah, man. You got people walking away from, like, it's a lot of dirty shit, bro. I know about, but you know, you got to understand, people don't care about that. If they're a fan or they like you or they like your music, but you know what I mean? Yeah. There's a lot of shit, like, it's a lot of shit, man. And I'm sorry, I can't co-sign that kid shit. I can't co-sign that shit that's been on that, bro. But people know out here too, bro. You know what I mean? People know out here. You know what I'm saying? Especially the people that know that ear and grew up in that ear. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of people don't fuck with him. But you know, to each his own. You got to. I know. You got to keep the same energy. It ain't. You don't get no pass because you know, these motherfuckers are out here where we stay. You know what I mean? But everybody know about that shit, bro. You know what I mean? It's not like it's a secret, bro. Yeah, man, this shit wild, bro. Damn, I wanted to get you and Ray on, man. Get y'all on. I tried to make a comment for one of my dudes I think had, but hey, 713, did you ever hear that interview about the stuff that went on back then? I mean, I know about this, but
And I appreciate everybody here. Y'all make sure you share the live out for me. Can you hit the thumbs up? Do all that type of stuff. If you're watching, I don't know where you're watching. We got about 90 people watching already. We're live on Instagram, live on Facebook, live on X, or whatever, Twitch, Twitter, whatever. We're live everywhere, right? So make sure you share this out for us and get it going. For those that don't know what we're talking about tonight, this is a crazy story, right? Texas took a big L with this one, and I think I was one of the first ones ever with a platform to speak out about this and against this. Is the rapper South Park Mexican. And if you haven't heard about his case, he later come out. So just know that he later come out and said he thought he had AIDS while this was going, right? He admitted from his own mouth about all this stuff I'm about to tell you about. He thought he had HIV and didn't even have long to live. Okay, so he was about 21 years old, not a famous rapper yet, trying to be a famous rapper. And he met a 13-year-old girl at his friend's house at the studio. This 13-year-old girl and her sister, I believe, and one of their friends stayed the night at the studio. This is admitted by him. Okay, this is admitted by him. I'm not making this up or anything else. So the 13-year-old girl spending the night at a friend's house, and he slept with her. Okay, there was a big misconception, a lie, a deception on purpose, and especially reinforced by Baby Bash. Hey, you remember Baby Bash? Yeah. From now on, if you rock with Texas prison stories and you're a real stand-up, we're gonna start calling him Baby Trash. So Baby Trash is garbage, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. He did a famous interview on Vlad TV where he was talking about this case, right? And the real situation was that SPM met this girl at his friend's house in Pasadena, or it was in Pasadena, Second Ward. I can't remember. Met the girl. over there. They started a relationship. He got her pregnant. The relationship lasted a while. The girl's parents found out about it and ended the relationship. Okay, and that's where it went. Well, later on, he's still thinking he has HIV. He gets married. He has kids, his daughter, lives his life. And then I believe in 2000 or 2001, he gets arrested for molesting a 9-year-old child. The 9-year-old child was his best friend's daughter. Okay. Now, this guy that everybody worships, AR, check this out. The 9-year-old girl who he penetrated her with his tongue. We'll say it like that, right? We don't want to get any strikes or anything. So he penetrated this 9-year-old girl with his tongue while she was laying in bed with his daughter. Okay. Now that's sick, double sick. You feel me? It makes me feel and wonder, was something else going on? Like, why did he even feel comfortable to do that? But that's another subject. Okay.
Yeah, you ain't right there.
So he does this. He gets arrested for that. Well, when the 13-year-old baby mama sees that he's arrested, she files child support. As for the DNA test, files child support. Well, the child support office looks at the numbers and sees, hold on, he was in his 20s and this girl was 13. So they turned that over to the DA and they indict him on that one also, right? He gets indicted on that one. Now he makes bond on these cases. Now, while he makes bond, remember now, he's still thinking he has HIV. He admitted himself that he thought he had AIDS until he was in prison.
Fact.
So the whole time
I remember that.
Married, making babies, sleeping with groupies, molesting children. The man self-admitted.
Making videos.
Yeah, just out here partying. Going from town to town. If you're ever one of them girls that hopped in his limo back in the day after the show, just know he was trying to kill you. You know what I mean? If that was one of your homegirls, no, he was trying to kill her. And that's real talk, right? So
square business.
He makes bond with that. He loses. So no, let me take it back. He makes bond. I don't want to get carried away with this. He makes bond, AR, right? And he's got bread. I don't even think the bond was too high. So he makes bond. At this moment, CPS, Child Protective Services, has banned him, and the judge has put an order on this man that he's not allowed around any children, not even especially not his own. Okay, so when ESPN is out on bond, they rent a house from his homeboy because he cannot be around children. Is this clear? Right? Am I making this clear?
Yeah.
All right. So while he's out on bond and cannot be around children, he rents this house, said himself, from his homeboy Donnie Burns. And the rest of his label mates, cohorts, friends are living in that house with him. He self-admitted, he said himself that this house smelled like nothing but pot and pussy and called it the gonorrhea house, right? Which is how kind of funny to you, right? I say the same man thinks he has AIDS when he has this house, right?
Exactly.
So like, damn, y'all just sleeping with these bitches, y'all, or doing what you do. Do your homeboy? You don't care about your homeboys? Okay, you don't care about these women, cool, these young girls, whatever they are. But damn, dog, you trying to kill your homeboys because y'all know y'all probably hiring that, passing them around and all this other shit, right? So why this is important to this though? All right, I'm gonna show you the character of this dude and why his fans need to wake up tonight. This is why we're gonna. So and I'm gonna say a little something about his fans too. That's gonna shock people when they hear me say it, right? So
nah, I can't say there wasn't no evidence, bro. Man ain't been sitting up for 20 for nothing, bro. This shit's been out in my ear, bro. A lot of us, we already know about this. This ain't nothing new. The only reason this coming out, like I said, because the internet big, but and get back to it.
while he's out on bond, he's arrested again for sleeping with two 14-year-olds in a hotel room. Okay? He said one, he had the other one. But being around both of them is a violation of his bond. It don't matter. He could be, listen, he could have been, he could have been eating ice cream with him at Baskin Robbins, and he still would have lost his bond from jail. But one of the 14-year-old girls said that she slept with him, right? She didn't have nothing to gain from saying that either. She said, yes, they slept together. Well, here's the crazy part. That happened again while he thought he had AIDS. So that's unbelievable, okay? So here's where it gets sorry to this man. He threw all his homeboys under the bus, right? Because he named every one of them homeboys that was living with him at that house, and then later said that he was taking a nap at the hotel room, and those two girls were with his homeboys. So was his homeboys fucking with 14-year-old girls too? Because they were all grown men. He just said they was.
Right? What they doing over
So
there?
if I was his homeboy, listen, if I was SPM's homeboy, I ain't gonna say the names right now. If y'all wanna go salute to Donnie Houston, you know what I'm saying? And I played it in SPM Exposed too. If y'all wanna go listen to the homeboys' names he named, and then later said they are the ones that brought the 14-year-olds over, then you can go listen to it. So is the man and the whole clique like that? Like, what the fuck is going on? He said that himself. So, listen, AR, if I wasn't like that, right, but you put some shit on me like that, man, I'm going to be on top of the mountain. I'm going to climb the TV tower and scream out this motherfucking line, man. He ain't no damn way.
Yeah, but it gets more than that, man. So I already know about this, so but yeah, man. That shit they get more deep into it. But yeah. That's the name of the video, CPL War with Tango Blast Gangsta. But yeah, man. Yeah, man, that shit ain't nothing new. Ain't about 20 years ago. But yeah, man. But yeah, that shit there too with Kelly and all the shit. Yeah, man, it's a lot of shit. They having problems with dope house now. Been having problems with them. They don't even fuck with. But this shit wild though, man. Well, this shit wild. I think Drizzy knocked out. Shit. Time is it, man? Damn. See what games I'm gonna pick tonight, man. I get on this parlay, man. Shit. My last best today, bro. Fuck all that. Yeah, but a great attorney always, just because you got attorneys, millions of attorneys, I've seen motherfuckers in court with 40, 50, 60, $60,000 lawyers come back with 30 years, 40 years. That don't mean shit, man. When they got you, they got you. They got you. You know anything about the system or anything, money ain't gonna save you, bro. Money can't save you when it's your time, bro. It might get you a little less time. It might get you away from a life sentence depending on what you did, but it ain't gonna get you. It ain't motherfucker ain't just gonna beat it. Not when they got evidence on you like that. But these type of cases and big cases and shit like that, these cases ain't weak though. There's evidence. Trust me. There's evidence. He say you got the undisputed. Man, everybody talking about that undisputed. I know, bro. Man, I think the only time I am, but man, I used to be on so much games, bro, video game, bro. But man, I'm like, man, I love that Grand Theft Auto, bro. That's when I'm gonna get it aim again, bro. Been waiting for too long for that Grand Theft Auto, bro. They take 5, 6, 7 years to fucking put one out. They try to take that damn long, man. That boy say, yeah, all that shit, man. Mm. And they need to come out with that Grand Theft Auto. It should be coming out this year, bro. 2025, I think. That's one motherfucking game I can play. I can do what I want and not go to motherfucking jail. That Grand Theft Auto shit. Coolo, man. Say you related to Roy, you gotta say something or maybe too much Modelo. Yeah, man. You so cool, I'ma call you Coolo. Hey, my movie, American Me. Yeah, man. Get ready for that football, man. Damn, I had a lot of good games, bro, but man, I even had a 9-game parlay, bro. What I get like 6, 7 right? Missed 2 games. Like that's ridiculous, though. Be white, but I gotta give me a little 2, 3-game parlay, man, 400 and try to come up about 400 tomorrow. After that, if I lose this one, I'm done. I'm good. I gotta chill. Fuck all that. Hey, he said, yeah, it took 10 years for a new boxing game. Yeah, man. He said I'll be on that MK action. I don't know how my eyes are still open, bro. Shit. I drunk a couple of them Hennessy's, then one. And the bartender, I was like, man, she like, you want some more? I'm like, nah, I'm good. Shit. Cause she know I be gambling till she was like, I was like, nah, man. She seen me reaching in my pocket, I'm like, my money, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, she gave me another one just on the GP, on the string. Yo, I downed that motherfucker. Chopped it up with Lil Mama, and then I burnt out. I'm just like, I don't even know how I got my eyes up, but I was like, man, let me try to keep it alive for a little bit, get some content up in there, man. But been riding shit. Yeah, I appreciate it, Dan, man. Yeah, I was keeping my eyes open, man, trying to stay awake. Well, yeah, man. Jersey probably don't fail out on. Yeah, man. Uh, mm, yeah, try to hold it down a little bit, man. Yeah, I caught in too long with that fight though, man. I took better be, man, but don't know why people said that was at 5 o'clock because I was watching sports and looking at the stuff I was trying to do the parlay though on. And when I turned it on and got it on my phone, bro, it was already in the ninth round. But most of them rounds I had better be one, but I gotta go back to watch the whole thing. But shout out to my boy Better Be, he got it done. But yeah, man. I was kind of mad, bro. I don't know how it got late because it was still early. It was like five, something like that's when I thought the call was starting. And then put it on, man. It was already in the ninth. It was in the ninth round. So yeah. Yeah, they were trying to get on Dan Raider, my boy Raider, and what you call, but I didn't have no in Eric. But I guess everybody sleep. I got the cat. I tried to get up a bad signal, but it didn't work too much. What y'all getting into, man? Football? What later today? Oh, didn't y'all say Inaway's fighting? If anybody's did y'all say Inaway was fighting? Let me go back in the comments and see. I could have sworn I thought somebody typed it. Yeah, man. Let me know y'all still up, man. I'm trying to see what get into, man. Them Hennessy's, boy. Shit. Yeah, man. When I talk about certain should play some shit or just know a lot of shit got a lot of truth out here. I ain't trying to shit on nobody, none of that. But it's a fucked up world we live into, man. You seen a lot of people you think you know, you don't know them, man. You just know them because of certain things. So you know, shit crazy though. I just seen the comments. I wish I knew Spanish. I don't even know what that said. But yeah, I'll let that be y'all shit. I just seen the comments. I wish I knew Spanish. Damn, I didn't even know I had my TV thing. But yeah. Yeah, man, it's 4:06 over here. Can't believe I ain't knocked out, man. Just trying to, ride it out. What y'all got going on, man? My picks, man. If I touch all the money lines, my odds ain't gonna be just lovely, but God. I know what you call play early too. Yeah, that's at 8 o'clock. Jaguars and Bears. I don't know why I got this feeling Jaguars gonna pop the Bears. Buccaneers and Saints. I think Derek Carr, I think he's still hurt. I got the Buccaneers, but Saints gonna eventually pop some because they've been losing. Vegas gonna push the line on the Commanders to think they gonna win, but Baltimore gonna pop them. Colts at the Titans. I want to take the Titans. Packers. Texas at the Patriots. I think the spread is like 8, 9 points, bro. That's too much. The Patriots gonna stud up in this game too. They gonna stud up. 9 points, that's a lot, bro. I'm not putting that in the part. I'm not fucking with them points like that to cover all that shit. Browns might stud up on the Eagles. Wouldn't surprise me. But you gotta favor the Eagles. I think the Broncos are gonna pop the Chargers. That's one of my upsets this week. And they got a bad Denver got a bad motherfucking defense. You still up, Drizzy? Falcons at the Panthers. I like the Falcons in that. Andy might set up. Lions gonna get on the Cowboys' ass. Bengals. Bengals at the Giants. I'm taking the Bengals. So yeah, I gotta find me 3 good ones and just throw on that 3-game parlay. That's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, man. Yeah, Danny, y'all, man, y'all be good, bro. Shit, that Hennessy good, man. I try to stay for long, man. But shout out to y'all, man, holding it down, man, as long as I could. But yeah, man. Y'all have a good one though, man. I'll slide back, fuck with y'all, man.